Let's have a day, boys. NFL Daily and Seahawks Today are presented by PrizePicks. I am Will Ortner. The guy frame mogging me over on the other side of the screen is Patrick Seatman.
Draft
mogging me, that's right. Hair mogging me even. We are having a day today. It's day 3 of the NFL Draft. It's for the real sickos, the football perverts out there. We're going to have a fun time breaking down the 4th, the 5th, the 6th, and the 7th round. Seeps, I know that the Vikings, they've been doing all kinds of crazy things while the people are getting in the chat and shouting out their city. How have you felt that the draft has gone for your team?
Pretty good. I think Brian Flores has gone full rogue in the Vikings organization so far. I think he was the number one reason why Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah got fired as the Vikings general manager. I don't think he was coming back to be the defensive coordinator. Of course, he was still employed, but the Vikings getting really aggressive here. And day 3 of the draft, I think Ortner put it perfectly. You're a football pervert if you're still watching right now. So we appreciate all of you guys for tuning in. But shout out those cities down below. Apparently the P word's getting banned on today's live stream.
That's right. No more saying pervert. No more saying pervert. We won't say pervert anymore. Shout out your city down below in the comment section. Seeps is going to be shouting out the people who are over at NFL Daily. I will be shouting out my people over at Seahawks Today. Minecraft Football, it's good to see you. Christopher, it's great to see you as well. Greedy Bands, what's up? Says A+ all the way through. We got questions that are firing off. Seeps, we got people firing off on the NFL Daily. Yeah, I can tell. Who are you going to shout out, sir?
We got the Sweat down in New Orleans. We got Marco Sports in Webb City. Shout out to you, Brody and Adrian, saying the Ravens are cooking so far in the NFL draft. Definitely like the pick in the first round of Vanga there. Very Ravens-esque pick, going with the best offensive lineman here in the draft. Not going to lie, the Browns are cooking. Browns have had a good draft so far as well. Got the 2 wide receivers, KC Concepcion and Denzel Boston, getting Shador Sanders some help. Steelers are not cooking, coming in from Sports Cards. Steelers like the pick of Jeremy Bernard, but you know, they got Drew Aller, so they got a quarterback with some upside now in that quarterback room with Rodgers and Will Howard. But Steelers are just going to be what the Steelers have been over the last couple of years. They're going to go 9-8 and get blasted in the first round of the playoffs. But Uncle in the building saying hi, guys. But we do have the Jacksonville Jaguars kicking off the first pick today on day 3. The Buffalo Bills will be starting off day 3 here. Ortner, do you have a prediction on who's going to be the first pick here at 101?
I really don't, because I thought I knew this draft. I thought I came into this now. This was my first draft, so sometimes when it's your first time, you think that you know what you're going to do, and you think you know all the right moves, and then you get in the building, and, well, you just get it a lot wrong. I'll tell you this. When I was breaking down this draft, it was like, okay, I think, Pregnon's going to go high in the second round, potentially could be a first-round guy. Obviously, everyone thought that Jermod McCoy would be long gone by now. Keionte Scott, I thought, was someone that would be taken on day 2. Absolutely. I didn't think that a guy like Deshaun Stribling would be taken as high as he did. And I think that Harrison Graham said this perfectly. No one has a consensus right now on who the best players are, where players are going to be taken. And at this point, I think I'm just on Jermod McCoy watch. When is he going to get taken? When is someone going to say, I understand the risks on his knee, I'm willing to overlook them, and I'm willing to go and draft him in this draft?
I'm honestly at the point, I would be shocked if he gets drafted.
You think he doesn't get drafted?
Maybe a team takes a flyer on him, but the fact that he has gone this whole draft without a team taking a chance, I think is pretty telling. Now, obviously, he tore that ACO last January in 2025. So he's had a lot of time to recover, but clearly teams are not comfortable with taking him with the selection in the first 2 days here of the 2026 NFL Draft.
I don't know if you guys saw the reporting from last night of, what's going on with, his knees.
Yeah.
If these potential surgeries he's going to have don't go well, he might not have a career in the NFL. Yeah. So that's why teams are so hesitant to bring him in, because these bone plugs or whatever the surgery is called, you only have so much bone.
Yep.
Right.
So if they don't work after a few times, you got no dice. That's it.
No, 100%. But at some point I think someone would be willing to take the risk today. I think he gets taken today. The question is where. Do you take a risk on the back end of the 7th? Because, yes, I do get that he is a ticking time bomb, but if he can play up to the level that we know he's capable of from what we have seen in his career in college football before the ACL tear, I mean, shoot, you're getting the best corner in this draft.
Absolutely. And even, like, the other safeties that are still available, like Zakee Wheatley, I was a fan of him coming out of Penn State. Keionte Scott, he's got some versatility that I like. Keith Abney, I think he could be a good slot corner. Also has some safety looks in the NFL. So, you know, a team, like maybe the consensus big board is all over the place, but maybe a team's got one of these guys as a top 100 pick, and maybe they'll get a little lucky here on day 3.
No, 100%. It'll be interesting to see where all these guys come off the board. Shout out to Jackson, Jones, and Pop Toes as well. Hit that thumbs up button wherever you are watching while my guy Seeps lets you know about PrizePicks.
Yeah, I do want to give a massive shout out to our good friends at PrizePicks. And if you guys plug in promo code HMA, you will get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is incredibly easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few players' stats and lock in your lineup. PrizePicks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, Minnesota, and New York. And PrizePicks makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable as I follow my lineup throughout the entire game, or you guys can follow lineup throughout the entire season. I got some rookies in there. Fernando Mendoza, we're going to take his less on 6.5 games started this season for the Las Vegas Raiders. Jeremiah Love take his less on his rushing yards, and Jordan Tyson teaming up with Chris Olave and Tyler Shuck going to take the more on his receiving yards. But a $20 lineup there can win you $120. Now, PrizePicks also have a feature that allows you to follow your friends and others on the app like you would on any other social media platform. You guys can follow me over there. The handle is @PatSieps, PATSIEPS, to see all my lineups. But sign up for PrizePicks with code HMA. And get $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That link will be clickable in the live chat and description of today's show. Shout out to our good friends at PrizePicks. All right, we can take a look here at how the draft started yesterday. Definitely a shocker with the San Francisco 49ers. They go with the receiver out of Ole Miss, dribbling. And, you know, I don't know if you saw the reports about the Niners apparently using AI to make their draft picks, or at least helping to make their draft picks. So was this an AI pick, or is this a John Lynch pick, Kyle Shanahan pick? Who knows?
I love when teams in the NFC West make stupid decisions. And I feel like at some point in this draft, I can say that they all made stupid decisions. Now, I am biased, and I'm going to say my Seahawks did not. But I found that absolutely hysterical to be taking Stribling that early. A pick that I sneaky love.
I was just about to say the same thing. Where are you about to go?
I like Derek Moore to Detroit.
You like Derek Moore to Detroit? I was going to say Cassius Howell to Bengals, but I like the Derek Moore pickup as well.
Yes.
Anytime the Lions are trading up for a guy that they really like, I mean, Brad Holmes, one of the best drafting GMs over the last couple of years, when they were trading up to go get a guy, I was so curious at where they were going, and Derek Moore stays in Michigan. Makes some sense there next to Hutch now.
I just like that he has shown that he can improve every single year.
Yep.
Well, at the same time, when you're looking at a lot of edge rushers, it kind of feels like nowadays you fall into one of two camps. You're either great at getting after the quarterback or you're great at stopping the run. There's not a lot of guys that do both, and I feel like Moore can do both while also still having a little bit of meat left on the bone, if you will, to where he can still grow as a pass rusher, right?
Yep.
It takes time for most defensive ends, edge rusher types, depending on what type of defense you're in, to learn how to do a counter move or what the correct counter move is. You see a lot of young defensive linemen, they have their initial move and then it's right into that bull rush because that's just what they know, right? And so I believe that if you get more around Hutchinson, you get more around that defense, you're just going to allow him to kind of build into being a great player for the Detroit Lions. I sneaky love that pick.
Absolutely, and I actually like the pick the Seahawks made. Bud Clark out of TCU, stud. He actually had a pick six off my quarterback, J.J. McCarthy, in the college football semifinal, pick six a couple years ago. But I really like that pick. And then I did like the Commanders picking up Antonio Williams at pick 71. Vikings did a lot of work on him. Elite slot wide receiver. He creates separation, man, at a very, very high level. Good hands as well. I think he's going to be one of those guys didn't blow everybody away at the scouting combine, but he is a very, very good football player. Malachi Fields, Giants ended up trading up for him. Big body wide receiver out of Notre Dame. I like this pick. He's a good 50-50 ball guy. Giants trying to get that true X receiver on the outside, maybe get some versatility to the neighbors, line him up in the slot. all over there. But the Vikings got the best name out of the entire NFL draft here.
Yes, you did.
Big Citrus, Dominique Orange. I was saying that when Mekhi Lemon was falling in the first round, I was like, God, I'd really like Mekhi Lemon at pick 18, but why get Mekhi Lemon? You can get Dominique Orange at 82. I mean, I like oranges more than lemons.
I was going to say, that's what they say. It helps prevent scurvy as well. You don't want that. Everyone knows that scurvy is a big thing to deal with. I sneaky love that nickname. Although, isn't there a guy nicknamed the Dawn in this draft? We got someone. Dante Corleone.
The Godfather.
The Godfather, thank you. Big Citrus is second. I'm
Big
sorry.
Big Citrus is good.
Your nickname is the Godfather. That's freaking sweet.
The only thing I don't like about the Big Citrus nickname is that it was given to him by fans recently. I wish this was something that he grew up with. That's only thing. Jacoby Thomas, though, safety out of Miami. Seahawks fans will probably not like this comparison. This dude hits like Cam Chancellor. Yep. This guy's an absolute freak of nature. I love his game. Him and Brian Flores' defense. Going to be fun. Then I do like the Julian Neal pick for Seattle. Yes. That was some guy I want the Vikings to potentially get.
I'm not going to lie. I think with every pick with the Seahawks, and the Seahawks Today faithful know this, I initially went, no, wait, this is awesome. No, wait, this is awesome.
Which is how most fans, I feel like, handle the NFL draft when your team makes a risky pick or a pick you didn't really have on your bingo card.
Well, I mean, you think about it. Like, look, I don't know that I love a first-round running back. Seattle needed a running back with great vision that's going to fit well into his own scheme.
Yep.
Jadarian Price is that person. And the more that he talked about why he stayed at Notre Dame, it's like, all right, that guy seems like an awesome dude. He's a great culture fit. He's a workhorse. He's not afraid to run from competition. I want that guy on my team. Now I kind of sneaky love the pick. In fact, I would have loved the pick the night before if he would have been pick 50 instead of pick 32. So it's kind of stupid to be like, well, because he's 32, that's too high. Just go get the best player.
I always go back to the Lions draft class in 2023 when people are kind of yapping about reaching on guys. The Lions reached on Jahmyr Gibbs at pick 12. They reached on Jack Campbell at pick 18. Then they followed that up with Laporta and Branch in the second round. Then you look back at that draft, and you're like, that's one of the greatest drafts possibly over the last 5 years for a team. So, reaching on players, it almost makes me like to pick more because that means the team really, really liked them.
No, 100%. Well, and how often do we see draft grades that come out the night of? And look, we're going to be honest here. We're going to put out draft grades, and hopefully they look very smart in a couple of years, but they might look stupid. Seahawks fans always equate the 2012 draft class. Bleacher Report, F. Seattle reached on Bruce Irving. He turned out to be a, 10 to 12-year NFL pro.
Yep.
Was pretty damn good. The next guy they took in the second round, Bobby Wagner, well, he wasn't supposed to be taken that high, ends up being a future Hall of Famer. And then you take Russell Wilson in the third round, a guy that you didn't necessarily need to get because you already had Flynn. And then, I don't know if he's a Hall of Famer anymore, but guess what? He won you a Super Bowl.
Absolutely.
Guess what? He was a starting caliber quarterback in the National Football League for a decade plus. So you never know. Go down below in the comment section right now. Let us know what team has had the best draft so far. I'm interested to hear what the people over on NFL Daily have to say. Something tells me that my Seahawks goons, my Seahawks Today faithful, they're going to say that it is the Seahawks. Because the more and more that I go through this draft, the more and more that I say, you replace Kobe Bryant, guaranteed now.
Yep.
Whether Ty Okada pans out or not, you got the guy there in Bud Clark. You don't have a tall corner, or you didn't, because you do now. Julian Neal, strong, physical, not overly athletic. Hey, guess what? You know who wasn't great at being athletic either? Richard Sherman. Now, he's really smart. We'll see if Julian Neal can do that. But, you look at Jadarian Price, and maybe you have a starting running back as well. Yeah, we already got my guy Xander saying Seahawks.
See, the consensus here on the NFL Daily side is we got some Giants, we got some Jets, we got some Browns. They're the worst organizations in the National Football League. I'll tell you what, no team sweeps NFL draft more often than teams like the New York Jets, the Giants, the Browns, because they had all these high picks. It's hard to mess it up.
Hey, be careful. Mike Dibble, huge Browns fan in the chat. And he's been very good to us over the years, so be careful.
Dibble's been good.
The Browns haven't.
Dibble, unfortunately, I'm not going to shill to you. But the Browns they have had a good draft so far. I have liked what they've done.
I was going to say, hot take, though, and I guess it's not that hot because you seem to agree with me. If you have 1,000 picks in the draft, of course you had a good draft.
Of course, yeah. It's hard to mess that up.
If the Miami Dolphins have a bad draft, you got to just fire John Eric Sullivan right away.
Which they probably have had a bad draft. At least Dolphins
you have 1,000 picks. You're filling every hole that you have because you've opened up the floodgates. You're completely rebuilding. The Browns suck. They needed 1,000 receivers. They got 2 of them. Okay, so they hit, Yeah. I don't know. The draft is just weird. We got our Super Chat menu popping up here on the screen. $5 get you into the raffle over on NFL Daily. 10 we'll talk about your team, and 20 for a Bean Boozled. My Seahawks Today faithful crew, you know that I hate the Bean Boozled. You send in a 20, I will be doing that as well. And I know it's early in the morning, but I already got the Happy Dads ready to go. You send in a 50, we'll get that Merbonga rocking and rolling. Seeps, I cut you off. I did not mean to.
No, you're good. I was just saying this is the only way we're going to be able to get through today is maybe a couple more bongas and combined with some Bean Boozled. I think that's how we get some life in here.
Oh, dude, I'll tell you this. It was a bit of a fever dream this morning.
Oh, my God. I felt like I didn't even sleep.
I slept on the floor.
Yeah, here are the giveaway items, by the way. Chat Sports shirt, Chat Sports hat. Help us out. Get the brand out there. Sweet merch, too. Very comfortable to wear. Love the shirts. Hats are cozy as well. Orders rocking one right now, but Bean Boozled would be fun. So $20 Super Chat. We can get on after it. Robert saying good morning. Good morning to you, Robert. Bright and early here, 42 minutes away from day 3.
Yes.
Starting. Robert saying Chat Sports with a 100 emoji. Shout out to you, Robert.
Love that. Yeah, my guy Xander's all fired up to be here today. The reason that we do get to be here today is because of y'all. So help us be number one. Find some more football sickos, football words that I've been told I'm not allowed to say anymore. Hit that like button. Share the video with your friends. Subscribe to our channels if you haven't yet. And comment all night long. Here's the beauty of these things. They're all free, and they help us be able to do more streams like this. There were conversations with the suits and with the polos as well. Seeps, that is what I call the people like Jack and like Sam, guys who are above me, but not quite all the way up to the office status where they get the full suit. They're the polos, the quarter zips. We had conversations. Would we be able to be live on Seahawks Today at all this week? And we were able to convince the people because the Seahawks Today faithful came in, liked the video, shared the video, subscribed to the channel, and commented all night long. I know it's the same thing over on NFL Daily. So we appreciate everyone who's come in and rocked with us, especially my guy, Christian Malley, a Chat Sports real one. Now, Seeps is giving a boo not because of Christian, but because of his fan dub.
This is personal.
Oh, okay.
Christian,
well, Christian, I love you, and I'm willing to ride for you, big dog. Hi to everyone. I'm happy with the picks that my Packers have made so far. Go, Pack, go. I would tell you right now, I think the Packers.
Hopefully the Packers can win the NFC North. I mean, it's been a couple years. I mean, I think it's been 4 years since the Packers have won the NFC North. It's been a while up there in Green Bay.
4 years.
Probably need a new quarterback. Might need a new head coach next year. I mean, blame LaFleur for everything, right, Green Bay?
Christian, if you want to see Seeps do a Bean Boozled, that's a $20 Super Chat. Let's let that Vikings fan suffer.
I cannot believe, by the way, that they were talking about firing LaFleur.
Yeah, that was a ridiculous conversation. I mean, I think it goes to the IQ of Packers fans across the board is the talk of firing LaFleur. Christian's like, God, this Patrick guy is such a douchebag right now. Shout out to you, Christian. We appreciate it. $20. I'll do a Bean Boozled for you, Brody.
Yes, sir. If you want to see Seeps do that Bean Boozled, 20, get you rocking and rolling. Doing the same deal with Seahawks.
Speaking about the Packers, since they don't have a quarterback on the roster, they could be drafting one on day 3. They got some good options out there. I mean, might need a replacement for Jordan Love here pretty soon. Maybe Garrett Nussmeier is potentially a new quarterback. But some teams that could draft a quarterback today on a serious note, Ortner, I actually could see the Packers taking a backup. They clearly value that position more than any team in the league, it feels like. I think the Jets could potentially take one. Any other teams? On the top of my head, they could potentially use another QB.
I could see potentially Philly going and grabbing a backup if they plan on trading McKee over there. That wouldn't shock me. It wouldn't shock me if there's a couple of teams that have 2 QBs right now that just take a flyer guy. Like, I look at Taylor Green. I don't get it, but I do get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you look at Green, he's a freak athlete. He can make all the throws. He's big. He's strong. He's fast. He can be physical when he's running the football. His accuracy isn't necessarily an issue. It's his decision-making that is an issue at times with Taylon Green, and I do think that leads to inaccurate throws that can harm him. I wonder if there's a team that says, hey, you know what? It's the 5th. It's the 6th. Let's see. Let's get him in the building. It's not going to hurt us. And maybe our QB coach, maybe our OC, maybe our head guy can turn him into something special.
And maybe it's, hey, we want to put butts in seats for a preseason game. Taylon Green would be a must-watch for a lot of guys. But my guy right here is Emmett Johnson. Top running backs available. Honestly, a lot of good options here. Mike Washington, if you take out the fumbling issue, he probably would have been already drafted. Right. I think he had a 12% fumble rate throughout his college career. But I love Emmett Johnson. Did not test well, but if you just go throw on the highlight reel of what he did at Nebraska this past season, I think he's an absolute stud. Jonah Coleman reminds me of Kareem Hunt a little bit. Really good short yardage back. Probably won't be a 3-down guy, but early downs. I mean, if you're trying to get, if you need 2 yards, he'll get you 3. If you need, 7 yards, he'll get you 3. But he is a hell of a short yardage back. Nick Singleton, also a good option as well. But my guy, and I think he's going to be the first pick today, Elijah Sarratt.
I find it interesting how much Omar Cooper Jr. has jumped above Elijah Sarratt because I got to watch a lot of Indiana, really beat down on my Duckies. And I'll tell you right now, I felt like they were equal standing. I really did. Like, I get that there's a little bit better contested catch with a guy like Omar Cooper Jr., but Elijah Sarratt, that first game down in Eugene,
he was awesome.
Dominated the Ducks. And I will say this, I don't know if there's ever been in college a better tandem or maybe even trio if you want to throw in a couple of the other Indiana Hoosier wide receivers. Take your pick on who that third guy was. That was better at making contested catches. Like, how often did you see these Indiana Hoosiers necessarily running wide open when they were playing top-tier competition? Not really. But yet every ball that got thrown, they made every single catch. Mendoza put it in the perfect spot. Sarratt, Cooper Jr., and the rest of that crew always seem to come down with it.
Becker, seems like Alec Pierce 2.0. I mean, I like him a lot next year coming out as well. But good tight ends on the board. You got NC State, Justin Jolly. I don't know if he has a basketball background, but at least watching his highlight film, he seems like he played basketball back in the day. Like, he'll get in the red zone. He'll just go post you up. Really like his game. And I'm honestly a little shocked he hasn't been drafted yet. I also like Joe Royer out of Cincinnati as well. But we got some big fellas still available. Seattle, probably not going to take a tackle. Maybe they could use another swing tackle back there.
Not going to take – if Seattle took a tackle, my assumption would be it would be to bounce. It would be a player that could be bounced inside, right?
Okay,
it would be someone who's in that 6'4" to low 6'6" range. I think there's a world, and this is probably going to upset the Seahawks today, faithful. I think there's a world they don't take an offensive lineman. And I understand that everyone and their mother has seen a video or two of Anthony Bradford looking like this when he should be looking this way and keeping guys off of Sam Darnold. But I'm telling you right now, Brian Fleury, Mike McDonald, John Schneider, they really like him over there. And they think that he is going to be an impactful piece of this offense. I don't know that they go and take an offensive lineman, especially since they were able to bring everyone back in free agency as well. I would love for them to go and take a look at Bo Stevens, the Iowa guard. I do think that could be a player that is available still close to that 6th round. But at the same time, I also feel like they feel pretty darn comfortable with where they're at.
Yeah, and shifted to defensive line here. Dennis-Sutton, I'm a big fan of his. He's an early down edge, too. Like, he's great against the run. I think he's around 270, like, big build. Strong as an ox. And I think he's a guy, if he develops as a pass rusher, he could get to, like, 7-8 sacks a season. Like, that's incredible value. Like,
right. I'm surprised he's still on the board. Another guy that I would have thought would have been late 2nd, early 3rd.
Yep.
I get it that there's a little bit of athleticism jumps off the charts, but it doesn't necessarily show up on film, which that's not always a great thing.
Daryl Jackson. Like Daryl Jackson a lot. Big fellow, Florida State.
Yeah, you had me confused there for a second. I was like, no way. Seahawks wide receiver Daryl Jackson is coming back? That's awesome.
He is re-entering.
I like Caleb Proctor. I always shout out my small school guy, Southeast Louisiana. Love that.
Bryce Betcher.
Dude.
Still there.
My guy, Bryce Betcher, part of the CCU. Everyone knows over on Ducks I rock that shirt all the time. I told you I'd let you wear it if you end up going in with one of the boys, and right now you don't have one.
We decided to go against the grain and went K.O. Banks, getting a little home run swing with that.
That's right. Double D lineman. You got a double dose of D lineman news.
Orange, Banks joining with Jalen Redmond, the greatest XFL story we have in the NFL. Shout out to Sam Brown. Jalen Redmond, one of the most underrated players in the league. But Keionte Scott's still available. Genesis Smith, I'm a fan of. Jalen Kilgore, I thought he would have been a good fit with a lot of these D coordinators like to get multiple, like Brian Flores. Then we also got some kickers, man. Where is the Michigan State kicker? Is he on here? Or no. Michigan State punter. Do we have a punter list?
We have a punter list.
Is that him, Ryan Eckley? Or is that Michigan's punter? Michigan State, Ryan Eckley. He's going to be the greatest punter of all time.
So what's the deal here? What's your link?
He's got a massive – I saw one video on Twitter that sold me. A massive leg.
There you go. I was going to say you hit a massive and then you trailed off, and I went, whoa. Oh.
Okay.
I will say the UTSA kicker is interesting as well. Not to get into hot kicker talk right now, but did you see his pro day?
I did not.
Kid ran a 4.3.
Really?
That's right. Yeah, no. His pro day is absolutely ridiculous.
A kicker that ran a 4.3? I mean, that might be highway robbery, whoever gets him.
Oh, yeah. No, and
That'd
I'm sure he'll be a UDFA, but it'll still be highway robbery.
What? Fakes.
Yeah, of course.
Don't let him get the corner.
No, think about it. No, think about it. He'll never get blocked. He's so quick to the ball. He'll never get blocked.
Yeah.
He used that 4.3 speed on those 1, 2, 3 step. Come on now. We all know this.
10-yard split. Ridiculous.
Of course. Hit that sub button right now on NFL Daily. We're trying to get all the way to 433,250.
Yeah, I think the goal by the end of today.
So my goal, I have two goals. I have my lofty goal and I have my kind of realistic goal.
Okay.
So my lofty goal is 434,000.
Okay.
That's my lofty goal. I want to get to the next 1,000. My I think doable goal is 433,500.
We can do that.
I love that.
I think that's my I think we can do it doable goal. My lofty goal, if we get a huge bump in viewership when we get later in the day, 434,000 is my lofty. So hit that sub button if you haven't already. We're going to have videos tonight. We're going to have full grades through the entire NFL for the entire draft. And then tomorrow, while most people are enjoying their Sunday, we are coming in and covering all of the UDFAs that get taken by teams after the draft as well. I'm telling you, these next 2 days are for the sickos. We are here. Hit that sub button right now. Join the family.
The sickos and what?
Some say sickos, some say another word.
That's right. No saying pervert, Patrick. The sickos and the football perverts.
Football sickos at
We're not
day 3.
saying it. No P words. No pervert words.
Oh, I'm going to look up.
Hit that sub button in Seahawks as well. Right now on Seahawks, we don't have nearly enough likes. Please like the stream as well. We are 30 minutes away from day 3 of the NFL draft kicking off. And Seeps, he's going to be here for the entire 4th round. I am going to be here a lot today, so get used to seeing the big bald guy from the PNW.
Yeah, Mendoza starting his new era with the Las Vegas Raiders, typical statuesque quarterback. Ordner, do you have a comp for him that you like? I kind of see a little Jared Goff, Kirk Cousins in his game and his personality as well.
The one I've been linking to him is more athletic Kirk Cousins.
More athletic Kirk.
Yeah. That's kind of what he is. Although I will say this, I don't necessarily love the way he runs, but he gets the job done.
Yeah.
Tom Downey yesterday was saying he likes him being compared to Chad Pennington. And then he was asking if I knew the name. And it's like, yes, I know the name, but that comparison probably doesn't mean a whole lot to me. What I'd say here with Mendoza is you're going to get a guy who throws the football accurately and can throw the football accurately on the run.
Yep.
With Clint Kubiak's offense, you need a quarterback to be able to do that. I also think that it's the best offense to be involved in when you are a young quarterback because it's set up for a quarterback to succeed.
They should have a run game next year with Quint coming over there. I mean, Ashton Genty, hopefully an improved offensive line. But I want to talk about probably the most controversial pick of round 1. Ty Simpson. I'm sure Seahawks fans love seeing this on draft night.
What a dumb pick.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I wasn't a Ty Simpson guy, but I'm more of a Ty Simpson guy now than I was 48 hours ago since the Rams took him.
That's just because McVay took him. Because if Aaron Glenn takes him,
you're
like, this guy is buns.
Absolutely. 100%.
And here's the other thing that we have to mention. it's not like Sean McVay took him and was like, let's go, I got my guy. He did one of these.
He seemed pissed.
Ty Simpson.
Well, he was probably like me and Stafford are trying to go out on top here. And what if this tinfoil hat? What if this wasn't a McVay pick? What if this wasn't a Les Snead pick? What if this was a Shieldhouse pick? McVay wins the Super Bowl next year, steps down, goes to Amazon. Shieldhouse takes over. Then it's the Shieldhouse Simpson era in Los Angeles. Conspiracies on day 3. But Carson Beck yesterday went to the Arizona Cardinals. They will have one of the funnier quarterback rooms we have seen in recent memory in the NFL. You got Beck, Brissett, and Gardner Minshew. That's going to be a 3-headed race in training camp, which is going to be pretty entertaining. But Beck, I was the biggest Carson Beck guy heading in the last college football season after what he did at Georgia. I thought he played some good ball last year, especially in the college football playoff. I know he had the game-losing interception in the Natty, but I thought he showed some toughness. He's obviously working with a lot at Miami. I mean, Malachi Toney, the running back they have, I mean, they got a lot of juice over there.
Here's my issue with Carson Beck. He hasn't had the same zip since he got his elbow hurt, right?
No, absolutely not.
He is the one person in the world who got Tommy John and doesn't have a faster fastball and a better curveball. Right? He has stepped into being a quarterback, and it's very clear. Like at Georgia, the decision-making wasn't always the best, but he had the arm strength to take care of it. Now, I'd make the argument that I think he's grown as a quarterback. I think he makes better decisions, right? He doesn't always put the football in harm's way, but sometimes interceptions like the one that ended the game against Indiana in the national championship was frankly just because he couldn't get the ball there. You also have to remember, too, with Miami, Mario Cristobal doesn't ask a lot of his quarterback, right? Mario Cristobal is an offensive lineman through and through. He wants to run the football, and he believes that when you pass the ball, 3 things happen, and 2 of them are bad: incompletions and interceptions, right? So he went from a system where he was designed to look as good as possible, and I still believe that his arm has kind of taken a step back. So I don't know that I love Carson Beck being drafted, in the 3rd round. I do know that I love that he was drafted by the Arizona Cardinals. Another dumb pick in my opinion. Drew Aller to the Pittsburgh Steelers. This is an interesting call here because, well, just a year ago, you ended up grabbing Will Howard and bringing him in to the Pittsburgh Steelers organization. It definitely feels like the Steelers are being held hostage again by Aaron Rodgers. So now you got Howard and Drew Aller. What's kind of going to be the decision-making there? Do you like the Aller pick?
I like it for the Steelers because, Steelers have been just in this middle ground purgatory of the NFL. Like, you're taking a swing on a guy where his pedigree, coming out of high school, the top quarterback in his class, going to Penn State, but obviously did not go as he would have hoped. But, I mean, if it would have, he would have been a first-round pick. I mean, he checks every box of, potentially great quarterback, big body. You're also playing in the AFC North. You're going to need to have a lot of zip on that football, a lot of cold winds late in the year, going to Baltimore, going to Cleveland, going to Cincinnati, playing at home at Pittsburgh. Drew Aller, I actually think he's a better processor than people give him credit for. There's a couple things on film last year for Penn State that definitely impressed me. I like the chance here that Pittsburgh's taking on the kid. And plus, Will Howard last year, he's a high ceiling quarterback, or a low ceiling quarterback, high floor, and Aller's the opposite. He's a high ceiling, low floor guy, so I like them going a different direction. But we got some big time news for everybody trying to get some Chat Sports merch. Today only 15% off site-wide, chatsports.com/ or chatsports.shop. Hit that link down below in the live chat. We got shirts, we got hats, we got it all, a bunch of different colors as well. They are extremely comfortable. Also, if you're a Cowboys guy, go get it down to Dallas. We got Shador. We got It's Always Sunny in Washington, D.C., but Bailey and the Jets, that one's a fresh design. And then also got some Mendoza, Meet the Robinsons. I mean, we got some. I haven't even seen half of these, and these things are all fresh. Welcome to Miami, J-Rod. But just hit that link down below. Hey.
This is my favorite one. We dropped it yesterday.
I like that.
It is so freaking awesome. Price is right. I put the merch in there to the entire Seahawks Today collection for over on Seahawks Today, as well as the Jadarian Price shirt, or I should say the Price is shirt. I'm telling you right now, you have an opportunity, go get our gear. 1, I think it looks super cool. 2, it lets everyone know that you're a real one. 3, it's going to hug your arms, so it looks like you got big old biceps. It's not going to hug your belly, and that's very important. And the most important thing, if you went out and got a hoodie, telling you right now, the special lady in your life, she is going to love it. I love my Chat Sports hoodie. I never get to wear it. She's always stealing it from me.
That is not your hoodie anymore.
Dude, no, I need to get a second one. At this point, I need to buy, if I'm buying a hoodie over at chatsports.shop, which I do love to do, I have to buy it in twos now.
Yeah, which honestly, if you kind of want to, the Welcome to
very
Miami, J-Rod Sweet. That one's awesome. Price is Right one's really cool, too. The lemons one, him catching a lemon. I mean, we got some cool stuff. Our guy Arnold does amazing job.
He's
man.
incredible. He came up with the Price is Right T-shirt. He and I talked about it at like 1 o'clock Central Time. That thing was out like an hour and a half later, right in time for the start of day 2 of the draft. Go support us. Go support Chat Sports. Go grab one of those cool T-shirts if you so.
Like Arnold might single-handedly take down AI, by himself. He's part of the revolt. What he's cooking up here with these graphics. So hit that link, chatsports.shop down below in the live chat. But you guys get down in the comments section, shout out your favorite NFL team, and we'll talk about the first one we see. So get on down there and we'll chop it up. You already got Sports Card in the building saying, "Hey, Will and Patrick, what would you think of the Eagles taking Sawyer Robinson or Taylon Green in the 7th?" Well, Ortner, you already kind of talked about the Eagles potentially taking another quarterback there if they do decide to trade Tanner McKee. Taylon Green would be an interesting option for Philadelphia. I could see them drafting Taylon Green, and then they have like certain packages for him during the year.
Doesn't he kind of fit that mold too? Like, I believe you want to have a backup quarterback that fits the type of QB that you have. Like in Baltimore,
absolutely.
It doesn't make sense to have, Kirk Cousins as your backup because it completely changes your offense, right? You need to have Snoop Huntley. You need to have someone of that ilk. With the Philadelphia Eagles, I mean, McKee can boogie a little bit, but he's not on the same par as Jalen Hurts. Why not go get a Taylon Green, trade McKee to a team like probably not the Arizona Cardinals with the moves that they're doing, but with a team that needs that bridge quarterback, maybe the New York Jets, let him compete with a guy like Geno Smith, and get someone that more fits kind of the style of offense that you want to roll with.
We got James White saying Bills wide receiver first pick today. What are you going to say, Jack?
I was going to say spam your teams, guys. Let's go.
That's right.
Let's spam the teams. I will also say Robert D. I forgot. We're not saying last names. Robert D. I don't know if this came from our main Chat Sports NFL Daily show or if he was on Dolphins, but just bought 3 J-Rod to Miami T-shirts.
Oh, so yeah, Robert.
And they're all differing size, so I love that he bought one for
Going for the whole family.
Well, or if you're like me, it fluctuates based on the season that you're in. Look, we got some XL T-shirts. We got some double XL. Sometimes we got some triple XL T-shirts. I'm just going to be honest about that. Roberts were all very slimming sizes.
I'm seeing Mike Dibble spam his Browns in here a lot, so let's talk about the Browns. Let's talk about what they've done so far and what they can do today.
My favorite pick for the Browns, Dibble, was Emmanuel McNeil-Warren at pick 58 yesterday. Now, I don't know if the NFL is maybe overthinking, like, he played at Toledo, not the highest level of competition. Can he take that jump going from, MAC comp to NFL comp? But we've seen guys like Quinyon Mitchell do it, and McNeil-Warren, his closing speed's ridiculous, extremely versatile as well. And also, if you're coming over the middle of the field, you're going to think twice when you see EMW there. So I like that pick a lot. You also got Austin Barber loading up that offensive line. And it's always so funny when you have a new coach in the NFL, whether they're an offensive or a defensive guy, like their first draft is always on their side of the football.
100%.
So I like what the Browns have been doing. Even if, like they have set themselves up where, like, Shedeur Sanders, he'll be in a spot to succeed this upcoming year. You improved your offensive line, got him a good amount of weapons, but, like, let's just say Shedeur doesn't work out. Like, now for another quarterback down the line, you're like, I could go to Cleveland. I could play with Denzel Boston, Concepcion. Like, they got Fano. Like, they got some dogs up front. That defense is going to be really good again next season. So I like what the Browns are doing, slowly but surely, and we'll just see if Todd Monken can, get it together over there and get the Browns out of the hell of the NFL. But KC, probably my favorite pick for the Browns, besides Emmanuel McNeil-Warren. So I like the KC Concepcion pick as well.
What I'll say about the Browns draft is you had a lot of holes. I think you plugged a couple of them up, and that is going to be a good thing. I also think that the Browns have kind of worked this into the perfect system of if Shedeur doesn't do it this year, it's on him.
Yeah.
Last year you could say, hey, that wide receiver room wasn't great. The running backs did okay. Obviously, the big injury to Judkins did hurt things. But at this point, there's no excuses anymore. You're either a starting caliber quarterback or you're not.
Yeah.
And it's a great time to make him make that decision, or at least prove what he can or cannot be, because as soon as we get to the next draft, it is loaded with quarterback talent.
Yep.
2027 has about like 8, 9, 10 guys that I all think, depending on the season that they have, could end up potentially being first round, maybe late second round guys.
Absolutely.
Obviously, you're not going to have 10 guys taken, but I can convince myself that Sorsby, Levitt, Moore, Manning,
Mensa I like a lot.
Mensa, right? There are people that are pounding the table for Chambliss, although I don't know that I see it.
Sellers, if he finally puts it all together.
Sellers, Lagway.
John Mateer will probably go undrafted, but we'll see what Mateer.
Hey, we'll take no Mateer slander. That's a WSU guy right there.
Oh yeah, he is.
That's right. So I'm just saying, there's at least 10 quarterbacks that, depending on the year, could jump up into the picture of being a first-round guy. So you're seeing a lot of teams make sure that they prioritize that 2027 draft, and I think that's a good choice there.
Sam Brown
by the Browns.
You kick it to Sam.
I would love to see which team is going to cause waves by taking Garrett Nussmeier, to where ESPN and all the big wigs are going to freak out about, is there a future there with Garrett Nussmeier as the potential franchise quarterback?
It hurts.
We saw the Steelers yesterday take Drew Aller a year after drafting Will Howard. So I would not expect, as fun as guys like Taylon Green and Cole Payton and Nussmeier may be, I doubt you're looking at a very high ceiling for all those guys.
Well,
next year's going to be fun.
And also Eagles, whole new offense coming in from Sean Mannion, former Vikings backup, but he's running that Sean McVay system where it's like they're attacking over the middle of the field, and that's obviously something that Hurts has struggled with. I think I saw Mekhi Lemon 74 of his 120-ish catches were over the middle of the field.
We're going to talk about the Eagles. Let's talk about the Eagles.
Yeah. Well, we can keep this on Philly here. Love what they've done. I mean, the talent that they have acquired for a team who has championship aspirations, they got Jonathan Grenard, Mekhi Lemon, and Eli Stowers. And Markel Bell, 6'9", absolutely a mammoth of a human being. I've loved what Philly's done. I love what Philly does every single offseason, because GMs, I think we've seen, especially the last 2 years, I can say this confidently, GMs win Super Bowls. Mm-hmm. John Schneider won the Super Bowl last year for the Seahawks. That roster they had was loaded. The Eagles, the year before that, absolutely loaded roster. And both those teams, Sam Darnold, Jalen Hurts, top 12, top 15 quarterbacks, when you got a loaded team like that, that's really all you need. I've loved what Philly's done, though. I mean, Grenard's an absolute stud, every down lineman, great against the run. They're probably going to trade A.J. Brown, but then you trade A.J. Brown, it's still got a good wide receiver trio of Lemon, Smith, and Dontavian Wicks. So, again, Philly, Howie Roseman, tip my cap, do it every single year. And Hollywood.
I'll say this for the Eagles. If Howie goes and signs a guy or drafts a guy, it's very similar to Schneider. I instantly go, he must be pretty good.
Yeah, it must be pretty good.
That must fit the mold. That must fit what they are looking for. That person must help push this team forward. Obviously, big Kenyon Sadiq guy. I like Eli Stowers a lot as well. Now, he's not going to be nearly as good of a blocker.
He'll probably be a big slot.
He's really a big receiver. But you know what? You know who else was that? It was also Travis Kelce. And we're going to talk about him as potentially being a Mount Rushmore tight end.
Yep,
right?
100%.
So not saying that that's what Stowers can be, but it's definitely certainly something that I don't think is an unfair height or ceiling for him to potentially go and reach. The Polos, quarter zips, they're upset with us. Hit the like button on today's stream. Right now on NFL Daily, we need to get all the way to 200 likes. That means 400 of you are in the building. It's super easy. All you got to do, you click that like button. Seahawks today, we're also not at 50%. All you have to do, you love the content that we're doing, you hit that thumbs up button. It helps bring more people to us, and there's nobody else. No one is live for every single pick of the NFL draft like us. We do it completely different than everybody else, and we make sure that we keep you informed and entertained. So hit that thumbs up button.
We're also picks ahead of
all the time.
anything you're going to watch on TV. Last night, we were 3 picks ahead at one point.
Yep.
You're not getting that anywhere else.
The sources here at Chat Sports, they work overtime. Phone's blowing up. Sam Brown, phone's been blowing up. We'll get the picks before. So hit that thumbs up icon or else we're ending the stream in the next minute if we don't get the 200. Help us out. Jack Ray might lose his job if we don't get the 200 likes. So come on.
I didn't hear about that memo. Holy
that's
crap.
What that's what the bosses told me. I don't know what the.
I thought I was one of the quarter zips. What happened?
Well, it goes Jack first, Sam Brown, and then me. Then Ortner might be self-producing by the end of the night. Who knows if we don't get the likes
That's
up.
going to be such a gong show. You want to see a gong show? That's a gong show. Me trying to press buttons and talk. That would be an absolute problem. We don't want that. Hit that thumbs up button. It helps us out. It helps us be able to do more of these. Trigger asked, Will, how are you awake? We played Sicario soundtrack today, The Beast, and then we cranked up some pre-workout. Jack, I'm not kidding. It was on repeat on my walk into work today. And then we switched to 90s country. But it was The Beast for quite a while. Hit that thumbs up button. We love covering the draft for you guys. It's a long week for us here at Chat Sports. It's going to get off the rails today. Anytime that I am included in anything, usually we take a hard pivot at some point. So you'll either enjoy it or you'll hate it. But I'll tell you right now, you will be entertained by it.
You will be entertained.
Hit that thumbs up button.
Help us out.
That I can guarantee. There will be some form of entertainment. We're going to get back into probably the first 16 picks or so, and, of course, guys, still on the big board. But first, I got to let you know that today's show is made possible by PrizePicks. PrizePicks is America's #1 sports pick app and is the best place to win cash while watching sports. With playoff basketball finally here, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at PrizePicks. And I'll tell you this, the app, super easy to use. To qualify for a PrizePicks lineup, pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on stat projections, including points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, hits, home runs, strikeouts, and several others across all sports. With the new social feeds feature, you can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. That includes myself and Seeps. Of course, you follow us on PrizePicks and get the picks before they even get posted on the show. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. You can see my lineup there on the screen. Fernando Mendoza less on his regular season games started. Jeremiah Love less on his rushing yards. And Jordan Tyson more on his receiving yards. One more time. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. That clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of today's video.
Come on, help us out.
That is right. I'm putting that down in the Seahawks chat as well. Excited for the Buffalo Bills to get us started today. Very excited to see who they pick. Are they going to go with a wide receiver potentially here? Is this where we see Elijah Sarratt come off the board? Las Vegas Raiders at 102. Interesting. They had Fernando Mendoza, obviously 1-1. And then I've been getting kind of rumbles that maybe the Raiders are not super thrilled about their draft. I think that they actually did a fairly decent job. Jets and Cardinals to round out the first 4 picks. Chargers, I'll tell you what. Obviously, covering the Chargers here at Chat Sports, a little more linked into them than I think most people expect from a kid from Portland, Oregon. I've been very impressed with what Joe Ortiz has done. He has straight up said that he wants to bring in and build a roster around draft picks. That's what he's good at. He doesn't want to sign big-name free agents. He wants to get draft picks. The Chargers came into the draft with 5. Guess how many picks they have today alone, Seeps?
5.
7.
7, really?
7. They came in with 5 total, and he's got 2 extra on just today. And they already had 2 picks on the first 2 days.
I really like the Mesidor pick for him.
I effing love the Mesidor
Love the Mesidor. A guy was going to be able to play right away for a team who's trying to win a playoff game this upcoming season. So I really like that pick. I think the Chargers, they might be my favorite Super Bowl bet for this upcoming year.
Dude, love them.
They're loaded. They're getting their – think about what they've done this offseason. They're getting the best tackle duo in the NFL back this year.
Yep.
They brought in Mike McDaniel. He's going to probably get them a really good run game, help Herbert out a lot. I love what the Chargers are doing. I think they can win that division. I think they'll be in the AFC Championship game. And I think Herbert, a lot of people give him a lot of shit. I think it's eventually going to break through for him.
I think he is better than people realize. Now, people want to jump on him for his last postseason performance. And I'll admit it, I am a PNW apologist. Anytime that our guys struggle, I will spin zone the ever-living you-know-what out of that. I don't know how you can sit there and look at that Patriots game and say, that's 100% on Herbert. Did he have a good game? No. He was hit every time he effing threw the football. The dude looked like he got in a flip-over car crash after every single game he played this year once Slater and Alt were out. I think that McDaniel is going to make life 1,000 times easier for him. If they can keep Keaton Mitchell healthy, that's a big play explosion waiting to happen at any point.
Absolutely. I love Keaton Mitchell.
Love what he's doing over there. And I think that Chris O'Leary is going to be the next big defensive coordinator that we're talking about because he falls in line with the McDonald tree, right? McDonald is kind of the roots. He is the base. He is the big tree that has helped push everybody along. And Jesse Minter was a disciple of McDonald. Guess who was a disciple of Minter? That was Chris O'Leary. I think he's going to run the same exact defense, and he's going to run it extremely, extremely well. Here are the best players available. Now, Tom Pelissero has put out a report that he does believe Jermod McCoy will get taken today. A lot of people are very nervous right now about what is going to happen with him being taken. Some are saying that he's completely off the board. Keionte Scott, someone that still hasn't been taken yet. Zakee Wheatley, he's on the board as well as Keith Abney.
I like Zakee out of those that little bunch right there. Also Dani. I like Dani. Kyle Lewis, I'm a little shocked that he was like every NFL draft analyst's draft crush here. Genesis Smith, I'm a fan of him as well. Malik Muhammad had some good tape out there at Texas this past season. He's a dog. And then Elijah Sarratt, that's my guy, one of my favorite wide receivers in this year's class. I think he's 4th overall. Sam Brown.
I do think it's interesting how this big board right now is loaded with defensive players. We saw the runs yesterday that came at wide receiver, which was actually an obvious one, but I'm more surprised with the run that came at tight end. A lot of those blocking tight ends like Kazmarek, Nate Borkacher, Oscar Delp that were not quite as high on our overall big board, but you're starting to see the teams value positional needs and, really scheme fits more than talent at certain stages. So a lot of good players, notably in the secondary, available as we're just over 5 minutes away from draft time.
Yeah, I cannot wait. And we have Cade coming in with a $2 super chat talking about his Carolina Panthers. Keep pounding, saying Panthers taking Perkins, Kilgore, and Muhammad, and Jolly. I mean, those are 4 of the best available. Is Carolina, are they close to kicking off the round 4? Or I guess they made the playoffs this past season.
I was say they weren't one of the people or one of the teams that we had listed high up.
They do have their pick in round 4 at 119.
119.
I could see Kilgore still being on the board there.
Yeah.
I think Perkins could be on the board as well. He's an interesting case study.
He is. Extremely versatile. I mean, him for LSU, I thought he was going to be better this past season. Just because he wasn't one of the top players in his class coming out of high school.
I think he was the top player in his class. The other thing that's interesting to talk about him is his freshman year, he was unbelievable.
Yeah.
But then he's never really been all that good since, and they've almost been better when he's not on the field.
Yeah.
He's an edge rusher, but he's too small, so they play him at linebacker, and then he's not as good. He's just a fascinating case study. What team is going to be able to mold their defense to highlight him and accentuate him? Super chat menu, $5. Get you into the raffle. Our guy Christian's in there. 10, we'll talk about your team. 20, that's going to get you a Bean Boozled. And you know what? We got 5 minutes left to go before the start of the draft today. Over on Seahawks, I'm giving you a deal. You send in a 20, and I'll get this thing rocking with a Merbonga. I'll extend that deal over to NFL Daily as well. We'll do a Bean Boozle, and we'll do a Merbonga. If you want to get today rocking and rolling, it's 10 o'clock. Central Time, 10:55. That means it's 5 o'clock somewhere. We can start drinking.
You know what? I'll do $10 shots right now.
Oh.
Only before the start of the draft. Only before the start of the draft. You guys got 5 minutes.
It's actually 5 o'clock in England where they invented drinking.
That's
so
right.
Sam just signed up. He's doing a shot too. Let's go.
That's right.
We got some good tequila. Giants Now viewers sent it in, so we'll go get the tequila going.
But that's only up until the beginning. So you've got 4 minutes, a little over 4 minutes.
That's right.
4 minutes.
You got to hustle. It's a timer on this one. This isn't going to go the entire day. So just make sure that you're aware of that. Join in on all the fun. Who is the best player available? You don't have to send in your best players available. You can just send in who the number one player is total. Let us know who you think it is down below in the comment section. Trigger a little bit. I'm not going to read his his comment, but a little bit.
A little bit?
A little bit. We enjoy beverages responsibly.
Just the tip.
We enjoy beverages responsibly.
Just slightly.
Of course.
Does it count?
Depends who you ask.
Depends who you ask.
Depends what state you're in.
Yeah, and it also depends on which day of the week it is too. Like if it's a Tuesday, absolutely not. If it's a Thursday, it could count. Could count.
That's right. Every once in a while, you gotta let it rip. You gotta let it rip.
Alrighty, you guys want to help us out? You guys want to be real ones? We're gonna put a link in the live chat right now. If you guys want a shout out on the live show, retweet our tweet. It's getting put in the live chat right now. The big wigs here will be putting that in there. So if you guys could retweet it for us, help us out. Vikings fan number 1 in the building saying, "What's up, Pat? What's going on, man?"
Jack, is that the tweet on Maine, please?
Go down in the live chat. We'll get it in there in a second. Go give it a retweet. Help us out. Day 3. Sickos are here. We're feeling good. We're getting weird. Last year, best pick on day 3. Scataboo.
Ooh.
Who might be there? Cameron Williams, who the Eagles drafted. The tackle.
If Torrey Horton had stayed healthy.
Horton was good early.
He just got that shin, whatever. They still aren't telling us what it was. I mean, dude, the kid had 13 catches, 5 touchdowns. He had 6 touchdowns and he played 8 games.
What about Elik Eomanor with Tennessee?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Shador.
No. What time is it? It's perfect timing.
No, I refuse.
Oh,
I'm out.
For the Chargers, too, Oronde Gadsden in round 5.
Yeah, Gadsden. That's a
Harold
good call there.
Fannin, I believe, went on day 3.
If we get $1 super chat, Ortner is going to hit the Shador dance.
Yeah. Yeah, we get any super chat, I'm doing the Shador dance.
We get 1 penny.
I'm not even gonna learn it. Trigger says Dylan Gabriel was better than Shador. I don't know about that. I don't think he was given a fair run though.
Shout out to Nessforce, Josh Mann, Cade Taylor, all retweeting our pinned tweet. Let's go.
Shout out.
Go retweet our pinned tweet. We want to get as many football fans in here as possible because I'm telling you guys that no one else is going to have as comprehensive coverage of day 3 as we do.
Cade.
They're going to be interviewing people that got drafted in round 1 on TV today while we are getting in the weeds, breaking down scouting reports on all of these guys.
The next Tom Brady could be drafted today. The next Brock Purdy could be drafted today. Who are the best wide receivers that have been taken on day 3 of the
I can't
NFL
wait till we
draft?
start getting our Mr.
right.
Irrelevant predictions.
Here we go. Spam your goes if you're ready.
Spam your goes down below in the chat. Get it rocking and rolling early. I should see a lot of goes in Seahawks. I'm giving shout outs. Let's go! Wake up! Shout out my guy Eli. Shout out my guy Trigger. Hammy, shout out to you. Get those goes spamming, rocking and rolling.
Come on.
Shout out to my guy Scotty. We got to let the people know that we are fired up for everything that is going on today for day 3. Xander, spam and go.
Let's go.
We are going to get a quick reset here for you as we get ready for day 3 of the NFL draft.
Come on. Let's do it.
NFL Daily and Seahawks Today are presented by PrizePicks. I am Will Ortner. He is Patrick Seatman, and we are going to have you covered for the entirety of the 2026 NFL Draft. Day 3, that means rounds 4, 5, 6, and 7. Yep. We will be here with a rotating cast of characters of Chat Sports hosts. Jack Lotteray, he's pushing the 1s and 2s. He's not going anywhere. Sam Brown, he's behind the scenes. He's not going anywhere. Upcoming picks, starting it off, are the Buffalo Bills. They had to jump through a table to get that one. 102 is going to be the Raiders. Shout out the Weldinator. We've got the Jets at 103. 104, the Cardinals. My Chargers, I'm claiming Chargers and Seahawks. 105, Texans 106. The 49ers at 107, Broncos at 108, Chiefs at 109, Bengals at 110, Broncos, hey, good to see you again, 111, Cowboys at 112, Colts at 113, Cowboys, they got a wrap around 114, Ravens 115, and Buccaneers at 116. And just like that, Seeps, we already got a trade on the board. What are your thoughts here?
I'm gonna lock this pick in. You can already put it in the tracker, Sam Brown. It's Elijah Sarratt. Elijah Sarratt is gonna be the pick right here. I can guarantee it. I just got a source from Roger. Pick's already in. So you heard it here first. Elijah Sarratt guaranteed to be the Raiders pick at 101.
Are you being serious?
Guaranteed.
Guaranteed.
I had Spy Tech. He texted me. Spy Tech hit me up. He said, "Yo, Patrick, break this news. We're trading up for Sarratt." I don't know what to tell you. Grade the pick. Elijah Sarratt going to the Raiders. I don't know.
Well, let's talk about the Raiders here. Obviously, Mendoza #1, but they also added a couple key impact pieces, I thought, on day 2. Traden Stukes, a guy that kind of rose through the process. Kieran Crawford, Trey Zune. Maybe now they add a playmaker.
Yeah, I love the Traden Stukes pick.
Boo Goodell.
Boo Goodell in the chat. He's up on the screen again. He's now brought a marching band to try and protect him. Boo.
That's probably a local high school, so they can't boo, kids under 18. Yeah, he's hiding behind the kids.
Will, can I ask you a very personal question in front of 1,000 people watching right now?
Yes.
Would you ever attend an NFL draft?
The amount of money you'd have to pay me to attend the draft?
I don't think I would go stand in that crowd.
No.
Hundreds of thousands of people. I don't like environments like that in the first place.
It is free.
It is free?
Yeah.
I still don't know. Well,
it's got to be tough to get a beer if you're in the crowd of people, too. Maybe you bring your own, but...
If there was someone important to me at the draft, that's how you're getting me there.
But, as a fan, I don't know if I ever would go stand in that crowd.
No. That's why they won't have it in Seattle ever, because Seattle fans would be like,
we got 1,000 people watching and nobody's booing Goodell. That's crazy.
They all hated this guy.
Wow, we're not booing over on Seahawks either. Get down in the chat. Boo Roger Goodell.
Is everyone getting soft on Goodell?
People are liking him now.
We're soft on crime right now on Seahawks.
Don't boo the high school kids. Just boo Goodell.
No, you can boo the high school.
Seattle is incredibly soft on crime right now.
There we go. Eli's booing Goodell.
Come on, we got 1,100 people. I want to see 1,100 boos. Let's do it.
Let's
only have 159 likes. Hit that thumbs up icon. Help us out. And once you guys have liked the video, spam those boos. We'll give you guys some shout outs here. Let's go.
That's right. Spam those boos. Let everybody know that you boo Goodell. Not a fan. Not a fan. Interesting trade there, by the way. Bills end up getting a 2027 7th-round pick. I know it's a 7th-round pick, but the 2027 class is supposed to be a lot better.
Yeah. Here we go. 5 minutes. Start that timer.
Tito,
Las Vegas.
Carlo, shout out to you guys as well.
Yeah, well, pick is already in. Pick's already been made. It's a chat. Yeah, Tom Downey, Jermod McCoy, Keionte Scott, Zakee, Wheatley, and Keith Abney out of Arizona State. Jack Honre's alma mater. Forks up. Kyle Lewis, Dani, Dennis-Sutton, Genesis Smith, Malik Muhammad. Got some good players available on defense. And then the #1 player left available on my big board, Elijah Sarratt.
I thought you just said he wasn't even available. He's already in. You're already grading the pick.
Well, you gotta play the bit. Spy Tech's actually mad that I leaked the pick already, so unfortunately. not happy with me. But I think Elijah Sarratt will be the pick here. You go pair up Mendoza with this guy who's most comfortable with. They got the back shoulder connection down. I would love this pick if I was a Raiders fan.
It's also not like they have the deepest wide receiver room.
No,
either.
I mean, they picked up Naylor. Naylor's a good option. Really good wide receiver 3. Still got Bowers there. I think, top 2 tight end in the league, him and Loveland. But they got some weapons. But Brandon coming in. Seahawks fans, close your eyes, saying Rams winning the Super Bowl. Boo, boo, boo.
The Super Bowl runs through Seattle, brother. I did have this. I went through airplane ride the other day, had a Seahawks shirt on. In fact, I had my Seahawks Today t-shirt on. And the TSA agent told me to go F myself.
Really?
I thought it was very unprofessional of him in his Rams hat.
Was he?
I'm not going to lie. That actually happened. No. All
right. Ortner's like 6'5", 6'6".
It was a bold move. He said,
Ortner might be the last guy I'll, say F you to.
Well, he's a TSA agent. He's very scary indeed. Super Chat menu, $5 gets you in the raffle over on NFL Daily. 10 gets you ability for us to talk about your team. 20 for the Bean Boozled. I'm going to keep this streak going on Seahawks Today because we haven't had that 20 come in yet. I'm telling you, I have that. It's right here. Look, unopened. You can see, still sealed. We got the Murbanga, first 20 coming in. We're going to get that Murbanga drink for y'all. If you're over on NFL Daily, you get into that raffle.
Wow.
You can win a Chat Sports swag bag.
The pick is not Elijah Sarratt.
What?
Oh, no. Fake news.
Spytech got mad at me. He pulled it off. It is a pick, though, that a lot of people will be a fan of.
Boo, Seeps. Boo this man.
Jeez.
Boo this man.
I got bad sources, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. I mean.
Wow. Well,
now I'm giving this pick an F.
You can announce.
I was going to say, we were told that it was going to be at some point he'd come off the board. He's finally come off the board.
Jermod McCoy, Tennessee corner, finally gets taken by the Las Vegas Raiders. Interesting that he goes the first pick of day 3 here.
Interesting that they traded up to get him. So clearly the Buffalo Bills were saying, we're going to take him.
Yeah, and which I'll tell you what, Jermod McCoy, I mean, if that knee's all right and he can somehow pass his medicals and he gets healthy, I mean, he is one of these stickier corners. If you just look at his 2024 tape, I mean, it can go toe for toe with Mansour Delane's tape from 2025. Really good athlete. He's got some natural feel for zone coverage along with his instinct and ball skills. Can lose his poise and get grabby if behind. But he's got places with swagger, places with a chip on his shoulder. And I think if you're the Raiders, you definitely need more talent on the back end of that defense. You got Crosby, you got some good dudes on that defensive line, but you got to need a playmaker on this back end. And Jermod McCoy taking a chance on him, number 2 corner for us, number 12 player overall. So I like the pick from Las Vegas here. You guys grade it.
If he stays healthy, this is the best pick in the draft.
Yeah.
100%.
Huge if, but if he's healthy, like you're saying, I think this could be a steal for the Raiders.
Nope, 100%. If he doesn't have the knee issues, he's the number 1 pick in this draft.
Yeah.
Not pick in the draft. He's the number 1 corner taken in this draft. He's a top 5 pick potentially, definitely a top 8 pick. If there are no knee issues, he is going to be taken. That is a great pick, I think, by the Raiders. Now, I would have kind of expected a team that has a little bit more depth in that cornerback room to be the one that took the risk on him. But I think that's a great pick for the Raiders. You just got to hope that he ends up staying healthy. Hit that subscribe button. We are going to be live every single pick today. There is nobody else covering the draft just quite like us. So make sure that you hit that subscribe button. We're trying to get all the way to 433,000. We're trying to get to 1 million. Hit that effing sub button. I'm getting chirped over here by the quarter zips. It's Bush League. It's barely 11 in the morning.
The Q zips. I love that.
Here it is. So the Raiders and Bills essentially move 1 spot, and then the Bills are going to receive the Raiders 2027 7th round pick. A lot of 2027 picks I think you're going to see get moved today.
Yeah.
A lot of teams are very high on that draft.
And plus, if you're the Bills, I mean, they have moved back at feels like 5 times so far in the draft. I mean, they've just been loaded up on day 3 draft capital. Maybe they try to move up in the round 4, have a consolidation trade of a couple of their assets, and then go move up and get a guy they love. So I like what Brandon Beane's been doing. I know he gets a lot of shit, as he should. Been a pretty bad drafting GM over the last couple of years, but I like them just acquiring a bunch of late draft capital. But this Jermod McCoy pick, I mean, if this works, they're just showing his highlights on the screen right now.
This is the 100-yard pick 6, if I remember it. Oh, no.
One
of these Tennessee players.
If he's healthy, he's the best corner in this draft.
Yeah.
He just straight up is. If he is healthy and is able to stay healthy, there is no corner better than him. So the fact that you're getting him at 101, it's huge. That's huge. Just got to hope that he stays healthy. Because the way that people are talking about him, it does feel like he is a ticking time bomb. Pick 102 is in. Don't have the pick announced just quite yet. Interesting to see where the Bills go here. Feel like there are a couple of different positions of need for them.
Sarratt. Give me Sarratt.
You think if Sarratt comes here? It's not a bad idea. The wide receiver room sucked you-know-what last year.
That would be great for my Sarratt stock as well, him going to Buffalo, playing with Josh Allen. I would like that.
Oh, they're taking the pick in Canada. Oh, are they taking it at the Falls?
Yeah, I think they're in Niagara.
Oh, it's Bronny and Mac Falconer. We have influencers making picks now. That
Why am I
don't
not
even
making
know.
the Vikings
How
pick?
old am I?
Here we go.
They went offensive line. Jude Bowery. Interesting pick here by the Buffalo Bills. Now, obviously, offensive line has been a priority for them. You've seen them do a great job getting guys like Spencer Brown into the building. When you look at Bowery, 6'5", solid frame, doesn't give up a lot of sacks, playing the ACC, so not the best conference, but definitely someone who has some success. Now, they run a lot of duo over in Buffalo, so he is going to fit this scheme a little bit more. He's more of a power type of a player. I also believe that he could probably be bounced inside, in my personal opinion. When you're at that 6'5" height range, essentially, that allows you to kind of move freely. You can be a tackle. You can be a guard. Definitely interested to see what he is going to be able to do.
I like Bowery. We had a round 4 grade on him, turns 23 in August. More of a gap guy than a zone guy, but had a really rough game against Clemson this past year. 5 of his 14 pressures came in that game. Didn't miss time with some injury. His hand usage needs some work. Flashes some power, but hand usage got to get better. Lets guys into his chest too much. But the New York Jets now on the clock at pick 103. As the Bills made their third selection here. So pick 103 for the New York Jets coming up. They've had a good draft. Love D'Angelo Pons. I think the worst take out there is if you think Pons is going to be a slot corner in the NFL, no chance. He will play on the boundary. I think big slots are in now in the NFL. Because a lot of teams just want to keep their defense out of nickel. Yep. Like that's why we've seen like Eamon Worry with the Seahawks. Like you got to be able to stop the run out of your nickel defense. You go with the big slot. So I think Pons will play on the outside. I think Minka will be their slot cornerback there. But love what they have done. I mean, they have really gone just like a direction of like, we're going to get guys who are highly productive in college. We're going to get guys who were well-known, have a lot of pedigree with them. So their first 4 picks, great. Now we'll see what they end up doing here as they're going to announce this one. Imagine they go another Indiana player and they go Sarratt.
That'd be fascinating. Fascinating.
Got the pick, Darrell Jackson Jr.
Ooh, Darrell Jackson Jr., the pick for the New York Jets.
Ooh, I do like that.
They go another interior defensive lineman. They've been loading up this entire offseason. They traded Jermaine Johnson for Devondre Sweat, get a good early down player. Darrell Jackson's a huge human being, 6'5", 315. He has also an incredibly long wingspan, one of the longest ever. He just trades outweight impact right now, but has untapped potential, especially as a run stopper. No real pass rush impact, so he's just going to be guys opening up lanes for his linebackers, and he also never gets hurt. He ended his career with 25 consecutive starts as well at Florida State, but he plays with some tenacity, plays with some edge to him, so you kind of like that nasty from your defensive lineman.
I love a defensive lineman that doesn't wear gloves. Like, there's just something gritty about that. And I know that's not great analysis here, but there's just something imposing.
Reminds me of Akeem Hicks.
Right.
You remember Akeem Hicks? He was a stud, dude.
He's strong, man. He's physical, and I like the size. You're essentially going and getting a run plugger here.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that, especially if you're going and getting him later on. Day 3 picks, sometimes it's not necessarily about taking guys that, well, I mean, essentially, you can't get a guy that doesn't have flaws. So let's go get guys that have key attributes that are going to help push
play
your
a
team
niche
forward.
role. He
Right.
can do a certain thing on the defensive line, which he will. I mean, he'll just be open up lanes for, DeMario Davis, Jamie and Sherwood still there on that defense. And
Added to Vondre Sweat.
They got Jawan Briggs, one of the more underrated players in the league. So a really good haul here for the Jets so far. I mean, 3 first-round picks this year that they made. They got 3 next year. I mean, that is every GM's dream is to go into a draft with 3 first-round picks. So Jets have a chance to turn this thing around, man. I hope they do. Hopefully they can get back to the playoffs. Longest drought in the NFL right now.
Longest drought in all 4 major sports because the Buffalo Sabres got back into the postseason.
Shout out to the Sabres.
Shout out, dude.
Love
They're doing great against
people
the
of
Bees
Buffalo.
right now. Worst
out
draft
to the
so
Stars.
far. Who's had it? Yes, shout out the Stars. We love the Stars. Let us know in the comment section who has the worst draft so far. Or are we moving over to well, it's on the screen.
Oh, a little spoiler there.
Yeah.
2
Hey,
new
guess
followers.
what? No worries.
You get
no
some
worries.
merch.
Who's had the worst draft so far? Let us know.
The Niners. Niners are a good choice. I mean, I'm going
Niners have
Strickland.
had a bad draft. Brandon is in the Seahawks chat, and he says the Seahawks have had the worst draft.
Seahawks.
Brandon, calm down, buddy. It's okay.
I think John Schneider's gotten the benefit of the doubt where it's like, no matter who he takes, it's probably a good draft.
Dude, he's cooking. I'm telling you right now, he's cooking. It's another one of those, like, really?
Yeah,
And it's going to work out
And
drafts.
I love those drafts.
It's going to work out.
Where the consensus doesn't really love your draft, I think that's the best spot to be.
I have faith. I have faith. All right, Cardinals pick is in at 104. I don't think that they have had a good draft at all, in my personal opinion. A couple of different spots that they could go here. Do you think we're going defense again?
I would assume the first 3 picks went towards offense, I believe.
I thought they had one defense.
They had one defense?
Maybe. I could be wrong.
Maybe they're pick 34.
In fact, I am wrong.
Oh, Basantis.
They've been all offense.
Which, again, Michael Ford takes over offensive coach. He's going to lean into his strength.
Hey, they did go defense. Proctor. Caleb Proctor off the board, Southeast Louisiana. I actually really like that pick.
Yeah, that's a good pick. Go with the D tackle. They lost Dalvin Tomlinson this offseason. And, Arizona, they got who's the defensive tackle they took in the first round last year? Is it Derek Harmon?
No, you're thinking of Darius Robinson, right, in the second round, or am I crazy?
No, not Darius Robinson.
Ole Miss, Walter Nolan.
Walter Nolan, yes. Walter Nolan, even though he was hurt, he flashed a lot last season. This guy can create pressure from the interior. I think he had 8 sacks this past season. Good defensive tackle. Coming from southeastern Louisiana, too. We'll see if he can, up his game with the competition. Obviously taking a huge leap here with him going to the NFL.
Yeah, obviously took a big jump when it came up to his production last year. But I think the most important thing is when you look at these small school guys, how did they perform against top-level competition? And he got to play against LSU. Now, I know that LSU O-line wasn't necessarily setting records or winning Joe Moore awards. He still did very well against them. Yeah. So sometimes with the small school guys and you only have 2 or 3 games to look at, they get a bigger and a longer deep dive. And I think that Proctor had a lot of success against LSU, and that is why he is jumping up on a lot of teams' boards, and that's why he's taken.
Guys like Proctor, when you go just toss on, like if you were sort of tossing on a Southeastern Louisiana game, like I want to be able to be like, who's the NFL guy?
Yep.
Like just watching without having any idea, like who's the NFL guy, he definitely jumped off as that. So I like it. They go defense for the first time here, and now we got the Los Angeles Chargers on the clock, and their pick is in. Do you have any predictions here, Ordner, on who they could take?
So the Chargers have gone edge and interior offensive line. And those were the two big needs that they had. I like the Slaughter pick because he plays or will be able to play multiple positions, obviously listed as a center. He's not going to start at center.
Yeah.
Let him try and go battle it out with Trevor Penning. I don't think going interior offensive line is a bad idea here. Again, that's how bad their interior O-line has been. Do not be shocked if they also end up going elsewhere as well. Right now, though, I need y'all to help us out. We need y'all to help us out. Go follow us on Instagram at Chat Sports. 2 followers are going to get free merch items of their choice, or a free merch item of their choice.
So what we're going to do is, everyone, I just put the link in the chat of NFL Daily. Will, if you can put it in the chat for Seahawks today.
That, sir?
It's in. Are you in the producer's room?
Oh, I apologize.
It's in producers. James had a Slack there.
I apologize.
If you go follow us on Instagram right now, our CEO, James Yoder, is keeping track of all of the new followers. 2 new followers. New followers that just followed right now. James is going to pick, and we've got a bunch of shows live, so it's not just going to be from us. It might be from a different show. But 2 new followers are going to get a free merch item of their choice from the Chat Sports merch store.
Help us out. Go
so
follow
hit that like button. Not like button. I mean, you can like the video, but follow us on Instagram. I'm going to actually go in and shout out some of the new followers. Shout out Ned Goodwin. Shout out Tiggs. Shout out Colin Smith. Woodstock, Heavy D808. K Murphy. Shout out Dylan. KJ Duvall are just some of the new followers. Zachariah. Vaping_Soldier. Evan Hernandez. Trill, Chevy, Post Jerry, D-Law, Mia Loves Space, all following on Chat Sports. True to Form, 618 Racing, 1 Tommy, Cuts by Jared, Rome, Kyle Pearson, Jordan, Matthew, Trey, I Play for the Game, Mr. Dibble, Riverside. Is that Mike Dibble?
Mike?
Is that Mike? All following us.
Mike.
Fuller Wood Shop, Bassey, Troy Boyer, Green Eye. Let's go.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Gaining a lot of followers on Instagram. That's awesome. Thank you guys for hitting us. 2 people, and we will announce them. Again, it might not be from our show. It might not be from our show. It might be from a different show. But when they get picked, we will announce them.
That is right. All right, the pick is in for the Chargers. And there's a man who's very excited. Shout out to Guillermo.
All
right. Where are the Chargers going to go? Offense, defense? Wide receiver, Brennan Thompson. Now, this is interesting. I was wondering if the Chargers would eventually go with a wide receiver because the Chargers are in a weird relationship right now with Quentin Johnston, right? Mm-hmm. So when we look at Quentin Johnston, he's obviously a big-bodied wide receiver. He is going into his 4th season, and they have the option to pick up his 5th-year option. It doesn't sound like they're going to, yet at the same time, it sounds like they want to make sure that they keep him. Now, Thompson is not necessarily where I thought they'd go because he's going to be a smaller wide receiver. Then again, you think about what Mike McDaniel likes to do. He wants smaller wide receivers. Yep. Well, the Chargers now have a ton of guys
with
like
speed,
that.
Too. He ran the fastest 40-yard dash, I believe, at the Combine out of wide receivers. 4.26.
Incredible. 4.26.
Yeah.
Dude is legitimately fast. He gets the ball in his hands. He can get gone. Pretty good job of getting out of press coverage for a smaller guy, too. Not going to use his strength to win, so he has to use his speed and his quickness. What I'd worry about, though, with him, he's little. And little guys don't last necessarily all that long in the National Football League, could end up taking a bunch of hits. I could also see him potentially being a guy that if he gets a guy like a Devin Witherspoon on him, or you could see, I'm blanking on the name out of Texans right now, Stingley, where they're going to be able to match him for speed. He's not going to be able to get away from them. And if he can't get away from them, well, his contested catch is going to go down. Would love to see him break a few more tackles than he does, but I'll tell you right now, I don't think that this is a bad option here for the Chargers. as they just continue to amass picks and use those picks to fill holes.
Good draft. I mean, obviously the Chargers haven't had any premium draft capital here, but like what they've done so far.
A lot of depth.
Raquel.
Ooh, shout out Raquel Rodriguez. She is. Oh, well, she's.
Really?
WWE. Giving the picks. Oh, I'm going to butcher this name, so I'm going to let Seeps give it a shot.
Right.
Oh,
Go
Sam,
for it,
let's
Sam
go,
Brown.
buddy.
It's an Oklahoma guy and a guy I think Houston is going to like in the trenches. Fabechi Wewu.
Fabechi Wewu. Oh,
Wewu.
thank God.
It's one of those like
Wewu.
semi-silent N's. In Wewu.
Wewu.
Fabechi Nwewu.
Player, not necessarily elite at anything athletically, but he's going to be a really solid interior presence in the pass game. Needs to improve as a run blocker, but he's able to hold his own pretty consistently in the interior. He's going to slot right in probably at left guard. I'm trying to think of the Texans' offensive line off the top of my head. That's not necessarily my deep level of expertise, but I do know that it's a line that they've rebuilt. They sent Titus Howard to Cleveland. They sent Laramie Tunsil to Washington. So as far as the O-line depth chart, I'm looking at it right now. He's going to be locked into a competition with either Wyatt Teller at left guard or Ed Ingram at right guard.
Yeah.
And Ed Ingram's coming off a solid season. So may not see the field early on, but I think at minimum offers like some swing tackle ability. Maybe that sixth offensive lineman that you can really offer some versatility to.
He moves pretty well, I'll tell you that, for an interior offensive lineman. Watching the highlight tape there that they just ran on the screen, I don't hate that pick.
Yeah, I like
Moves
that.
well.
I mean, you're double dipping at offensive line here. Keelan Rutledge would probably play center for him. Then, like Sam was saying, you got Teller and now Ed Ingram. He'll be the backup swing guard for him. So I like that pick. Fabechi Wewu.
Yeah, there you go.
Fabechi. That's
by the way,
sick name.
For all of us here in Dallas, started his career at the prestigious University of North Texas.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Honorary graduate, Seeps and myself.
Shout out Big Fabechi.
I just want to say I opened up Instagram to check, and you know how you get the notification? I saw notification 100 new followers on Chat Sports Avenue. So we are racking up the followers.
Cooking with some bacon grease there. 49ers on the clock. Their pick is in. Interesting to see where they could go. Wow, they got all the Steelers draft picks already up there. Jennings Dunker waving a terrible towel.
It was good. But we'll get to this pick here in a second, but I do want to give a massive shout out to our good friends, or actually our great friends at PrizePicks. And if you guys use promo code HMA, we'll hook you guys up with $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is incredibly easy to use. All you need to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. And PrizePicks is also available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, Minnesota, New York, as well. And they already have season-long projections for some rookies that were drafted on night one. Fernando Mendoza, how many games do you think he's going to start this season? We're going to take the less on 6.5. Jeremiah Love, we're going to take the less on his rushing yards. And Jordan Tyson should have a big-time year with Tyler Shuck and Chris Olave down there in New Orleans. We'll take the more on his receiving yards. But $20 pays out $120 there. So sign up for PrizePicks today with the promo code HMA, and we'll hook you guys up with $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. That link is clickable in the live chat and description of today's show. But a massive shout out to PrizePicks. A lot of fun. Makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable. You can follow a lineup throughout the entire game or the entire season if that's what you choose to do. So massive shout out to PrizePicks. Promo code HMA, $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to our good friends over there.
Shout out. That is right. 49ers.
Chase, notably not a fan of San Francisco's draft so far.
Yeah,
That is true.
They've had a dicey draft.
It is very I will say I did like Romello Height.
I do like Melo Height. Who really cares about how old he is? I think he's 25.
Yeah,
Might be a
that's
little
too
older.
old.
But him and David Bailey were awesome this past season at Tech with Lee Hunter on that defensive line.
Yeah.
Kalen Black, I think might have been more shocking than Stribling at 33.
Both
Kalen
are
Black's
shocking.
great, but, man, I just can't believe the Niners went down this direction. Rough draft for San Francisco, but I don't know. I feel like they've been a rough drafting team the past couple years. They reach on a lot of players. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
It's death, taxes, Shanahan taking some random running back on night 2.
Yep, 100%. I mean, Trey Sermon, another running back the Niners drafted, didn't work out.
Jordan James still has some time, but for my Oregon fans, that's definitely someone that is a bit interesting as well.
See what they decide to do here at pick 107.
Could they be a sneaky QB team?
Maybe. That's a good angle. I mean, if they think they're going to lose Mac Jones, obviously, next offseason.
They've been pretty strict on saying that the trade market is non-existent, as in on their end, they do not want to trade Mac Jones. So it's an interesting spot. Don't hate it, but after what we've seen so far, it feels like the trenches have to be in consideration, too. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys could, hit that link in the live chat. Follow us on IG. 2 followers. Get free merch item of their choice. We'll pick it out randomly. So if you guys want to get lucky, I mean, literally, it's free gambling, technically. And the winner will be announced at 11:35. So 4 minutes from now, we'll announce the winner. I'll get in right now. You're in this good window. Go follow the account. We'll go refresh the page, and we'll pick 2 winners, and you guys will get a free merch item of your choice. 2 winners will be announced in 4 minutes here at 11:35 Central Time.
Sweet. We got another international fan making the pick.
I believe he said he was German.
He is German. Germany. Interesting. You would think they would have went with Australian this year just because they're playing that game in Australia. Well, how do you pick who your international fan of the year is?
Ooh, Grayson Halton. Good pick.
A lot of Oklahoma guys coming off the board. They must have won a playoff game or 2, correct?
Sam?
Fascinating. Seeps, I'm going to let you talk about our guy from San Diego.
Grayson Halton, big body here. 6'2", 300 pounds, low center of gravity, which I like. And the Niners, their defensive line, I mean, they are loading up on that front. Now, in 2025, had 33 tackles, 7 TFLs, 3.5 sacks, so he does have some pass rushing ability. Also in 2024, he had a 12.6% pressure rate for 29 pressures and 5 sacks as well. The athletic comp we have from him is Malcolm Roach. Had a 4th-round grade on him. Does turn 25 in late January, 24 years old right now, but the disruption is there. He is a monster. Tested very well, running a 4.82 40-yard dash, 36.5-inch vertical leap, incredibly impressive. But, yeah, forced fumbles. Fumble recovery is 1 of each, 2 PBUs, so he'll get his hands in passing lanes, knock some balls down. But now we also have another pick for the Denver Broncos, Jonah Coleman. If Ortner, you want to tell him about the big physical back?
Dude, I like Jonah Coleman a ton. I think he's a very, very, very good running back from UW. Obviously, he's got a couple of things that he could improve upon, right? He's not necessarily going to get a ton of yards after contact, average athletic ability, but I'm telling you right now, he's a strong physical kid. He's also someone that I think as the years go on, he realizes more and more how he needs to stay in shape or how he can best stay in shape because he's always a little bit on the heavier side. If you can get this guy to cut down weight again, he cut down 15 pounds in the spring in 2025. He could continue to cut down a little bit more on that weight. That's just going to make him an even better athlete. The dude is a freaking savage, and I love that pick. Jerry, shout out to you over on Seahawks. Thank you for your super chat, and we'll make sure we get you on the screen at some point today. Sam?
No, I was just going to say, as the resident Broncos fan in the room, A, I'm still traumatized by that Super Bowl against the Seahawks. But B, I think that Jonah Coleman is a nice little compliment to what J.K. Dobbins brings. And I think he's got the type of profile to handle a 1 to 2 to 4 game stint of more touches, knowing the injuries that J.K. Dobbins has dealt with in recent seasons. So I think it was inevitable that the Broncos were going to add to the backfield here in day 3. They have, 6 or 7 picks today. Emmett Johnson was a name that was floated around, but I think Coleman is a nice little complementary option to what J.K. Dobbins offers.
I agree. He's going to be a little bit more physical than the other guys that are on the board between Washington and Johnson there. Jerry says, anytime San Francisco is having a bad draft, it's a great draft. Seahawks, great work, guys. Enjoying day 3.
This is it,
Thank
folks.
you, Jerry. Enjoying you, sir. I gave you that beer cheers. By the way, you send in a super, we're going to give that beer cheers. That first 20, we're doing a Fulmer Bonga. I don't care that it is 9:30.
Hate to interrupt
Jaden
here.
Kennedy, safety from Oregon, is going to the Kansas City Chiefs.
I hate to interrupt here. This is your last chance to follow on Chat Sports. We are about to pick the winners. So you got to do it right now at Chat Sports. Just put it in the chat one more time. This is it. Last chance. 2 winners are going to get a free merch item of their choice. So follow us right now. Do not miss out.
I love this pick. This is a kid that came into Oregon, and there were questions about, was he going to be able to fill kind of that nickel role, right? Is he going to be strong enough? Is he going to be physical enough? Is he going to be able to go after and make big plays for the Ducks? Dude, he was freaking awesome last year. He was a player that the Ducks were hoping turned into being a player for them. He turned into a prime time player for them. I love the Jadon Kennedy pick. I am biased, but I think that he's going to be great for the Chiefs. They lost a lot of guys in the secondary, either willing because they traded them or because they left, right? I'm telling you right now, Kennedy, he's going to be more of a, let's call it a nickel, but he can play safety as well. I like Jaden.
And then we have a trade coming in here, and the New York Jets are moving up to pick 110 at the top of the 4th round to draft a quarterback. And it is Cade Klubnik out of Clemson. They take him over Garrett Nussmeier. Now, Cade Klubnik, before the college football season, he was well regarded as a potential first-round pick. Obviously did not play up to that this past season. 20 total touchdowns, 6 interceptions, had 3,000 yards, a completion percentage of 65.6 this past season. But 6'2", 207 pounds, got good size on him. Smooth athlete, can work off platform and deliver throws on the run. Has arm to make every throw, but deals poorly with pressure and diagnosing plays. Tends to get stuck on reads and force a pass. I don't love the Klubnik pick. I think the Jets taking him in round 4, and especially trading up for him, is honestly terrible. You're a team that is rebuilding. You're a team that needs to load up on talent, and they've had a good draft so far, but I'm trading up for Cade Klubnik and spending a 4th-round pick on him. Just don't really understand that from the Jets side of things.
Yeah, and we're still waiting on the trade details there.
What was their next
New York.
pick?
The next pick for New York was at 128, so that I imagine that's in the deal, but it has not been confirmed yet. And so if you're jumping from 128 to 111, maybe New York adds a 5th alongside that. I'm looking at their team picks right now. They had 128, 140, and then 2 7ths.
Okay.
So I don't know if you package the packaging the 4s feels like too much to jump up 17 spots, but
could be a 5th potentially they package, or do they have a 5th?
Maybe not in this year's draft. They had 3 4ths going into today, so maybe a future pick along the way.
Yeah.
Cincinnati, though, is racking up draft capital, too, because it's the first time in how long that they haven't had a first-round pick.
I do like what Cincinnati's done. Added to the defensive line this offseason. I mean, they are really, really trying to give Joe Burrow just one last chance to kind of prove themselves to Joe. I mean, Joe has made it clear, especially last year, he wasn't happy with the situation. This is 3 straight years without Joe Burrow in the playoffs since he's been getting aggressive, and now they're going to trade back, get more draft capital. But the New York Jets trading up for Cade Klubnik, a backup quarterback with almost a top 100 pick, kind of just feels like a waste of a draft pick.
I'll tell you what, it does bring me a little bit of joy that the Jets would make this pick, because I think they're going to be taking a quarterback literally next year.
Yeah, that's why it makes no sense. Like, I just
look at what the Steelers did.
That's why I love it. It's just funny.
Will Howard last year, Drew Aller this year.
Yeah, I don't understand that. You're just wasting draft picks.
No, I find it fantastic. I'm quickly texting our Chiefs host some of my
Get
my
down
takes.
below in the comments while we are waiting for pick number 111. Who's your favorite player that's been taken so far? Let us know down below in the comments. I want to hear your thoughts. I mean, I'm obviously big on the Jordan Tyson pick to New Orleans.
Yeah, Jordan Tyson, that's a good pickup for New Orleans. He stays healthy, he would be a hell of a get. Just that wide receiver room of Chris Olave and Jordan Tyson, they might live on the IR next season. But I do like the pick, though. Like, I mean, he's incredibly twitchy, long strides.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I see a bunch of Kaleb Downs is coming in.
Yeah, that was my favorite pick as well. Cowboys got a steal. This guy was calling Nick Saban's defense as a true freshman at Alabama. Malik Neighbors even talked about it. He was calling out all of my routes before I was running them as a true freshman, and Neighbors as a junior at LSU. Vikings fan number 1 saying Sarratt is still there, Pat. We got to hope he falls around 5, my friend.
Jennings Dunker in the 3rd to Pittsburgh, says Colin Smith. I see a Drew Aller in there.
A Drew Aller favorite pick.
Drew Aller in there.
Does Drew Aller start games
Sports
in
real
2026?
What did you
Say Aaron Rodgers gets hurt again. Does Drew Aller start over Will Howard?
Possibly.
Maybe?
I mean, preseason would be fun.
Yes.
That's going to be probably the most interesting competition at camp.
Yeah.
I do have to give a quick shout out over on Seahawks. My guy Jerry. I said 20 will get the Murbanga. Jerry got there. And, of course, my guy Malo. Great to see you. Jerry, just because got to finish my cousin's roof today, but I'm still listening. Jerry, that's why you're a real one. That's why we love you. Malo, hey, guys, overall, are we happy so far with the picks that we've done? Yes, I think that we are. I think that John Schneider is cooking. Now, it's one of those things where initially you get a little bit worried, a little bit nervous, but then as soon as you kind of dive into what Bud Clark is going to be, Julian Neal and Jadarian Price, they're all perfect fits for this squad. Jerry, I got this one for you, sir.
Shout out to you, Jerry.
Here's our super chat menu. I'm going to make a deal right now.
What's the
okay?
deal? What do you
I'm going to make a deal. $5 usually is a raffle ticket.
Okay.
For the rest of round 4,
Okay.
which we've got some time.
You got time.
We've got some time. Any super chat is a raffle ticket. Any super chat.
Any super chat?
So
I like
$1 is 1.
Yeah.
$2 is 2. 5 is 5. 10 is 10. If you send in a
good deal.
$50 super chat, that's 50 raffle tickets. We're
Love
giving
it.
away a Chat Sports swag pack today. You get a Chat Sports shirt. You get a Chat Sports hat. If you're nice and you ask us, maybe that shirt can be one of your team specific shirts. Hey, we'll see. Any super chat's going to be a raffle ticket. We've only got $12 in supers so far. My goal every day has been to at least get to $100 in super chats.
Let's do it.
So, and if we get to $100 in super chats today, I'll do a beer bong like I did yesterday.
Done.
But any raffle any super chat on NFL Daily is going to be a raffle ticket for the rest of the 4th round. So when the 4th round is over, it's going to go back up to $5.
There's the trade details, Bengals and Jets.
Trade details so the Jets trade
It is
up. I'm
both
curious.
4th round picks. It's 128 and 140 for 110 and a 6th round pick, number 199.
Really?
So in the end, we were kind of on the right track of packaging both those 4ths to move up 17 spots, but tack on a 6th on the back end. I mean,
So you're really not happy.
you better really like Cade Klubnik.
Dude, are they maybe not going to draft someone? Are they maybe not going to draft someone next year?
I would assume they are. I mean, I don't know. You literally just spent 2 4th round picks on, or I guess still technical one, but you still had to move up. But on Cade Klubnik? I don't know. I just think that's a little insane.
Pick is in for the Broncos at 111. Cage Casey, best name in this draft, or at least one of the best names in this draft. Shout out to Happy Valley, Oregon. Spent plenty of my days down there playing JBO baseball. 6'5" offensive lineman. Now, I'm telling you this, for a group of 5 school, Boise State does a damn good job of developing offensive linemen. He's a player that I do think is going to be able to at least compete pretty early on with the Denver Broncos for trying to get some time on the field. Anytime that you can get a guy who has 3 years of starting on the offensive line, that's a good thing. Anytime you can get them at a left tackle that has 3 years of starting, that is a great thing. Now, he's probably someone that's going to have to shift inside, just depending on how is he going to be able to move. A little bit of a stiffer guy, not necessarily the biggest, but this is why you draft guys who are 6'5". They're able to still get underneath most interior defensive linemen, while if they end up having the speed on the edges, they'll be able to pass at some of the better edge rushers. Very high PFF grades for Casey there. I like it a lot.
Broncos always loading up on the offensive line. Been one of the best units in the league over the last couple of years. Getting some good depth there. You go Jonah Coleman with their other pick. I did not see that. Jonah Coleman. Wow. I like that pick a lot for Denver. Him and RJ Harvey. Nice little combo there. Yin and yang.
Sticking in the PNW, man. Keeping those guys in the PNW. Boise State is a good spot there. Cowboys pick is in Drew Shelton, offensive tackle. From
They
Penn
could
State.
use a right tackle, so I doubt he would step in and start right away. But Shelton, 6'5", 313, had a decent run blocking grade, 66.4 this past season, turns 23 in December. More of a gap guy compared to a zone. A athletic comp, Caden Wallace for him. Had a 5th-round grade for us here at Chat Sports. Fluid mover, 0 flags the entire year after week 1. Good testing, no agility though. Had a 5.16 40-yard dash, 31-inch vertical leap. Anchor is a little iffy for him, but I like taking a chance on an offensive line. He's playing Big Ten football. Like, he was going up against some really high-level competition, was able to hold his own. So I like this pick for Dallas, loading up on their offensive line, getting a guy who can get downhill and get nasty with it.
I'd say this. If you're a Penn State guy and you are an offensive lineman, I just trust that you're going to at least be average in the National Football League.
Absolutely.
I love that. I got a buddy, old college football teammate, that he spends a lot of time out in that neck of the woods, and he just talks about how well they run their offensive line crew over there.
Really?
So that is important. Trigger, we'll get you up on the screen here in just a second. I want to say thank you so much, sir. Trigger has now triggered a new clause. If we get to we are 50 away from a Merbonga as well. We'll do the second Merbonga of the day. By the way, it's only 11:47. We'll do that second one if we get another 50 over on Seahawks, and it can be a combination. He asks, and I think this is a great question for Seeps and me to go through, who is your dark horse team for the next season? Me personally, I think the Saints have a chance. I think you're relying a lot there on Tyler Shuck, to be honest with you. Like, he's got to be effing awesome, although it seems like he could be. Pride of Prosser, Washington. Kellen
Are we talking
Moore
dark horse
in the head
playoffs or Super Bowl, you think?
I think you got to be play. I think he's talking playoff because there's no
Playoffs
way
here?
Saints are getting to the Super Bowl. But I do think in the NFC South, that division is buns. I think they could definitely be a dark horse team to get into the playoffs. I think Super Bowl, I'm going to steal it. Other team I cover, I think it's the Chargers.
Chargers, yeah, I'm with you there. If
I think
go
it's Chargers, dude.
besides the Chargers, and I think the Saints, I mean, you're pretty much playing in the MAC there in the NFC South, so they could definitely make the playoffs. Another team besides the Chargers, sneaky Super Bowl team. Trying to think somebody out of the NFC that could potentially do it.
I think your Vikings could.
I mean, they got
Your
a elite
QB
coaching
situation's
staff.
got to get figured out, but I could see that happening.
If Kyler lives up to who he's been his whole life, best high school quarterback ever in the state of Texas, Heisman Trophy winner, only player ever to be top 10 drafted in 2 major league sports. Kyle's got a lot of juice with him. Vikings loading up that defense of a top 5 unit this upcoming season, and hopefully the offensive genius, KOC, can get that situation figured out offensively. But besides them, I think might go back to the AFC here. I don't even know if this is like a dark horse. I think Houston. I just love their defense.
Stroud's got to get it figured out.
Stroud's got to get figured out.
That's pretty good.
If you get top 12 quarterback play out of Stroud, I think they definitely could.
Wow.
right.
Interesting. 113. Are we ready to jump over there?
We don't have 113 yet. What we do have are the winners of our Instagram follower merch giveaway. So we're going to announce them here. Hopefully they are in here. We did have one on Thursday that was from this live stream. So hopefully one of our viewers today. Gabriel Nava, GXNX13 on IG. And then Quinton Sivone on Instagram. Those are our 2 winners, and hopefully one of you guys is in the chat on this stream and not one of the other streams. But please, just keep an eye out on your DMs. Chat Sports will reach out with you guys to redeem your free picks, or your free merch items, I should say.
I was going to say, Schultze's rolling over there. We got some picks flying in. Also, congratulations.
Yeah, he just completely skipped the Colts. He doesn't care.
I was going to say.
That's not where his Uber stock sources are.
Well, everyone knows Seahawks Today fans are not fans of the Schultzes. Oh, well, that's why he completely skipped them, because, well, they're making their picks elsewhere. I do want to make sure that I give a shout-out to everyone, or a thank you, I should say, to everyone who went in and followed us on Instagram. It means the world, helps continue to grow the brand here at Chat Sports. And I'm telling you right now, we're trying to take over the world. Right now, Bjorn Werner is making the pick. I almost missed that extra R there. He says Jalen Farmer, offensive lineman from Kentucky, is going to be going to the Colts. I love this pick. I thought he'd be off the board already by today. This is someone that I've talked a little bit about on Seahawks. This is someone that I've talked a little bit about over on Chargers. He is a big-bodied interior offensive lineman, strong hands, physical at the point of attack. Now, he's got a little bit of issues like most people do. He's a little bit stiff, right? He can be a little bit tall. He can be tricked by different things. But if you can help bring up his football IQ, maybe gets into, Pilates, yoga. I'm seeing all the Instagram
Open the hips up.
Doing it now. That's right. Got to loosen up the hips. I'm seeing all the Instagram hots now go over to Aloe. That seems to be the spot. If he does that a little bit, I think you're going to see a pretty darn good guard that will continue to have a lot of success over the career that he has in the National Football League.
Yeah, Jalen Farmer. Anytime the Colts take an interior offensive lineman, it's kind of like Howie taking a defensive lineman or Schneider taking anybody. So just naturally believe in it. But then we have the Cowboys at pick 114, going with another secondary player here, Devin Moore, corner out of Florida. Big corner, big physical corner as well, and he will play his ass off in the running game. He will tackle. He's not afraid of it. Does have some really solid ball skills as well, but lack of reps can be seen. Medicals are a concern. Never played a full season in college, but you're kind of banking on a guy, good traits, good size, can be a press man guy for you. And the Cowboys, listen, their offense will be top 10 next year. When you're rolling out there with Dak, Pickens, and CeeDee Lamb, you just got to get the defensive side of the ball figured out. And they got some blue chippers over there as holy cow. Stop.
I can guarantee you right now, grade the pick of Elijah Sarratt at number 115. I can guarantee that that's the pick.
Oh, my goodness. Sarratt goes to the Baltimore Ravens in the best pick of the draft. Baltimore's getting a steal here. Elijah Sarratt, I absolutely love him. He's not going to pop off the page athletically. And, he does look like a basketball player that has transitioned to football in a great way. Great body control, great back shoulder guy. Reminds me of kind of like Keenan Allen a little bit. And he's got the back shoulder ability of, Devontae Adams. It might sound crazy, but Tay didn't have a good RAS score coming out either. I think Sarratt, he was one of the best players on one of the best offenses in college football this past season. And now he's going to an organization like the Baltimore Ravens, teaming up with Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, Zay Flowers, Mark Andrews. They got Ione in the first round. Got Trey Hendrickson defensively, like Baltimore. They're Super Bowl favorites every year for a reason. They are absolutely loaded, and I think this is the best pick of the draft. Elijah Sarratt, you're a lucky man. Get to go play with Lamar Jackson, and the Ravens are lucky to have you.
I like this pick here coming in for the Bucs at 116. Keionte Scott. This is a guy that I would not have thought would have been on the board today. No. I would have predicted that he would have been taken pretty darn early in this draft. Now, he does have an issue at times of, he's not going to be the biggest. He's not going to be the strongest. At times he takes a few risks that you don't necessarily need him to take. Doesn't matter. The guy is unafraid. He's able to play nickel while still being a deep safety. Definitely someone who can be a bit more of a ball hawking safety, able to cause turnovers in a couple of different spots. He gets forced fumbles. He gets interceptions, knocks balls down. Again, has some issues with his tackling, but that's not because he's not a willing participant. That just might be because of his full abilities there. We do have a trade alert.
Here we go.
The Los Angeles Chargers of San Diego are trading up with the Houston Texans. Those of you who talk about the Angels get that joke. Chargers, they're going to be taken here at 117. Details not fully in.
I think I just saw them actually. Let me confirm. Yeah,
Ooh.
123 and 204. So that 4th round pick, 6 picks from now, and then a 6th round pick.
Okay.
Well, General Manager Joe Ortiz had 7 picks today to play with. He already made 1 choice, going to move up for his second. He still has another 3rd round left to go.
Wow.
And it does look like he's made the day easier for producer Searle when we're making our grades video. 1 less player to build some graphics for and grade. So here's the full trade details. Chargers and Texans swap spots in the 4th round. Congratulations to them. And then the Texans get one of the extra 6th-round picks that the Chargers had.
Yeah, we'll see where the Chargers end up going here. Clearly, they got a guy they like.
They finally potentially go with a safety here or a cornerback. There's some need there. Not necessarily a glaring need because you have players in the immediacy, but Tony Jefferson's already retired once.
Could be Kilgore here.
His
I like
retirement's
Kilgore a
got
lot.
to be coming. I like Kilgore.
I
like
Kilgore.
Kilgore a lot.
Lines up all over. Would like that pick.
Interesting to see where that could go. He's someone that I think fits into what this defense is going to be with O'Leary.
Yeah.
He could play a couple different spots. He's a poor man's he's essentially a poor man's Nicky Manwari.
I like that. Same school. Jalen Kilgore. Keionte Scott pick getting announced. Chargers on the clock. Then we got the Lions, Panthers, Packers, and the Steelers. We'll ride it out again.
Well, it makes sense. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
Chris
Chris Wanna-Ray.
I love that. I'd love a Cool Chat Sports swag pack. What a deal. 20 tickets, please. Will, Patrick, Sam, and Drac. You guys are doing awesome. Go Patriots.
You're doing awesome.
Patriots. Thank
well,
you so much.
Love to you. I can't give love to the Patriots. I've heard it's been a bit handsy recently with the Patriots. I can't give love to the Patriots. I can give love to Chris. I can give love to Chris. I just can't give love to the Patriots.
Shout out to Mama Lana-Ray.
I'll
take
do it.
I'll
Are you
do
sure?
it. For, yeah,
I was like, I'll do it. Should we do a double? We'll do it together since
for the woman that raised the man on the 1s and 2s.
There you go.
Come on.
Yeah.
I don't see any other choice.
I'll
No,
do
I'm
it.
not going to do it.
We'll do one. Here, whatever you flick, I'll do the other bean.
Find a bean and
Peach or barf?
Oh, good. Peach or booger. I'm sure I'll get booger.
Remember, guys, for the 4th round only, any priced super chat is that many raffle tickets. So my mom just put in a $20 super chat. She's getting 20 raffle tickets for our Chat Sports swag pack. Show you guys what we're giving away. You're getting a Chat Sports shirt and Chat Sports hat. And like I said, if you ask nicely, that shirt could be maybe one of the team shirts that you guys want. I don't know. We'll show the merch here in a second so you guys have a bit of an idea. But that's what we're giving away. And
Oh, my God.
Barf.
Oh.
So I will say.
I don't like peach either.
This
might
is
have
Lana-Ray.
peach.
You're going to do me like that. Come on.
I will say I did a bunch of these
is
for
that?
the
water.
Yeah, we got water.
I
Mama Lana-Ray coming at us.
I will say I did a bunch of those for the World Series last year.
Oh, my God.
They made barf literally taste like barf.
Tastes like barf.
Like I don't know how they did it, but it literally tastes like, we've all thrown up. Like it tastes like barf.
Yeah, that's and it gets stuck in your teeth, so it's not like
It's the worst.
It's pretty brutal. But yeah,
Well,
any
move on.
super chat is a raffle ticket. $10, we'll talk about your team. We'll go in depth on your team. And $20, like we just saw these guys do, is a Bean Boozled jelly
Hit
bean.
me again.
Hit
me again.
Washing my mouth out with Happy Dad at 11 in the morning. My parents are so proud.
Hit me again.
All right, Chargers pick is in.
Chargers pick is in. Who is that making the pick?
Probably International Fan of the Year.
He doesn't have any International Fan of the Year stuff on, though. Who could this potentially be?
Oh, my God. It's actually my dad in the building.
Oh, let's go.
Over. Well, he hit you again. Over on Seahawks. You know what? Screw it. We'll do it again. We'll do another Murbanga next 20 that comes in.
All right, Mama Lana Ray's apologizing at least.
Travis Burke, offensive tackle from Memphis. He is going to be a Los Angeles Charger. I like this. One, the offensive line has had some clear bugaboos. Now, this is an interesting choice here because you've heard me talk about offensive linemen in the 6'5 category. Well, they can bounce inside. Burke cannot bounce inside. He is almost 6'9", but he is a massive human being. Played over at Memphis, had a lot of success. He's mean, nasty, not afraid to move, does great in the screen game. Somebody that definitely is still growing into his body, not necessarily the cleanest when it comes to the technical side. His footwork could use some improvement. His anchor could use some improvement. He is a true blue offensive tackle. What I will say is when you're 6'8", the length that you have, the ability just by getting your hands out in space to make people move back and not be able to get to the passer is a great trait to have. He probably comes in as a swing tackle very quickly for this Chargers team. The question is he swing tackle, does he potentially project to go to one of those tackle spots once the Chargers decide, or if the Chargers decide to move Rashawn Slater into guard? Because that has been a question for a while.
Yeah.
Could that be a move that they make here?
What do we got to let's go for here?
Pick 118.
Oh,
Jimmy
there
Rolder.
you go. The Michigan pipeline continues.
Oh, it's from Orland Park. Orland Park, about 20 minutes where I grew up.
Detroit, Jimmy Rolder.
High school we went to.
Interesting choice here. A little more of a thumper, right, Jack? I'll let you go a little more detail on your
This
boy.
guy is a thumper. He is an absolute dog. He's quick. He's explosive. He's one of those linebackers that's going to be all over the field. Watching him this past year for the Michigan Wolverines, he was always on top of the ball. Like he would get to the ball. He's a dog. He's awesome.
Went to the same high school as Carnell Tate in Chicago, Marist, as the same conference of J.J. McCarthy, Nazareth Academy. Go Roadrunners.
Wow. Shout out to Jimmy Rolder.
While we're giving you the full breakdown on him, by the way, ESPN announced the pick as they were tossing to a Lowe's commercial.
Well, that means he's going to work out. It's the next Jokic.
And
No, you can't toss the lows. You got to toss right to that beefy 5.
Okay.
Jimmy Rolder, we're giving you guys a breakdown right now while, the big wigs are on a Lowe's commercial. Ladies and gentlemen.
They're not football perverts like we are.
That's why you
not
subscribe.
like us.
That's why you subscribe to the channel, ladies and gentlemen.
That's right.
Because while the big channel, I won't name them by name, but you all know who we're talking about, when Jimmy Rolder was announced, they were on a Lowe's commercial.
Yeah, never forget.
And we're giving you guys pick-by-pick analysis.
That's right. Our
Now-
sports pants are tight.
We had two little things that happened at 119. The Jaguars have traded up, and I've got the trade details in there for you, Jack. But then we can break down the pick of that as well. Wesley Williams, the edge out of Duke.
Really? Jags going with another edge rusher here. Pay
Real quick,
Trayvon Walker.
Before we go to that, 10 subs away from 433,300.
Let's do it. Help us out. Hit that sub button.
Run those sub numbers up. If you're over on Seahawks and you haven't subscribed yet, you are wrong. Hit that sub button. Interesting. All right, so we're seeing it is the Jaguars moving up. Obviously, had a very boring day one. Very interesting last couple of days. Trading 124 so they can move up to 119, and then also trading their 5th-round pick at 166 to gain the Panthers.
So they really
6th
like
round,
this guy. I mean,
196.
they're willing to move down 30 spots from the 5th to 6th and move up 5.
Right.
To get Wesley. But 6'3", 256 pounds, big body. Had 2 sacks this past season with 46 pressures. 22 years old, active run defender, physical hands, great motor. So he'll be a guy that can play early downs here right away for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Now, he does lack the ideal length and fluidity to shed blocks at the NFL level, but he comes with great reviews on his leadership and work ethic. So I think this is a high floor guy for the Jacksonville Jaguars. He'll be able to contribute early downs for this defense, be a good run defender for this team right away. And if you get any upside with his pass rush ability, this could end up being a good pick. Jags, Gladstone, that is one aggressive MFer right there, and he's getting aggressive again, trading up 5 spots, moving back 30 to get the edge out of Duke. Wesley Williams, good name too, Wesley Williams. Like that as an edge rusher name.
Yeah, Williams is a great name. If you take the S off. What I will say is, while the sack number is low, the pressure number is the one that's key there. Because sometimes sacks don't always indicate that you're putting yourself in the position to make a big play.
100%.
Or close to making a big play. So the fact that Williams has 2 sacks but 46 pressures tells me that he's causing havoc.
He's getting out.
Just wasn't quite able to finish yet, so that is important. Pick 120 is on the clock. Green Bay Packers. Who will they select? Could be interesting. I think they go defense here as well. Potentially an edge rusher.
Yeah, get another guy next to Micah. Lost, who was it, Gary? Did Gary go to the Cowboys?
Rashawn Gary, yes.
Yeah, Gary went to the Cowboys, so they could use another guy next to Micah. Like what the Jags have done, though, getting Pregnon at 88. Regis, big body, defensive lineman. And then also my dad coming in, so we got another Bean Boo. So shout out to my dad and Rocky, the cutest dog in the Midwest, hanging out, saying, great job, guys.
Shout out.
So that's 20 raffle tickets for him as well. So there we go.
Let's do it.
What is Rocky? Rocky a golden retriever?
Yellow lab.
Yellow lab.
All right, berry blue or
looks
toothpaste?
like a good boy.
Love that. He looks like he deserves some boobs. I'll tell you what, I am.
That's a good doggy.
Ooh,
You're going back.
This is the good one.
He's also, Rocky's put on about 50 pounds since this photo was taken. So
well, hey,
good
look,
there.
You want a fat and happy dog. Is
Yeah.
that the childhood dog there?
No, our childhood dog was named Mac, and then dog before that named Probert after famous NHL goon for the Red Wings.
Ooh, there you go. I was gonna say I've got my childhood dog. He's still kicking.
That's
Peanut the cockapoo.
That's toothpaste, but that's not bad.
It's almost like
Blue's a
gum.
home run. Blue's a home run.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, no, Blue's a home run. No, Peanut the dog. He's still kicking. I get to see him at the end of May. I'm very excited.
Oh, denied, Dennis. You did call with the edge rusher here for Green Bay.
No, I saw it.
Oh, you did? I was like, Ortner's sharp in this draft right now. Maybe he has sources.
Seeps hasn't caught on to my reindeer games over here.
You should have told me. You should have just been doing that for the next 10 picks. I'm like, jeez, Ortner guy. No, he's on it. He's on it. But Deny, a great run defender. Big body as well, 256 pounds, 6'5", almost 6'6". Third team all Big Ten this past season, career 22.5 sacks. This guy flashes athletically, and he will be an early run defender for this team. Like, I think it's a great compliment to Micah Parsons, and they're also keeping the Penn State pipeline open there. So I'm sure Micah signed off on this pick as well. He's got a good spin move along with a good bull rush where he converts speed to power there on the defensive line. And, still is a good run defender. 8.5 sacks, 50 pressures in 13 games. Penn State, they have been edge rusher over the last couple of years with Carter, Abdul, and now Dani. Dennis-Sutton is hopefully going to take that torch there as well.
What I'll say with Dani Dennis-Sutton is he has the bones, in my personal opinion, to being a great edge rusher just because he's so complete. Just think about all the different things that he can do. He's great in the run, great at getting after the passer, long, big, strong, great RAS scores. He can turn it on. Let's next talk about Caden Weegan, a interesting wide receiver choice here for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Ooh, seems like you got a little inside there. What am I missing?
Yeah. Might be the best returner in this draft class. Definitely a reach, like Jack was saying. He's the first player since 2009 with a rushing, receiving, punt return, and kick return touchdown in the same season. But a white returner out of Iowa fits the bill there for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Might be limited offensively to swing passes and some crossers from the slot. Interesting choice to take a returner at 121, but with the new return rules, maybe teams are starting to value special teams a lot more than they have in past years. But, definitely an interesting pick here for Pittsburgh.
Interesting.
5'9".
He's essentially just a return man. as I'm diving through all this. Very, very interesting. Got some speed.
Trade alert. Trade alert.
Trade alert.
Uh-oh.
The Las Vegas Raiders.
The Raiders.
They're trading up with the Atlanta Falcons. They're now on the clock at 122. Interesting to see what type of move here. Could go a couple of different ways. Wouldn't necessarily be shocked if they went and took a look at that running back room.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a guy named Washington, that's for sure.
I think that they could definitely add in.
And by the way, shout out to our good friend Jordan Schultz. You can tell how much I love Jordan Schultz if you're watching and you don't know me. Just announced out of nowhere the Raiders the Raiders pick. The Raiders traded up to this pick, and he just goes, Raiders draft Mike Washington. He's just trying to save himself some time so he can make some BS tweet about how this is a massive value find. What a hidden gem. Doesn't know who the player is, I guarantee you.
Sam is not a fan of Jordan Schultz and the way he conducts himself
it's
on
okay.
Twitter.
Yeah.
But
Seahawks fans aren't happy with him either.
Orner, obviously Clint Kubiak, he will go to that 2 running back system.
Yep.
I mean, he had Kenneth Walker Charbonnet this past season. Did not want to give Kenneth Walker all of the carries until obviously Charbonnet got hurt in the offs. And now probably doing the same thing here with Las Vegas, even though they have Ashton Genty. I fully expect Mike Washington to be a part of this offense. Fumbling issue, definitely a concern. I think it was 12% of his touches he was fumbling, which is one of the highest of all time at the college football level. But he's got some juice, man. Like, if you put on any highlight tape of any running back in this year's class besides Love, like Mike Washington might have the best highlight tape.
No, 100%. He's a big play, explosive waiting to happen, and now you have Ashton Genty, who's going to have a little bit of power, and you're going to have Mike Washington Jr. over there with some speed. What I will say is important with the Kubiak system is that he likes to kind of feel it out in the first half. I do think that this could help, one, elongate the career of both players, but two, I think that last year you saw when you don't have the proper offensive line and you're not calling plays properly to kind of build up your team correctly, you are going to see just Ashton Genty not being able to flourish like we know that he can.
Yeah.
So, of course, that leads to Kubiak making sure that he goes and gets his power back while also having going and drafting an explosive back as well.
Yep.
Got a trade coming in right now.
The Bears.
So this is at 124? Okay. Gotcha. All right. So the Bears have traded up to pick 124. You might say to yourself, Will, you just announced 122. Jack just told me, because Jack's the best, that Wade Woodaz is already – Woodaz?
Woodaz? I don't know. It's
Woodaz,
hell.
yeah.
What an
Woodaz?
ass.
Wade Woodaz?
Yeah, Woodaz.
Woodaz. I won't make a joke there.
That's a good.
All
name.
right. So
There's something about wood.
WW. Double dub.
usually when I see as, never mind. All right. So
Well,
when
I mean,
we
you can
look
continue.
at-
Well, you can carry that on. Whatever you're saying right there.
depends on the as.
Miss Lauderay is watching. Don't do that.
Plug the
so
ears.
is the special lady friend. When we look at WW from Clemson, this is a solid pick here, in my personal opinion, for the Texans because you're getting a team captain, a leader. These are things that you cannot measure. You're getting someone who's going to be great as an off-ball linebacker. Now, he's definitely someone that sometimes he tries to reach his hand in the cookie jar a little bit, gets caught every once in a while. But I still think that this is a strong choice here. And I think D'Amico Ryans falls into the camp of if he takes a linebacker specifically, but a defensive player in general, I just trust that that's the right choice.
Absolutely. I wonder if he could play some big slot for him. That's going to be the meta in the NFL nowadays. I think Mike McDonald was talking about it.
He's the originator.
Which talking about how they were trying to match up with the Rams. Like the Rams will come out in 13, but it's actually like 11 just because they can split their tight ends out. They can come out in 11, but since all the receivers they can block, you can necessarily just keep them in their 13 playbook. So big slots are definitely a need now because you want to be able to stay in nickel and stop the run. And if your slot corner cannot defend the run, he will not play. So Caleb Cooley, what's going on, man? Saying hello, friends. Hello, Caleb. Also, can y'all talk about Brailsford, Parker Brailsford, I believe, offensive
Yes.
lineman. Yeah, we can dive into him here for a little bit. Caleb, who's your team? Who are you hoping drafts Brailsford here on day 3 of the 2026 NFL draft? But Parker's Brailsford out of Bama. Durable with 40-plus starts over the last 3 seasons. He is explosive out of his stance, solid fluidity and contact balance, undersized, and will never be a dominant force in the run game, but allowed 14 pressures this past season. Slightly below average PFF grade, but hey, taking a Bama offensive lineman in day 3, never a bad decision.
Yeah, he's an interesting choice here. He's definitely smaller. He lacks any real size, height, or weight. But what is important to note that he's a very good positional blocker. Sometimes you don't necessarily need the biggest. Can we get Barbara a normal size
Raider
mic?
Barbara.
What are we doing to Barbara?
We got to move that mic down.
Okay, you can't see it, and I didn't mean to derail the Parker Brailsford talk there, but he's a very good positional blocker. Right now, they have the international fan for the Las Vegas Raiders up on the screen, and it would be like if Seeps and I were talking and I was like this. It's absolutely ridiculous what they are doing to this poor woman.
We just do that.
She's down here trying to talk into the mic. She has to scream. Shout out to Caleb Cooley. Hello, friends. We also already hit that. Hey, you know what? Sometimes we Ron Burgundy it. I hope everyone's having a good time watching Chat Sports today. If you'd like to join in over on NFL Daily for our Super Chat menu, any Super Chat gets you into the raffle. 10 gets
10
you
raffle
the
tickets.
ability for us to talk about your team, and 10 raffle tickets. 20 gets you that Bean Boozled. Now, you want to make sure that you do that while we are still in round 4. I felt like that was a...
You know what I just realized? My knees, I'm old now.
Oh, that hurt so bad.
I actually couldn't do that. Like, that hurt. Like, I couldn't hold it
me.
down there. That was bad.
That
was rough, dude.
It hurt me really bad. But you're
I just got humbled right there.
That is tough.
That is tough. Oh, my
you're,
God.
You're talking to a guy who's got we may or may
brutal,
not
man.
have some shots in the knees to be able to maneuver for the boys. Made me kind of think about the Siciliano clip with the Pat McAfee boys where they all just steadily shrink down into their chair.
Yes.
And then they called him a hobbit from the Shire, which I disavow.
Body bag.
Which I disavow. All right, let's talk about what we got going on over at our store, chatsports.shop. Today, only 15% off site-wide. That means you want to get a Chat Sports hoodie, that's 15% off. You want to get a Chat Sports t-shirt, that's 15% off. You want a hat, that's 15% off. Another shirt, any of our gear right now, it is 15% off. I'm putting that in the Seahawks chat. I know Jack's doing it over on NFL Daily.
I think we've got some of the best merch in the game right now.
Dude,
Arnold is cooking up with all these. I mean, no matter what your team is, we are absolutely killing it on the merch front.
And guess what? We have sold 69 merch items today.
Really?
Nice.
69. Appreciate y'all. But 15% off site-wide, so take advantage of that. Click that link in the live chat right now. Vikings Now shirts. You guys can get anything we got. All 15% off. Married into this. Get that for a loved one in your life. If you got a wife that you forced her to be, a Browns fan, for example, or you forced her to be a Vikings fan, and she obviously did not choose that, she married into it. So, hey, get her that shirt. But Bailey and the Jets, that one is sweet. Fernando Mendoza, whatever you guys could think of, we probably got it. So go check it out over there. Meet the Robinsons is sweet with Bijan and Brian. So go check it out. Awesome stuff.
Yes, sir. I put the price is t-shirt down below as well. Definitely go and grab yourself that if you're a Seahawks fan. I think that's going to be a big deal there. We're going to quickly run through this. The Bears pick is coming in as we speak. Jermod McCoy was 101. 105, Brennan Thompson. We've got all these picks flying. Cage Casey, very excited to see what he does. Jaden Kennedy, by the way, I think that's a steal there. Jalen Farmer, great choice as well for the Colts. Travis Burke, offensive tackle, interesting choice there. Does that mean Rashawn Slater is going to start moving inside? The Bears, their pick is in, and it is Malik Muhammad, quarterback from the University of Texas. Right now, Sam is already doing his horns down, which I thought was
Hate the pick.
very interesting. Tall cornerback, well, on the taller side, 6 feet. Definitely good over there at the University of Texas. Right now, they're showing him on the screen going up against Jeremiah Smith, pretty much locking him down. I was very much impressed with what Muhammad was able to do over at Texas. Not afraid to go and
Sean
get
Miller.
interceptions. Great at getting the ball on the ground. I like him.
Yeah, we're anti-Texas, though, around here.
Yep.
Oh,
Thank
we're
you.
anti?
Sean Miller.
Shout out to Soto.
Loser.
We'll go find it. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
I was gonna say, is that just because he wasn't great at Xavier?
No, he was great at Xavier, and then he
Till he
decided
bounced.
to. He used us as like that side girl you hook up with when you and your girlfriend are on a break, and you start feeling good about yourself. Your stock gets back up. You get your confidence back, and then it's just like, see ya. We'll
You
go
kick
back
him to
the
the
big
curb?
leagues.
So I think this is great value for the Bears here. It was Tom Downey's number 75 overall pick. Got him at 124. We are always horns down, but if we're looking at the rankings.
Yeah, this guy's a good player. I mean, the Bears needed secondary help. Still have not gotten their edge rusher yet, so they're still leading with Montez Sweat on their defensive line. But Malik Muhammad, good player, like that pick. And I really like this pick from the Buffalo Bills just coming in right now. Skyler Bell, wide receiver out of UConn. Skyler Bell's got some juice to him. A UConn wide receiver getting drafted is always cool to see as well, but he was highly productive this past season, over 1,200 yards, 13 touchdowns as well, and he's a big play threat, and he just carried UConn this past season, as he should. I think pretty sure I saw a report he had a chance to transfer to a lot of Power 5 schools, wanted to stay and develop at UConn, so I will respect that. Good athleticism, got a good ability to get open, got his tape on the screen right now, good 50-50 guy, it looks like. The Skyler Bell, good double move right there. Route running absolutely disgusting. And Josh Allen, it's never bad to get Josh Allen more weapons. I mean, one of the best players in the National Football League. Bills are trying to get over that Super Bowl hump. Getting a guy like Skyler Bell, DJ Moore as well this offseason, definitely like it. And the Bills, I mean, they loaded up defensively with their first 2 picks. Double dip offensively here in round 4. Get an offensive tackle, then Skyler Bell. And they're on the clock again. Pick 126. Back-to-back selections here. I think it might be more. I think it might be 5. Did they trade up for this?
For who? For Buffalo? They made 3 on the first day. They made only one on day 2. So this is their 5th trade of the weekend.
5th trade. That's incredible.
This league, man.
This
And guess what? They're right back up on the clock at 126.
I love that. It's all about who can actually get there, apparently, because half of the international fans are like in their countries.
So what we got here, pick 126 for the Buffalo Bills.
Where do they go?
Yeah, does he announce them back to back? Did he announce the pick, walk back into
Walk
the green
back,
room, and then
came
walk
back
back out?
I think so.
Why didn't they just
Yeah,
have
does
him
he have
do
2
both?
different speeches prepared?
Why didn't they just do both? All right, got to make
All right,
sure that
dude.
she.
Yeah, let's stop making this about yourself, Daryl. Let's move on. Come on. Let's get up and read the pick. Look at me, guy, Daryl.
Oh my goodness. Also not good. I'm looking at the Senior Bowl clips for Jake Slaughter, and he is getting slaughtered.
I like this pick for
Kaleb
Buffalo as well.
Elarms-Orr. Vikings did a lot of work on him. Really good athlete. I think he could be a good blitzing linebacker. Kaleb Elarms-Orr, linebacker out of TCU. Really good athlete. Tackling machine. Filled up the stat sheet for the Horned Frogs this past season. 130 tackles, 11 TFLs. Also had 4 sacks. He can close that gap fast, man. If you see him blitzing and you're a running back trying to pick him up in blitz protection, good luck. You will get hit. You will get smacked. But a really, really good athlete. Good culture guy as well. Lateral quickness is there. Speed and balance. Can also provide some juice as a blitzer. Like, I think if you're Buffalo, and now Jim Leonard being their new defensive coordinator there, you could use him as kind of like your Swiss Army knife. And we've seen these DCs really target guys like that over the last couple of years. Got to be versatile to play in the 2026 NFL. Got to be able to disguise. And I really do like this pick for the Bills. Back-to-back good selections for Brandon Beane. Hopefully they work out and they help Josh Allen get that Super Bowl that he deserves and the city of Buffalo deserves. Shout out to Bills fans. I like it.
I think it's a solid draft. They sneaky had a lot more holes than people realized.
Yeah.
I think if you can get Igbinosun to kind of start using his feet, trusting his technique,
Yep.
that's a great draft pick there. I don't hate TJ Parker personally. I think he's got the perfect body type and style of play to turn into being, a very solid, strong, good edge rusher for this team. I like what the Bills are doing. They're in a good spot right now.
No real flashy picks besides maybe Skyler Bell, but I like what they're doing.
Right? Go and get a tall receiver for Allen. Big Bo, is there any value left to save this Niners draft? Never.
It's over.
Never. It's weird. The Niners keep drafting the bottom people on my big board. Seth Malone, what's going on? Chat Sports for the win. How y'all feeling about the Titans? I feel like they're filling the holes on the roster with every pick. I think so, too. I also think it's fair to say the Titans had a lot of holes to fill.
Yeah. I like what they've done. They, Robert Saleh, my favorite pick that they had was Keldrick Folk, super tradesy guy. Hopefully he can have more production at the next level. But Carnell Tate, Cam Ward needed a weapon. And you're going to hopefully build that connection for not just this year, but for years to come in Tennessee. Anthony Hill, freak athlete. He's got a unreal highlight reel as well out there on YouTube. So they're adding to that defense. They got Cam Ward a weapon. They already had actually a sneaky good offensive line in Tennessee. They could be we're talking about dark horses. They could be a dark horse playoff team for this upcoming year. But
it's not like the AFC South is the strongest either, No.
Texans will be there. Jags could take a step back. Colts, we'll see about them and the health of Daniel Jones. But, I like what the Titans are cooking.
Yeah. No, I definitely can smell what they're cooking, and it's cooking well over there. We're going to talk more about the upcoming pick for the Winers in just 1 second, but I got to let you know that today's show is made possible by PrizePicks. PrizePicks is America's #1 sports picks app and is the best place to win cash while watching sports. With playoff basketball finally here, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at PrizePicks. And I'll tell you this, the app is really easy to use. To qualify for a PrizePicks lineup, pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on stat projections, including points, rebounds, assists, three-pointers, and several others across all sports. If you're more of a baseball guy or gal, you can choose stats such as hits, home runs, and strikeouts. With the new social feeds feature, you can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. That includes your friend, Will Ortner. You follow me on PrizePicks and get the picks before they even get posted on the show. Got a lineup that I'm rocking with here for the football action later on this year. Fernando Mendoza, less on his regular season games started. Jeremiah Love, less on his rushing yards. Jordan Tyson, more on his receiving yards. New user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and descriptions.
What do you got, Jack?
What a bad pick.
Carver Willis.
That's how bad of a pick it is, Sam. Carver Willis.
I'll say the same thing I said yesterday.
Wow.
I made about 250 of these pieces, some of them outside the top 250. He was right on the edge there. Solid player, though, maybe? I don't know. No, probably not.
No,
this is such a San Francisco 49ers
This
pick.
brother is ranked 246 on Tom Downey's rankings. We are at pick, 127? What are we doing?
If we're not making big cams of guys and they're not worthy of our time, and it's a bad pick. Bad pick. Carver Willis. I'm just kidding. He's got good athleticism, decent burst off the ball. Now, he is someone, look, he's going to have to move inside to guard, played tackle in college. But right now, 49ers, this will either be the draft that we look back and call each other all really effing dumb in about 5 years, or we're going to look back and say, what the F were they?
My God, Lynch and Shanahan sniped all these guys, or
essentially
they just wasted 4 picks.
Right. Either someone's dumb. The question is it us or is it them?
Their big board might have been more different than any other team this year, especially the consensus.
No, 100%. Got another pick in for the Bungles.
Ooh, Connor Lew.
Connor Lew. First of all, I love that power guy. What an offensive lineman worthy photo right there. Junior from Auburn. Obviously, Auburn didn't have the best season last year, but I think for coming off a torn ACL, you saw Lou have a pretty darn good run of it for the Tigers. Very smart, has a very high football IQ. Someone that could definitely build up some of his strength, but remember, he's also in his early 20s. That's something that's easy to build up there as well.
Another pick coming in at 129. The Carolina Panthers going to add to their cornerback room with Will Lee the third out of Texas A&M, 6'1.5" corner. Good wingspan as well. Uses this break up several passes. Tall, rangy athlete with the length to jam wide receivers at the line of scrimmage. Doesn't have elite vertical speed and can get grabby when he has to recover. But this is a high upside pick for Carolina. They've been actually sneakily good at drafting corners over the last couple of years. So we'll see if Will Lee ends up being another one that they end up finding a little diamond in the rough there. But still no Kyle Lewis. Still no Genesis Smith. Zakee Wheatley as well. Keith Abney. I mean, I like all four of these guys as difference makers on the back end of a defense. So we'll see if Miami maybe tries to get one here. Jeff Hafley, Packers defensive coordinator, heading to the Dolphins. Maybe he tries to snag one of these guys. But if you guys could, down below in the live chat, shout out your favorite NFL team, and we'll talk about the first one that we see. We'll do this 2 times. So spam your favorite NFL team. We'll talk about it. Get it down below in the live chat. I'll look here in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. LA Rams coming in from Ababu. It's the Seahawks faithful. Boo in Los Angeles. The LA Rams. So obviously went Ty Simpson, pick 13. Sean McVay clearly was not a fan of that selection, but Max Clare, tight end out of Ohio State. Sean McVay addicted to taking tight ends, so he will live in 12 and 13 personnel yet again this upcoming season. And Keegan Trost. I wish his name was Keegan Toast. I don't know why whenever I look at that, I feel like Keegan Toast would be a better name than Trost, so maybe you should look into that. But, yeah, Rams, not a flashy draft. I'm just shocked that, like, they finally have a first-round pick, and I don't want to say they wasted it on Ty Simpson, but go for it. I mean, I think there's a chance they did waste it on Ty Simpson.
I think they wasted it. One, I think that while Ty Simpson was good at the beginning of the year, the minute he got touched up even at all, he obviously faltered. To me, if he's a guy who gets hit, now probably not going to get hit nearly as much as he did at Alabama. Alabama's offensive line was a problem. I think that he's going to falter. I don't know that that's the right choice of a guy. When you have a guy that got beat out by Jalen Milroe year after year, that's something to be very aware of. Max Clare, I don't think is a bad pick, but it also signals that they are not going to keep some of the top-end tight end talent that they have in that building. And then Trost, that's a solid pick. It's a guard, third rounder. I don't know that the Rams did anything here, and I think you and I would both agree with this. They didn't do anything to really lock in the ability for them to have a ton of success after Stafford.
Yeah.
Other than if Simpson hits, then they're fine.
And I think if you're talking yourself into Simpson, you're like, oh, the Rams got a great support system. They got Sean McVay. Well, I don't necessarily think that support system is going to be that great here in a couple of years. Like Puka Nacua, great wide receiver in 1. He's one of the best in the National Football League. But Tay won't be there. Their offensive line, I think they have 4 of their 5 starters are set to be free agents next season. McVay, there's always been rumors of him stepping down potentially to do Amazon. So I just think it was a bold pick. I think this was Snead. Just wanted to guarantee that they have a quarterback no matter what. But next year's draft class is supposed to be, again, generational.
And
but
what is he in next year's draft class? Is he?
I would love to know that.
Is he 2?
Like
is he 3?
He doesn't go ahead of Dante Moore. Moore's in this class.
I don't think he goes ahead of Dante Moore. I think depending on the type of year that Arch Manning has.
I don't think he would go ahead of Arch.
I don't know that he goes ahead of Arch, and there's a lot of room for guys like Sorsby. Sellers, Levitt. Guys to maybe play themselves into a position where they are ahead.
Especially if you're the Rams, like you're trying to win now, trying to win a Super Bowl. I just think taking the 13th overall pick, a premium pick, and spending it on a quarterback was just pretty risky. I mean, he better work out, because let's just say if the Rams get to the NFC title game again next year and lose, saying maybe the 13th overall pick could have been the difference.
Could I pick the next one?
100%.
Go for it.
Please. All right, spam the chat. Spam the chat. I'm not going to look.
Oh, I thought you personally were going to pick one.
I was going to say.
No. I'm a man of the people, always and forever. Democracy wins with me.
Next 20 on Seahawks. We'll get another Murbanga chug going for the people. It's been a little bit, getting a little thirsty. I am here basically every round. I step away for a little bit in the 6th, but I am going to be here in the 4th, 5th, and the 7th round.
All right, I'm inputting.
So I need to hydrate.
I'm putting in pick number 130 for our graphics, and then I'm going to look at the chat in 3, 2, 1. I saw Vikings, funny enough. I swear, I didn't make this up. It was back-to-back from Clayton and Brandon. Both said Vikings, so they won the chat right there at the bottom.
The purple looks good, baby. So the Vikings draft, I think a lot of storylines have came out of it, and I think personally Brian Flores has had his hands all over this draft for Minnesota. Flores wanted to get more athletic. He wanted to get some dogs in the front 7. I think Flores believes that if he can win on the first 2 downs of a series, and he can get you the 3rd and 7, 3rd and 8, with everything he can do on the back end, it really, I don't want to say it doesn't matter personnel-wise what they have in the cornerback room or the safety room, but for any system where it wouldn't matter, it would be Brian Flores'. And, he took a massive swing on Caleb Banks. If he ends up working out, he'll be sitting on DeForest Buckner. And Jake Golday, love this pickup. Could be an Andrew Van Ginkel replacement down the line. And then Big Citrus, Dominique Orange, just going to be that prototypical run-stuffing defensive tackle there for the Minnesota Vikings next to Jalen Redmond, next to Caleb Banks. And Caleb Tiernan puts a little pressure on Christian Darrisaw. Coming off that torn ACL 2 years ago in 2024, struggled last year to stay healthy and just struggled with his play overall. But my favorite pick that they made was Jacoby Thomas, a safety out of Miami, hard hitter. Dude's got some swagger to him as well. So I've liked what the Vikings have done. Just loading up on defense, getting backup offensive linemen, staying in the trenches. Needed safety, so they got Thomas. So overall, really like what the Vikings are doing there. But we do have another pick here, pick 130, another player out of Texas. They're going with Trey Moore, the Miami Dolphins. A bit undersized as an edge rusher, only 6'1", 243 pounds, but he's from San Antonio and Miami. Losing Jalen Phillips during the deadline, cut Bradley Chubb. They're having a complete revamp over there. Their team, we don't know what it's going to look like in a year or two from now as they're completely switching it over. But he's got a compact frame with refined pass rush moves, physical on the edge, rushes with low pads, and holds his leverage well. Now, he's a tweener prospect who could be an oversized linebacker, an undersized edge at the next level. So always tough for those guys to find which position that they're going to do the best at the NFL level. But, they got some versatility, got some upside there. And Ortner, love this pick for the Chargers.
Yeah, the Los Angeles Chargers go in and get Genesis Smith, safety out of Arizona. Like this pick a lot for them. They have to get younger in the safety room. Right now, that safety room, Derwin James, believe it or not, about to turn 30, if he's not 30 already. Tony Jefferson's already retired once, going to retire again here quickly. So they have to find a way to get younger. What I think right now you're getting in Smith is a great ball-hawking safety. He's going to see what is happening with the offense before it even happens. He's able to get in and get a lot of interceptions, force a lot of turnovers. Now, his tackling ability definitely could improve. Has a lot of missed tackles. Now, a lot of them come from the last season, even though he has a high tackle number there. But that is definitely something that can be a bit worrisome.
Genesis Smith don't like him.
I like him, and I think that he's going to be able to play high safety, but I think you can also use him in the nickel as well. And you just get another guy that plays a couple of different spots. That's what you want in this defense that O'Leary is going to run. I really like it. I think that this is a good pick for the Chargers, and the Chargers are clearly looking to build for a win-now mode, while also at the same time win for the long run. Lil Eden, shout out to you. What position and players should the Browns draft? All
players.
All the players, all the positions.
Probably good.
Preferably good ones over bad ones.
Normally that's what you should try to do. But what if you want to bring a bad player in?
I won't stop you.
I won't stop you. Browns might do it.
I will say.
Ooh, Jeremiah Wright to the New Orleans Saints.
I will say just real quick, we only have a few picks left in the 4th round. We have, 9 picks left in the 4th round? After that, the any super chat equals a raffle ticket, that deal is over. So make sure you get in your supers before the end of the 4th round, because that is going to guarantee that you can get, as many raffle tickets as you put in per super chat.
We also have a trade. San Francisco was on the clock, but then they traded that pick to the Baltimore Ravens, and their pick is in immediately.
Where was the heads up from everybody?
Interesting where that could be going. Jeremiah Wright from Linden, Washington. Shout out the Linden Lions. Lost to them in Bellingham my junior year of high school.
Really?
Yeah, they win a lot of state titles, so I kind of hate this guy a little bit. I don't. Right, let's talk about him. Big, strong, powerful player, wide frame. Is going to be great fitting into a gap scheme. Kellen Moore likes grabbing two-way Washington players just like he was when he was younger, but he's also going to run a little bit more of a power-type gap scheme, more duo than necessary zone that you're seeing in a lot of the Shanahan stuff. Does struggle at times trying to pick up stunts. I think as he gets a little bit stronger, grows into his body a little bit more, potentially will have a better idea of stopping some of the bull rush. I also believe that with bull rush, a lot of that is technique. Just get on the guy before he starts going. If a train hasn't gotten off the tracks yet, well, then you're going to be doing just fine. The minute that you let it build up, you set back in your pass pro, well, that's just setting yourself up for failure. Let's not act like Auburn was the most well-coached team under Hugh Freeze. That could be something that could be coached out of him. That trade that came in for pick 133, Ravens have moved up. 49ers moved back to pick 154 in the 5th round, and they now have an extra pick in the 6th round of the 2027 draft.
Yeah, I mean, getting another 6 in next year's draft class, never a bad thing, but San Francisco, I mean, it is they are having a draft for sure.
We also had someone asked earlier about the Bears-Carolina compensation. Is that updated?
Yeah.
Here's the Bears-Carolina compensation as well.
Okay, so
Here's the compensation for the Bears and the Panthers trade. And I know someone also asked about the Raiders-Falcons trade as well. Here's the compensation for the Raiders-Falcons trade as well. So just take a quick look at those. Take a screenshot if you want to take a closer look. But the pick is in for the Baltimore Ravens, Matthew Hibner
We'll
of
hit
SMU. Right?
Jeremiah Wright as well. I don't know if we talked about him there. Oh, we did? That's on me.
Getting a tight
Matthew
end
Hibner.
out of SMU here for Baltimore. Hopefully he could be the Isaiah Likely replacement in this offense. Gave Mark Andrews the contract extension, so he is still there. Looks like he just spammed seam routes at SMU this past season. But 6'4", 251 pounds, had 31 grabs on the year. Solid burst off the ball and fared well in contested catches. Not dynamic in his routes or after the catch, and definitely might be a reach. We had him the 18th overall tight end. But tight ends have been flying as they've gotten Jacoby Lane, Sarratt, and now Hibner after going Vanga and Zion Young. I think the Ravens are a sneaky winner of this year's NFL draft. They've had a great start.
They're doing a good job, that is for sure. Getting a lot of weapons that are going to be able to be used for Lamar Jackson, while also at the same time
This is ridiculous.
making sure that you're building yourself up and building yourself some great strength there in the trenches.
Taking advantage of missing the playoffs. Like, very rarely they're drafting this high.
Obviously, love Ione. In my personal opinion, he's my favorite guy coming out of the draft. Washington kid, but also mean, nasty blocker.
Nasty.
Very athletic. They used to use him, Andy Kotelnicki. This is the guy that they had who would go in motion.
Oh, really?
Yeah, remember a couple years ago when they do all that weird S
Yep.
so they could get Tyler Warren in better matchups? Vanga Ione, he was the one who would end up lined up over in the slot at wide receiver. I think he's just fan-freaking-tastic.
I think two good
Hit
weapons.
that subscribe button if you haven't had the opportunity to do so yet. We're trying to get all the way to 433,500 today. Might even
there.
get all the way to 34. We'll
Less than
see.
200 away.
Hit
We're
that
going to
sub button.
be live for the rest of the draft. Every single pick, you're not going to want to miss it. And the coverage doesn't stop there, because tomorrow, when all of the other draft analysts go into hibernation and you don't hear from them for months, we're going to be back in the office tomorrow for UDFA trackers. We're
Yes,
going to
sir.
break down all of the undrafted free agents that go to your favorite teams. So don't miss out. Hit that sub button. This is the one-stop shop for everything NFL, NBA, MLB, all the sports. We did the WNBA draft a few times. We did the gold medal game for hockey. Don't miss out.
Everything. We got you
The
covered.
guy announcing the Falcons pick, one of the better soccer players of this generation, of his generation in the 2000s. If you've ever seen the free kick of a Brazilian player literally taking a 15 to 20 yard run up and then literally just hits the absolute piss out of the ball, that is Roberto Carlos.
Hey,
Alrighty.
speaking of
Legends.
same guys, there you go. Kendall Daniels, linebacker, Oklahoma. My favorite part is the guy who had to stand there like this the whole
Yeah,
time.
holding the
Definitely
the
like
towel.
by the end. Kendall Daniels,
Big
Sam,
dude.
I'll cede the floor to you here, man. This is your guy. Let us know.
I'm a fan of Kendall Daniels. I have been for a while. This is an Oklahoma product from Beggs, Oklahoma, just outside the Tulsa area. Originally committed to Oklahoma State, and it was between Oklahoma State and Oklahoma when he was in high school as to where he would play. This guy loves to hit people, and that was kind of the theme of the Oklahoma defense. That's what you saw with Grayson Halton as well, who went earlier in the draft. Robert Spears-Jennings will get picked today. They loved to hit people. There's a play that I hope they show in his highlight reel against Michigan where he absolutely levels Justice Haynes through the ground. He's a physical player, and athletically, there are tools to be developed. I think he's still trying to find the best way to maximize his athletic ability. That's what I'd say is the biggest letdown. He played in the cheetah role for Oklahoma, which is kind of an off-ball nickel safety mix. Depending on the play, they rotated kind of guys with different profiles, and he was the bigger one that would kind of line up in the box, kind of work with the running backs out of the backfield. So he offers some versatility as well for Atlanta. Second straight year for Atlanta. They drafted Billy Bowman, safety out of
Great
Oklahoma
pick.
last year, and he
Bowman's
was
a
great.
stud.
I like Bowman.
I mean, obviously, I think one of the cooler stories was the Terrell Bros linking back up in Atlanta. That's got to be awesome for them. Like, I'm sure they kind of probably joked around about it, be like, man, could you imagine if I'm there and they take me? But like, that's really really cool.
So cool.
Zachariah Branch, I think 50% of his catches this past year were on screens. So I don't know if that's like he can't do it or Georgia didn't ask him to do it. Then they go with Kendall Daniels here as Bryce Betcher ends up going to the Indianapolis Colts, the Oregon
That's
Duck.
Awesome. That's awesome. Burlsworth Trophy winner, most outstanding player, who became a walk-on in 2024. This kid, he is so freaking cool to talk about. His story is unbelievable. So he's from Shelton High School, which is essentially, he grew up in the shadows of Eugene, Oregon, shadows of Oregon University. Betcher came in as a scholarship baseball player, played center field for the Ducks, decided when Dan Lanning got the job that he would like to go to the walk-on tryout that Lanning said, hey, you know what, I guess we'll just see what ends up happening. Betcher earns his way onto the team, earns his way to being a special teams player, special teams captain, and then the last 2 years he's been an absolute lockdown linebacker for this team. Led the team in tackles last season. One part of the CCU, that's the Caucasian Collision Unit for those of you that do not know. Kid is an absolute effing worker. He's a great middle linebacker, in my opinion. A little bit short, but guess what? He makes up for that in his grit, tenacity, and toughness. I understand that in the new day and age, you can't really have a thumper to a degree because you need to be able to cover tight ends, potentially cover slots, cover running backs out of the backfield. Betcher is someone that can definitely do this using that center field speed and ability. And this is another guy. You talked about Kyler Murray earlier today, being a guy who was drafted in both the MLB and NFL draft. Betcher now joins that very small but bigger than you'd think crew. He was drafted by the Houston Astros, said, I'm not going to go bang on trash cans. I'm going to go bang some heads for the Indianapolis Colts.
Just the tip.
What do you mean? I can't talk about banging heads?
No, I liked it. I thought it was hilarious. Some of the shit you say, man, you can't make it up. It's incredible.
By
That
the
was
way,
great.
I made it up in my head to say it.
the Colts double dip at linebacker in this draft. Their first pick in round 2, C.J. Allen out of Georgia.
Yeah.
They traded Zaire Franklin to Green Bay this offseason, and that's going to be their new young linebacker pairing of the future.
Got Halsey on the back end now there. Colts, good defensive draft. Where we at? Where we at?
Let us know. Where you at? Where you at?
Where we at? Where we at?
Shout out your city and also like the video. On NFL Daily, we're at 366 likes. Can we get to 400 likes, like just real quick, though?
Stop being schmucks. Like the video.
Whoa.
Let's go.
That's right. Hit that thumbs up button.
Hit that thumbs up button and let us know where you are watching from. We know that, people from all over the world are watching. We had someone from Germany yesterday.
Japan.
We had someone from Japan that was watching. We had, there was another one I'm forgetting off the top of my head.
Richmond, Indiana. Shout out to Brandon.
I see Jacksonville, Florida. Our good friend Mike Dibble in Durham, North Carolina.
Mike Dibble.
Davenport, Iowa. Austin, Texas, just a few hours south of us here in Dallas.
Denton, Texas.
Shout out to
Appleton, Wisconsin.
Had a good
Nashville.
Me and Ortner had a great time.
Yes,
Denver.
right.
Ooh, okay.
We
We got Oldenburg, Germany. We've got Mexico. We've got
Ontario, Canada.
California.
We've got Chile.
H-Town Schmucks coming in from Travis.
Providence, Rhode Island. Fort Knox.
I'm debating on going on this next upcoming weekend. I'm going to go explore Texas. I'm debating on Houston or Austin.
Take a little road trip.
I moved down here. I haven't really explored outside of Dallas.
Hell yeah.
Maybe a couple people in the comment section that could pitch me on why I should go to their city.
20 likes away from 400.
We got an Israel, Jerusalem.
I see Budapest, Hungary.
Oh, Vauréal, France. Bonjour. Comment ça va?
Cody Rhodes, don't ask, don't
Merci
care,
beaucoup.
says he's from Washington.
Cody Rhodes.
Allez les Bleus.
Don't ask, don't care.
Cody Rhodes is here.
Don't ask, don't care.
Cody Rhodes.
Good.
His eye.
Got a
is-
good little intro song, by the way. I do like his.
You like his?
Wow!
It was, I will say, people meme it when SmackDown was here in Dallas. My mom and I went, and he was there. It was electric.
Hey, if you're gonna be a wrestler, you need either that big like glass shattering, or can you smell what the?
Or you need a pop, like in your song.
Yep, you need a pop in your song, and he's got one. It's elite.
Oh, what a comment from Travis.
Next pick coming up
say it.
soon, but continue. I'm not going to it. Sam, come on.
Well, I hate what the
you,
reporters are doing here. Classic Jordan Schultz again, just skips pick 136 and just reveals that the Cowboys are taking LT Overton. So
Shout out.
we'll talk
to-
about that one when the time comes.
Shout out to Lord Buddy Bear in the chat. We are 7 likes away from 400 on NFL Daily. If you have not already, there's 1,300 people watching. Come on.
Come on.
Can we get to the
thumbs up
400
button.
likes?
Hit that thumbs up button.
Did I hear a power slap for $200?
If you send in a 200, Tommy.
Power slap? I'll let Seep slap me for 2.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I'd be too scared after.
I'm not gonna hit you.
I will not. I will not partake.
Jack?
I just said I
Jack and
will
Ortner.
not.
Ortner the smack me. Give me more than $200.
And it has to be sent on Seahawks.
400 likes. Thank you guys so much. All right. Pick is in.
Ooh, New Orleans Saints 136. Bryce Lance, NDSU. Interesting choice here.
It's the guy that Tom is relatively high on, too.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are high on the Lances. I think the Cowherds were high on him at one point. Bryce, a little different than his brother, ended up following in his footsteps, though he's playing wide receiver position. Tall wide receiver, although definitely very skinny. Got a little bit of a Devonta Smith type of a build. Really good hands, great in contested catches, able to track the ball down the field very well, I would say. Needs to improve a little bit on some of his quickness at the next level. But then again, if you're going to catch every ball that's thrown to you, no matter how tight the defender is on you, you don't necessarily have to have the most top-end speed.
Ortner, why is North Dakota State, why do they produce the NFL talent they do?
It's because it's an under-recruited area.
Yeah.
To be honest with you, when you look at that, I get it. Like North Dakota, South Dakota, not necessarily a hotbed for talent, but there's a lot of talent there that people just, for whatever reason, don't look at. I'd say it's the same thing with Montana and Montana State. It's why you see a lot of trench players coming from there as well, big farm guys. But when it comes to some elite speed on the edges, people don't talk about it. There's not a whole lot to do over there. So what do? You play sports, you run, you lift weights. And there's a little bit of a gritty blue-collar feel to them as well. So when I look at North Dakota State, you see a lot of these kids that grow up wanting to play there, dreaming their whole lives. They go there, and then they get coached up by some of the best coaches at that FCS level. And frankly, I should say in all of college football, not just at the FCS level.
Gotcha. But then the Cowboys, pick 137, LT Overton. Big edge rusher, 274 pounds. Great guy to set the edge for that Cowboys defense. Hey, Jerry Jones, why'd he trade Micah Parsons? Because you got to stop the run, and he's going to stick to his guns with this pick here of Overton. Good player, can set the edge and do the dirty work in the trenches. Mostly played edge at Alabama, but does profile well for more inside work. Never really took the leap as a pass rusher. 24 pressures in only 13 games this past season. 4 sacks as well. But 6 TFLs, big body, physical, strong. You're adding definitely more strength to the Cowboys' defensive line. So LT Overton, like that pick there for Dallas. And the Cowboys, they've been, in my opinion, raking up this draft. Their offense is incredible. You know they're going to be top 5 this upcoming season, but then they get the best player in this year's draft class, in my opinion, Caleb Downs, a generational safety. You got the next Kyle Hamilton there, incredibly smart, and great athlete too, great tackler, great culture setter. I mean, this guy checks every single box. Truly a generational player. Malachi Lawrence, I like him too. Good on early downs, can be a 3-down edge rusher. Jayshawn Barham kind of reminds me of Andrew Van Ginkel a little bit. Got some versatility. Drew Shelton, you go back up offensive lineman, then you're sticking with defense. On day 3, Devin Moore and LT Overton. Let's say one of those guys hits, you get a starter. Like, the Cowboys' defense could look completely different.
Well, and I was going to say, you got one big bugaboo, and it is that defensive side. So the fact that they're actually addressing it, I love that. Also, I want to jump back on Barham. Let him grow into that edge rusher role. Because remember, he was an off-ball backer for a bunch of years, and he is just learning that edge position. I'll tell you what, the first thing that popped out to me when I watched his film was that get off.
Good get off.
Dude, it's stupid. As an offensive lineman, the thing that I hate to see is a guy who can get off the ball like a hiccup. The guy who's just, bam, off the ball. He's on me before I can even get my hands up. I think that kid can grow into being a really good edge rusher if he gets there. Today only, 15% off site-wide. Chatsports.shop. Take an opportunity quickly today. Takes 5 minutes, maybe 10. Go in, check out what we've got cooking over across all of our different merch gear, and go and pick something up from your favorite team. We're covering all of the teams that you know and you love, and we've got some great gear. Our guy Arnold is doing an incredible job when it comes to designing a lot of these T-shirts. I really love the one that we have cooking over on Seahawks. The price is right. I think it's great. Obviously, we've got all kinds of great T-shirts for your other gear. It's no worries. You're firing through this. This is my favorite one. It is biased because I did help come up with it, but it's great. So go and get any of the gear for us.
It's one of the biggest sales that we've had, site-wide 15% off. We've got the show logo shirt, so if you are a fan of a specific show, Seahawks fans, Seahawks today, or Vikings fans, Vikings now, that I love that logo. We've also got the Married Into This if you want to get some stuff for your mom or your significant other for Mother's Day. We've got a few of these as well. And then we've got the Classic Chat Sports merch. You know, we got the Classic Chat Sports merch. And, of course, we already talked about it. We got all of these awesome designs by our designer, Arnold. He's been cooking up some absolute fire this weekend during the draft. This is my favorite. I love it. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it, but this is my favorite shirt that Arnold's ever made. I just absolutely love it. Chatsports.shop. That link is in the chat. Go get it. And now, speaking of Miami, the pick is in for Miami. And it is Kyle Lewis.
Linebacker from Pittsburgh. I like this kid. A little bit undersized, that's for sure, but he's also someone that is not going to be afraid to put himself into tackling situations, gets guys on the ground. Now, he definitely relies a little bit on his instincts. That can be a good thing or a bad thing. Can help lead to bigger turnovers, can help lead to quicker tackles, but it can also lead to him falling for some play action fakes. Definitely someone who can bulk up a little bit. Time to put some muscle milk there in the veins. Nothing wrong with a protein shake or two. but someone that I do think is going to have a lot of success at the NFL level.
Yeah, he reminds me of actually Vikings slot corner, safety, really do-it-all guy, Josh Metellus. Kind of smaller, compact, but he can really do everything you would ask him to. Does everything good, does really nothing great, but good tackler. Like, playing coverage well, can stick with tight ends decent enough. So I like this pickup for Miami. You're getting another versatile player for Jeff Hafley and his defense that he is bringing to the Fins. The Dolphins, they started off going Caden Proctor, then Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez. I liked how they started. Didn't really understand the Caleb Douglas pick. That was a bit of a reach. But they took a wide receiver. They needed one. They added to a very interesting wide receiver room where they also got Chris Bell, Cac Merrick, Trey Moore, and Kyle Lewis. So definitely Dolphins, a lot of picks that they made. And if they could end maybe hitting on 5 or 6 starters there, it would be a really successful draft for Miami. But like what they're doing down there, Jeff Hafley, it's going to be a long rebuild, but it starts now. First draft with him and John Eric Sullivan coming over from Green Bay. Niners on the clock. Honestly, I get kind of fired up when the Niners are picking now just because they could go any direction here. Like, could this be a kicker? We have no idea. They could go any direction. But their picks have been something, that's for sure. A reach in, they have their own big board.
They're just so weird today, man.
Weird team. And there's okay. Yeah.
No worries. Yep. Just a weird day. 49ers have a lot of needs, can go a lot of different places, but I'll tell you this. I'm very, very intrigued in what their plan of action is going to be, who they're going to take. It just feels like at any point today, they could take somebody completely random. Not a team in the 49ers that are really being rock or lock solid. Or making a whole lot of sense in who they're going to take. Definitely something interesting. Yeah. Deshaun Stribling, got him in the second round. A lot of people loved him in the third.
Yeah.
Got Romello Height. A lot of people liked him. Day 3. Got Kalen Black. A lot of people liked him on day 3. Grayson Halton.
That's a good one.
That's a good pick.
All right. Well, Sam loved him.
Yeah.
So they've had one good pick.
I mean, outside of Grayson Halton and I think Romello Height to an extent, I think it was close, but DeJon Stribling, Kalen Black, Carver Willis, a big reach if you're going off Tom Downey's big board. So interesting for San Francisco. Sometimes when these teams have these wacky drafts, you're like, do they know something we don't? Like Miami yesterday had our lowest ranked player, Caleb Douglas, was 269 on our big board. And he went number 75 overall, I think it was.
I apologize for interrupting, gentlemen, but I just got some breaking news in my ear.
Okay.
So I know we just talked about our merch store.
What do we got?
Which is awesome. I just got word, because we've been doing such an awesome job, that for this hour only, every single item in the merch store, I think there's 1 or 2 exclusions, but other than that, every single item in the merch store, $10 off.
Okay.
So for a lot of the items, that's almost 50% off.
Yeah,
$10
a lot of these shirts
off.
are $24.99. So
a lot of these shirts are $24.99. So that's $15 for some of these shirts. So go on down there, chatsports.shop. Putting that link again in the chat. Yep. $10 off site-wide. Price is Right shirt, $10 off. Everything, $10 off. Again, I think there's 1 or 2 exceptions. There's like 1 or 2 items that are not $10 off, but a vast majority of stuff. Seahawks fans, Seahawks Today shirts, $10 off. Vikings fans, Vikings Now shirts, $10 off. Everything's $10 off for the next hour only. We will come back to this later, but we do have a pick in.
Yeah, click that link. Ephesians Price Sock, the corner from Washington. Going to the Niners, probably one of the better picks. Big corner, can get physical on the boundary. You being a West Coast guy, you got any insight on Price Sock here?
Yeah, he's a bigger corner, definitely someone who's going to be a little bit more handsy, strong, physical. I like what he was doing over in Seattle, personally, in my opinion. This is a guy that has a pretty good upside. Now, I don't know that he's necessarily going to be the best in man coverage, but at the same time, what he's able to do in zone is very, very impressive. So that means he's got a high football IQ. He's able to put himself in the best position to have a lot of success. Not a ton of tackles, but guess what? When you don't let wide receivers catch the football, you don't end up needing to make a lot of tackles.
Yeah, big body corner on the outside. Niners loading up defensively this offseason. They got – who's the defensive quarter they got back? Their DC. Was it Morris? Yeah, Raheem, I think.
Yeah.
Francisco.
For the Niners? Yeah,
Yeah,
Raheem
for the
Morris.
Niners. But, wow, Kobe Young going to the Cincinnati Bengals. I like this pick a lot. Big wide receiver from Georgia, 218 pounds. Big-time pickup here. Maybe the next wide receiver 3 for Cincinnati next to Chase and Higgins. And they got some big bodies. I mean, him and T. Higgins out there split out wide. It's definitely going to be physically imposing. But, yeah, Colby Young, 6'4", almost 6'5", 218. Tall, lean frame with solid route awareness and quickness. Great catch radius as well. Can win in traffic. Now, he does struggle to deal with contact at the line and won't be a true burner either. But Colby Young, like this pick for Cincinnati, bit of a luxury pick for him. But still, taking him in the 4th round, thought he would have maybe been available in the 5th, 6th, or 7th round. But he's had a couple pop plays this past year at Georgia. Only played in 5 games. Transferred to Georgia as he was coming from Miami back in the 2024 season. Wow, yeah, Colby Young. And was that the last pick of round 4?
That is. We can recap the last 40 picks here as we get into round 5. The Houston Texans on the clock to kick off round 5.
Last 40 picks.
Yeah, what stands
4.
out to you here?
I mean, Jermod McCoy starting off day 3. That was a fun pick there for the Las Vegas Raiders. Pick 101, Jude Bowery going to Boston College offensive tackle. Like what the Jets did at pick 103, getting Darrell Jackson, Caleb Proctor, smaller defensive lineman going there. Brennan Thompson, Grayson Halton, like that pick for the Niners, even though they've been having a sketchy draft. Jonah Coleman, physical back next to R.J. Harvey. I like that pick up there for the Denver Broncos. I thought this was a horrible pick by the New York Jets. You're rebuilding team. You're pretty much just wasting a 4th-round pick on a quarterback. Cade Klubnik, 99% chance he's not going to work out. You're probably going to draft a quarterback next season, so why waste a draft pick there, considering also you had to trade up for him. Don't understand that from a process perspective. But my favorite pick of the entire 4th round, give me Elijah Sarratt, wide receiver out of Baltimore. He's an incredible route runner, great hands, great back shoulder guy. I think him in Baltimore is going to be fantastic.
That's one thing I was going to point out, too, is now Baltimore's got a nice little trio of guys with 3 different profiles. Zay Flowers, your kind of undersized but dynamic receiver. Jacoby Lane, who they drafted yesterday.
Yeah.
Tom was so close to giving him a looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane note.
Okay.
But that's something you could potentially work with. And now Elijah Sarratt, more of your jump ball receiver. 3 different profiles, and I think Lamar Jackson's got a lot to work with. Also, their tight end they drafted in round 4 as well.
Yeah, definitely. Loading up for weapons for Lamar Jackson. Big ticket was Trey Hendrickson, but my favorite pick here, hate to say it, it's got to be denied. Dennis-Sutton, edge rusher going to Penn, from Penn State, going to the Green Bay Packers. Good physical edge, big body, can be good on early downs, has some pass rush upside in his game. He's heading to Green Bay where, Green Bay, Tucker Kraft, Micah Parsons coming back off injury. They're trying to go on a Super Bowl run here. Mike Washington going to the Raiders. Believe they traded up for him. Quentin Kubiak's made it clear he doesn't want to have just a lone back in Ashton Genty. He want to go split carries, so they go there. Malik Muhammad, good value for the Chicago Bears. Then Bills, back-to-back really good picks. Skyler Bell and Kaleb Elarms-Orr, TCU linebacker, really good athlete. Skyler Bell, great route runner as well. And then Genesis Smith, like that pick for the Los Angeles Chargers. Same with Trey Moore for the Miami Dolphins. Those 2 picks stood out to me. And then Bryce Lance, Trey Lance's younger brother, going to the New Orleans Saints. Bryce Betcher out of Oregon going there to the Indianapolis Colts as they load up. And their linebacker room, favorite pick out of this one, either Colby Young or Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis could potentially be the steal of the draft for the Miami Dolphins. But, yeah, like that pick there for Miami. And now another pick for the Houston Texans as they continue to load up on that already stacked defense, and they make a hell of a selection here. Kamari Ramsey, USC safety, very, very versatile. He's more of a free safety than a strong safety, but also played a lot more nickel this last season. Solid in coverage, chops, and improved tackling. Medical checks will matter as he never played a full season due to injuries, but I do like this pick here for Houston. Now, they, probably won't be a starter, but maybe he could be a rotational guy that offers you some special teams value early on. But wow, Texans just continue to load up on that defense. So, like what they're doing here.
After drafting Kaleb Bullock last year, I don't mind them going down the USC safety pipeline.
Yeah.
Kaleb Bullock was I don't want to say a revelation, but a guy that was kind of boom or bust, and he's boomed so far. So if they can continue to round out that secondary, much in the same light that Seattle did, right? A lot of homegrown talent, as we'll bring Will Ortner back in shortly. You've got a lot of pieces to work with if you're D'Amico Ryans, that's for sure.
If Ramsey was healthy, Ramsey would be nowhere near a day 3 pick. Ramsey would be closer to the back end of day 1. That's how highly I think of him. Let's talk next about Fernando Carmona Jr., guard out of Arkansas. This is an interesting choice here by the Tennessee Titans, not because it's a position that they don't need. Obviously, they need a lot of offensive linemen, but they actually did have a sneaky, decent offensive line last year. Just a lot of sacks ended up coming on the edges. You're getting a guy who has a ton of tackle starts in the college level, but he's going to have to go to more of an interior offensive lineman in the NFL level. That means he doesn't have a ton of speed, and he's also not bringing an ability to get a whole lot of reaches. So you're going to need someone that is in more of a duo, gap, power type of a scheme. Well, guess what Brian Daboll likes to run? He runs more of that duo, gap, power type of a scheme. Interesting choice here. Probably someone who's more of a backup guard who tries to earn his way into being a starter, but definitely someone that could find some success in Tennessee.
Here we go. Titans loading up on that offensive line to help protect Cam Ward next season in Tennessee. Still Keith Abney on the board. Garrett Nussmeier, top quarterback, third best player available for us on our big board. Chandler Rivers, smaller corner, kind of a poor man's D'Angelo Pons of this year's draft, but I do like his game. They got Sam Hecht still available. A lot of people had him as the top center in this year's draft class. We had him 87 overall. Jalen Kilgore liked his game coming out of South Carolina. Nicky Minwari light, so maybe the Minnesota Vikings try to double dip there on safety on day 3. Emmett Johnson, my favorite running back remaining out in Nebraska, 1,500 yards this past season, can make guys miss in the hole. Keyshawn Elliott, also like Keyshawn Elliott a lot. He's a hell of a football player. BJ Payne as well. Still some good options here. But you guys let us know who is the best player available. Who are you going with? Let us know down below in the live chat right now. Chime in and let us know your thoughts down below. Help us out. Probably Emmett Johnson for me.
Yeah, I actually probably echo that. Now, to be different, I will say Jalen Kilgore, just from a versatility standpoint. Like, you're getting a guy who was a corner, so he can play corner. He's now a safety, plays safety pretty darn well. And I think it wouldn't be that crazy to say that if you wanted to use him as a nickel or a dime, he'd probably excel at those things as well.
Yeah.
So just to be a little different, I'll go with Jalen Kilgore. But I think there's a couple of decent guys right now that you can't go wrong if you take them.
Yeah. Now we got the Arizona Cardinals on the clock. Pick 143 here.
Unless the Cardinals take them, then they went wrong.
Yeah. Any NFC West team to take them, we're out.
Yeah, yep. No, it's weird. Cardinals, Rams, 49ers, I'll keep taking guys that I wouldn't touch on my big board. Seahawks keep taking guys on the top of my big board.
Everyone.
Yeah.
I love
But Clark, number 1 safety, even ahead of Caleb Downs.
number 1 player.
Yeah.
I love how every GM, whenever they're talking about their picks like the next day or like right after, I was like, oh, he's at the top of our big board. Like we had to go get him. Like everybody's at the top of their big board.
I like how every GM ever has never missed. They've just been like, yeah, you know what? It actually was on him. That's why it didn't work.
I would love if a GM, like they drafted a guy and they're like, honestly, our first 5 options we wanted to get weren't there, so we were just kind of stuck with them. Like I would love that brutal honesty.
Oh, that would be fantastic. That would make me love that GM more and more. Let us know who your best player available is down below in the comment section. By the way, Seahawks fans, I got my second happy dad here. It's cracked. Look at that guy. Look at how it's doing. We're waiting. You send in a 20 over on Seahawks. We'll get that Murbanga check going, rocking and rolling. Let's go through. What the hell are the Cardinals doing? They're just waiting.
This pick's been waiting for about
I need
5
them to
minutes
hurry
now.
up.
Come on.
Yeah, to kick off round 5, we had Houston and Tennessee, Arizona, Carolina, Chargers, and Browns, the next 4 picks. And little do you know, Jordan Schultz has leaked the Browns pick
Really?
4 picks from now.
He's already got it.
Maybe. Who knows? Like I said, the other 3 probably weren't worth his Uber stock for the scoop, so he's just not going to worry about those teams. Who cares?
Who does he know here? I think they are. Probably.
That
It's the
wouldn't
NFL.
shock me.
It's the
See,
NFL.
yeah, they're going to announce it in the background. This is why you subscribe, because they're just going to kind of play it in the back. We'll actually talk about it here. The pick is...
Unless it won't. They're pump faking us right now.
The pick has been in for quite some time.
Wild stuff.
A lot of Seahawk fans, by the way, are just tweeting out Rashid Shaheed highlights and saying our 4th and 5th round
I
pick.
love that. Him housing the kick versus the Niners this past year was awesome. Easy.
We are officially finally at mercy of the bigwigs, and they're just screwing us over.
And there we go. Reggie Virgil, wide receiver out of Texas Tech. Going to Arizona. Taking their sweet time with that selection.
Interesting.
Now, the good news is that we should start flying through some of these, because you're not going to see as many trades here, at least in the 6th and 7th rounds. Maybe here in the 5th if you see teams want to jump in front of another team. But overall, like, there are a lot of guys on this board is now just, you see, it's a different board for every team. Schematics come into play, fit, just team preferences and how they value positions. So we're gonna see a few more guys like Reggie Virgil that you may not have necessarily heard of before, but makes sense schematically with a team like Arizona.
Yeah, getting good value on him. We had him 125 on our big board at Chat Sports. Not a big yak guy, not too dangerous after the catch. Offers some special teams value right away, and that's what we'll see with a lot of these guys on day 3. You're either going to take the guy who's going to be a complete upside, like boom or bust, if he ends up working out, like he's got like 2nd, 3rd round talent, or you just take a guy who can offer a little bit of that, but also mainly is going to give you value here, and that's what Reggie Virgil will do for the Arizona Cardinals. But hey, playing at Texas Tech, Tech have one of the better years over the last few, and he had a very productive season, just over 700 yards, 5 drops on the season. Could be a concern, but also found the end zone 6 times, and he caught 57 of the 92 targets thrown his way this past season.
I don't want to be that guy when it comes to some of these stats, but just remember with guys like Reggie Virgil, and really a lot of the offensive end on the Texas Tech spectrum, the Big 12 was not good defensively, like at all. There's no good defense over there except for Texas Tech.
Yeah.
And the minute that they faced a good defense in Oregon, they really faltered.
Yeah.
That would be an area of concern, but that could also be the QB there. Did you guys beat him because of defense? Or did you beat him because of Sam Levitt?
That's when David Bailey tried to attack a cameraman.
Touche. Hey, I have no hate here towards ASU. I have no hate here towards ASU. I like Dilly. But
Love, Basantis, Beck, Proctor. I like what they're doing. I don't think it's anything great, though. I thought the Love pick, I mean, if you're a bad team, taking a running back at 3, what are you doing? Wake up a little bit. Take an edge rusher. Take a tackle. Just felt like they almost went 2 BPA there. It's like Arizona, I just don't really understand that one. But, hey, Jeremiah Love's a hell of a player. I wish he would have went to a better organization, though. I think it would have been a lot more fun. But Sam Hecht, pick at 144 for the Carolina Panthers. We'll talk about that here in just a second. But I want to tell you guys about our good friends at PrizePicks. And PrizePicks is the place to go if you love daily fantasy sports. Player picks are on fire right now with playoff basketball getting going tonight. There's no better place to cash in while watching sports than with PrizePicks. To qualify for a PrizePicks lineup, pick 2 to 6 players and select more or less on stat projections, including points, rebounds, assists, 3-pointers, and several others across all sports. If you're more of a baseball guy, you can even choose stats such as hits, home runs, and strikeouts. But for me personally, PrizePicks makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable as I follow my lineup throughout the entire game. But it doesn't have to be the entire game. season-long projections already in there for PrizePicks for a couple of those rookies. Fernando Mendoza, how many games do you think he's going to start? Jeremiah Love, more or less on his rushing yards. Same with Jordan Tyson in the receiving department. But a $20 lineup pays out $120 there. And our new user offer, download the PrizePicks app today. Use promo code HMA when you put your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. It's code HMA when you put your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. Shout out to them and click that link in the live chat right now. Sam Hecht, offensive lineman, the center for Kansas State this past season. A lot of people had Sam Hecht as their number 1 rated center. Did not end up being the case so far throughout the NFL draft, but we did have him as our number 1 rated center and 87 on our big board. But 6'4", 303 pounds, was a redshirt senior this past season at Kansas State. Really good athlete with better technique, and he's got some good natural core strength despite his weight. Usually in the right spot, maximizes his ability despite a lack of length. Does have some short arms there, so might need to add more mass. But the Panthers, they're like a sneaky, I almost want to call them like a sneaky well-run team over the last couple of seasons. I really like what they've done in the drafts. I feel like they're like a year or two away from, maybe not being a powerhouse in the NFC, but just being that team that you don't want to see any given week. They've competed with some of the best teams, and they gave the Rams fits in the playoffs. They, beat them during the regular season last year. I think they're limited at quarterback with Bryce Young, but trying to build a good team around them. I mean, I love what they've done in the draft so far. I love the Lee Hunter pick at pick 49, Monroe Freeling. Like that pick as well. Chris Brazzell, I just think they were duped by the height and speed there for him. But Will Lee, I like that pick. So Carolina loading up. Also getting Sam Hecht here now at 144.
I think Dave Canales is a incredibly talented coach. I think
too.
He's a great offensive mind. I agree
100%.
with you. I think Bryce Young is a bit, you could say, we could all say, limited.
Yeah.
I think they get the most out of him. And I do think you can win a lot of football games with him, and I think that's been proven. Next pick is in, and, I'll get to talk a little bit about Nick Barrett, interior defensive lineman from South Carolina. Chargers, they have an interior defensive line that's decent, not great. Definitely want to see some improvement there. Went out and got Dalvin Tomlinson, which I don't think was a bad choice. Getting a guy in Barrett that's going to be able to build up. By the way, we are so far ahead of everyone else. He's going to be able to build into being a good run stopper for this team. You're not going to get necessarily a high pass rush, but you don't necessarily need that either. Someone who can be a little bit too high in the saddle, stands up a little bit. Let's learn some yoga. They're doing that a lot out in LA. Don't learn the vegan thing over there though, Barrett, but definitely learn to get down a little bit in your stance. Oh!
Whoa. Double whoa.
We got 2 trades.
We got a more important trade. Don't mean to diminish what the Seahawks just did.
We got trades happening.
Former first-round pick Tyree Wilson also heading to the New Orleans Saints.
Wow. Interesting. Wilson, that was an interesting call there.
Top 10 pick.
And the Saints had been linked with Keionte Thibodeau since Thursday night whenever the Giants drafted Arvell Reese. So curious to see. It's Tyree Wilson and a 7th to the Saints for pick 150. I'll get that updated right now for you guys.
Wow.
That is interesting because definitely Seattle had been linked to Thibodeau. There have been light murmurs of Tyree Wilson. Well,
maybe they shift their attention there.
If Wilson's going to the Saints, does that make it more possible for the Seahawks to get Keionte Thibodeau?
Wow. Saints
Definitely.
going Tyree Wilson.
Definitely feels like he's potentially on the move. So the Seahawks have traded now into the 5th round. All that they gave up was a 2027 4th round. Is that correct?
Yeah, so I'm not quite sure yet. There hasn't been confirmation amidst all this chaos which pick of Cleveland's it is. They've got both 148 and 149. So I think it's one of those two.
It's 148.
It's 148. Perfect. Thank you. I'll update that right now. 148
is what we're seeing on the screen.
Parker Burrowsford ends up going.
Friend of the program, I think we'll call him now.
Yeah, 289 pounds, just under 6'2". Got some good size on him, but the Browns continue to add to that offensive line to protect Shedeur Sanders. Is a little undersized and will never be dominant for us in the run game. He is durable, though. 40-plus starts in the last 3 years. And he's explosive out of his stance with solid fluidity and contact balance. But the Browns loading up that offensive line there to protect Shedeur. Sam, there you go.
Interesting decision here with the Seahawks moving up. I'm very interested in finding out what is the deal is going to be with what they gave up. Now, Seattle has 12 picks in the 2027 draft, so they have some picks to play with.
Yeah.
Got a ton of comp picks back in that 5th round, or that's the expectation that they're going to get. I think they're even going to potentially get a 4th round comp pick as well. So potentially you're trading away your 4th round pick there to the Cleveland Browns, and you're expecting Boye Mafe to come back. So if you end up being a team that goes on a deep run in the postseason, well, you're moving back, a couple spots?
Yeah.
Potentially. So not as big of a deal there. Commanders on the clock right now. Their pick is in. Interested to see where they're going. Interested to see what the Seahawks are going to do here as well, because if you're moving up, it is very clear that Seattle has a guy that they want.
Especially if you're giving up future draft capital.
And I'm wondering, I'm just wondering where that move goes. Who is the player that they think stands out to them? Kilgore is still on the table.
Definitely.
Kilgore, although with taking Bud Clark and taking Julian Neal, that seems to take them off the board. Could you be looking at an edge rusher here? Does Max Llewellyn?
Third time's a charm. Emmett Johnson, you think they double dip on running back potentially, or probably ruling that out?
I mean, if you're double dipping on running back here, then you're basically saying that Charbonnet is gone after this year.
Yeah.
Seems a bit bold. They really like him a lot. Could you go interior offensive lineman? Does maybe a Brian Parker II pop up here? Get a guy who's a center that you can either play at, center, or play at guard, and then let him battle it out with an Anthony Bradford, let him battle it out with a Jalen Sundell, potentially having an opportunity to get a bunch of strength in a couple of different spots.
By the way, shocker for you, Will. Jordan Schultz skipped the Seahawks pick and has broken the Browns pick at 149.
Well, yeah, because no one's giving that shill anything.
And they are getting Justin Jefferson. What do you think about the Titans draft so far?
Pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good, I think, overall. Keldrick Folk, I like that pick. At the back end of round 1, traded back in to get him and his 5th-year option for the future. Like the Carnell Tate pickup, really high floor with Tate. I think you draft that guy at pick number 4, and you're like, we know what we're getting. It's not going to be a bust. He's going to have a good connection with Cam Ward, big outside guy with also now Wandell in the slot for Tennessee. Like what they're cooking with offensively. I still wonder, though, if they were on the board at pick 4 and Jeremiah Love was there, who would they have ended up getting? If it was between Love and Tate, I think I would have leaned at Jeremiah Love, but still, they clearly really liked what they were cooking with Carnell Tate there. So if you guys do send in a super chat, $5 enters the raffle, $10 we'll talk about your team, and then $20 we'll run back the Bean Boozled here as Seattle. The pick is in.
Who do you think it's going to be? Final guess
for Will Ortner.
I think it's going to be an edge. The rumors that I'm seeing on Seahawks Twitter could be a Wisconsin edge.
Cheater.
Okay, they stopped. Let's talk about this Washington pick real quick while we wait.
Do you want me to look up?
Yeah, we're good. Just pausing it to get the suspense going for this pick. Joshua Josephs, edge rusher out of Tennessee, going to the Washington Commanders. They got a new DC there, Durante Jones, former Vikings passing game coordinator. He's going to be bringing what Brian Flores loves to do to that defense, a lot of multiple looks. He does lack a pass rush plan beyond his quickness, but he's a better run defender than you might think given his size. A little underweight, but he's got really good length with the burst to develop some speed to power success. And also Justin Jefferson is going to the Browns.
What?
Browns are really getting Justin Jefferson.
What?
Swear to God, Browns are getting Justin Jefferson.
What?
I swear to God, the Browns are getting Justin Jefferson.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah, no, he's not kidding. He's
I
right.
swear to God. Justin Jefferson to the Cleveland Browns.
I did look. Well, he said Justin Jefferson was getting traded, and I was like, "What is happening?"
I didn't say he was getting traded.
You said he was gone. You said the Browns were getting Justin Jefferson.
Did I lie? Did I
No,
lie?
you didn't, but it changed my mind. I'm fired up. Seahawk fans should be fired up right now. Bo Stevens. This is someone that we have been talking about on the channel. This is a great addition for this team. He is going to help build up this interior of the offensive line. The Seahawks brought him in as a top 30 visit. This is a great pick. And I'm telling you right now, Seattle just won the draft. Seattle has gone in and gotten every major position of need except for edge rusher, and they're going to get Dante Fowler later on. Seattle has won the draft.
I've got 2 trades.
Get fired up right now. Look at what he has been able to do. Oh, do I need to sign off? Yep. Perfect. Here's what we're going to do. Seahawks Today faithful, do not go anywhere. We are going to stay live. I'm going to come back. You're going to hang out with Seeps and with our good friend Alfie. And you're going to hang out with them. I'll be back. I'm going to film an in-depth video on the great Bo Stevens, the next great guard for the Seattle Seahawks. I promise I will be back. Do not go anywhere.
All righty, Bo Stevens. Give you guys my thoughts on him, but definitely look out for that video on the Seahawks channel for an in-depth look from Will Ortner. But we had a 4th to 5th round grade on him. He was our 10th overall guard and 132nd overall, so good value here for Seattle. Bends pretty well, overcomes his height because of that. He's a good run blocker, finisher in the run game. He can be a mauler at times, getting downhill. Very alert player, so picking up those stunts defensively amongst the defensive linemen. Does a good job there. Really bad length, short arms for Bo. Obviously a problem normally for tackles, but also for guards at times. Despite success in zone, he's just not that fast. His athletic ability seems to be average. Medical red flags as well. Left leg helped him miss most of the 2023 season. But Justin Jefferson, not the Vikings wide receiver, the former Bama running back. Yeah, the Browns got Jettas.
I know. Oh yeah, I'm 6'4".
Oh my God. That looks. Yeah, all right. Justin Jefferson, Browns linebacker now from Alabama, flies around the football field. He's got a hell of a football name. I mean, I personally wish the Vikings drafted Justin Jefferson just so we had 2 Justin Jeffersons, and it just messed up like all of our big cam links and everything. I thought that would be pretty entertaining. But he was our 17th rated linebacker. Downey had him 175 overall. Explosive player with the closing speed to make plays all over the football field. Brings untapped potential as a blitzer as well. Is undersized for the position and frequently loses reps once linemen get their hands on him because of his size. So decent pickup for Cleveland. Hey, hell of a football name. Justin Jefferson. Shout out to Jettas going to the Brownies. But here we go. Panthers. They move up, and they swap picks with the Miami Dolphins, 158 to 151, and then they move back 27 picks to the 7th round. And then also the Broncos making a big jump here, moving up 18 spots, trying to go get their guy. They also attach pick 170 and 182. So they got they will have their pick of the litter here at 152.
At 150.
We have another Cleveland trade. 152 to Denver for 170 and
Yeah, that's what we got right here. Yeah. Denver moving up to go get their guy. Johnson going to the Raiders at 150.
Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona.
You say Dolphin?
Dalton.
Dalton. I was like, I thought it just said Dolphin Johnson. Just went to the. That would be on. I might name my firstborn Dolphin. Is Dolphin more of a girl's name or a boy's name? What do you think? Probably more of a. Dalton, teammate of Genesis Smith in the back end of that Arizona defense. He's a redshirt senior, just under 5'11", 192 pounds, and 97 tackles in 2025. 2 TFLs, 11 PBUs, 4 picks, 1 forced fumble. Constantly around the ball and has a knack for forcing takeaways, versatility across the secondary, and shows good vision in both phases. Undersized and has good vision in both phases of the game. Play strength issues do show up, however, but pick 151 also coming in. Good pick there. Zakee Wheatley going to the Carolina Panthers. We had him pretty high on our board here at Chat Sports, and he ends up going to 151. We had him pretty high. We had him 49, so he drops almost 100 spots. Very good tackler. Not a great shedder, and run fits can be a little iffy when flying downhill, but he's got real range as a free safety and with solid coverage skills and ball production.
Oh
Like this pick for Zakee Wheatley here. Zakee Wheatley, yeah.
And Byard replacement.
He seems like he would be a Patriot, too. I didn't see it.
He just fit like that kind of skill set. I mean, we like guys that can just be – a Mike Vrabel guy is aggressive.
Yeah.
And I feel like Zakee Wheatley
a Mike,
is definitely –
a Mike Vrabel guy, definitely aggressive. Definitely not afraid to take chances, I would say.
Take chances. Make risks. It's my first time on Maine this week for the NFL Draft. I'm happy to be here.
What's your official statement on Mike Vrabel and Diana Rossini?
My official
Good question.
statement?
Great question
You're just
off the
putting me
top.
on the spot
Right away.
here.
That's journalism.
In the pressure cooker.
He is not taking accountability, but he has taken accountability after the third time that he could finally speak to the media. It's about time that he's finally just said, okay, yeah, I did it. I'm sorry. But I'm going to do whatever I can to make myself be the best person for my family and this football team.
Shout out the Braves.
Basically, during his press conference on, what was it, Thursday, he said, yeah, he was like, I basically made some mistakes, and I'm going to try to make myself be a better person. I think that starts with counseling, and that's why I need to miss Saturday, the whole entire day for the NFL Draft, and the Patriots have, I think, 6 or 7 picks on the board.
Family first, baby. Family first. But Justin Jolly going to the Denver Broncos.
Ooh,
pick
I
152.
like that
Do
pick
like
a
Justin
lot.
Jolly. Kind of gives me vibes of, and I don't know this for sure, but a basketball player that's transitioned to become a tight end. Uses his body really well in the red zone. He'll just like screen off smaller DBs or linebackers. I don't really think he's the greatest athlete. And not too good of a route runner, and he's also an iffy run blocker. Like, he is kind of a one-trick pony. I don't personally love Justin Jolly. I think he's fine, but, hey, Sean Payton clearly likes him, and we had him as our 4th overall tight end. Did have 7 touchdowns. I think he is a good red zone threat for this offense, but doesn't really offer you too much between the 20s.
Yeah, this is their Evan Ingram replacement to an extent, like semi-joker, but not quite as versatile as Ingram is.
Yeah.
If anything, it's going to be depth. Sean Payton likes his tight ends. Adam Troutman's a solid option, but they don't really have any top-end guys in that regard.
And
so
I think this
not a bad
was,
pick. Yeah.
This was between, for the Patriots, because we drafted a tight end in the 3rd round, and we drafted Eli Raridan out of Notre Dame. It was the difference between him or Jolly, and we went with Raridan just because, I mean, he's only, you can see Jolly 6'3", only 241 pounds. Raridan is 6'7", but you can see
big.
Jolly has way more receptions, 49 to 32, and 7 touchdowns. Raridan only had 0, so you could see Jolly much more effective in the passing game for a tight end than some guy that you would find for kind of the run blocker.
Are we calling this Jaeger?
Jaeger. Yep.
Jaeger?
Like
oh,
my
God. Unbelievable. Jaeger burnt.
You ever had a Jaeger night?
A Jaeger night?
Jaeger bombs.
A Jaeger night.
Like
Jaeger
a whole
bombs.
night, or is that a drink? Like a night of Jaeger?
The drink, we'll call it the drink of choice for the night.
The drink of choice for the night? I don't think I've personally gotten on
We call those
a
sternum
Jaeger
rubs.
night.
Save yourself the trouble and don't.
Call those
No?
sternum rubs.
Because
Because they
hurt.
burn your
See,
chest.
For me, that was Hennessy. Hennessy, the one time I
Oh,
had it.
God.
Hennessy's a different type of drunk.
Yeah.
Hennessy's the worst
Agreed.
drink. But talk about not Hennessy, Burton, Jaeger Burton here. He's quick off the ball and does well pushing to the second level for an interior offensive lineman. Taller player for the position and moves with great agility for his size. Playing at Kentucky. Alper, you got any insight on him?
I mean,
Being
I
a
would say
alum?
like the pass blocking grade is really good for an offense that could not pass at all. I mean, when you have, let's be honest here, Cutter Boley and Zach Calzada as your quarterback, you are trying to do whatever you possibly can to give him as much time as possible. And Burton did a great job with that. I mean, 0 sacks allowed when our offense was one of the worst that I could possibly see going into last year and even the year before when you had Brock Vandergriff as the quarterback. 12 pressures, not that much, but with the run, I think he was a solid run blocker. It was just Seth McGowan is kind of your bulldozing. I think he's going to be very good on the offensive line once you get in that goal line situation. I could definitely see him being a rotational piece and a future starter in this league.
Yeah, and the Packers, I mean, even though they didn't have their first-round pick, do feel like they've done a good job getting some talent, especially defensively. The Cisse denied Dennis-Sutton picks, really like those for Green Bay, loading up their defense next to Micah
He
Parsons.
can also play guard.
Jaeger.
Yes.
The Jaegermeister.
He can also play guard.
Got some versatility, but hey, this hour only, $10 off site-wide. Got a little deals. Chatsports.com or chatsports.shop. Hit that link. We'll put that in the live chat here on all of the shows we are streaming on. This hour only, though, $10 off. A lot of these shirts are $24.99, so you're almost getting these for 50% off.
Almost, yeah.
For this hour. But our guy Arnold absolutely cooks with these
He
designs.
cooks. I mean, you have a shirt. I have a shirt. The We're Back shirts. I know you got the Kyler Murray shirts.
Yep.
Those are fire.
All
so
these
get
are
yours.
fire.
Yeah, $10 off.
Arnold does a great job, man. Go support him over there. So go check him out. Yeah.
His head is so big, but I like it. That one's fire.
Whoa.
Pause. Jesus.
Jeez, man.
I
know it's day 3, but come on.
I hate the Eagles with a living passion, but that lemon shirt's fire.
Lemon shirt is fire.
And
I
it
hate
just
too.
it just makes the AJ Brown trade even more. He's a Patriot.
It's a guarantee. Could you imagine if he goes somewhere else?
Should I do the Jackson Durham bet and be like,
I'll
if
shave
they
my
don't, I'll
head.
shave my head?
Or what about you have to get an AJ Brown tattoo? You have to get AJ Brown on your wrist,
Oh,
On your ass.
on your hat.
I don't think.
Yeah,
I can do
nobody's gonna
that.
see it.
49ers continue to draft players that do not have big hands.
Love it.
Great.
Lynch and Shanahan.
Jaden
1 of
Duggar.
1. Yes, 6'4", just under 6'5", 242 pounds.
This is maybe looks like Tarzan plays like Jane.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
You'll see the
100%.
scouting notes. It is literally he has all the traits but hasn't done anything with them.
Potential. Potential is the worst word in sports. But
It is.
yeah, Jaden Duggar, linebacker out of Louisiana, going to be joining the pretty stacked linebacker room in San Francisco with Raheem Morris taking over there. Got some upside, but again, upside, not a real thing. But
Potential.
yeah, potential. One of the worst words in sports. But
I tried to find different ways to word this, by the way. It definitely said upside on both lines at some point or another, and I just, had to do what I could do.
hey, whatever you need to do, Mr. Sam Brown. But DeMonte Capehart.
Yep.
Big old D lineman from Clemson, almost 6'5", 313, 6-year senior. Really good size and length, along with impressive athletic testing numbers here. So you got to love a big fella rocking a number below 20 as well.
19. What a number for him. For defensive linemen, especially when you're just nose, I kind of like guys that get more tackles because you could just see how big of a run defender they are. But,
Yep.
I mean, only 11 pressures for him. So not your typical guy that's going to get to the quarterback with only 1 sack.
Oh, Keith Abney also just went. God damn it. George Gums Jr. from Chicago. I'm going to actually look up which high school this guy played at real quick.
Chicago. Would you know? Would you know?
Let me see.
Chicago,
high
Illinois. I mean,
school?
Chicago is so big.
Oh, he went to Simeon. You know who also went to Simeon? Derrick Rose, Jabari Parker. So good little
Oh.
pipeline there. He started off as a wide receiver and tight end in high school, and then he obviously converted to edge, graduated in 2021 out of high school. He was a 3-star prospect. He started his college career at Northern Illinois, then got the upgrade to Florida on that. He's got the power of the blow up blocks and hold his own. He's a redshirt senior this past season.
Keith Abney going round 5, 157. This was a guy that was on my late draft boards that could possibly be for the Patriots. I mean, he's a very small guy. If you're looking for a nickel corner, which the Lions could, he's only 5'9", undersized cornerback who profiles as a possible nickel, exactly because of his size, but plays above that 5'9" end weight. I mean, I'm taller than him, Seeps, and I'm only 5'10". Physical both in tackling and press coverage. A little too aggressive at times, but I mean, I'm going to be honest. I like an aggressive guy when it comes to defense. You want to be a guy that can hit hard, gets caught up on double moves, and can get grabby as well. And in the NFL, if you get grabby, you're going to be called for that at all times for pass interference. And for his 2025 stats, I mean, 44 tackles for a corner, 14 PBUs for the Sun Devils, which kind of sticks out there. I think he could possibly be a very in-depth piece for a cornerback for Arizona State. 2 forced fumbles, that where the aggressiveness comes from, but only 2 interceptions, which is a good attribute to have. Let's take a look at our best available on the board. I can't believe that Garrett Nussmeier has not gone yet. Oh, we're switching out. Mr. Smitty's coming in. Well, you get to see behind the scenes. Garrett Nussmeier still hasn't gone yet. I could see the Patriots drafted him if he falls to the 6th round. Chandler Rivers, the cornerback out of Duke. Brian Parker, another center out of Duke. Jalen Kilgore, he's a safety that I've been looking at on my board, kind of be that depth piece for us. But Nestforce in the chat, I see it. A bunch of Patriots fans just watching. Yeah, we didn't get to go live on Patriots today. And Jack, I'm glad you're my producer. It's finally about the gang's back together.
It's a big reunion. I do want to say, Seth Malone is saying, what's up with the raffle? The raffle's going to happen at the end of the stream. So we've still got 2.5 rounds, more than 2.5 rounds. We've still got a few hours until we're going to run the raffle. So
what's the raffle?
We are giving away a Chat Sports hat and shirt.
Ooh, a little dual combo?
Little bundle action.
We need a Chat Sports like polo, so I can rock it when I'm golfing. Because I rock the hat. I see your paper waves. I got the chat right in front of me. Don't worry. I like what your draft has been so far. I've been paying attention on Twitter. Tommy does chili, Vrabel and Diana for president. Oh boy. We're going to get a lot of that today, aren't we? I mean, I'm standing like this. Is Vikings Live going? I think Vikings Now is... Seeps is going to film a video for the Vikings pick, guys. I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
I don't even know what is going on.
Sounds like a perfect time to bring in Mr. Tyler Smith.
You film a video and
you lose track of time.
Everything is out of whack. I mean,
it is flying.
Well, I was just filming the Carolina Panthers combo picks for picks 129 and 144, and then at the tail end of the video, Zakee Wheatley shows up on the team picks graphic for us, and I just start talking about Zakee Wheatley. So it was a triple video.
Surprise!
I'm mad. I wanted Zakee Wheatley.
Which, by the way, highway robbery. 100 picks after Tom Downey. I had him on his big board. Not bad by Carolina. Dan Morgan right there.
And speaking of safeties, we just had another one go off the board. Michael Taff out of Texas, 158 to the Miami Dolphins.
All the safeties are gone, and we're going to be screwed.
I can't believe the Panthers got a guy who was projected to go on maybe some round 2s for some people, the late round 2, the early round 3.
I thought he was going to be. When we were on the board at pick 95, I was like, if we don't go with tight end, we could easily go with that guy right there.
Yeah,
he's a great player.
Michael Taft, safety out of Miami, or not out of Miami, out of Texas, going to Miami here at 158. See, I'm so out of whack here. 5'11", so not great size there. 190, so not the most filled out individual, and I think you guys can tell that by his picture there.
Yeah, he's skinny.
He's a skinny guy. 13th overall safety per Downey here, 142 overall. Great recognition skills and closing speed. brings a wealth of intangibles, including high character and special teams value. So that's what you're going to be kind of be looking for on day 3 of the NFL draft, guys who can play in multiple areas. If they, sprout under your defense, that's great. But, a lot of teams need special teamers and some demons on that side of the ball. So he can offer some versatility there. Undersized frame and strength. Yeah, that was easy to tell, which causes some fits in coverage and run support. So
We got a fullback coming off the board. Max Bredesen.
yeah, I want him to be a Bill because the Bills lose
we
Reggie
stole
Gilliam.
Reggie
Yeah,
Gilliam.
the Patriots steal Reggie Gilliam, and Max Bredesen, one of the best lead blockers, tight end, going to shift the fullback to the next level.
The first player in this draft who does not have any stats to talk about.
Really?
We have no stats.
Yeah, he's a fullback.
He's a fullback.
They drafted a fullback in
You
round
could have
5.
gotten his PFF grades.
Yeah, number 2 overall fullback. So it was is number 1 for Downey.
Yeah, he's not even the second best fullback.
Is the Eli from Navy? Is he the number 1 fullback potentially?
No. It's
Riley
it's-
Nowakowski from
Yes,
Indiana.
it's Riley Nowakowski,
Nowakowski.
Indiana.
You know your fullback.
After all,
Yeah,
he-
no, I'm telling you, I'm doing research for the Bills, man.
I have not done any research for fullbacks because we got Reggie Gilliam,
Yeah, he's
so
one
I
of the
didn't
best
need
in
to
the
reduce
one
some
of the
research
best
on
in the
fullbacks.
league there going into New England.
Plug
so
and
Max
play.
Bredesen.
Very
Max Bredesen.
tough. Durable fullback, great blocker both in the run game and pass protection. No career carries and a small sample size as a receiver too.
Go lay the wood.
He's
He's such awesome culture vibes guy.
he's gonna pancake your ass.
Yeah, I would love to see him go lead block for James Cook, but he ends up in Minnesota there at 159. But alas. So Bucks on the clock, 160 now. How many picks we got left? Oh,
We're at 257.
all right. So less than 100 to go.
Less than 100 to go. And the Patriots are on the clock in 11 picks.
Okay. What is that? Was that 11 minutes from there right now? Because
Yeah,
that's how
what is it,
fast
four-
this
is it
feels-
4
this thing feels
minutes?
like It's been going.
we've got the Bucks pick in.
The Bucks pick is in.
We are going to go into sub-only mode right now.
Oh, you better
Whoa.
sub it up, guys.
Whoa.
You
If
want to
you
talk in the
guys-
chat?
If you guys want a shout out before we get to this next pick, I'm going to put it in subscriber only mode. If you want a shout out, spam me in the chat and you got to be subscribed. So let's go.
Tommy says not me. He
Well-
says not me.
That's crazy. He says not me, but he is
But
subbed.
he's subbed. I see Skull Pat, Colin, Noel, Christian. What's up, Christian? He's still here. Oh, this is... I see him from the Seahawks chat all the time. Jackson Green, Alexander. We got Patriots fan Nest Force in the building. Shout out to all you guys that are rooting for New England. We got over 1,100 people in the chat right now.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We're
Seth
mobbing.
Malone, Colin Smith. Ooh, come on.
Keep them going. Keep them going.
Keep it going, Terry. Yolanda, Vikings fan number 1. Put a reverse, Terry. Or what do you like to say, Jack? You're not seeing enough movement?
There's some movement here.
I am.
I'm
Some
seeing
might even say motion.
I'm seeing some movement.
Put it in motion.
Put it in reverse, Terry.
Put it in motion.
Who else we got?
Alexander says it's Brett Alper.
What do you need? This? The water. The how?
Ooh,
The how?
Willie O, could you go and run in to see my water bottles in there? I would love if you could. Yeah.
Wow, he came in second. What's the score of the Pistons game?
Keep typing
They're
those.
playing?
me.
It
Oh
doesn't
my
matter. It's the
goodness.
NFL draft.
It
We
does.
just had 2 picks that we got to recap. Let's talk about those 2
Recapping
picks.
them. Oh, you're talking to 2.
We just had a fullback going round 5, Sam. Things are off the rails.
Off the rails, Samuel.
All right, here we go. We got.
It's from here to.
Is this? Oh, Billy Schroth.
Billy Schroth?
Yes, let's go. Oh, no, hey, look, anytime you're going to get a golden domer on the inside, interior of the offensive line, usually things work out. So the Bucks going with Billy Schroth here at 160, 6'4", 310. He was protecting C.J. Carr last year, opening lanes for Jeremiah Love, team captain. If we're in the C at Notre Dame, like, I just trust
You got to be some guy that is a locker room player first. And also, if you're on the offensive line, you know you have some talent, especially for C.J. Carr, who's honestly, he's probably going to be in the Heisman race for the next upcoming season. He, like Smitty said, team captain, some interesting moments upside, but has missed a lot of time in his career. That's probably his only downside, and why he's fallen so far is because of his injuries. But, I mean, when you look at the PFF stats, you're playing Notre Dame football. You're playing talented teams. He still put up an 82.7 pass blocking grade, didn't allow a single sack, and he's a disciplined guy with only 1 penalty.
I mean, understandably, he's missed a good bit of time, and that is the reason for his fall here deep in round 5. But you can't deny the production from Billy Schraw out there. Like, he's if he stays healthy, he projects to be a pretty damn good player there. And that Bucs O-line, I feel like, needed some help after Baker Mayfield was getting screamed at all season last year. All right, so now we got Brett Veach making some moves on day 3, moving up to pick 161. And who knows what the Steelers get? Probably a late-round pick swap in some way, shape, or form. And that pick is in as well. Emmett Johnson, running back out of Nebraska. Okay, so the Chiefs getting a little Kenneth Walker insurance. As you know, we've seen him go down from time to time. They still got Pacheco in there too. The Chiefs still have Pacheco? I actually don't know. I probably shouldn't ask that on this show.
I'm pretty sure they still do.
I think
it's the Detroit Lions. He signed a 1-year deal with Detroit.
I knew he left. All right. Well, now they got some more insurance in that running back room. Sam absolutely hates that I'm on this show. 4th overall running back, though, from Downey, 96th overall prospect. So Chiefs getting a good value here on day 3. Very shifty runner who can make guys miss without contact. Really good pass-catching option out of the backfield, and not an elite height and weight and speed profile. So it offers a decent compliment to Kenneth Walker here, and he certainly got some receiving work in. 46 catches on the season last year. Definitely was a big-time check-down option there for Dylan Raiola. 1,400 rush yards. I mean, the guy was incredibly productive.
How did he fall this far?
Why is this guy not being talked about more?
1,400 yards and then
the
46 receptions with 15 total touchdowns? This is putting up with Jeremiah Love's statistics right here.
I was about to say, I'm going to look at what Dane Brugler said were the weaknesses in that in his beast. But you tell the people about the awesome deals we got.
What do we got going on, Jack? I see that it's our last chance. So this hour only. It is a 1:55 Central Time, 2:55 Eastern Time, or if you're on the West Coast. But East Coast is best coast, by the way, if you guys didn't know. But $10 off site-wide. Chatsports.com or chatsports.shop, which is in the live chat right now. So if you want some Chat Sports gear, if you want some awesome t-shirts, some awesome hats, and we also got the team gear. You see Shador Sanders. You also got the Washington. We got the new shirts for the picks, David Bailey, and of course, Fernando Mendoza. I know Jack, he's sitting there, has a Chat Sports hoodie on himself, and you know I wear mine from time to time on the show. So get yours today. It's in the live chat, chatsports.shop, and it's only got, 5 minutes left?
Yeah.
5 minutes left? 4 minutes left? So you better get on it right now.
I will say, once that 4 minutes is up, I want to make this very clear so that we're not getting a bunch of emails in the next hour. Once this 4 minutes is up, at the top of the hour, the 10 minutes off is over. The store will still be 15% off, though. But the $10 deal off
is done.
The $10 is done.
Tommy says, is Mitchell Wren still around?
I know why Emmett Johnson didn't go earlier. 4.5640. That's literally that's the only reason.
Okay.
If he ran a 4.440, he probably would have went round 3.
4.5. I got it. Yep. That makes so much more sense.
Yeah, not the best athletic testing that he had there. Because like any like the on the field like production stuff, like I don't see a lot of weaknesses here. I'm looking at Downey's bad for him. It really was mostly just athletic stuff for him because a little too bouncy at times, room to improve as a pass protector. He's already small, so I'm not going to like kill him for that. And there's not many special teams reps. Like that's the only bad in Emmett Johnson there. Good pick, good value by KC.
I love it. I like it.
So now recent picks that we've gotten here. Keith Abney, wow, he fell very far. I'd say. And
I said I thought he was one of the guys that was on my board for like round 4.
Yeah, I mean I thought he was a lock for day 2 originally, and now he goes all the way into round 5 at 157 to Detroit. So I don't mind that pick there at all by them. Michael Taft, safety out of Texas at 158 to the Dolphins. Max Bredesen, a fullback going in round 5 to the Vikings, but it looks like a culture setter for my guy, Lil Harbaugh, Jack Lauderay. And then, well, I think Lil Harbaugh's fire. I think it's better.
Little Harbaugh sounds right. I like Little Harbaugh.
Should we amend that? I don't want to, actually. Billy Schroth at 160 to the Tampa Bay Bucks, guard at a Notre Dame. And now we're 161, Emmett Johnson. Now to Chandler Rivers, the cornerback at a Duke at 162 to the Ravens. Alper, what do we got?
5'9", undersized cornerback, but I mean, that's really what you're getting. You're getting your nickel type of corners with the scouting report. Flexible to man or zone coverage, good feel for routes and has reads for them. You can see 4-year starter on the outside, though will likely move inside to the NFL level because of his size. You're dealing with guys that are going to be gigantic, such as an A.J. Brown that is 6'2". But the only weakness, undersized player, particularly poor length. So if he was 6'2", probably would have been, or 6'1", probably would have been a first-round pick. Chandler Rivers, though, an athletic type of player. I think he will be a solid nickel corner in the NFL. Going to the Baltimore Ravens. And who is on their secondary right now? I'm trying to remember who's on the Ravens secondary right now besides Kyle Hamilton. I'm trying to think. 59 tackles for Duke in 2025. 3.5 tackles
Nate
for
Wiggins.
loss, so he can play the run. 10 pass breakups. Nate,
Yeah. Malachi Starks as safety.
I forgot about Starks. Ah, okay.
Well, Humphrey is washed.
Humphrey is washed.
No,
Humphrey
I
is
know.
washed.
I know.
So he's going to a solid cornerback room where he can get some leadership.
And look,
But
Jesse Minter, head coach, like he'll be fine.
He'll be fine. 10 pass breakups is something like when you're 5'9", 185, and you're still being that type of ball hawk. That is something you definitely look at for Chandler Rivers. But obviously, a bit of concern at 5'9" when you're shorter than me. But I will say Marcus Jones is 5'8", and that man is an absolute dog on the field. Shout out to Hudson coming in with two $2 super chats. He says straight teeth from Tyler Smith.
What does that mean? I'm trying to figure that out right now. I don't know if it's a dig. I don't know if it is a endearing comment. I think it's a dig. I'm pretty sure it's a dig.
What does it even mean?
I don't know. Maybe straight teeth could be straight facts, though.
That is true.
What was I saying? I don't know. I was saying a lot.
You next, Clayton.
Are you Clayton?
Am I Clayton?
You're Clayton. All right. At least I'm addressed by name, and Alper is actually Clayton.
I'm just Clayton.
I'll take that. A 10 from Dave.
Shout out to you, Dave.
DSU.
DSU. Is that Del State University?
Ooh.
Clayton says, "Don't look it up, please."
I did look it up, and I'm not getting much. So this must be a Gen Z, Gen A term.
What's up, Robert Bruce?
Dave, DSU, a Panthers fan. Keep pounding, brother. We got, what positions do you think the Panthers have left on their board? Feeling good with our picks so far. Think we might need some linebacker and tight end depth. Yeah, I'm still looking at tight end, absolutely, if I'm Carolina. They went Monroe Feeling with their first selection. I was not a fan of the pick, not because I don't like Monroe Feeling as the player, but Dave Canales came out and said he's not a fan of drafting for depth. There's no telling that Monroe Feeling is going to be a day one starter on this team. Lee Hunter, though, love that pick for Carolina, and they address a need at defensive tackle. Wide receiver, they go Chris Brazzell. I'm not the biggest fan of him.
I love him.
I think the ceiling there is Marquez Valdez-Scantling. But Will Lee at corner, athletic, lengthy guy, fits their size profile there. And then Sam Hecht at center, and Zakee Wheatley, safety, who fell very far in this draft out of Penn State. I love the fact they addressed that. It was a big position of need for me, but tight end and linebacker are the rooms where I'm looking at here. I wouldn't mind another edge player go for Carolina, too, because we know the history behind Jalen Phillips'
I don't understand the Freeling draft when you guys signed Walker. Like the Panthers signed Walker.
I just thought it was I thought it was a can you could have kicked to 2027. I didn't think you had to address it, especially in round one of the NFL draft this year with a guy like Dylan Thieneman on the board and safety being a much larger need for me. I could have seen a trade down to address defensive tackle, but they ended up getting Hunter at 49 anyway. I didn't love that pick by Carolina, but Monroe Feeling could very well be a damn good player. He was a guy who was rising up boards late in the process. Updated trade details from the Chiefs get Emmett Johnson. So it's 161 and 249, going for 169 and 210, which we should be coming up on 169 pretty soon here, as 163 is off of the board. Charles Demings.
Another corner.
And another Viking. Stephen F. Austin. The Lumberjacks.
From one purple to another purple.
One purple to another purple. So he's keeping the wardrobe similar here. Strong athletic profile, highlighted by a very physical style of play. Explosive enough to mirror wide receivers with the hip fluidity to adjust as needed. Inconsistent eye awareness and strength, though. The 144th overall prospect in this draft for our guy Tom Downey, cornerback 18. So not a bad value here for Minnesota. I think they're doing a decent job in this draft so far. 4 picks last year for the Lumberjacks. And look, it's the FCS level. It's not going to be something you're looking at with the raw numbers that with too much praise, but he was solid.
18 tackles, though?
Yeah, only 18 tackles. I don't know how willing he is in the open field. He may be playing some Ole defense. And, I'm not
I
a fan of
love
that.
this next pick that we're going to show up, and he was my number 1 tight end for the Patriots on this
Really?
board. I love
Like
Tanner
the rest of the
Kozier.
draft, or like in general this draft? Like he was your guy.
I think he is the sleeper pick of the entire draft.
Okay.
I mean, when you look at his highlights, he's 6 foot, like 6'7". He gives a little bit, I mean, I'm not going to say he's Travis Kelce, but he gives that kind of vibe. He's not the quickest guy, but when he gets into open space, he can make plays happen. Great length, uses it to thrive in contested catches. Might be a bigger slot tight end given his frame. Struggles to separate and force missed tackles after the catch, but he finds his way open so much. And in his last 2 seasons, he had 90 catches in 2024 and 74 catches in 2025. Playing with Houston, which is in the Big 12, so you're playing Power 4 football, and as a tight end, 727 yards, 6 touchdowns. You throw it up his way, he's going to catch it. Only 2 drops on the years. I wanted the Patriots to get this guy so freaking badly. We went with Eli Raridon, but if he's going to the Jags, he's going to get an absolute easily take over that spot for who is it? Benton Strange. I think he's going to be later, that tight end 1. He's one of my favorite guys in the later rounds, a sleeper pick, as I like to say.
Okay. We got Nick Singleton, running back out of Penn State, going 165 to your Tennessee Titans,
Titans.
Alper. One of the top players in EA college football, one of the top-rated guys. He was shifty in Ultimate Team.
It was one of the two-headed monsters for Penn State. I truly don't know who was the better back out of the 2.
Him and Katron Allen?
Him or Katron Allen, but Nick Singleton, I mean, I covered him for a couple years when I was living out in Tennessee for working for a TV station covering Penn State. He's a solid player. I mean, dynamic speed, that's kind of what it was. He's your speedy guy, and then Katron Allen was a little bit of your bulldozing back. Hit the gaps, get around, pursued angles in open field, showed some chops as a receiver as well. Is good in the run game. The vision is lacking. He doesn't really know when the hole opens up, and you can see it right here. 123 carries, 549 yards, 4.5 yards per catch, or 4 per carry, I should say. And then in the receiving game, 24 receptions, 219 yards, but 14 total touchdowns. He was a big guy when it came into the red zone for Penn State. I like this pick for Tennessee. They needed another running back. They had right now. You saw they didn't have the opportunity to take Jeremiah Love. So they're having Tony Pollard. You have Tajay Spears. You have Julius Chestnut right now. But Nick Singleton is going to take over that spot at the number 3 because you get a big guy with 6 foot, 219 pounds from Nick Singleton. I like this for Tennessee. I really do.
Okay. Cool. All righty. Now, before we move on with any other selections in the 2026 NFL Draft coverage here at Chat Sports, I want to tell you guys about our presenting sponsor over at PrizePicks, America's #1 sports picks app. And look, they already have season-long projections for the football season with the players that we just saw get drafted. I mean, you could take Fernando Mendoza more or less than regular season games started on PrizePicks. You got playoff basketball, playoff hockey. Finally here, there's no better time to cash in with PrizePicks. You just pick more, you just pick less on a few players' stats and lock in your lineup. If you're a hoops guy, you can go with points, rebounds, assists, blocks, or threes. If you're more of a hockey fan, you can go with shots on goal, hits, goals, assists, ice time even on PrizePicks. And one thing I love is they're always adding new features like the new social feeds feature where you can share PrizePicks with your friends and copy lineups with a single click. You can actually follow me on the app at Tyler J. Smith. Alper, what's your handle?
At The Real Alper. You can find me there too.
Let's go. See all of our lineups and copy them and make them your own. What do we got here for our lineup on this stream?
I see Fernando Mendoza, the less than game started.
That's right.
Less than game started. And Jeremiah Love, the less than
less than rushing yards.
Yards. And then Jordan Tyson, the more on, I think that's receiving yards.
Yeah, 799
I like that. I think Tyler Sutton's going to get him the ball.
I like that one too. Jeremiah Love, that Cardinals offense, pretty brutal. New users are getting hooked up with PrizePicks. Download the app today and use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups with PrizePicks. The clickable link to download the app is now in the live chat of our stream here and the description as well. So click it and get started with PrizePicks today. Now the Bears on the clock at 166. I feel like we should have had a pick by now. Not going to lie. Maybe the Bears taking their time. Could see a trade go down.
Elliott That's who it is, right?
Oh,
Keyshawn Elliott.
Keyshawn Elliott.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't believe Garrett Nussmeier still hasn't gone yet. I'm kind of shocked.
Yeah, I mean, you see Cade Klubnik go ahead of him. You see Carson Beck go ahead of him, who I guess got some late draft buzz, and he ends up going on day 2 wild there. And then Jalen Kilgore, another name who I thought was going to go a little bit earlier than we're seeing him on the board now here.
Keyshawn Elliott went a little bit later than I expected him to. I know he was one of the guys that was on the big board because when the Patriots were looking at linebackers, I was looking at specifically all of them because I still think they need to go out and find a linebacker. And consistently around the ball, fits the run quickly to limit big gains. Limited sample size, but showed some really good blitzing results last season. Struggles in coverage and missing tackles. I mean, the 9th linebacker on Tom Downey's big board and the 106th overall guy. And you can see we're at pick 166, so he's definitely fallen down a lot of people's big boards. But going to the Bears, I mean, a solid defense for Chicago. I think he's going to a solid spot, and he'll probably thrive there, honestly.
I mean, the Bears usually have some pretty solid linebacking cores. They lose Tremaine Edmonds in free agency this offseason, so
it looks like a little bit of a hybrid. 7 sacks, 98 tackles.
yeah, you could send him on blitzes. He makes plays behind the line of scrimmage. There's no doubt about it. So he'll be able to certainly make guys go to the ground when he makes contact. But sometimes he gets put in a blender.
Little bit of question marks from the Bears draft standpoint. Savion Thomas in the 3rd round.
Ooh, I don't even know.
Sam Roush in the 3rd round.
I don't know Xavier Thomas. Sam Roush was certainly getting some buzz as one of the top tight ends in this draft. Dylan Thieneman, I love the value there at 25, but I don't know. We will see. I don't see a lot of like day 1 impact guys for Chicago, especially considering they drafted Sam Roush, who could be great, but they drafted Colson Loveland in the 1st last year.
And you also have Cole Kmet.
Yeah, but Malik Muhammad and Keyshawn Elliott, I think are good starts to to day 3 for them. They address some needs on the defensive side of the ball, get some good depth pieces who could eventually be starters on this roster.
4 picks away from, we got Buffalo up next for you.
Oh, boy.
On the clock right now.
Oh, boy.
And then we have New England for me and 4 picks.
Wow.
So this is going to be a little interesting.
Bills on the clock. I'm not even going stepping aside to do this one. I may do a short, though. That maybe be the right
cool
idea.
With me.
The Bills do have back-to-back. So, yeah, I'll just do a short for that, and then I'll wrap it up with grades.
All righty. Let's see. We got a little shout out your team, and we'll talk about the first one that we see. Everybody get down in your comments. Let me know who your team is. We got 1,000 people in the chat. And the first team that I see, producer Jack Lauderay, is going to have us. Do you want me to count down or just look? Okay, I'll let it go. I'll let it go.
Let it go a little bit.
Let it go a little bit. Also, now that Sam's like, draft, Magic are up 11.
Really?
Yes, going into the 4th.
Okay.
Going into the 4th.
Wow.
Which is unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
All right, I'm going to count down from 5 starting now, and I'm going to pick a random team. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom. All right, Colin Smith and the Steelers. We're talking about the Steelers, and I think the Steelers draft is absolutely hilarious.
Okay, Maxi Hanachor at 21. They need some offensive line help.
What happened was they called up Mekhi Lemon.
That's right.
And said, we're drafting you. And then the Eagles said, actually, we're going to jump to 20 and say, nah, we're drafting you. And then they panicked and just drafted a Hanachor.
Oh, and then they panicked and drafted Jeremy Bernard because they wanted to draft a wide receiver in round 1. That is interesting. And then they go Drew Aller in round 3. This is interesting draft by the Steelers, to say the least.
Everett. Jennings Dunker, I think, is their solid pick. I mean,
they had a lot of picks in the top 100 there, huh? 5?
Yeah, they're getting their offensive line is kind of improving. But then another wide receiver with the guy that, I'll be honest, all I know him as is a special teams guy, and you're taking him this early in the 4th round, that's a questionable decision.
Yeah, questionable draft for the Steelers here. I'm a reserve judgment because I'm not the best talent evaluator myself. I don't even know half the players that they drafted. But, look, they don't really seem to be addressing the right needs for this roster. And Drew Aller in the 3rd round, I know the quarterback situation is super uncertain there, but I don't know.
You still have Will Howard.
You still have Will Howard, who hasn't even played a snap in the preseason yet. Questionable, if you ask me. Who are the Bills getting at 167? Oh, Jalen Kilgore. Wow. They do get a DB who I've talked about a decent bit on the channel. Hybrid nickel safety. And he's going to be that depth safety that they were looking for here. They address that spot, and they get a guy in Jalen Kilgore who's 6'1", good size on him. 21 years old, so pretty young there as well. Had some decent ball production at South Carolina last year. The issue with Kilgore is he just really lacks that top-end speed that was going to make him a cornerback at the next level. He will all likely be a safety, and the 89th overall player on Tom Downey's big board here, the number 9 safety, and you get him at pick 167. I love that. If I am Buffalo, 12 PBUs last year, 2 fumble recoveries. So he's got a nose for the football, had 2 picks as well. I'm a fan of this player, and look, he now can play behind C.J. Gardner-Johnson, who projects as a similar player to him, who I really like, and then you have Dino Stone there as well for a true rangy coverage guy. Both those guys on 1-year deals, but now you have a rangy coverage guy that you could probably play and complement Cole Bishop very well next to him in that safety room. I love this pick for Buffalo. They have killed day 3 so far, and that's where Brandon Beane usually makes his money.
This pick is very annoying me because I wanted Kilgore. I wanted him to be a New England Patriot. We were 4 picks away, and now he's going to the divisional rival in the Buffalo Bills. I mean, 54 tackles as a safety. That's great. 12 pass breakups. So he's a good tackler, and he can also be in pass protection or pass defense.
Yeah, he played in the nickel a lot last year at South Carolina,
This
too.
is a great pick and a sleeper by Brandon Beane.
It's
And then
classic Beane.
They traded the next pick.
They traded the next pick away, huh?
And
Wow.
the Lions took Kendrick Law, the Kentucky wide receiver transfer from Alabama. I think that Kendrick
it's
Law
on
is
the
extremely
offensive
underrated,
side.
and I'll talk about it again because specifically, Kentucky had no offense. They could not throw the ball for a single thing with Zach Calzada, which was a big
now.
problem for their offense. Zach Calzada was not good, and they tried to bring in Cutter Boley, and Cutter Boley was a little bit better. But they could never, they were just playing the run because their offensive line was decent.
So the Bills pick up a couple more assets here. They move down 15 spots to pick up pick 213 in round 6. The Lions move up to pick 168 after they select Jalen Kilgore at 167. You guys mind if I pop off and do a quick short and then? Cool. Love it, love it, love it. We got a Kentucky guy. So
Kentucky guy, he was a transfer from Alabama. Senior. He's small, a little bit smaller, 5'11", 203 pounds, but this guy is speedy and can get open. I really enjoyed watching him at UK, even though I'll say it a million times that our offense was stagnant 100% because of the quarterback play that we had and just the weapons fully around it. You had some good offensive line, but the tackles were awful. You can see why the guards and interior linemen are getting drafted, and the tackles are sitting there like, what the hell are we doing? He operates primarily in the slot because he's 5'11", but he is a speedster, can be dangerous with the ball in his hands, brings special teams and return value. So you can put him in the punt return. You can put him in the kick return, and you're going to get some production. Limited career production is used heavily as a gadget option, and that's why he kind of transferred out of where he was before UK, coming in to Lexington. You could see in 2025, when you throw him the ball, probably going to catch it. But a lot of the times it was, we're going to throw it to you on a screen. We're going to go slant routes and then go to get 540 yards, 10.2 yards per catch. Only 3 touchdowns, but let's be honest here. Cutter Boley could not get him the ball, but only 1 drop on the year. Kendrick Law, I'm a little biased here because I went to Kentucky, but I think this is a solid pick for the Lions. You kind of get your backup guy for Amon-Ra St. Brown. I really like this pick for Detroit. And now, I think the Patriots are on the clock, Jack. I think the Patriots are on the clock. Or, well, ESPN is a little bit behind, but I'm ready for it. Make sure you guys hit that sub button. Let's get to, can we get to 350 by the time the Patriots make their pick? Goal today is 500. We are 158 away. Am I doing my math correctly?
Who do you think Vrabel would take here?
I don't know. He's not there.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
He's not
does
there.
It?
It's all Elliott Wolf, baby.
Maybe don't cheat on your wife. You can make picks in the 5th round.
Well, don't even get me started on that. How about you just go on Monday? Or miss the whole draft? Riley Nowakowski, the tight end out of Indiana, going to the Steelers. This is an interesting pick for the Steelers because they already have so many tight ends. Don't they still have Darnell Washington? They have a couple other guys.
This is an H-back fullback kind of move. So you wonder
I can see the
if anything,
film. He's playing He's playing fullback.
If anything, this impacts Connor Hayward more than anything.
Yeah, well, they have Darnell Washington, who's 300 pounds, too, who also can play fullback. But 6'2", 250 pounds, 24 years old, an older prospect, 6-year senior, and he's a little bit good production. Not much, but you could see from his scouting report. Great run blocker who generates his power with a sturdy lower body. Limited career production as a receiver, but flashed in contested catch situations. So you throw it his way, he's going to get the ball up in his hands. Oh, wow, the Patriots pick is in. Questions surrounding his run routing ability. He's the number one fullback on here.
Very smart note by the guys in the chat. Shout out to the folks in the chat. Connor Hayward's a Las Vegas Raider. This is your Connor Hayward replacement. Kudos to me for actually knowing Connor Hayward.
See, I was saying Darnell Washington.
Forgive me for not following the fullback market. Thank you, chat. Thank you, DW. Thank you, Colin. Thank you, Caleb.
Kayron Prunty. Who is that?
That's a reach.
Who is that? Sorry. But let's talk about Joe Royer. Back-to-back tight ends. Joe Royer, I'm pretty sure he was kind of a rotational piece for Cincinnati. I think they had another tight end. Offers quick, solid, very good hands and contested catchability. Will fight as a blocker, just not great at it. So that's kind of where you're kind of leaning there. But we know with the Cleveland Browns, they needed a David Njoku replacement because you already have Harold Fannin Jr., and this could be your easy number 2 guy because Fannin is easily going to go into the top guy. 416 yards, 29 catches, 14.3 yards per catch, and 4 touchdowns. But now we get to the big pick. Who is this guy? Kayron Prunty?
Rule of thumb: when there's no big cam, he's not great.
When there's no actual picture.
Tom did not scout him.
Tom doesn't even have a scouting report on him. Let's look at the beast.
This is Tom's first one.
40 tackles for Kayron Prunty. What do we do? I mean, I get it. For all you Patriots fans in here, including myself as host of Patriots Today, make sure you go and subscribe to that channel. 40 tackles, 2 tackles for loss, 1 sack, 9 pass breakups, 1 INT. I mean, you needed an Alex Austin replacement. You need an Alex Austin replacement. And I don't know if Charles Woods or Vildor is going to fill the void, but you're finding him in the 5th round. Do you know anything about this guy, Smitty? Kayron Prunty. No, not real. Jack, show him the scouting report. Show him the scouting report. There's your scouting report on Prunty.
Not real. Downey didn't scout him.
Downey did not scout him. So that is a little interesting. But the Patriots, nonetheless, they get a backup corner. Thankfully, you have a really good starting secondary with Christian Gonzalez, Carlton Davis, and Marcus Jones. But this was your first pick without Mike Vrabel in the building, and I'm questioning it.
Yeah. Guy goes to counseling and things go off the rails.
Let's look at, is he in the beast? Is he in the beast? Is he in the beast? Let's check. Let's take a look.
In the meantime, if you haven't already, make sure you subscribe. I'm going to put the link in the chat right now. We are on sub-only chat as well. So if your messages aren't going through, there's one quick reason for that. It's free. It's easy. NFL content all off-season long. By the way, NBA draft lottery in 10 days now, too. So if you're an NBA fan, we'll have you covered there here in a couple weeks. Free agency into the summer. It's going to be a fun summer for you guys.
You never miss a thing with sports calendar when it comes to sports. Oh my goodness, hit that subscribe button.
Yeah, pardon me?
Pardon me. Okay, this guy, he's pretty quick. He runs a 4.45.
All right. Not too bad.
He went from Kansas to North Carolina A&T to Wake Forest, and he led up 25 catches on 52 targets for 330 yards with 3 touchdowns. No scouting report. We're just going to have to do it ourselves.
Patriots draft an enigma in round 5, right? Round 5?
Yep.
Round 5, the draft.
It's unbelievable.
We don't know anything about him.
Don't know a thing.
That's crazy. As far as the best available right now for our guy Downey, Jack Endries going 119 overall prospect at tight end at Texas.
Harold Perkins.
Harold Perkins, guy who a lot of people were talking about as one of the top linebacking prospects in all of
Brett Murdoch, linebacker from Buffalo, and Robert Spears-Jennings, the safety out of OU at number 12. Caden Curry, edge rusher. Rayshon Benny, Aiden Fisher. I like VJ Payne. I've seen some tape on him, and he's pretty solid.
Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback at LSU, still on the board. The number 82 overall prospect, and he's still available deep into the third day of the draft.
If you want a shout out on today's show, on the live, Steven says I can still barely hear Smitty.
Yeah, my mic is, my level.
He might be behind.
I have a technical issue.
Type your me's down in the chat, and I'll be giving shout outs. Ronnie says Joey O for governor. Me go Falcons. James says Tyler's mic is not on. We're fixing it, guys. Shamari Peoples, how we doing? Oh, I think we're back.
I think we're back.
I can hear you now in my ear.
Alrighty. Did it come out a little bit? Apologies.
Ooh.
Alrighty. So where are we at on the clock right now? Saints on the clock at 172 following that Pats pick of Kayron Prunty, cornerback out of Wake Forest. You want to shout out, type me down in the chat if you're subscribed.
Am I good to go do a short for this real quick?
Yeah, once the Saints make their next pick, we'll pop that up.
Is
and then
that
you're good to go?
Yeah, just let Jack set up Smitty.
I was just asking.
We're
Relax.
We're good.
Relax.
Shamar Peoples. What's going on? Sam Fisher. Browns are cooking, he says. Tommy says Me Too movement. That's okay. Context. That's just that has been a thing in quite a while. So I did not really think before I read there. Yeah, Neptune. What's going on, my man? Where's Pat? I don't know. I don't know if we're getting my guy Patrick Seaman again in the NFL draft coverage here. Let's go. You want to shout out on the show here? Is my guy Alper's going to break down a guy who we know nothing about. Let me hear you down in our live chat as we're waiting on.
Can confirm to the fans, no seeps for the rest of the day.
No seats for the rest of the day. Unfortunate departure for our guy Patrick Seaman, but he got me Smitty here on the show today. It's 172 is off the board to New Orleans. Lorenzo Styles Jr., Sonny's brother out of Ohio State. He made a bunch of plays for them on that defense. 3 PBUs on the year, 30 tackles. And, the athletic profile is really damn good on Lorenzo Styles Jr. here. Could thrive on special teams in the NFL. That's where I kind of have him projected as around. Fantastic athlete, but still has plenty of room to grow as a football player. Lacks instincts, experience, and developed coverage ability at this stage. So look, he's a developmental guy, super raw. 253rd overall prospect per Downey here, and he goes 60 picks earlier. So it's not great value there for New Orleans, but they get their guy. 66 PFF grade, not super impressive last year, but this is a guy who they're going to try to develop in that system defensively there, and they're taking a swing on Lorenzo Styles. What do you got?
How many picks do you think his stock rose, not because of his combine performance, which was impressive in and of itself, but also because of his brothers?
I mean, yeah, there's some real PR for Lorenzo Styles here. The NFL Combine got him drafted in round 5. If we're talking about the straight production at Ohio State, I'm not so sure he would have been drafted at all.
Yeah,
and if his name is Lorenzo Smith, I'm not sure he was getting drafted either.
Tom's 29th ranked corner, 253 overall on his big board. So you're banking on the traits more so than the actual production. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. The Oscar Delp of safeties.
There's some interesting traits in that room, though. Kool-Aid McKinstry is there as well. Alontae Taylor left in free agency to go to Tennessee, so building around a little bit of a younger core. Interested to see if he sees the field early, and if not, I think he might actually provide some special teams value as well early on.
Absolutely. Riley Nowakowski, fullback out of Indiana, so our number 1 fullback goes a little bit later than Max Bredesen does to the Steelers there. Joe Royer, tight end out of Cincinnati. I can't tell you much about him, but he goes to the Browns there at 170. Kayron Prunty, we can't tell you much about him because he was not scouted by us. He goes at 171 to the Patriots there.
No offense to Mr. Prunty.
No offense to Mr.
Congratulations.
Prunty. There's only so many hours in the year to scout prospects out of Wake Forest. And then we have Lorenzo Styles Jr., Sonny's brother, Lorenzo's son, going to the Saints there out of Ohio State. Now, here are our deals that we're still rocking with as day 3 rolls on. $5 super chat will get you entered into our raffle. Jack, what do we got in that raffle? Chat Sports shirts, Chat Sports hat on the raffle here. We're giving it away. Send in a $5 super chat. I'm sure we're drawing it at the conclusion of the draft here. You can get yourself entered in to win some Chat Sports swag. $10, you can talk about your team. You let us know who you're rooting for. We'll tell you about their draft and their offseason at large. Every $20 super chat, though, I don't know if I signed up for this, but Bean Boozled, we're doing them, and hopefully I pick nothing but blues when I spin the wheel there. Nothing but blues. We do toothpaste, or we do, is it cotton candy, I think? Blueberry. As pick 173 is in as Josh Cuevas, tight end out of Alabama, going to Baltimore. Alabama. Roll Tide roll going there to Baltimore, 173, 6'3", 245. Going to be your, I guess, Isaiah Likely replacement. We'll see how good of a blocker is Josh Cuevas here. Do we have a scatter report on Mr. Cuevas? We do. Let's go. He's actually good and Prunty's not. Okay, that's great. That's expert analysis there. So my guy Jack Lauderay won't offer a ton of upside, but can hold his own in a variety of roles. Quality route runner with nice body control and use a lot as a run blocker, but lacks the power to truly dominate in the NFL. So a little bit of a hybrid tight end here offers you a good bit of versatility. We'll see what he does at the next level here as Mark Andrews gets a little bit older. They have Isaiah Likely going to the New York Giants, so a thinner tight end room than normal for Baltimore. They get some depth there in round 5.
Yes.
Their draft, pretty decent so far, if you ask me.
They're up next again, too. They're about to add another pick to the slot.
I actually really like their draft.
Yeah.
Wow. You get
what people believe could be the best guard in the draft in Vega Ioane.
You get Vega. You get a solid edge piece in Zion Young. I think Jacoby Lane's underrated as hell.
I'm not the biggest fan of Jacoby Lane, personally.
I went into it in depth watching film on him like a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, oh, why aren't people talking about this guy more?
See, I like the guy they got the pick after.
So they got both of them. They got
both big X receivers out of Indiana and USC there in rounds 3 and 4. So just giving Lamar Jackson more big targets to throw at. Matthew Hibner.
2 tight ends.
Tight end at SMU. So I didn't realize they picked up a tight end earlier today. And then Chandler Rivers, slot corner at a Duke at 162. I like the Ravens throwing a lot of darts in this draft.
And they're about to right on the board right now.
Wow. So already 8 selections for Baltimore through the first 5 rounds here.
8 picks for me. 8 picks on day 3. And then what they needed was an interior offensive line, wide receiver, defensive tackle, and they got a tight end. I don't think, did I see on their draft picks, did they get they didn't get a defensive tackle yet, did they?
They did not get a defensive tackle
I think that this could be a pick here for Nick Barrett out of South Carolina.
Did he go already? Yeah, he went already. I saw there was a Slack message about him earlier.
Who, sorry?
Nick Barrett.
Nick Barrett went to the L.A. Chargers.
Okay.
At what pick?
145.
Oh,
wow.
Decent bit ago.
Oh, wow. I thought he would go in the 6th.
Yeah, one of the first picks of round 5 there, and I believe the Chargers had traded up for that spot as well, unless I'm mistaken. It was either that one or the one with Seattle. We've reached the point of the day where some of these just start to blend together.
Yeah. This whole thing.
We've got reporters like Jordan Schultz reporting picks 5 picks ahead.
It's ridiculous.
How special.
He'll do like pick 154 and then won't say it again. Be like, oh, actually, here's pick 161.
Well, you know why, right?
Agents.
Yeah.
Not a good enough deal for his Uber stock.
Yep.
Not a good enough scoop.
Not a good enough scoop. The pick 156 and 7 aren't worthy.
He's not going to get enough clicks on Twitter off of that.
And be like, who's this guy?
Ravens' second pick is coming up right now.
We're in the comp pick portion of round 5. Love it. Adam Randall,
Got 2 first
running
names.
back, Clemson. 2 first names.
This is a very interesting pick.
Sam, why isn't he very?
Why
he
is
very
he?
interesting?
Why is he interesting?
Because as you'll see in the scouting report, he's listed as a running back, but just started playing running back maybe 18 months ago, right? So still relatively raw to the position. Started at Clemson as a wide receiver.
Okay.
So he brings some of that receiving ability and that route running out of the backfield, which they're showing right now on his
they're showing
ESPN
he's
highlights.
a
So
wide
he's got
receiver.
some chops out of the backfield. If anything, I think it's a nice compliment to the style that Derrick Henry brings.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
overall, a good player, has some nice athletic traits as well. It just needs the development from an NFL standpoint.
It's funny you mentioned Derrick Henry, Sam, because Clemson insider Jake Chipper
Yes.
just said in the chat, Derrick Henry Jr. teaming up with Derrick Henry is electric.
Derrick Henry Jr.
Facts.
This guy rolls over people.
This guy just bulldozes people. Can he just stiff arm him and put him right into the ground?
I guess so.
He has 50 career games, 13 starts at running back, 7 starts at wide receiver. And you could see, 168 carries for 814 yards, 4.8 yards per carry, 36 catches, 254 yards, but 13 total touchdowns.
Not bad.
I like the pick.
Guy could find the end zone. He was catching 3 balls a game, damn near 2. So I actually like that pick for Baltimore. They're a nice compliment in that backfield. I am uploading a good old-fashioned short on my Instagram real quick.
Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. They've had a nice little draft between Mendoza, Traden Stukes, Zune. They added Jermod McCoy with the first pick of the day earlier this morning.
They traded up just to get him. Is that Wiz Khalifa?
That was a pick from yesterday. They're showing Wiz Khalifa performing yesterday.
Oh, okay. And is that Kid Rock?
No, that's Brett Michaels.
Same thing.
Well, no.
Yes.
Very different.
You ever watch the VH1 show with Brett Michaels?
No.
Exactly. So you don't know.
All right, shout your favorite team. We'll talk about see.
All right. I guess it's my turn to do this as I just push out this video
Yeah.
real quick. Yeah, you guys get your teams running in the chat, spam them up, and I'm going to pick it in about 20 seconds.
Keep spamming it, guys. Keep spamming it. Keep spamming it. I don't see anybody saying their teams right now. I'm definitely, so if it was up to me, I'm not choosing that kids or sports cards and more. Just not happening.
Okay.
Not happening.
If it's the first one he sees, I'll allow it.
Duly noted.
It wouldn't be.
Why? What
Jaden Hurts either.
Don't worry about it. Don't let the
I
bias
didn't
impact
even know
you.
what team it was. So
Not
we'll see.
Jaden Hurts either.
Don't let the bias impact you. You pick with your heart. The first
I will
one
be
you see.
honest. If that's the one that I see, that's the one that I see. I don't even remember what the names are now that you just said them.
All right, let's pick one.
Let's pick one. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. First one I see. Choppy. Oh, we just talked about the Panthers. Hold on. We did just talk about the Panthers like 10 minutes ago.
Yes, we did.
So I'll pick one more. I love my Panthers. Don't get me wrong. Keep pounding.
You always keep pounding.
But if you want to hear us talk about the Panthers, scroll about like 10 minutes back. We just talked about them. One more time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Eagles. I am with sports cards and more. It was sports cards and more. I didn't even see. I swear I saw Eagles first, and I didn't realize what team we were talking about there. I should have probably put 2 and 2 together.
Sure, we could talk about
But sports cards and more. I got you, brother. We're talking Eagles here, and they've crushed it.
I mean, they've crushed the draft, but I mean, I'm happy about this top pick right there, Mekhi Lemon. They traded up to get a wide receiver specifically because, I mean, they're getting rid of A.J. Brown. And if you've looked at the Patriots draft so far with their 4 picks, they haven't taken a wide receiver. So what does that tell you?
I mean,
he's a Patriot.
He is a Patriot. By all indications, it seems right now, once June 1st rolls around, it's a little bit easier financially for Philadelphia to deal A.J. Brown. Looks like all signs point to New England right now. But anything could change, Alper. I would not count your chickens before they hatch on that front because they're still a ways away from making that deal go down.
I do like their other picks. I mean, Eli Stowers, you get a Dallas Goedert replacement in the future. And Markel Bell, one of the most underrated tackles in the draft. He didn't allow a sack in 2025.
I agree, I agree, and he's a pretty solid pick there for them because they need more offensive line depth. A lot of their pieces there are older. Lane Johnson, he's as close to retirement as it gets. So They got to get some more depth there along that O-line because you could see last year their O-line didn't perform as well as it did.
And that's why they
in
weren't
the
as
Super
good.
Bowl year, and that's why they weren't as good because running lanes weren't open and Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball downfield.
Exactly.
Sorry to dig into Hurts there, sports cards and more, but we'll run this back in a second. But we got a pick on the board: Las Vegas Raiders. Alper, you want to take this one?
Hezekiah? Is that
Hezekiah.
Hezekiah. Oh, first try. Hezekiah Mass is the cornerback. These are where all the cornerbacks. I just feel like cornerback are getting off the board. And from the stat sheet, and from his tangibles, he looks like a good player. 6 foot, 179 pounds. I really think this is a solid player. The Raiders are having a very good draft. When you look at his scouting report, mostly outside cornerback with good zone coverage instinct and great ball skills, has upside downfield with his vertical speed, and the one thing is does not trust his athletic ability and gets grabby with receivers. But you could see by his stats and what I saw from his player profile is that the man is basically a ball hawk because, 18 pass breakups? 18 pass breakups for Cal?
My thing is, what's the reason he wasn't drafted higher? Is it the size profile? Because
he's 6 foot.
They're 180 though. He's
so he's a twig.
Yeah.
But
so,
you could I always say
get bigger, hit the weight room, and you're going to be a long time player in this
league. You're getting on that NFL diet.
Yeah.
They're going to get you on some substances. I'm not going to say it's PDs, but they're going to get you on just everything to get your weight up. Yeah, supplements.
Picked 202 overall prospect per Downey there. So, maybe a little bit of a reach. I can't deny the ball production that he had. That was pretty ridiculous. Yeah, could be a
highway robbery.
That's sneaky good. I think that's sneaky good. I don't think it's a highway robbery. It's more of a sneaky good if you ask me.
The Pistons came back down 14.
Oh no. Oh yeah. You can make that video in a year when he has his first pick 6 for the Raiders. Cyrus Allen, 176 to the Chiefs, wide receiver out of Cincinnati. Did Jeff Caldwell go yet? Are we talking about Cincinnati wide receivers?
No, first Cincy wide receiver of the team.
Wow.
Jeff Caldwell not going yet. Okay.
Wow. Combine demon. 5'11" receiver out of Cincy here. Not too much production in the yardage game, but he found the end zone a whole heck of a lot. 13 touchdowns last year. The 29th wide receiver on Downey's big board, moved into the slot last season and thrived after being an outside receiver in the past. A really nice stop and go speed and burst. Undersized and skinny, though, doesn't produce much in contested catches or after the catch.
You can tell from that big cam.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
He's a twig.
And it's just, he was going into the slot, but he's not necessarily going to be a guy who's breaking a bunch of tackles. I don't know. It's a flyer pick. The Chiefs did need a new slot receiver there. And he had 13 touchdowns last year, so maybe a little bit of a gadget guy that you could kind of work into the red zone. Andy Reid, chess piece there. I don't mind the fit for in an offense like Kansas City.
13 touchdowns and only 1 drop. You get some weight on him. He might be a solid player with Patrick Mahomes throwing him the football.
Absolutely. So Chiefs go wide receiver there at 176. Moving on to 177 here momentarily.
Who's on the clock?
Who is on the clock here? We got the Dolphins.
Yep.
Dolphins on the clock here. So we'll do with this. The pick's not even in yet. So Alper's going to shout out a team real quick, or you guys going to shout out a team, and Alper's going to pick one.
Are we going to do it? We're doing it again. All right. Keep shouting out your teams. Let me know down in the comment section. Dolphins are on the clock. Where are the Dolphins fans out? Where I see Bengals in the chat. Keep it going. I'll count down from 5 really, really quick as we wait for this pick to come in. All right. Let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
What is it?
Everybody was just doing
Browns.
Everybody was saying Browns. Well, let's talk about the Browns. Joey O's Browns.
Yep. Why not? Let it fly.
I actually don't know who they have gotten so far. I forgot they took 2 wide receivers.
They peppered the offense. Then everybody's favorite mid-major safety, Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
They got Spencer Fano to help improve that offensive line for who knows who's going to be the quarterback at that point. Is it going to be Shedeur Sanders? Is it going to be Deshaun Watson?
I don't mind them really trying to fill out the offense, though, and get the pieces in place for when the quarterback is there. So they get 2 wide receivers. I feel like the Jerry Jeudy and Cedric Tillman and all the other wide receivers are kind of on their way out. They get 2 new rookie guys who can play in a variety of spots. And then they continue to fortify the offensive line. Austin Barber in round 3, tackle out of Florida. Parker Brailsford out of Alabama in the interior there. Justin Jefferson, not the receiver, but he goes there at 149, linebacker out of Alabama. And then Joe Royer, they get another tight end to play behind Harold Fannin as it looks like David Njoku's time is up there. Has he even been signed yet?
He has still not been signed.
Still not been signed.
Still not been signed.
He's going to be an impact player next year, I'd assume somewhere else.
I'm still, the one thing I'm nervous about is I'm not the biggest fan of Casey Concepcion.
Yeah, the drop problem is an issue for you?
The drop problems, and also he's a guy that's undersized. He's only 5'11". I don't really see him jumping up to grab the ball. And with the current quarterback that you have,
underrated in contested catches. I believe he caught like 7 of 10 last year.
They say contested catches, and then when I watch the film, it's all like he can catch the ball when it's right there, put in the spot. He's going to catch it over, but jumping up and grabbing it, that's where I'm like, don't really like what I saw. And when you have Shador or Deshaun Watson who can't really throw the football, it's going to be, hey, we're just going to try to get it to you.
Yeah, we'll see.
You got to be pinpoint with it.
We'll see if they run him in a lot of actions around the line of scrimmage because he's so dynamic with the ball in his hands. But with pick 177 now, the Miami Dolphins select wide receiver Kevin Coleman Jr. out of Mizzou. Not great production last year, to be honest with you guys. But 5'10", he's going to 178. He's a small and speedy guy who's going to separate for you and do some work after the catch. Mostly operated in the slot as well and created some extra yards after he caught the ball. Shockingly good in contested catch grabs given his undersized stature, though. Limited route tree will be more of a problem. I agree with that. If you're a slot guy and you have a limited route tree,
what are you doing?
What are you doing correctly? You're going to run verticals out of the slot and go up and just moss guys at 5'10" at the NFL level? I'm not so sure.
Only one touchdown.
Well, yeah, more drops and touchdowns, even though it wasn't a ton of drops. Just not too encouraging there. Not the biggest fan of that pick.
They needed a wide receiver.
Yeah.
But they got Caleb Douglas in the 3rd round, so
it's a reach if you ask me there, too.
It's a reach. I mean, round 5 reach.
Look, I liked the draft for the most part. I love Chris Bell.
I love
Chris Bell's really, really good.
Even though it's L's down.
Yeah. And then on day 1 of the NFL draft, they pick up Chris Johnson in the back half. I like that pick a lot. I like Jacob Rodriguez a ton. He's one of my favorite prospects in the entire draft period. So he is the Dolphins kind of hitting and missing in the NFL draft, if you ask me so far.
It seems like they don't really care about the wide receivers except for Chris Bell. But
I like the value they got on Kyle Lewis, too, safety linebacker hybrid at a Pitt there. A lot of people seem to like him in the pre-draft process, and then they go out there and get Michael Taft and Kevin Coleman, some weapons on the offensive side of the ball. 3 wide receivers taken in the draft. That is kind of wild.
That's insane. You
And
got to
it's-
fill
and
your
a
other
tight end.
needs, especially when you're a bad team.
Yeah, like why don't we build out the trenches more? The trenches on the defensive side of the ball. All the Dolphins have been doing is losing defensive line depth over the past few seasons. So,
and not only that, too, they went down the Texas Tech pipeline again of all traits, no production receiver.
Yeah.
Eric Ezukanma a couple years ago, drafted in the 4th or 5th round maybe, he was not a draftable player by Tom's big board, and now he's no longer on the Dolphins.
yeah, and a similar thing could be true with Kevin Coleman. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even realize.
It's all right. We all get lost on day 3 of the NFL draft. When is round 6? That's coming up?
Yeah, it's coming up. We've got a few picks left here in round 5. Philly, San Francisco, Miami, and Buffalo. Round 5.
Who are the Eagles taking?
Bill's last pick of round 5 here.
They're taking a quarterback, Cole Payton.
Cole Payton.
Wow.
I mean, why? Okay. All right. That's okay.
Bye-bye, Tanner McKee.
Maybe they'll trade him.
Okay, here's what we're going to do.
All right, what we got?
All right, what
Let's
we got,
show
Jack?
some love to our sponsor, PrizePicks.
Shout out PrizePicks. It's good to be right.
Go to our pinned tweet. So I'm putting in the link right now. And just reply under the pinned tweet, tag PrizePicks. Just tag
PrizePicks.
at PrizePicks under our pinned tweet.
Let's do it.
I just threw it in the chat right there. We're going to give a bunch of shout outs on everyone that has been replying to that tweet. It is the pinned tweet that we have on Chat Sports. So I'm going to go in and do it. I'm going to lead by example right here.
Yeah, look at you being the leader, Jack.
I'm throwing it down there.
I'm doing
on that
it
tweet.
too.
Let's go.
Oh, this is the same tweet that I did earlier?
It is.
Ah.
It is our
PrizePicks.
pinned tweet.
I'm doing it.
I said the final day, every single pick.
Tag PrizePicks in the replies of our pinned tweet right now. Do it for a shout out. We'll try to keep track.
Yeah, I'll keep track of it because I'm tagged in the tweet, so my notifications are about to blow up.
Perfect.
Oh.
Let's hit 178, and then I'll hit the shout outs here. So go ahead and spam PrizePicks in there and tag
Spam
PrizePicks.
PrizePicks.
Shout out to PrizePicks for being our presenting sponsor.
We're going to get to pick number 178. Then we're going to come back to this, and we're going to give some shout outs on who has already tagged PrizePicks down below, because we have a quarterback off the board.
Cole Payton, North
Ooh.
Dakota State. I don't know much about Cole Payton, Smitty, because I don't pay attention to FCS ball, because I don't think FCS players, unless you're an offensive lineman, translate to the NFL. But
More often than not, they don't. But 29 touchdowns, 4 picks last year. Guy's pretty efficient.
look, I will say, we saw Trey Lance play for North Dakota State, and he was a dog and got picked top 5. And look what happened. I've seen his tape right here. It seems like he's got a quick speed. I mean, yeah, great athlete with a thick build and dynamic qualities as a runner. They're not showing pretty much any passing highlights on ESPN right now. It was all running. Brings upside with his mobility and arm strength. Inconsistent mechanics as a passer and struggles with anticipation and pressure. And that's what you want to see with your quarterbacks the most, is can you throw with anticipation? The best quarterbacks in the NFL can handle the pressure and handle the anticipation. When you look at guys like Mahomes, when you look at guys like Josh Allen, and of course Drake May, they throw with anticipation. Cole Payton, I hope you get ready to learn quarterback, because I don't know if Jalen Hurts is going to be there for much longer if he sucks in 2026, just like he did in 2025.
He looks like a guy from North Dakota, too.
He's in Omaha, Nebraska right now.
Oh, well, maybe he's from Nebraska and he looks like that, too. He looks like he's from the Midwest. Interesting, though. Now you've got an Eagles quarterback room with Jalen Hurts, who's facing a massive year. Tanner McKee, who was the backup last year. Andy Dalton, who was acquired via trade this offseason. Are the Eagles willing to sacrifice more assets? Clearly they are. I'm very interested to see how that shakes out. I think it might be the end of Tanner McKee in Philly.
Howie has a way. Howie has a way. Keep tagging PrizePicks in the replies of our pinned tweet for a shout out. Do you see any right now, Sam?
Yeah, I've got a bunch.
Shout-outs?
I've got a bunch of shout outs to give already. Let's go down the line. I see you, Brett. Good job.
Yeah, there we go.
Well done. Good for business.
Good for business.
Chua friend of the program. Raider Rick.
Ooh.
I'll let you decide where he's from. Rob Fravor. I see Giants fan. Our good friend Christian Malley. Shout out to you. Austin Fonts typing in PrizePicks. Tiger Metal Stack just typed PrizePicks, didn't tag it.
Oh.
We'll count it. I'm
We'll
going to count it.
We'll count it.
You
All
get
right,
a
we'll
shout
count
out.
it.
Appreciate you showing them some love there.
Let's go.
We'll circle back to that one as well. Make sure you keep going in there. I'll
Keep
put the link
doing
in
it,
the
guys.
chat
Keep
one more
doing
time
it.
as well.
All right, I think the Dolphins pick, it said it was in. Now it's not.
Yes.
Let's
do
talk about that pick. Pick number 179 to the San Francisco 49ers. Cruz?
Enrique Cruz.
Enrique Cruz, an offensive tackle from Kansas. Oh, man, you know what that means.
I will say, unfortunately for Enrique Cruz, there are not a lot of pictures of him out there in the world that I can make an action shot
Off
for.
the grid tackle out of Kansas.
Once you reach a certain point where you got, offensive linemen that are, in the 200s, I can only do so much.
At least he has a scouting report, unlike Pronti. Proven swing tackle with 10-plus starts at both left and right tackle, so the 49ers, they can put him at either spot. Good foot quickness and movement skills. It's in the run game. Plays too tall, though, sometimes, and tends to get overpowered, which is why you see overall on the big board is 240. PFF grades, I mean, they're okay. 70.3, 67.3, and then a nice 69.9 run blocking grade. 2 sacks allowed in 663 snaps. So you see that he really didn't get on the field as much as some other guys that had about 800, and needs to get a little bit disciplined for penalties. I don't know if those are holding penalties. I don't know if those are false starts, but got to be a little more disciplined and go for it. But this draft is interesting.
They are done. Wow.
Unless they make a trade, yeah.
I don't mind Grayson Halton in round 4, but outside of that, just a couple of reaches for San Fran. A lot of them.
Ephesians prize sock. And the 4th.
Damn. Chase is not happy about this draft for San Fran. Yeah, Ephesians prize sock was a 6th-round player. They drafted him around 4.
6th-round player. I had him going to the Patriots in round 6 as
Damn.
the cornerback. I would rather had him than Prunty.
How about the Magic having a 2-1 series lead? Wild.
Orlando Magic.
Wild.
Orlando Magic. Come on, Jack. Oh!
All right, Garrett Nussmeier still on the board. Will he get drafted?
Nolan Traore, is that the guy that just got picked?
Yep.
By the Dolphins?
The guy who plays the French point guard for the Nets?
No, close.
Oh. Downey's big board. Brian Parker, the 2nd center out of Duke. 88th overall prospect, still on the board. So a couple of top 100 guys still available. Max Lewin. I'm going to go Lou. Remember, we're not going to even try that.
Llewellyn.
Llewellyn. Yeah,
Llewellyn.
that's tough one. Sammy.
I saw you put your best foot
Llewellyn.
forward. That's all that
That's
matters.
a tough one, Sammy. 103 overall prospect there, edge out of Iowa. VJ Payne. Alper, you see you like VJ Payne, right?
I like VJ Payne. From what I was seeing from him, I see him as a solid prospect for the Patriots. We need a depth piece to be behind Kevin Byard and someone who can learn from an all-pro. I'm surprised he's still on the board.
A couple of guys I got decent familiarity with here. We got Harold Perkins, obviously a linebacker who was highly touted for a long time, a little bit underwhelming, went through some injuries, troubles, but he's still on the board. Diego Pounds, tackle out of Ole Miss. He is a really, really good pass protector, but he's got to work on the run blocking game there. He's the 123rd overall prospect, and he's still available almost at pick 200. Deion Burks, 5'9", shifty wide receiver out of OU. He's a damn good player, if you ask me. Horns down, Boomer Sooner, Sam Brown, you know the vibes. Deion Burks, good player, right?
Oh, yeah, good player, shifty guy. Really surprised he's fallen this far, honestly. It's a weird one because he's fast, but he doesn't offer a ton vertically because he's short, but could still be a dynamic slot receiver. I'm a little confused. I'm not going to lie.
Yep.
Some injury stuff, I will say. That may be a bigger reason. Dealt with some soft tissue stuff his first year and missed a little time last season, too.
We got another non-big camera, and this guy's SEC. What do we have?
Oh, no!
Nobody has done their homework.
He's from London.
Nobody has done their homework
Hello,
on
Governor.
Seydou Traore.
He's a nice dude.
He's a nice guy.
He's a very nice guy.
You know him?
Wait. Joey, come here.
Oh, my goodness.
He's a good player that plays on greatest on Tuesday.
On
We've got Joey
Tuesday.
Peterson here who used to work in Starkville, Mississippi.
That's true.
Give me your breakdown.
Instant analysis.
I mean, he's a really good athlete, but I don't think he's gonna, be. I don't think he's gonna be an NFL starter anytime soon.
Yeah, tight
Nice
end.
dude though. Good dude to talk to, as a lot of the Brits are usually. Hey, Alper, head out of your ass.
Over here. Look at the
Down
screen. You're
there.
not off yet.
You're not off yet.
Look on the screen. So then why are you unplugging? This is Alper off.
Hey, we haven't gotten to that yet.
Then you tell me. Then put the
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
We're not doing it yet.
Seydou Traore.
Because I saw it 10 minutes ago.
Yo, shut up. Here we go. 10.5 yards to catch, 5 touchdowns for the Bulldogs last year. Undersized. Joey Peterson doesn't have high hopes for him, but hey, the Englishman, perhaps we could see some upside there. Without further ado, Alper, your send off highlighted by talking about our friends and our presenting sponsor.
It's been fireworks for this crew today. I'm all for it.
I love it. I love it here, but you know what I love even more, and that is PrizePicks, the best place to win cash while watching sports. Playoff basketball is here. You know me and Spitty love our basketball. Big golf tournaments, baseball is underway, and of course, you also have on PrizePicks my favorite, it's motorsports. We're at Talladega this weekend. Personally, I love sports, and I love making daily fantasy lineups. You guys can follow me on the app to see all my lineups at The Real Alper. Smitty, what is your handle for PrizePicks?
At Tyler J. Smith.
There
Just
you
one H on that one.
There you go. Get the picks before they even get posted on the show. Also, follow your friends, share lineups, or explore your favorite celebrity lineups. And we got a lineup going for the season long for football. Fernando Mendoza, the less on game started. Look, it's going to be Kirk Cousins' time in the NFL for this year, and then Fernando will go. And then less on Jeremiah Love rushing yards. I think that it's It's with Arizona, guys. And then Jordan Tyson, I love this pick for New Orleans. I think him and Tyler Shuck are going to connect. I have them more on his receiving yards. The app is super easy to use. You can make a lineup just like that by picking more or less on a few player stats and locking in your lineup. It's a new user offer. Download the PrizePicks app today and use code HMA to get $50 in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. The link is in the comments and description and live chat of today's show. That is code HMA to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, it's good to be right.
I can also give some more shout-outs here to the people that have tagged PrizePicks on Twitter. Shout out to everybody so far. Rob Fravor, I Hunts, Charlie, Gage. Tom Davis just said Raiders, but I guess we'll count that. Austin, I gave a shout-out to. Rob is in there. I see PJ. I see Yoda Jenkins, a good friend of the program. Thunder in there. And one more shout-out. Well, a shout-out to Tyler J. Smith. Two H's. Why?
2 H's on the Twitter. 2 H's on the Twitter, 1 H on the PrizePicks. You know what it is?
Why 2 H's?
Because the name's common. I'm not.
There you go.
You like that, Simon?
Bro, that's such a perfect intro to me.
Let's go. Complimentary from Jack Letteray. It is one of the most generic names. Sam Brown, yeah. I mean, we got some commoners, no doubt about it here. I am the starting left guard for the Dallas Cowboys. I'm an NBA journeyman right now as well. So a lot of Tyler Smiths running around. Ooh. There was a Tyler Smith who played Tennessee basketball in the 2000s. No other Jack Letterays or one of one. Have you ever gone on howmanyofme.com?
Smitty, you're not even the most famous Tyler Smith in the city of Dallas right now. Tyler Smith traded from the Bucks to the Mavericks earlier this year. Or maybe he was released or whatever, but he's been with the Mavs G League team.
Yeah, and Tyler Smith, the offensive lineman for the Cowboys.
Yeah,
I'm the third most famous Tyler Smith in my city. Maybe. There could be another. We don't even know. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. So as we get close here to round 6 of the 2026 NFL Draft, we'll do a quick recap. What do you got? We already know the first pick of round 6? It's a doozy, huh? Round 5, the back end here. Or I'll go from the first pick of round 5 all the way through. Kamari Ramsey, safety at USC, going to the Texans. You got Fernando Carmona Jr., guard out of Alabama, going to the Titans there. Reggie Virgil, wide receiver out of Texas Tech, going to the Cardinals. A couple picks here. We got Bo Stevens, the guard out of Iowa, going to the Seahawks there at 148. Joshua Josephs, my guy Joey Peterson. This might be a good time to bring him in, edge out of Tennessee. We'll see what he's got going on there for Washington. We also have, what else we got here in round 5 as we run through them? All good, all good. Justin Jefferson, linebacker out of Alabama, going to the Browns there at 149. Dalton Johnson, safety out of Arizona. He goes to the Raiders there. Zakee Wheatley, I mean, he falls down the board pretty far. Safety out of Penn State, going to the Carolina Panthers there. Justin Joly, the tight end at NC State. He goes to the Broncos up there in Mile High. And as round 5 continues to roll on here, we got my guy Joey Peterson in the building, rocking and rolling with us. George Gums Jr., edge out of Florida. I actually liked him a little bit. He goes to the Indianapolis Colts at 156. Joey, what do we think is day 3 so far?
I think it's been interesting. I think at this point in the draft, it's hard to judge because at the end of the day, these guys have done more homework, watched more film, talked to these guys in person, know their team fits far better than we will ever know.
Yes.
And so it's hard for us to say, that one's a reach. That one's a good pick. Because, they're the ones that, are staking their claims, taking their lives on this. I will say this. It's very interesting to see how this all rolls out because a lot of times this is where drafts are won. It's round 5. It's round 4.
Yep.
It's day 3. It's easy to pick really, really well in round 1. Not everybody does it, but it's much easier. It's a lot harder to do it in round 5.
Absolutely. Like, in terms of the team that I cover here at Chat Sports, Bills Breakdown, like Brandon Beane, I thought has been killing it so far on day 3. A couple of questionable picks in the early portion of the draft, but historically he's made his money and generated a lot of starting talent on day 3 of the draft. So, a lot of these names could be household in a few years.
Any opinions as we see Cole Payton go off the board at 178 to the Eagles just 5 minutes or so ago? Thoughts on the fact that we still have no Garrett Nussmeier selection so
Wild, to be honest. And I thought it was wild enough that Kate Klubnik goes ahead of Nussmeier. Now we see a guy from North Dakota State go ahead of him.
In my opinion, Nussmeier is, I think people are a little concerned with the injuries. I think more concerned than we originally thought. With Cole Payton, man, I don't see it. I see the athleticism, but the throwing motion is just like Tebow. And I'm not just saying that because he's a lefty, but like he throws it in a loop. Like it's not there. I'm not a massive Cole Payton fan.
All right. So with that being said, with the 181st pick of round 5, last pick of round 5, Zane Durant. So the Bills do eventually get an interior defensive lineman here this time, coming out of Penn State. 4 sacks last year, 19 pressures. So, I mean, the guy goes out there and gets to the quarterback. Compact build with solid strength, but also light on his feet. Quick off the snap and shoots the gaps well. Struggles to keep his anchor and can get overpowered easily if he doesn't get there first. In terms of what he did last year for the Nittany Lions, again, 4 sacks, 19 pressures. He is a pass rushing defensive tackle here. He even had an interception on the season. 22-year-old, 6'1", 290. So going to be a little bit more of a speedy or quicker interior defensive lineman there. What do we got?
I would like to, Jack, have Tyler Smith turn around for you to pull 182 up.
Who's on the clock? I don't even know who's on the clock at 182.
Live reaction. It is the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, my goodness.
Coming in at 182.
So remember how you said it was crazy that Nussmeier hasn't been picked yet?
Yes.
Yeah.
They come in at 182, first pick of the 6th round.
Let me know when to turn around.
You can turn around in 3, 2, 1.
Oh, my goodness. Taylon Green. I mean, you want to talk about athletic freaks. Taylon Green's a 6'5" quarterback who runs a 4.3 40.
Yeah, he's 4.36. It's
4.36 40. That's utterly ridiculous. Did you watch Gruden's QB camp? It was awesome.
Phenomenal.
With Taylon Green. You ever think about moving a wide receiver? This guy might. I mean, he might be Calvin Johnson at quarterback. I mean, he literally has numbers in the athletic department that only Megatron has ever stacked up to. So, I mean, in terms of being a thrower, he's not the best out there. Made some questionable decisions in the backfield at Arkansas last year. But, Joe, you know a lot about this guy.
Yeah,
You're hog-blooded there in your family. So what do you have to say about Taylon Green?
I like Taylon Green a lot. I think if you take Arkansas and you take Taylon Green off that team, I don't think they win a single game.
Whoa.
Genuinely.
They didn't win many, but...
They did not win many, but the games they did win, they won because of Taylon Green. Definitely has to become more consistent in terms of his decision-making. But, man, I think you got to look at the situation that he was in Arkansas, man. I know Bobby Petrino is a funny name, and, you know, we like to use the memes of him with the neck brace and the red face. But are we really, thinking he's the best guy to develop young quarterbacks?
Probably not.
Because I don't. Now, is that guy in Cleveland? He might be with Todd Monken.
Sure.
Todd Monken got a lot of really great things out of Lamar Jackson in terms of turning him into a true passing quarterback. I mean, Lamar threw for 43 touchdowns with Todd Monken in 2024. I'm not saying that Taylon Green's going to be the next Lamar Jackson, but the arm talent's there. Just got to get the mechanics a little bit tighter. Got to throw it with anticipation a little bit better. Got to be better at reading defenses pre and post snap. But, man, Cleveland this is such a Cleveland pick.
It's such a Cleveland pick. Just adding to the QB room drama up there.
Yeah.
Look.
Not a bad draft, though.
Not a bad draft.
For Cleveland. I like Royer a lot. I like Jefferson a lot. Like, obviously, they did what they did in day 1 and day 2. Thought they got some really good players. But I think they've continued to add value here in round 5. And
nice.
Andrew Berry's done really good.
Yeah, I mean, look, typically you do see, decent drafting out of the Cleveland Browns last year in the middle rounds. I mean, they pick up Carson Schwessinger, Defensive Rookie of the Year on day 2.
Quinshaw Junkins on day 2.
Quinshaw Junkins on day 2. So they know how to draft when it's not a super high priority selection, and they've done that so far here.
They know how to draft everything except quarterbacks.
Yeah, know how to draft everything except for quarterbacks, and sometimes they miss in the first round.
Yeah.
Then at 183, we get a little bit more boring of a pick. Let's be honest here. Carson Sharar, linebacker out of Iowa, 6'1", 230. So beef stick going to the Arizona Cardinals here. We got plays fast and brings some really good special teams ability here. Processes plays well, but lacks the size and length to make the play at times, and lacks real production beyond last season. So only 1 real year of starting work here for the linebacker out of the Hawkeyes. But they put up pretty decent production, right? Got 12 tackles behind the line of scrimmage, 4 sacks, had a forced fumble out there, got his hand on a football, and 83 total tackles is pretty damn good and productive. So, Carson Sharar, pretty high floor player here going to Arizona.
Let me ask you this. If you were to guess for a 23-year-old linebacker out of Iowa that's 6'1", 230. What would you guess the 40 time is?
I'm going to say 4.58.
4.56.
Ooh.
Yeah, you are all over that one, man. All over it. Honestly, pretty solid RAS score from him as well, 9.71. He's fast, just plays a little bit chaotic at times, but getting a little bit of help in the linebacker room is Arizona. And on the interior, the Tennessee Titans continue to add really good defensive line in Nashville right now. Obviously, you've got Jeffrey Simmons, John Franklin Myers. They add to the interior. They add on the line with Keldrick Falk in the first round. Now they add Jackie Marshall, defensive lineman out of Baylor. A little bit of a reach based on Downey's rankings, but at some point, like, if you're Robert Saleh, you just need to get dudes in that room. You need to get good athletes, and you got to just bank on yourself. Hey, I'm the quality coach in this room on the defensive side of the football. I'm going to try to get the best out of these guys. Not tons of pass rush production from the inside, more of a run stopper, 2 sacks, 11 pressures, 30 tackles in total.
PFF hates this guy.
Let's be honest, though. It's not like he was playing on an elite defensive front with the Baylor Bears this last year. Baylor had some good players here or there, not many on defense, a couple on offense, but Jackie Marshall was one of the few bright spots on the defensive side of the football. Now he's a national.
Speaking of the Bears, where did Michael Trigg end up going?
He hasn't gotten picked
No
yet.
way.
And I wanted him to be a Raven. I said he's a Raven in the 4th.
The Ravens have picked 2 tight ends.
2 tight ends. Neither of them are looked at as elite receiving options, which I'm a little bit bummed out about. That's why I wanted Trigg, wanted Jolly as well.
Yeah.
I guess they could still go get Trigg. They're not going to draft.
Sounds like Jesse Minter continuing that John Harbaugh, kind of style of.
Yeah, I think so. I also think
Jim Harbaugh.
Declan. No, you're right, John. Declan Doyle, their new offense coordinator, comes from the Ben Johnson school of things, where they kind of use tight ends as fullbacks. Mm-hmm. They use them in I formation. They use them in the power, and so I think he likes all of his tight ends to at least be somewhat competent in blocking.
And you lose Patrick Ricard this offseason, too.
Yeah, exactly. And Isaiah Likely.
Yep,
I just hate Mark. Mark Andrews is not a good football player.
Not at this stage. Not anymore.
Sorry, a fun little note regarding Taylor Green.
Taylor Green.
What did I say? Taylor?
Yes.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Browns GM Andrew Berry insisted when asked he will be playing quarterback.
There we go. Dude, that's going to be...
probably not very often. I mean...
That's going to be fun to watch in preseason, though.
A Shador Taylor Green QB competition at the NFL level.
Don't forget about
and
Watson.
Deshaun Watson.
And Deshaun Watson.
Guy who's won playoff games.
And Dylan Gabriel.
Crazy. Dylan Gabriel's out of it.
He's done.
Dylan Gabriel should never, what are you doing drafting a 4'3" quarterback in the NFL? Like, what are we doing?
Can't throw it more than 15 yards.
Unless that dude is Kyler Murray and has that athleticism, you're not drafting a quarterback that's under 5'10".
Yep. The guy, and Kyler Murray also is a guy who throws it very far down the football field. Dylan Gabriel doesn't throw it past the sticks.
Hey, guess what? It doesn't matter if you're 5'10", 6'5". We've got T-shirts for you. You can find them right now at chatsports.com/merch. We have a couple of giveaway items: the Chat Sports shirt and the Chat Sports hat. What's the deal with the giveaway there?
$5 super chat. You enter the raffle. We're giving it away at the end of the draft.
Ooh, I like it. $5 into the raffle. $10 to talk about your team. $20. We'll get a Bean Boozled going. I have yet to take a Bean Boozled since night 1 of the NFL draft. Smitty, have you put one down today?
I have not boozled just yet.
Okay.
You haven't boozed?
I have not boozed. I actually have boozed. I took a Don Julio shot at like 10 in the morning.
Well,
I'm jealous.
I don't know about 10 in the morning.
No.
I don't know about 10 in the morning.
Like noon, maybe like
I think maybe 11.
Maybe
10 a.m. Mountain Time.
Yeah, maybe.
You guys are the worst.
Maybe. Brother was still absolutely sawing logs at 10 in the morning.
I was counting sheep.
But anyway, if you want Smitty, and you know what? If we get a 20, it's usually for one of us. We'll both do one.
All right.
$20 super chat.
Okay.
Space like 10 each.
A little hot deal for a hot duo right here between
50% off discount. We do have a super chat to get to, Mr. Amari Thompson. What's good, Jack? The Red Sox offense finally woke up today, and no one cares.
He's a Red Sox rundown subscriber. He's awesome. Y'all shut up. Give me my second, please. Yes, the Red Sox offense woke up today. Bunch of home runs off of a position player, so that was cool. Garrett Crochet looked good, but I mean, we still stink, so it is what it is. Shout out to you, Amari. He sent in a super chat. I'm going to give him his time.
Yankees,
shout out
got
to
the
you, man.
brooms.
Hey, real quick, Sam, how sick is that Josh Joseph's big cam? It's a good picture.
Very
It
nice.
just went off the screen. But
Very nice
you know it better than anyone.
No, yeah. I know the one he's flexing.
Yep, that's a good
He's
look.
wearing the black, I believe.
He's smoky gray.
Yes.
LSU, Death Valley. I was at that game.
Oh,
Absolute curb stomp.
wow.
Senior year, 2022.
That's
time.
good stuff. That's good stuff.
Okay, have we missed any picks? Are we all caught up? Jackie Marshall.
We've got a couple now to
We've
catch up
got a
on.
couple now to catch up on. Let's do it, Tyler Smith. Who do we got coming up next?
At 185, we're going to get, oh my God. Bauer Sharp. Bauer Sharp, the tight end at LSU, 6'4", 250. And he has yet to be scouted.
No!
He has not been scouted. He's not ranked. He's nowhere. He is an enigma going to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers here at 185. Do I know anything about him? Absolutely not, because Tom Downey doesn't know anything about him. So Bauer Sharp, we're going to find him in Dane Brugler's The Beast if possible, but he's probably not in there either, let's be honest. He did average 10 yards.
He is. He's tied in 25. He's got a 7th round grade. He turns 23 on May 3rd, so just a couple of days away.
Happy birthday, Bauer.
Yeah, please do.
Adam Schefter is just now tweeting the Taylor Green pick.
Yeah, he's a joke.
No, they're full-blown shields now. They have been all
This
week.
is why you subscribe to Chat Sports, ladies
Amen.
and gentlemen.
We talked about Taylor Green 15 minutes ago. Brugo says overall, Sharp is more average than above average in most categories, but a special teams experience and alignment and versatility give him a shot to earn an NFL roster spot. And I think at this point, Smitty, when it comes to a lot of these guys, sometimes it's just cheaper to draft a tight end that you feel like is a good blocking option than it is to sign tight ends at the going rate now in the NFL.
Dane Brugler called him a violent blocker.
Yep. And
Violent.
Look, if you are just a willing blocker in the NFL, that's going to set you up to at least have the right to compete for a roster
And some
spot.
special teams versatility for him there, too. That's what you're looking at a lot at this portion of the draft as well.
The New York Football Giants picked themselves a 25-year-old massive defensive tackle out of Auburn, 6'3" and 3/8. This is Bobby Jamison Travis, 6th-year senior, which you're kind of starting to see a little bit more across the last couple of years of college football. I have a hot take before we really dive in to Jamison. I think there's an argument to be had about cutting the 7th round just because of what NIL has done to the NFL draft.
I was reading
and
about
how
this last night.
many more people are staying in college football.
But if this thing about the 5 and 5, when guys start getting 5 years of eligibility, you could see the latter rounds maybe get a little more stacked up. But again, the NIL is keeping guys in school, and they're making way more money than they would make getting picked on day 3.
Yeah. Overall, Jamison Travis carries his weight well.
Run stuffer.
Exceptional length, but he's still learning how to use his tools to be disruptive. Candidate for practice squad continues to develop. John Harbaugh adds on the interior. Katron Allen. This is a player I actually really, really like a lot. I like it this spot for Washington. I know they were really, really interested in Randall, the running back out of Clemson. Obviously, he goes to Baltimore. They don't waste any more time getting a running back. Top 165 player in this class, top 10 running back in this class. Now, it's not a great running back class at that, but there's a lot to really like about Katron, just with his ability to play the running back position. Now, he's not going to blow you away with size. He's not going to blow you away with speed, but you ever know those guys, you see those guys that look like they're just born to be a certain position on the football field. That's how it kind of feels like Katron Allen is with the running back spot, which is what leads to consistent good production year after year for the Penn State Nittany Lions.
Yeah, I mean, he and Nick Singleton out there had a real thunder and lightning combo. Like, he's going to be your bruising back, and like you said, he just looks like a guy who's toting the rock on a daily basis, running in between the tackles. I mean, 1,300 yards, 15 touchdowns. The guy knows how to find the end zone. Not going to be breakaway speed or anything like that. But in round 6, I think it's solid value for a short yardage back.
They need to figure out that running back position in Washington.
Yeah. It's constantly a revolving door.
It is. It's been Austin Eckler. It's been Brian Robinson Jr. They thought for a second they had something in Bill Krosky-Merritt.
What about Chris Rodriguez who started games?
He
Jeremy
is
McNichols.
Horrible.
Jeremy McNichols is running around.
Well, now Katron Allen's going to see if he can team up well with Jay Daniels, already from Nova, being from Norfolk, Virginia. That's right. I know Nova. My sister went to school at UVA. Over to the New York Jets, Inez Cooper, guard out of Miami. I believe that's the third offensive lineman out of Miami to be drafted. Tells you just how deep that O-line was. 3-year starter for the Hurricanes. One thing I do love about taking Miami offensive linemen is that they were coached up and developed by Mario Cristobal, which is that's his bread and butter position. He's great at recruiting them to come to play for him, and then he's great at developing them. And I think Inez Cooper might be one of those next guys as well.
Could be a sleeper here pick for the New York Jets, who honestly, their draft I've liked for the most part.
Except the Klubnik thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a little odd in round 4. You take a flyer, I guess, down the line.
Yep.
Once you get that round 1 quarterback they're looking for, round 4 pick a couple years ago, it doesn't really matter all too much. But they take a flyer on Klubnik. But outside of that, I actually do like what the Jets have done. David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, a couple other nice spots.
Omar Cooper Jr.,
who I love. He's my safest wide receiver pick in this draft. The Jets did trade up for this pick with the Seattle Seahawks, giving up 199 and 242 to get it. So they get an interior offensive lineman here to just continue building the foundation there and get some depth for Aaron Glenn and company.
Up next off the board is one Brian Parker II.
One of the highest players on the board left.
Duke. He was one of the highest players on the board left. It's an interesting center class because obviously you had Jones and you had Slaughter go really early. A lot of people thought, maybe Connor Lew, Sam Hecht were shoo-ins to be third-round picks. Neither of them went into the 4th or even the 5th round. Brian Parker goes late 6th. But I do believe that there's something there. In fact, he was Tom Downey's second best center available in this draft. Second best center overall. Does need to add a little bit in the weight department, a little bit thin. But he goes to an offensive line at Cincinnati that I think a lot of people just think Bengals, and they want to automatically say they have a bad O-line. I don't think that's the case necessarily anymore. They've spent some, capital trying to get better on that unit, and I think they have over the last couple of seasons.
Add more depth here. Could be a long-term piece at center. I mean, look, the PFF loved this guy last year. Did allow 3 sacks from the interior, which can be a little bit troublesome because you don't see too many sacks coming from the A gap there. 4 penalties on the season too. So not a perfect prospect. That's why he goes on day 3 here.
Yep. And Nussmeier still on the board. The only top 100 player still available.
Yep.
I mean, it has to be medical at this point, right?
It has to be a medical thing, or is it just a character thing? I don't know.
I don't
mean,
think
he's
so.
from an NFL family.
Yeah, exactly. And all the reports so far of who he is as a person have been, nothing but solid. I just think that he missed a lot last season with medical issues. I think he would like to say that they're cleared up. Probably thought they would have been. That's the only reason. The talent upside for Garrett Nussmeier to be an NFL starting quarterback, it's higher than Cole Payton.
Yep.
It's higher than Cade Klubnik. It's probably higher than Carson Beck as
agree.
well. In my opinion, that has to be the only reason he's still available.
It's interesting.
My man, Christian Malley.
My guy, Christian Malley, too.
No, it's my guy.
No, it's my guy. It's my guy. Come on.
Look at what he put at the end of the
Don't
Super
be
Chat.
silly. That's my
Bro,
guy.
Christian Malley be showing up to my watch parties.
€10. This draft was nice. How do you think about the picks of my Packers? # go Pack go. Christian, so happy you're hanging out with us. Good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you've enjoyed the videos we've been putting out on the Packers Report. I like this draft for Green Bay so far. I think that they took the right approach. You got a lot of roster holes. Let's fill those roster holes and do it early, right? Cornerback, interior defensive line, edge, offensive line. Those are the 4 biggest weaknesses. They filled them all with the first 4 picks. Cisse fell to you at 52. Absolutely love that. You got aggressive to get Chris McClellan to put in the interior of your defensive line. I thought Dennis-Sutton, from a value perspective, was not only one of the Packers' best picks in this draft, I thought he was one of the better picks overall in this draft. I really like Dennis-Sutton, and Jagger Burton gives them a little bit of versatility.
Is it Jagger? I thought it was.
It is Jagger.
It's not Jaeger?
And guess what? I found that out after I filmed a VOD.
Oh, loser.
But yes, Jagger Burton. They love versatile offensive linemen who can play at multiple different positions. That's what he is. He's definitely more of a true center, but he can play a little bit at guard as well.
Can I be honest?
Yeah, be honest.
It makes sense now that he fell to 153, knowing it's not Jaeger.
Yeah, no. You'd think Jaeger you're probably a top
Throw
3
Meister as his middle name. Like, it's perfect.
Another trade, Smitty.
What do we got here? 91.
Jaguars, who in my opinion, I just think they have their head up their ass this draft.
They're getting way too into the spreadsheets.
Yep. They move up, though, to 191, and they move back. The Patriots do to 196, and they get 245 overall in the 7th round. Dude, I'm going to go with it again. 7th round does not need to exist.
It does not matter.
Doesn't need to exist.
I'm not going to lie. Like, I try to find, like, the best 7th round picks, like, ever. And it's, like, outside of, like, Brock Purdy, currently in the NFL, there's nobody.
Of the Bills' 7th rounders last year, how many made the roster?
I don't
Do
think
you know?
I don't think the one guy is still in the NFL.
Really?
Caden Prather.
Yeah, I think, honestly, the Baltimore Ravens have a history of adding, at least one UDFA makes the roster. But their 7th rounder did not make the roster last year.
Yeah, 7th rounder did not make the roster for Buffalo. What about Carolina last year?
I mean, it's just like Kennedy said it perfectly today. She said rounds 5 through 7. I don't agree, but she said this could be an email, and I kind of agree about that with the 7th rounders.
Yep, 7th round is just like, come on, what are we doing?
We're gonna go to Nashville, Tennessee, to talk about one Barry and Brown, who they traded up. Who is now going to the New Orleans Saints.
Staying in Louisiana.
Played his football for the Tigers in 2025. 5'11", 53 catches, 532 yards. Very easy, quick math there. 10 yards per catch. He's going to be a special teams guy for New Orleans. They've been wide receiver heavy, obviously. They got Jordan Tyson at 8 overall. They went and got Bryce Lance in the 4th round.
Oh.
Now they add in Barry and Brown. Dynamic vertical speed ability, catches. That's the thing he could do better at, which is funny because he is a wide receiver. He doesn't always do that second part. 6 drops for him in 2025. But again, he's going to be nothing more for New Orleans than maybe a guy who they see sparingly, on the outside, and then most likely just going to be a return man on punt and kick return.
Yeah. I mean, look, if you can get a guy who's a starting punt and kick returner and he can affect the game on the special team side of the ball, then you take that and you run in round 6 at 190 here. I don't see much room for him on the offense side of the ball to really break through, at least early, but we'll see how he develops as the career goes.
Oh, don't go to that. Jack almost absolutely screwed us up. There we go.
There we go. And today only, we're running a crazy deal.
Today only.
Today only. Today. Like today, Saturday.
Yep.
Chatsports.com.shop. Chatsports.shop. 50% off site-wide.
I think everyone that has been on this show
Has said that?
at least once.
Okay.
I wouldn't have. If he let me take it over, I wouldn't have said
You know what, Joe? How would you take it then?
Bro, we need to get Smitty like a 90-inch to put under his TV.
I can't see. Okay. We got
Jacksports.shop.
Okay.
15% off.
15% off. We got. You know what I can see? How swaggy the gear is over at Chatsports.shop. We got some perfect timing going on. We got some Always Sunny in Washington, D.C. We got some Bailey and the Jets. And then Fernando Mendoza with the Las Vegas Raiders there. Meet the Robinsons. Tons of stuff.
What's your favorite shirt we got since the draft came out?
That is pretty sweet, J-Rod, going to the Miami Dolphins there. The price is right. It's pretty tough.
You know what? Mine's a little bit biased because I might have designed this one. I think that one's pretty sweet.
And life gives you lemons. That's hard. Lemon going into the bucket right there. That was pretty cool. We got a bunch of channel merch as well for some of our bigger channels here at Chat Sports. Seahawks today, Texans today, Bears now, 49ers report, the whole 9. We got married into this because Mother's Day is coming up. Every piece of merch that we have is 15% off site-wide at chatsports.shop.
Today only.
Today only.
Today
Saturday.
Only. Chatsports.shop. That link is in the comment section and description of today's live show. Make sure to go click it, check it out yourself. Just peruse. Just browse around. You don't have to buy anything. There's no pressure. Just go see what's available.
Window shopping is not a crime, folks.
Window shopping is not a crime. When I was at Tennessee, that was my favorite thing to do was go to the Vol shop. But everything was so expensive, so I couldn't buy anything. But I like looking around, seeing what I might be able to buy.
When I took a trip down to my first SEC campus down at Ole Miss, that bookstore, I mean, you are running up a check. What is wrong with you? I was just about to give Joey Peterson a great compliment, say I felt like Kobe and Shaq today, duo with him up on the NFL draft coverage here at Chat Sports. There he goes, just burying me.
Okay, if we are
once
Kobe
again.
and Shaq, who's who?
You're the taller stack of water, so you're
I'm
Shaq.
Diesel.
You're Big Diesel, and I'm the Mamba.
There we go. Another offensive weapon off the board for Baylor. It's Josh Cameron, the wide receiver. I actually watched a funny amount of Baylor football this last year because I always felt like with our friends over at PrizePicks, taking the more on Sawyer Robertson passing yards was a very good play in 2025. So I did see a lot of Josh Cameron. Great red zone profile. You see that in his size. Also a little bit of punt return value. Actually, elite athletic profile and shiftiness to be a quality route runner, but still, he still manufactures getting open from those in coverage. Workhorse, 872 yards, 9 touchdowns, 1 drop. Now he joins the wide receiver with Brian Thomas Jr., Smitty, for now.
For now. I mean, the Jags are, and he kind of has been in trade rumors recently with the disappointing second season for him. So it's going to be interesting to see what they do with Brian Thomas, considering he wasn't traded in the early portions of this draft, so they didn't get any immediate capital. That probably goes all the way to the trade deadline. We'll see what the things look like down in Jacksonville then.
Smitty's favorite player of this entire draft is up next. It's J.C. Davis.
Yes.
The offensive tackle out of Illinois.
You guys don't know how much film I watched on him.
To the New York Football Giants, 6'4", 322, massive paws, 10 1/8 inches. 726 snaps in 2025, 3 sacks allowed, 13 hurries. But what he's best at is in run blocking, 86.7 PFF run block grade, which obviously when you have a team that has Camp Scattaboo that's going to want to, establish the run and establish it in a big way under John Harbaugh and under Matt Nagy, who that's his bread and butter, right? J.C. Davis is not a bad, depth option to be out there on that offensive line.
Especially when he's incredibly durable. Started 49 straight games to end his college career. An NFL scout did also say he welcomes tough coaching and doesn't think he knows it all. So a guy like John Harbaugh, who's going to be pretty tough. I know in the media he seems like an old sweet grandpa at this point. But once push comes to shove, and it's his way or the highway. So I like this pick for the Giants. There, they get a swing tackle option. And look, Andrew Thomas hasn't always been the healthiest tackle there in New York, so you get some depth on that O-line.
They go back-to-back, and they bring in 193, Jack Kelly, who I actually really, really like this pick.
Yeah.
Let's play the 40-time game, 6'1", 240. What do you think Jack Kelly's 40 time was?
We're going to say 4.53.
4.57. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. 9.72 RAS score. Top 150 player. They get him in the 190s. Really intelligent. 2-year captain. Definitely struggles from time to time when asked to drop in coverage for this last year at BYU. But, I mean, if you look at the Cougars in 2025, a lot of meaningful games they got to play in. And if they lost those meaningful games, it was not because of the defense, one of which Jack Kelly was a captain of, and some pass rush ability as well.
I was about to say, how many times this guy sat on a blitz for the Cougars last year with 10 sacks on the season? I mean, is he kind of like a similar archetype to Arvell Reese, where he's going to
a little hybrid edge linebacker?
Yeah, a little hybrid edge linebacker here. So the Giants go with 2 similarly profiled players in this draft. We'll see where both of them end up slotting there.
Yeah, 360 pass rush snaps in his career, 31.5 sacks, wild efficiency. That's like a sack every 10 pass rush snaps.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I guess 10.2 for being.
Giants are getting some ferocious guys who get behind the line of scrimmage on defense here.
They're going green RAS scores.
They are just going. Yeah, it's just big. It's John Harbaugh. It's big, strong, fast.
Yep.
That's strong, fast.
Speaking of big and strong, up next at pick number 194, Pat Coogan, the center out of Indiana. He goes to the Tennessee Titans, 23 years old, 6'5". And 3.8, 78.0 PFF overall grade. Don't love 10 pressures from the interior. But again, at this point, with this center class this late in this draft, that's about the best you're going to get in a guy with an 84.0 pass blocking grade.
Yeah, not too bad. If whenever Fernando Mendoza is talking about going out and having some beers with the boys, this is one of them. Pat Coogan is his guy. So he goes to Tennessee here to potentially play center long term for Cam Ward. You said he had multiple sacks allowed last year?
10 hurries allowed.
Oh, 10 hurries allowed. 0 sacks allowed. So not too bad a production there. And, look.
They played a lot of football, 16 games.
Played a lot of football, played a lot of high-leverage football, played against some really good defensive lines in the Big Ten, and then all the way to the championship game against Miami. So it's a really experienced and polished guy here. Pick him up in round 6.
Now, Tom's notes say this. It feels like it needs to be checked. Was Pat Coogan the MVP of the Rose Bowl?
Yeah, absolutely.
How did I?
Yeah,
miss
they
that?
basically, it was because the offensive line completely dominated Alabama as a whole, so they just gave it to the leader of the offensive line, Pat Coogan. So the Rose Bowl is one of those unique traditions where the broadcast booth picks the MVP.
What?
Herbstreit and
Bro,
Fowler.
I'm a college football guy. How did I not know this? It's
Casual,
embarrassing.
bro.
It's
You're
embarrassing.
casual.
Keep going, Sam.
Yeah, so long story short, they felt that because the offensive line was so dominant, if I remember correctly, I mean, they rushed for yards on top of yards.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to give it to the whole offensive line, chose Pat Coogan as that MVP.
That's pretty cool.
Pretty badass. Hey,
Yeah.
Smitty, I got a question for you.
What's that?
Who do you think had the worst draft so far?
Ooh.
We can go day by day.
Yeah.
Or we can go day one, or then we could go all in totality.
Okay, day one of the NFL draft. I thought day one.
Yep.
I thought the Carolina Panthers did pretty brutal. Monroe Freeling at
Really?
19.
You don't like Monroe Freeling?
I just thought tackle wasn't a first round need for
Okay.
Carolina whatsoever. And
Okay.
like I can't like put all the first round picks to memory right now, but that's just one that sticks out to me. Is like Dave Canales, their head coach, came out and said that he is not a fan of drafting for depth.
Yeah.
And when he says that, he's talking about the early portions of the draft. Because,
Yep.
of course, late you're drafting for depth.
Yeah,
but
draft starters in round 1, 2,
draft
and 3.
starters in rounds 1, 2, and 3, they didn't do that, at least immediately. Obviously, they have a 32-year-old right tackle who is pretty good in Taylor Moton. Ike Kwano's hurt for all next year, but they got Rasheed Walker at the left tackle spot.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't think it was something they needed to address in round 1. Full draft, though, Niners.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Niners, that one's not even really debatable. They've had a really, really bad draft so far. I thought round 1, for me, I think Pittsburgh's up there.
Max Anator.
Yeah, I don't love that.
Panic pick
they didn't
because they didn't
need
get
that
Lemon.
Panic pick. They got absolutely embarrassed in pants in their home territory at their home city. I also think, I didn't love what the Giants did.
Yeah, I didn't love what the Giants did either.
5 and 10. I thought there could have been some better
It was
selections.
Styles and Downs. You took Reese and Maui Noah.
Yep.
I wasn't a fan of that.
Yes, Jack.
Jack.
Not related to this question, but Adam Schefter just tweeted. He said, despite drafting Taylor Green, the Browns say they have no plans to trade Dylan Gabriel.
Okay,
So
so you're
going
going
to
to
hold
have
4 quarterbacks?
4 quarterbacks again?
So where does Shador go?
Hey, so where's Shador getting traded then?
Bro. Did y'all hear?
Nowhere.
I asked Billy yesterday or last night. I don't know. It may have been this morning. It all runs together. He was saying something about Shador, and I was like, I can't tell if this is a bit for you. And he goes, I can't either. And I was like, yeah, that's so true.
I bet Mel hated the pick.
Yeah, he probably did. Say it again. Yeah, but he said I can't tell if it's a bit either. Cleveland's such an interesting situation. I thought also Jacksonville needs to be talked about.
Yep.
First draft so far.
Yep.
Didn't have a first rounder to kind of anchor everything.
Yep.
And what they've done since then, I think the Borkheiker pick is one of the worst of the draft so far.
Yeah, I didn't even know that it was.
I mean, horrible.
Who is that?
He's the tight end out of A&M. Doesn't do anything exceptionally well. Just does a lot of things fine.
Master of none.
Yep.
Ew.
Jack of all trades, absolute master of none. And so I think the Jacksonville Jaguars can be added in that. Hey, an Oregon Duck off the board.
Ooh, Malik
Mr.
Benson.
Will Ortner.
Yeah.
Malik Benson and
Return
our one of our
specialist.
lead NFL draft analysts, Will Ortner, has his quote, fast as shit. So just keep that in mind.
Okay.
Will, how about you talk a little bit about Malik here?
Yeah, let's talk about Malik Benson. That was the guy who came in and he was supposed to essentially be the special teamer guy and then potentially kind of step in and take a bigger role on with the team once there were a bunch of injuries to Evan Stewart, DeCorian Moore, Gary Bryant Jr. He was definitely supposed to be the big play threat, but how many big plays was he going to be able to have? That was definitely not a super high expectation for him. And he really developed, I believe, as a route running receiver. And look, I'm not going to sit here and say you just got the biggest steal in the world, Las Vegas. I'm also not going to sit here and say that there isn't an opportunity for him to continue to grow into being a 2-3 wide receiver in the National Football League. And at any point, that dude can get gone.
There we go.
Do you think he's a return versatility? Can you do kick return, punt return game?
He can a little bit for sure. Anytime you can get some extra speed, that's always going to be a good thing.
Yeah, get extra speed.
Awesome.
Excuse me.
All
That
right.
is something
Sorry.
I feel like the Las Vegas Raiders have struggled in a little bit this draft. I think they could have added wide receiver at a lot of spots.
Look at
and they
this.
haven't done that.
I don't mean to do this, but I do have to do this really quickly. I want to say thank you and I love you to everyone who's over on Seahawks today right now that is watching this simulcast. I want to apologize. We were going to have me come back onto the show today. That is why we left it live. You got to hang out with Joey and with Smitty. Sorry you had to hang out with Alper, but I hope that you all enjoyed that. I am coming on to let you know that because of the trades and the moves that the Seahawks have made, I will not be coming back on live. We are going to end the Seahawks Today live stream. That does not mean you should go anywhere because we are going to have videos out today on both the 6th-round picks for the Seahawks, and we will have our grades video out, which will include the 7th-round pick for the Seahawks. So you do not want to miss any of that stuff. Make sure you're subscribed. You have your notifications turned on. I want to say thank you to everyone who came in and hung out with us, and I love y'all, especially since you got to deal with Alper.
Willio.
What brutal. I'm so happy I didn't have to deal with Alper today.
Yeah, the show kind of went off the rails when I was up here with him.
Oh, speaking of going off the rails, I just got absolutely cooked in my Ravens comment section.
Uh-oh.
Someone said, thank you, Michael Sarratt, for giving us so much coverage this week.
Oh, my God.
Do you think I look like Michael Sarratt?
No, I wouldn't
I
say
feel like
so.
Michael Sarratt's not my player comp.
Michael Sarratt, though, he was he got slapped by Rihanna, and this is the end, or something like that. Yeah,
That was it.
he did. He got some action.
Still on the board is Garrett Nussmeier. At this point, who do you think is the team to take Garrett? I got a sneaky pick. Green Bay Packers.
Ooh.
They're 2 backup quarterbacks since Malik Willis is gone.
Yep.
Kyle McCord and Desmond Ridder.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Gross.
So
Don't
gross.
love that.
pretty gross. I would put them as a sleeper. Dude, at this point, does hot take Dallas think about Garrett
I could see
Nussmeier?
Dallas doing it.
Think about maybe getting somebody in place for a plan after Dak Prescott?
Yeah.
But maybe that's Joe Milton, but I think we all know Joe Milton is not really good.
Cheeks.
No offense.
Probably not.
I love him, but sorry.
Have we ever thought about the world where Joe Milton decided to become a baseball player instead of a quarterback?
Or
He would have the
tight
strong.
end.
He'd be a modern era Mason Miller in the modern era.
You're not wrong. I don't think that would have been a bad choice. Joe Milton was fun for like my first game, my junior year of Tennessee, and then after that it wasn't very much fun. Demetrius Crownover, the offensive tackle out of Texas.
He's a big boy.
A&M, big old boy, 6'7", nice, 319 pounds. 2 sacks allowed this last year at A&M, but again, they played a lot of football.
Big-time Senior Bowl standout, this guy.
Big-time Senior Bowl.
Yo,
Talk about it, Smitty.
He had, in the one-on-one drills when they were running edge rushers and offensive tackles and just one-on-one blocking situations, he had Romelio Height, the Texas Tech edge. He had him in jail.
Okay.
Jail the entire time. So a big body. And it's crazy that his pass blocking grade wasn't too great last season, but
11 penalties.
11 penalties. He's gonna be a little He's gonna be a little grabby out there. Let's be honest. There weren't any officials in the drills at the Senior Bowl down in Mobile. Okay, so he did allow 2 sacks. He had 11 penalties and allowed 27 pressures. So he is gonna be a little bit hit or miss here. But you're banking on the traits with Demetrius Crownover, big, strong, and good length.
Sometimes that's all you want. Hey, look, that's the second tackle that they've taken outside of Kaleb Elarms-Orr, who they grabbed in the first round. But
will Campbell get moved to guard?
I don't think so.
No, they're gonna run him and Elarms-Orr.
I don't know, man. It's gonna be. Oh wait, Campbell. I thought you said Caleb.
Oh.
Yes, Campbell. I think will get moved to guard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think you draft Elarms-Orr round 1 unless you want to move Will Campbell.
Yeah.
I know that they want to say, especially after the Super Bowl, oh, we're not going to move him into guard. They're not going to admit that the day after.
Agreed.
And say, hey, look, he just got bitched for 60 straight minutes and basically lost us the Super Bowl. We're moving him to guard. No, they're going to play it cool. They're going to draft the tackle, which is exactly what they did. Trade alert, Eagles.
2 trade alerts.
2 trade alerts. Okay.
191.
The Rams are moving up to 191, and the Vikings are moving up to 198. Patriots in return to get a 2026 7th.
Sorry, 197.
197.
I was like, we did do 9.
And the Patriots return
I'm having a stroke.
at
That's okay.
234 in this draft, and then 6th-round pick next draft as well. The Patriots have been a little bit trade happy. Over the last couple
Can I
months.
say this real quick?
Say it.
How you doing?
The teams that feel the need to trade 6th and 7th round picks, why must you ruin my Saturday?
Agreed. This sucks.
Why do you do this to me?
It's so confusing.
If we have more than one trade in the 7th round, I may override and end this streak.
They should outlaw trades.
Brandon Bean
in
has
the
made
7th round.
6 trades in the draft.
Really?
6.
Each of my teams have only made one.
Wow.
Packers moved up round 2. Ravens moved back into round 4 to get a tight end who sucks.
Yeah, the Bills traded down 3 times out of round 1, and then they traded up to 62 from 66. Then they traded down from 101 to 102, and they traded 168 away as well.
Number of tight ends drafted in this draft? Do you know the answer to that?
I'm going to say 8.
18.
I was a bit off.
The record is 24, set in 2002.
I was a little bit off
Yeah.
with my assumption there.
Hey, something we're a little bit off from is 434,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
We are only, nice, 6, 7. We are only 1,000, or I guess, are we getting to 434K? Is that what we're trying to get to? Or 435?
So that was my lofty. 434 was my lofty goal today. Okay. What I considered
633 away.
What I considered reasonable goal today was 433,500.
Okay.
And we're 133 away.
That was my reasonable.
Away.
I do want to shout out real quick. Opie Kevin J Hall said, "Are these guys professional? This is excellent. Best feed on YouTube. A+ coverage. First time viewer. This is why you subscribe, ladies and gentlemen."
Big Diesel. Come on.
Mamba. Triple threat. You can dribble, shoot, pass, what you want to do.
I'm going to dunk it, and then I'm going to do this.
Yes. And then push the guy as well.
Hey, for real, though, make sure you guys are subscribed to the channel. 133 subs away from 433,500. If you guys are still watching, it's because you're absolute sickos.
Yeah,
okay?
I mean,
it's because
this is day 3, man.
you love the National Football League, you love the NFL Draft. Guess what? We're a bunch of sickos as well. So make sure to lock us in every round, every pick. We've always got it right here. And so make sure, again, hit that big red sub button down below because we're going to be back here next year for the draft. We're going to be here when the NFL season rolls around. We got the NBA playoffs coming up. There's a ton of reasons to be locked in with us here.
MLB draft, MLB trade deadline.
MLB draft happening July?
Yes. MLB trade deadline,
Also
World
July.
Series, all World Series games.
There we go. October. Make sure to hold on till then. So again, big red sub button. It's free and it locks you in for daily coverage of college football, NFL, MLB, NBA. Anything you love, we got it right here on the channel.
We even did the gold medal game in hockey.
We did do the gold medal game in hockey.
Yep. Shout out to Jeffrey Cooperstein.
Shout out to Jeffrey Cooperstein. Shout out.
We did. I did the WNBA draft 2 years ago with Caitlin when Caitlin Clark got drafted.
Bro,
We do March Madness.
for WNBA,
No.
college football playoff streams, March Madness. You're right.
The sports
Everything
calendar,
we
we dominated here.
We absolutely dominated. Called Chat Sports.
C.J. Daniels. Joe, you know anything about these Miami wideout?
6'2", 200 pounds. If I am correct, C.J. Daniels, was he the cat in Week 1
Yes.
against Notre Dame?
Yes, it
that
was.
had that unbelievable
Oh, shit.
catch. He
Okay.
was. Sam Brown does not have, or excuse me, Tom Downey does not have him scouted. Ooh. There we go. He's got a big camp. Anyway,
Number
back to C.J.
263.
Daniels. He definitely has the big playability. I mean, you saw it in Game 1 against Notre Dame. Played for a really, really good offense in Miami. Dynamic, good running backs. C.J. Daniels does not have a scouting report. Great.
Made a cool catch.
Made a very cool catch, like the coolest catch, and it was Week 1. They're saying it's the coolest. 2 drops, 7 touchdowns for the Hurricanes. It was in a really, really good receiving room. Obviously, they had Malachi Toney. They had the guys at the who's their running back?
Fletcher.
Fletcher. Yep.
Yeah, he was nice.
Fletcher dog. They had a great offense, and C.J. Daniels was definitely a part
Ruben
of
Fletcher.
that offense. DeMond Claiborne, another running back off the board. Smitty, this guy a little smaller, 5'9", 188, but he's a workhorse, almost 200 carries, 900 yards. Great value here for Minnesota.
Ooh, yeah, nearly 70 picks later, they get the number 7 running back per Tom Downey in this class, DeMond Claiborne. Not overly powerful, but runs hard and will spin off of contact, so you can make some guys miss hitting that B button for you. Has to learn the ball security is job security. One of my favorite quotes in all of football.
Amen.
Guy apparently coughs it up. He did have 10 total touchdowns last year, though. 28 grabs, so he was catching over 2 balls a game. Pretty solid there, and the efficiency was good for him. 5.1 yards per carry in 179 totes of the rock. Like, you just get a nice shifty running back here to complement the Aaron Jones and the Jordan Masons of the world up there. So a solid addition. Take a flyer on a back in round 6.
My guy.
And then is this my guy for Sammy?
This was the guy from the Combine.
Oh, Claiborne's your guy. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Shout out to Sam Brown, showing love to my guy Damon Claiborne back in Indianapolis.
He showed love to me. Shout out to him. That was a cool time. I got to know him a little bit there, which was really awesome. The funny story that people don't realize behind it is that the whole thing behind the Combine is medical testing is scheduled for certain parts of the day, but sometimes teams can request extra testing or testing with an independent doctor so they can get delayed and they can miss their interview time. So if you've ever seen a clip on social media of Damon Claiborne talking to one person, that was me. But it's also funny because if he had, been at his normal scheduled time, I would not have been the only person there talking to him. He's a good ball player. I'm excited for him. I actually genuinely think he'll find a nice role there in that offense. And Minnesota's a team that did a lot of homework on him. It was them and Kansas City were the 2 teams that he met with and talked to the most.
Receiving backs are always welcome as well. Also, Damani Jackson, good pick by Green Bay too. One more on him in a second. Let's talk about Emmanuel Henderson Jr., wide receiver out of Kansas. 67% of his snaps were spent on the outside. Played a little bit of his football at Alabama before transferring over. 1 year wonder after struggling with Alabama. I think he had like 75 yards with the Crimson Tide, 95 at that with 11 targets, 5 receptions. Would you be able to guess his RAS score, Smitty, if you're not looking at it right now?
Oh, I'm not looking at it, but considering he offers good special teams ability as a kick returner, I'm going to say he's pretty athletic, so I'm going to go with a 9.8.
Couldn't be more wrong. 6.2.
Womp, womp.
That's awesome.
Which is probably why he's going so late.
He did have a 94-yard touchdown last year as a kick returner. He averaged 23 yards per kick return there. So he can give you special teams versatility, but we'll see if he's able to become a receiver in this league.
36.8% of his routes were on go balls. So
yeah,
he's a deep threat. And from my hometown of Arlington, Texas, DJ Campbell, the guard out of Texas, 6'3", 313 pounds. He is now a Miami Dolphin.
Shoulders look incredibly broad on this.
They are obviously very, very important, or putting a lot of importance on the offensive line, going with Caden Proctor with their 12th overall pick. He started a lot of games, 43 straight for the Longhorns. Classic build, right? If you were to create a my player of an offensive guard, first off, you should be checked into an institution. Second off, it would probably look a lot like DJ Campbell. 1 sack allowed, definitely a little bit grabby, 10 penalties, and 831 snaps. But, again, if you are...
Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, overall 200 player. Pick that 200.
There we go. But if you're a player, that is a 43 career game starter for Texas, going up against SEC talent on opposing side of the football, day in, day out, I think that is it's not a bad place to get in the 7th round.
People at Texas were calling him a bright and vocal leader, so potentially could be a voice in that locker room for a new regime in Miami.
All right, let's talk about the Green Bay Packers because they
take
went
it away
with Damani Jackson, a guy who I actually have mocked quite a few times, way ahead of the 201st overall pick. They need as much talent in that secondary as they can possibly get. Obviously, their 2 starting cornerbacks on the outside, Carrington Valentine, Keyshawn Nixon. That's not good enough. So I went Brandon Cisse with the 52nd overall pick, their first of this draft. Brian Gutekunst spoke to the media on, I believe it was Thursday of last week, and he said, look, we are going to add cornerback multiple times over, and they do it. This time with Damani Jackson. 39 tackles, 15 games played for the Tide, 73.4 PFF overall grade. He was a 5-star coming out of college. Didn't really live up to those expectations, but really good RAS score, good build, speed's there, tackling improved from last year to this one. He's a guy that, hey, maybe he officially grows into that 5-star billing, just does it in the National Football League.
There's a lot of guys in this draft who I've seen say that they're going to be better pros than they are college players, and looks like Jermod Jackson could be one of those guys.
Who's the guy that comes to mind that you think of past, not this year, but when you think better pro than college player?
That's tough for me to say because I'm not the most well-versed of like all the guys at the college level. So a guy who I could throw out there may have just been super productive in college. I just didn't know about him coming into the NFL draft. That's a good question. Maybe I got to think about like a skill position player who like Nico Collins. Like I didn't know who he was in the NFL draft process. Is that bad? Maybe that's like a terrible knowledge pull. I don't.
Because all of his quarterbacks sucked.
Okay, cool. So there we go. Nico Collins, not super productive at the college level. Maybe. And then he blossomed at the NFL.
Yeah.
Do you have a poll?
I mean, you could automatically. My mind goes Josh Allen. I mean, he was productive in the college
just FCS
game,
level at the time.
But it was the FCS level. Definitely a guy who I think projected to be a better pro than he was, in the National Football League. I'm trying to think. I think skill position is the way to go as well. It was my own question. Give me a second to think on it. While you talk about Logan Taylor, the guard out of Boston College.
202, round 6 pick, guard out of Boston College. Logan Taylor goes to the L.A. Chargers here. Jim Harbaugh loves to get the trenches working there.
Yep.
6'6", 314. He's a behemoth on the interior there. For 5 sacks allowed, though, he's got some issues in pass pro, let's be honest here. Because anytime you see more than 3 or 4 sacks allowed at the guard position, that's not really super great. But Tom Downey thinks highly of him. 11th overall guard in the class, 134 overall, so a great value here. Nearly 70 picks later by the Chargers. Prototypical frame with the anchor to match. Strong punch allows him to move defenders from their gaps and open lanes for running backs out there. But again, it's the run blocking that he's going to be known for. He did have a decent pass block grade last year, so maybe not all the sacks necessarily were on him. 6 penalties, though, in those 837 snaps. Pretty durable guy for the most part out of BC.
You know what my favorite thing about durability is? It means they're always going to be there for you. Just like our awesome friends over at PrizePicks, the sponsor of today's show, America's #1 sports picks app. And with playoff basketball in full swing, there's no better time to cash in with our friends at PrizePicks. And I will tell you this, the app is really easy to use. All you got to do is pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. For a hoops guy, go with points, rebounds, or assists, maybe even blocks or 3-pointers. Maybe you're more of a baseball guy. Choose hits, home runs, or strikeouts. Whatever you choose it with our friends over at PrizePicks. Maybe you don't like hoops. Maybe you don't like baseball. Maybe you just like football. Guess what? They already have season-long projections for all the guys who just got drafted a couple nights ago. I'm taking the less on Fernando Mendoza, 6.5 games started in 2026. I'm going to take the less on Jeremiah Love for rushing yards, the more on Jordan Tyson for receiving yards, $20 to win 120. So new users, you better download that PrizePicks app today and use code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to receive $50 in lineups. That's code HMA when you play your first $5 lineup to get an extra $50 in lineups. Clickable link to download the app is in the comments and description of today's video. CJ Williams is your next selection.
From the Cardinal of Stanford.
From the Cardinal of Stanford to the Jaguar of Jacksonville. Just a touch under 6'1", 60 catches, 760 yards this last year, 6 touchdowns. Which I'll tell you this, that is incredibly impressive production coming out of Stanford. In fact, I would be willing to bet, I'm looking up their stats right now. I'm willing to bet he has the vast majority of their receiving production. They had in total 2,600 yards, so he has over a fourth of their entire receiving productions from a yard basis and almost half of their touchdowns as a receiver. So you're getting a guy who did a lot with a little in terms of what he was given at Stanford this past season. And so wide receiver CJ Williams is off the board. And that's back-to-back wide receivers. Houston, with pick 204,
he was
goes
Dame
with
Brugler's,
Lewis Bond.
He was Dame Brugler's wide receiver. Can you guess it? Dame Brugler ranked.
Is this Lewis Bond or is this CJ?
CJ. He ranked how many wide receivers? Oh, my goodness. Over 200 wide receivers.
Once you get to a certain point, they're not necessarily ranked as much as it's
He
just
has
let
a
me
b-
put his info down.
He has the best of the rest. He was the 82nd receiver
Yeah,
ranked.
not on Tom Downey's wide receiver rankings.
No. I don't think
unsurprisingly.
Was Downey wasn't doing 82 this year?
Was
All
Lewis
right.
Bond on them?
I mean, Downey has 2 kids. You know, he can only do so much. Lewis Bond, pick number 205, was Tom Downey's 32nd ranked wide receiver, number
Okay.
257 overall.
Okay, not too bad. All right, he's a real player, it seems, at least per Downey. I wouldn't say the same, though. Good route runner and reliable hands. Lacks speed to dominate after the catch, but has the ability to make guys miss. Doesn't offer much downfield, though, with his athleticism. That's why he's getting taken in round 6 here, guys. Lewis Bond. Are scouts saying anything cool about him? Yes, it's the 36th wide receiver in the beast here. Lives in the film room, according to NFL scouts,
That's
and
good.
works on his craft. Good
Well, that
stuff
makes sense.
there.
He went to Stanford, nerd.
Yep, nerd.
Wait, not Lewis. CJ went to Stanford.
So not.
We're talking about Lewis Bond now?
Well,
talking about
BC's a low-key a nerd school
yeah,
as well.
yeah,
Low-key.
yep. Have you ever heard about a great party at Boston College?
They do a great one for that. St. Patty's Day is ridiculous.
I bet a lot of St. Patty's Days up there are
Yeah,
ridiculous.
the BU, BC, St. Patty's Day, because they're very close by up there. They rip it. Only 6 of the 88 catches in 2025 for Lewis Bond came on 20-plus air yards, so he's not going to offer much verticality for you down the field. 3-year starter, Boston College. Probably would have transferred if he was better.
That is the.
But they
Houston
rip it,
Texans.
so.
They
Make it to a
do
point.
rip it, and he was probably having a great time up there at BC.
Smitty, there were reports
Yeah.
earlier in the draft that the Texans were open. Also, Jack, could we mute something over there on your thing? I'm getting. A
We
little
have some
bit-
ambient sound,
we
I
do
believe.
have some ambient sound. Oh my gosh, that's so much better. Thank you so much.
Was it me?
I must have something
No, it
wrong with
wasn't you, I
me.
don't think.
I must have something wrong with me because I wasn't bothered by all by the buzzing. That was
I mean,
going
I
on.
wasn't crazy bothered by it, but now I'm much more at peace.
Yes,
Anyway,
yes.
back to what I was saying. We did get some, speaking of receivers for Houston, got some rumors that possibly Nico Collins was on the trade block. Any thoughts on that?
I think it may be more of a teams are calling about Nico
That was
Collins.
definitely the tweet itself by Jordan Schultz, corporate shill, just, buy scoops off of people with Uber stock. But that was definitely a teams wanted to be known that Nico Collins is available for trade. I saw last night that Nick Caserio pretty much shut it down and was like, whoever got or wherever he got that information from, that's bad information. So contractually, there is something to think about here with Nico Collins being well underpaid relative to the rest of the market, but I think it was probably much ado about nothing.
Well, there you go.
Not to quench the rumors. I'm all down to, stir the pot.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would be wise for them. If you're going to do anything, it's not take away weapons from C.J. Stroud, a guy who has been struggling as of late.
I mean, have we seen a quarterback in this league deteriorate from year 1 to year 3, like we have with C.J. Stroud in recent memory?
Not that quickly.
Not that quickly. I mean, it was night and day from the way that he performed in his rookie season compared to year 2, and then year 3, just a complete fall off.
Yeah, it's funny because like everybody in the beginning was like, okay, what a massive miss by Carolina taking Young over Stroud. If they were to redo it, do you think it would still go Young Stroud?
Yes, I do.
You do?
I mean, who were the other quarterbacks taken in that draft? Was anybody
That's
good?
what, 2023?
Yeah, because would the Texans think about somebody else instead of Stroud in that draft?
Or is that 2022? No, it's
2023.
Okay, let's see. Anthony Richardson, yikes.
Nope.
Will Levis,
nope.
yikes. I
Other-
guess those are the only notable
Only notable
ones.
guys. Yeah, that probably still goes Young Stroud.
I still think it goes Young Stroud as well. I think I'd go
Maybe the Texans just take Will Anderson there instead, though.
Yeah, they probably do. I mean, Bryce Young is. Hendon Hooker went in the 3rd.
Maybe they would have gone Hooker.
He
at
needs to
2
get
overall.
his shot. Someone needs to give him his shot, bro. I swear.
Look, Joey Peterson just can't close the senior year yearbook
I
over in
can't.
Knoxville. Hendon
He
Hooker is his guy.
He was in New York most recently. Yeah, he was a Jet.
He was a Jet.
And he could not get on the field.
Hasn't quite found his footing just yet.
It seems like Tyler Smitty is
My
going to.
All
Get
right,
outta here.
Pinhead, your time is up.
Would you like to say goodbye?
I mean, This feels like I'm leaving the island right now. I'm not gonna lie to you guys because I didn't even know how long I'd be
I got a text.
I didn't know how long I'd be on the broadcast today. So I don't know if this is a performance-based boot or what, but I appreciate all you guys who. All right, this is a go do. This is a go do work boot instead of goof off with my guy
Smitty,
Joey Peterson.
You've been chopped.
I have been chopped. Appreciate all you guys rocking and rolling with me and my pairing with my guy Brett Alper and my better guy Joey Peterson here. Shaq and Kobe
Diesel.
signing off. Now you're getting Shaq and Wade for the rest of the way here with my guy Trace.
You're getting Kobe and Kwame Brown.
Appreciate you guys.
All righty. What's going on, everybody? So happy you guys are hanging out with us. If you want to shout out live on the show, hit me with a meet down below in the comment section. I think the producers have let us know we're in sub only, meaning you can't get a shout out unless you subscribe. So do that. I see Ayan. I see Paul giving us a hoot at. I see Caleb, Noel, Boaz. Can the Packers get Harold Perkins Jr., and I hope not because he's not very good at football. Noel, Caleb, we got Deshaun86. What is going up, Deshaun? Good to see you, my friend. Eugene is giving us a me saying, hail to the Commanders. Thought the Commanders, obviously Styles overall, first round, 7th overall pick. Really like that fit with Dan Quinn. Give me an HTTC. D.W. Hershey, Deshaun, give me a Ravens flock. Of course, Christian Malley is in here down below in the chat. Keep on rolling them in if you guys want to keep on getting those shout-outs for being here and hanging out with us at this point. Pick 202, round 6. How many picks until we get into the 7th round? One, Mr. Jack Lotteray or Sam Brown?
The last pick of round 6 is number 216 with Seattle, so we got 10 picks left.
Great. All right, up to our next pick in Skyler Gill-Howard, defensive lineman out of Texas Tech. I actually really like this selection by the Detroit Lions.
Yeah.
I think Skyler Gill-Howard, obviously, he was on a really talented defensive line. I mean, just think of the guys who got picked in the first 3 or 4 rounds. Obviously, you had David Bailey go 2nd overall. Lee Hunter went in the 2nd round. Then you had Romello Height go as well. So it was a little bit harder for him to stand out, but I still think that he's got the abilities to do so. 12 pressures, 13 tackles, 2.5 tackles for loss, half a sack, but only played in 6 games for Texas Tech this last season. Also, would you look at that, Jack? Interception for a touchdown for Skyler Gill-Howard. So he's got a little bit of athleticism to him as well. Alex Harkey, the guard out of Oregon, went pick 206 to the Los Angeles Chargers. This one is another 6th-year senior in the class of 2020. I guess it would have been 2024. 6'5", 5'8", 313 pounds. 2 sacks allowed, 20 pressures allowed for the Ducks in 2025. When you look at Los Angeles, what they need, what they have to have is offensive line. There should be no more, excuses for Justin Herbert of why he's not performing. First, it was the weapons. Then it was the defense. Most recently, it was the offensive line. They just got a little bit better on that offensive line, maybe in a depth way. He moves well, aggressive, finishes blocks, good hand usage. Played right tackle in his senior year in Oregon. However, the arm length issues, the Will Campbell, Ruben Bain type issues are going to force him to move inside at the next level in the National Football League. That was pick 206. Up next is pick 207 for the Philadelphia Eagles. Wow, we're going to go back-to-back guards in this one. This time, them getting Micah Morris, who had 766 offensive snaps at left guard for the Georgia Bulldogs. Very, very much a workhorse for those in the red and black. 6'5" and 1/4", 334 pounds, 23-year-old. Only 4 pressures allowed in 2025. Definitely moves well for his size, good length. He can get a little bit lungy and wild with his hand usage. He's got a little Caleb Proctor in him. There's going to be question marks surrounding the weight, the work ethic concerns. All of a sudden, you can look and he's ballooned up 20, 15 pounds heavier than he needs to be, and that's going to affect his ability to play the position. Sometimes he can look like his feet's caught in cinder blocks, feet caught in cement. That's going to slow him down, allow guys to blow past him. But, hey, I'll tell you this. When you're drafting defensive players, linebackers, guys in the secondary, or offensive linemen out of Georgia, usually it's going to be hard to go wrong and miss on those guys.
Usually, you don't want to put them behind the wheel of a car.
Yeah, usually you want to let law enforcement know.
Wait, who said that?
Come on, Jack. That's really insensitive, bro.
Everybody relax. Everybody relax.
We are now joined by my good buddy, my almost desk mate for my 2 years straight here at Chat Sports.
Yep.
One, Mr. Trace Gerard, host of Saints Now. He joins us live on Chat Sports. What's going on, Tracy?
Football fans, I hope y'all are having a wonderful draft weekend. I am so happy to finally be hanging out here on Chat Sports, not just on the Saints channel where we've been talking about all the picks that the black and gold have been making, but I'm now excited to finally talk about the NFL draft from a standpoint of let's just talk some ball. Because it's always been about how does this impact my team. Now I'm excited just to talk about these prospects and what they're going to do for your team. Football fans, if you're having a wonderful draft weekend, I want you to do one thing for me, and that's hit the thumbs up icon, drop a like if you're ready to get this thing started. Joey, can you kind of just give me some thoughts here? What do you think so far of day 3? I mean, there's been a lot of trades, a lot of crazy stuff has happened. What do you think are some like highs and lows of the day?
I think too many trades.
Okay.
I think too many rounds.
Agreed. Agreed.
Oh, yeah.
many
I think we
picks.
could just take away the 7th round at this point. Just end it at 6.
End it at 6. Still some decent players on the board.
Yeah.
Obviously, Garrett Nussmeier still has not been selected to stick with LSU. A man by the name of Harold Perkins Jr. has not been selected.
You know, another
who
player.
I never thought he was anything better than a 7th round pick, but I think there was starting to be some buzz that he was going to go maybe a little bit earlier.
Oh, my gosh. You would hate Saints fans because all of those LSU guys were saying that Harold Perkins should be a 3rd, 4th, 5th round pick. And I cannot sit here and say that at all makes any sense.
Bro,
I think he's a talented athlete. Great football player. Has some really nice things that he's done throughout his career. But outside of his freshman year at LSU when he popped off, it feels like it's been kind of a stalemate since then. Like, there's flashes when he plays Arkansas. That's kind of it. Like, that's not saying
Freshman
much.
year Arkansas, that's it.
Yeah.
And the weird thing about that, too, is usually you feel like if there's a guy that a bunch of people are raving about as his profile as an athlete, it's fans that actually don't watch him play football.
Yeah.
And usually the fans that watch him play football are the ones who are like, yeah, you say this guy's an athlete until you watch him actually go out there and do stuff on the football field. He's not very good. It feels like it's the opposite.
Yeah.
Regardless, obviously, teams in the National Football League don't believe he might be
Well, and you know,
suited for the National Football League.
there is one polarizing player that is still on the board that has not been drafted.
Who's that?
He's a quarterback in
Garrett
the SEC.
Nussmeier?
It's not Garrett Nussmeier. Diego Pavia. Is he going to get drafted?
I have $20 on the line with my wife, whether he gets drafted or not.
Do you have yes or no?
I have no.
My mom yesterday hopped into the Saints Now stream. Joey can attest to this. My parents were watching. My mom starts giving me scouting reports on Diego Pavia and why he will not be a good NFL player. And I was like, I don't disagree. I can honestly say, shout out to my mom for doing some hate research. That's dedication to the craft.
That's on some me type
That's
stuff,
dedication
bro.
to the craft right there. You see a handful of players still on the board here. Deion Burks, another talented pass catcher from the University of Oklahoma. Shout out to the Sooners. And Sam Brown, horns down. Not
Boomer.
welcome. Look, I think that if you're picking at this point in the draft, 6th and 7th round, I mean, at best, you're getting somebody who can carve out a special teams role.
Yeah.
You're trying to see if maybe they can be a contributor. There's no promise they even make the roster. These guys could be practice squad guys. They could be training camp cuts. Like, that's kind of what you got to think about with these selections. What are they going to do? Who are the best players available? Who can make the biggest impact in your positional need? At this point, get talented players, fill a spot that you haven't gotten. And at this point, I don't think that there's really any bad picks in the 6th and 7th round. It's hard to say just because of how the boards fall today.
The funny thing is it's like very similar to what happens in preseason.
Yeah.
Like when you make a 6th or 7th round pick in the NFL draft, you're either super pumped about it or super mad about it.
Yeah.
When we talk about roster cuts, we're like, these dudes need to make the roster. And then the season starts and we never even see them. The guys we are fighting for to get that 53rd spot, majority of the time, they're not even really doing anything.
You know what's also fun is the UDFAs. It's like, that he was so good at the preseason, he has to make the roster.
Yeah, and
he needs to be a starter. It's
Yeah.
like,
Well,
pump the brakes.
Actually, they shouldn't. Ontario Thompson is your latest draft pick, defensive lineman. Out of Washington, goes from UW across the country to Atlanta, Georgia, where he joins the Atlanta Falcons. Really good athlete. Got the juice for sure in that sense. Length as well. Length that you covet at that position. Got his hands up, deflected passes, blocked a couple of punts. But he's a little bit inconsistent. Lacks a real pass rush plan. Kind of just say, hey, let's go and run into things really quickly, see if I can get to the quarterback.
Something that's interesting about this player, too, he's played at 4 different programs over the last 4 years. Testing numbers and on-field flashes have him on the radar for National Football League general managers. Obviously, he was on the radar for Ian Cunningham, the GM of the Atlanta Falcons. Obviously, he has some areas where he can develop. He needs to get better with his consistency, upfield quickness. His strength could be a little bit better. He does have a special teams impact, though, and he has some intriguing qualities that can develop. So I don't necessarily think that this is one of those bad picks. Again, there's no such thing as a bad pick in round 7, but obviously this player is somebody who needs some work. That's pretty much a theme for a lot of these guys. But we're now going to go into the next pick at 209, Matt Golbin, the center from Michigan State. You can see the production on your screen right here. And for the Washington Commanders, I think that they were a team that is looking to better improve the protection for Jaden Daniels. They got to find a way to get the ground game going. He doesn't offer a ton of physical traits, but he does give defenders an opportunity to break him down. So that is something that he's going to need to work on if he wants to make the roster. However, he's resourceful, he's got veteran instincts, and he does project as a backup center, offering some guard versatility. So I think that these players who have the ability to play center, but also both guard spots, that's a very valuable thing in the National Football League at this point, because obviously versatility is king. If you can get on the field and you can do a lot of different things, if you're a 7th rounder, you're just trying to make the roster, and if you can do a lot of different things, I think it gives you a better chance to carve a spot out on the final 53.
Sam and Jack, would y'all like to put in guesses for his RAS score?
Matt Golbin's, it was like 5 something.
Okay, that's his.
So I'll say around 5 something.
6.9.
346.
Whoa!
It was
so
pretty bad.
And this is not, for relative athletic score, for those of you who don't know, it's not like golf. You don't want to have a low score.
No, you don't want to have low.
Close to
you
10 as
want
possible.
10. You want 10.
That's what you
speaking
want.
of things that are 10s, bang.
10 out of 10 shirts.
10 out of 10 shirts. Speaking of things that are 15% off site-wide. Chatsports.shop. That link is in the comment section down below. It could be the Chat Sports generic, or it could be any of these sweet T-shirts that we've got available right now if you are a Jets fan, a Raiders fan, if you are a Falcons fan, a Saints fan, a Giants fan, Dolphins, Eagles.
Yeah, hold on.
We've got so much available for you.
Timeout. This shirt is so sick.
Yeah,
I'm not even a Dolphins fan, and I'm going to keep it real with you. I might buy one of these. Yeah. I do have a friend who went to Texas Tech. I might get him one of these as a birthday gift. Just gonna keep it real.
That's actually. Hey, you should get it right now.
Yeah, 15% off. If I do it now, then I'm going to save some money, and my friend will think that I'm a good guy. And
exactly.
Actually, I'm a great guy because I save money.
You're just trying to save a little bit of cash. But hey, who isn't? Also, Eagles fans, we got T-shirts for you. We've got we cover every team here at Chat Sports. So make sure, go check us out, chatsports.shop. If you want a hat, if you want a hoodie, if you want a T-shirt that just is a little bit generic logo.
We also have mugs. We have a couple of coffee mugs too.
As well.
We have a couple coffee mugs.
If you're a Steelers fan, speaking of, Steelers pick is in. We'll get that coming up in a second. But if you're a Steelers fan and you love the pick of Jennings Dunker yesterday, or was that? No, it was yesterday.
Yesterday. Jennings Dunker. So if we're going to just go ahead and label somebody as an all-pro solely based off of what we know about the guy, ginger, mullet, mustache, all-pro. Jorts, Iowa lineman, all-pro. All-pro. We've locked it in. It's there.
We've got the mug. We've got the mug.
My gosh. This is actually the first time I'm getting to see a picture of these in live action. Dude, that is sick.
Yeah, it's pretty phenomenal.
That is one of the coolest. Imagine you need to wake up and you need to feel a little bit extra good about yourself. It's a Monday morning. Got to go to work. Slave yourself away to the bosses. But, hey, you know what's going to make you feel a lot better and make you feel like the man? One of these mugs, dude. That'll give you the confidence through the roof. Business in the front, party in the back as usual. You definitely need to get one of these mugs.
Now, Jack, I do not think that is 15% off.
That is not. No,
Yep.
that is
Those are
one
not.
exception.
That's the one
The
exception.
mug is not 15% off. Everything else in the store, I think it's the Torch Mendoza shirts are not 15% off, and the mugs are not 15% off. I think everything else in the store is 15% off.
Ravens-
We just wanted to show you the mugs because
Yes.
they're awesome.
Ravens just picked a punter, but before we talk about their pick, we got to go 210. Gabriel Rubio, the defensive lineman out of Notre Dame, 13 tackles, 6 pressures, senior out of St. Louis, Missouri. Big guy, 6'5", 321 pounds. That was a really, really good, defensive side of the football for the Fighting Irish in 2026. Part of the reason with that was, of course, because of Gabriel Rubio. And if you're the Pittsburgh Steelers, right, you look at the defensive side of the ball, they spend more on defense than any other team in the National Football League. So what that means is at some point, those guys are all going to want new contracts. You're going to have to move on from them. You're going to have depth pieces behind them to try to get, kind of keep those resources at a minimum. And that could be, a chance for Rubio to kind of make a name in Pittsburgh. Only 6 games played this last year for the Fighting Irish. Very curious to see what happens in Seattle without Mike Tomlin there for the first time in a very long time.
Interesting note about Gabriel Rubio, by the way. His father, Angel Rubio, was a 3-time All-American defensive end, and then he was drafted by the Steelers in 1998 and played 2 seasons in the NFL. So some football lineage there.
There we go. That's awesome.
Football lineage. That's pretty damn cool if you ask
Well,
me.
I'm about to get out of here, but I cannot leave before I talk about the punter that was just drafted by the Baltimore Ravens, Ryan Eckley. Michigan State. Is this the first special teamer off the board?
Yes, it is.
There we go. Look, this is not surprising at all. In fact, I really, really like this pick. Because at the end of the day, you lost Jordan Stout in free agency. That was a Pro Bowl punter. And Pro Bowls actually still mean something for punters and kickers. That actually carries a little bit of weight to it, and you lost him. He's now a New York Giant. You need a punter in the room. You had a lot of 5th-round picks. You had like 8 picks on day, this day 3. And so why not spend one of them on a guy who can come in here, try to make an immediate impact on special teams? That's exactly what happens with Ryan Eckley, the first special teamer off the board.
Dane Brugler gave him a 6th-round grade. You get him in the late in the 6th round.
Yep.
Looks like he nailed that. Number 1 punter on his board. At the end of the day, like you said, you need a punter. You need some help.
Yep.
Using a 6th or a 7th-round pick on a special teamer, that's not bad.
Not bad at all.
Because right now you're ensuring you're getting the best punter in the draft class rather than gambling and seeing if he gets an opportunity to go elsewhere as an undrafted free agent. I think that it is wise, if you need special teams, invest in with your 6th, 7th-round picks.
And they do that with Ryan Eckley. And the New England Patriots do so with linebacker Nnamdi Obiazador. Oh, I'm going to say goodbye? Oh, man, that sucks. Okay, well, hey, so happy for you guys to be hanging out with us in NFL Daily. I got to go talk about the punter for at least 8 minutes, right? Y'all are going to hang out with Trace. We're going to have Patrick Seatman come back in here and hang out with you guys as well. We're going to leave you in good hands, of course, with Jack and Sam running the show. Appreciate you guys spending just a little bit of time with us. Trace, talk to him about Nnamdi. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, say goodbye to Joey P. He is off on our Chat Sports draft coverage. Joey, it's always a pleasure hanging out with you, homie. I'll see you over at the desk. Nnamdi Obiazor.
Maybe go hit the pronunciation guide.
I'm literally looking at the pronunciation guide right now. Obiazor. That is the pick. TCU linebacker to the New England Patriots. I think that the Patriots have a lot of things going on right now, obviously the draft being one of them, and some other things off the field too. But I do think that
like what?
Use your imagination, Sammy. Don't ask about what Diana Rossini's got going on, because maybe Nnamdi Obiazor knows what's happening. Who knows? I don't know, but he probably doesn't. Anyway, this is a player that's going to add a little bit of defense to the Patriots, or a little bit of depth to the Patriots defense. Obviously, they were most recently in the Super Bowl. They got absolutely dusted. That defense definitely could use a little bit more depth. They could use a few more guys in the room. So I think this is a pretty good pick. Again, like I've said multiple times since I've joined us here on Chat Sports for our live draft coverage, there's no such thing as a bad 6th or 7th round pick. At this point in the draft, you're just getting guys who can try to be contributors. You can try to get guys who can find out and carve out a spot on the roster through training camp, give them an opportunity, and see what these guys can do once they get their foot in the door. Now, we do have another thing that we want to talk about with Brandon Ayuk. We're going to talk about it in a moment. We're going to talk about it now, actually. So with Brandon Ayuk, obviously this is a situation to monitor. This whole saga has been really, really weird. I remember dating back a couple of years ago, it was like, oh, we got to go pay him, and he's going to clubs and having signs that say, pay me, and yada, 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 and then there's the injury stuff, and he misses a bunch of time. So he still hasn't been released, but he's expected to have interest from the Commanders. That absolutely tracks. Jack Sperry, our host of our Commanders channel here at Chat Sports, he has been very on top of all of this, saying that they need a wide receiver. They need to go get a player like Brandon Ayuk. And look, if he isn't going to be cut, throw him a 7th-round pick. They're going to move off of him anyway. Like, that's something that him and I have talked about in the bullpen a couple times. So, ultimately, I don't know whether or not they will make a trade happen, but I do think that it's fair to say that they could go and add in that department. Obviously, drafting Antonio Williams in round 3, they did get a pass catcher, but bringing in another weapon for Jayden Daniels, nonetheless a weapon Jayden Daniels has familiarity with, could be wise for the Washington Commanders. Obviously, Ayuk and Daniels, they played together at the great institution of Arizona State. Shout out to my guy, Jack Lauderay. Jack covered him. He knows all about that connection. So I'm here to tell you right now, this does make a lot of sense. Things are going to trend this direction, and I don't think that this is a rumor that's going away anytime soon. When it happens, the Commanders will be expected to have some interest. I could imagine there's probably going to be a handful of teams that have interest, but Ian Rappaport reporting the Commanders specifically are expected to have a little bit of interest in this wide receiver. Ultimately, I think he's going to add a little bit of pop to and a lot of big playability to the Commanders' offense, and they do have some really nice weapons out there, but ultimately, I think that I almost said the Saints. Ultimately, the Commanders, I think that they need to do right by Jayden Daniels, giving him more weapons, giving him an opportunity to succeed, put all of the tools around him, so that way you know whether or not he is the guy. I have a lot of faith in him, and I think that he's a great football player, but ultimately, we'll have to see how things transpire over the next couple of weeks. We're going to keep this thing rocking and rolling here on Chat Sports, live draft coverage. If you're having a good time in the comment section, have some fun. Let me know if you're having fun by typing me. I want to give some shout-outs to those of you in the chat. I see Dylan, Joshua, Bo, DWH, Hershey. Look, we're bringing in a big-time hitter here. And one of my dear friends, Seeps, just a couple of years ago in this very studio.
I was going to ask
we were live.
This studio
it was
that
this.
We were in
I
here?
was standing here. You were standing there.
Exact same spots.
This is actually kind of weird.
Yeah, this is weird.
All right, now hand me the keyboard. We're going to I'm just kidding. No,
just run it back. Like
we're just going to run it back. Patrick Seatman.
We're here.
One of the most talented guys here we have here at Chat Sports, talking some ball, covers the Vikings, covers some NBA for us, does a lot of great things. Seeps, how's your draft weekend going, man?
Draft weekend's been fun. I think the consensus big board and all these NFL draft analysts were just kind of all over the place, so that's why this draft, it's been a lot of moving parts, and I think the best part about the draft hasn't even came yet. I think it's going to be the draft grades, just because the board was all over the place. People are going to be given their thoughts on every single pick, but it's been fun. Not as much juice as past years, but still, rocking and rolling. Having a really good time. No doubt. All right, new pick that we got to talk about here, Jordan Vandenberg, the interior defensive lineman from Georgia Tech, I should say. The Bears defense, under Dennis Allen as the defensive coordinator, Ben Johnson, they've been looking to add some more weapons in that side of the football. Obviously, there's the edge rusher need, but Dane Brugler has Jordan Vandenberg, the 29th ranked defensive tackle, on his board. I think this is a player that does provide some depth to the defensive line. Obviously, they could get some good production out of this player. 3 sacks, 11 tackles for loss, almost 30 pressures in 2025. Pretty good stuff for the Georgia Tech Yellow Jacket. Overall, he is a late bloomer on the football field. 2025 tape showed up really, really well. He has NFL caliber size at 6'3", 310 pounds. The traits, the effort is all there. He's attempting to be the first South African-born player, and now he is the first South African-born player drafted in the National Football League. So, South Africa, if you're in the chat, stand up and let us know. That's actually pretty cool. Yeah, it's cool. Making history here.
And
around 6. But Bears have had. That was their last pick? Okay, so the Bears draft is wrapped up. They went and got Dylan Thieneman at pick 25, the super athletic safety out of Oregon. Good fit with what Dennis Allen likes to do on the back end of his defense. I think Thieneman's also a guy where does struggle in run fit a little bit. But I think with adding more grown man strength, that won't be an issue. I liked him going Logan Jones, even though they already picked up Garrett Bradbury this offseason, looking at the center of the future. Sam Roush getting another tight end there. Ben Johnson loves to live out of 12 and 13 personnel, so that makes some sense. Xavier Thomas, a lot of people saw this pick and were completely stunned. I love this pick. This guy's got some top-end speed. I think he ran like a 4.28 at the combine. Kind of reminds me of Stephon Diggs, too, a little bit. He's got some wiggle to his game. Malik Muhammad, good value there.
Love this pick by the
This is a good one, too. The only thing that I would say, and I like Keyshawn Elliott for Chicago, the only thing is that they didn't get another pass rusher at all. They're still number one pass rushers, Montez Sweat.
Yep.
So definitely need an upgrade there at that point, or at that position.
I would say one thing to kind of keep your eyes on, Cam Jordan, edge rusher for the New Orleans Saints. He is still a free agent. And what I've seen in terms of reports around him, there's 3 teams in the mix for Cam Jordan. If I had to take a wild guess, I would say the Saints and the Bears are probably 2 of those teams in the mix.
Definitely.
Obviously has ties to Dennis Allen being the longtime defensive coordinator and head coach for the New Orleans Saints. So if the Saints say, here's an offer on the table to Cam, you want to come back and he doesn't take it, then he has said he's open to leaving New Orleans. He's open to staying. He doesn't know what's going to happen. So maybe that's the way they're going to go and try to go all out and get Cam Jordan if he doesn't return to New Orleans. That could be how they address the edge rusher position. But to your point, I'm actually shocked they haven't gone and gotten an edge rusher quite yet.
Yeah, I just thought they would have addressed it at least on day 2 here. But still, Chicago, I mean, they've been a good drafting team over the last couple of seasons.
Yeah.
So I like what they're doing. But if you guys could hit that subscribe button today. 25 subs away from the next 100 subscriber marker there. So hit that subscribe button.
I'm telling you right now, we could hit 25 subs right now for sure.
We could easily get 25
totally
subs.
do that.
How many people we still have in the building?
We still have 700 people watching. If you haven't subscribed to
700.
Chat Sports yet, then what the heck are you doing? Make sure you lock us in for daily videos around football, basketball, college sports. No matter what, we got you covered 7 days a week, 365 days a year. If you're a crazy sports fan and if you're tapped into the draft at this point, you're an absolute psycho, and those are the kind of people we want in our Real One family. So make sure you subscribe if you're an absolute Real One. Jose, I just subbed now. Shout out to you, Jose. Eugene, shout out to you. Dylan, shout out to you. Jose, we'll see. All righty.
Also just had a kicker go off the board. At
Kicker off the board.
Trey Smack.
We're gonna break down these these picks momentarily. We're also gonna break kicks down because that's what we do here.
There's a trade that I'm missing here. They announced this pick as the Packers. I have
Seattle's.
not.
But yeah, Packers are taking Trey Smack. Oh, Caden Curry. This was a guy I wanted the Vikings to target on day 3. Caden Curry, not a fantastic athlete, but I felt like when you watched Ohio State this past season, I mean, he just popped off the screen. Playing around a bunch of other good players too. I mean, Caden McDonald on that defensive line, Arvell Reese, Sonny Styles, and Caleb Downs on the back end. But I mean, he is incredibly physical. He was the one that popped Fernando Mendoza at the beginning of the Big Ten championship game. And plenty of plays on tape that were solely a result of just his motor. And I think when you got guys like that, those edge rushers who are just, built a little differently, wired a little different compared to everybody else, even though he might not have the most ideal frame or, the best athlete in terms of quickness and burst.
Extremely productive, though. Extremely productive on a defense that had a lot of really good football players. Still was able to light up the stat sheet, 11 sacks, almost 50 pressures. For the 6th round in a lot of my mock drafts, this has been one of my favorite picks to make because he's just such a talented player and he's a proven guy with the production that you like. And that's, again, in a loaded defense. Imagine what he can do in an NFL room with more opportunities and some development. I really like this pick by the Indianapolis Colts. Caden Curry is definitely a fun addition. Now, Saints fans, if you're watching, hold your crash out for right about now. Harold Perkins Jr., the New Orleans native and LSU football player. He is a member of the Atlanta Falcons.
They got to be upset about that.
That is going to be a generational crash out from the people of the great state of Louisiana. Let me tell you, Harold Perkins is somebody I've done a lot of research on because I do cover the Saints here for Chat Sports, and a lot of Saints fans are really high on Harold Perkins. I think that this is a really exciting athlete, a very, very talented athlete. He has a ton of great traits. However, if you don't consider his freshman year when he was absolutely insane, it's not as good as it used to be. I'm just going to keep it real with you. Still has some good ball production, still able to force turnovers, but I do think that this is a player I do think that this is a player that could be a really good fit in the Falcons defense. Quite frankly, they're trying to get back on top of the NFC South. I think that this is a player that Saints fans are going to be really not happy to see in another team. Unfortunately, we'll have to see what happens here. Thank you for that. Seeps fixed. And I am actually shocked that he is an Atlanta Falcon.
Yeah,
Saints fans are going to be in shambles here.
Yeah, Harold Perkins, I mean, he came out as an edge, wasn't the, typical archetype of like a dominant SEC edge rusher, so put him off ball.
Yeah.
Got some versatility. It's just he hasn't worked out.
Yeah, at LSU, they had him try out a bunch of different things of playing off ball, getting after the passer. They had him try to do a bunch of stuff, and when they tried to put too much on his plate, he kind of started decreasing his production, if you will, based off of what I saw on the tape.
He also kind of looked slow this past season, at least compared to what we thought he was going to be coming out of high school. I mean, I think he was the number one player in his class. So the fall off there for Harold Perkins. But, oh, my, who do we got here coming up next? Oh, Trey Smack going to the Green Bay Packers as they
Smack that.
Get on the floor.
Smack that.
Give me some more.
Smack that.
This was a trade, by the way, for the Packers to move up to go and get him.
Yeah.
The Packers traded up to select the Florida kicker, Trey Smack. Almost perfect on extra points, 18 to 22, 5 of 6 from 50 plus. Got a pretty good leg at 56 is his long. Again, in round 6, round 7, this is the perfect time to go and address the special teams area if that's a need you have. But I also think that this is a guy that if you needed a kicker, this is probably one of the best ones available on the board. I think it's fair to say that this guy is going to be in competition to be a day one contributor for the Green Bay Packers. Joey Peterson, he covers the Packers here at Chat Sports. So back-to-back special teams picks for his teams, which is pretty funny now that you say that. But that is going to be about the end. We're almost at the end.
That is the end of round 6.
That is the end of round 6. Wow.
Alrighty.
And now the Saints are on the board at 219, so we'll have to see what happens.
Pick is in for the Saints. Type those me's. Come on. Let's go. We'll give you guys some shout-outs. Type those me's if you guys are fired up. Last round of the 2026 NFL Draft. I think the draft paradox, it feels so long, but also it goes by like that.
Yeah.
Like, it's a weird feeling. Like,
Yeah,
I feel like I haven't slept. I honestly feel like I've been blacked out since Thursday.
Yeah.
Sick.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Very cool.
Like, I'm going to wake back up in my bed later tonight and be like,
I'll be like, whoa, my God. Yeah, I'm going to wake up and be like, did we just trade our pick? Did we just trade up? Oh, my God. What did we do? That's exactly what's going to happen tomorrow morning.
yeah,
when we
no,
wake up.
it's been fun, though. Saints all good? Are you happy with their draft?
I like what we've done so far. I mean, nothing too absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
We get Jordan Tyson, the best pure pass catcher in this draft class in round 1. I really, really love that pick for Tyler Shuck. You actually got 3 receivers. We got Jordan Tyson. We get Bryce Lance. And then we went Baron Browning, the speedster out of LSU. So you get your Rashid Shaheed replacement there. So pretty fun.
Saints drafted 3 younger brothers.
Yeah.
Sonny
We got
Styles,
Lorenzo
Bro,
Styles Jr.
Whatever, Tyson's brother in the NBA.
Jordan Tyson, his brother Jason Tyson?
Jalen.
Jalen Tyson.
Jalen Tyson.
He was a first-round pick. I think they're the first brother duo to be both first-round picks, which is kind of cool.
Who's the other one you guys got? They drafted another brother, the Saints. It was Styles,
Lorenzo Styles.
Tyson, and
we have Bryce Lance, brother of Trey Lance.
Trey
Yes,
Lance's
Bryce
brother.
Lance.
Yeah. So
It's
the
a very
brother.
fun receiver there. So, yeah, there you go. There you go.
All right, well, let's break down the 7th-round selections. Jaden Williams coming in here, redshirt senior. You know what? I absolutely love this player. Jack Loneray was telling me all about him. This is a sleeper of the NFL draft. Loneray stamped here, the offensive tackle out of Ole Miss. Jack has actually been grinding the tape of Jaden Williams, and he says he's going to be the best tackle in this year's class. So good value here for the Cardinals in round 7. Those are PFF grades. Over 1,000 snaps this past season at Ole Miss. Anytime you get an SEC player in round 7 who played over 1,000 snaps, I think that is good value there. And then the Cowboys go a little wide receiver here. At pick 218, wide receiver out of East Carolina, Anthony Smith.
From a Pirate to a Cowboy. There you go.
Kind of interesting how the Cowboys in recent years have tried to find the value with some of those small school wide receivers. Ryan Flanoy a couple years back out of, I want to say it was Incarnate Word.
Yeah.
And then Jalen Tolbert a few years back out of South Alabama, who is now with the Miami Dolphins, by the way. Yeah. So can't say there's been a ton of success with that, but they're going to take another swing at it.
I mean, 1,000 yards last season, 16.5 yards per catch, 7 touchdowns. Pretty damn good stats if you take a look here. 64 catches, 100 targets. Anthony Smith going to be in a wide receiver room that already has CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens. I think that this is certainly a fun addition. Kind of to Sam's point, late round receivers. Cowboys are a fan of that. All righty, I heard you go ooh for
TJ
this
Hall,
one.
dude. He's
This is a great pick for New Orleans, I think.
Yeah?
Yes. I was looking at him.
I think that this is certainly something interesting. Obviously, a really competitive football player. Does pretty well in coverage and as a run defender. He's our 23rd ranked corner on the board. Tested fairly well, third team All Big Ten, led the Iowa Hawkeyes in pass breakups. He did miss 2 games this year due to injury, missed 1 game last year with an injury, missed the final 8 games in 2023 with a foot injury. TJ Hall, good height, adequate muscle development. He's physical early and late to displace receivers from his route paths. He did a better job as a senior of maintaining his physicality without drawing some flags. Sometimes will over pursue. Does have a lack of anticipation. He can leave interceptions on the field, but he is a competitive football player. 11 pass breakups, 1 interception, 47 tackles. It looks like he's more of an outside corner, so going to provide some depth behind Kool-Aid McKinstry, Quincy Riley, and the rest of the defensive back room for the New Orleans Saints. Honestly, I don't hate this pick. Get another DB. Why not? Special teams guy. Yeah. See if he can carve out a role and make the roster after training camp. Otherwise, I think you just got a pretty good practice squad body here.
No, don't hate it. Tom Downey, his pro comp for him is Deion Sanders. So pretty high praise there for from Tom Downey. I'm just gonna compare every 7th round pick to an NFL legend here.
There you go.
Yeah,
I think it's a fun game to play.
Well, wait till you meet the next Aqib Talib right here coming up at 220.
Oh yeah.
People saying he's the next Tyrann Mathieu?
Next Honey Badger.
Yeah, we're waiting for some more picks to come in. If you guys want to send in a donation, if you're enjoying what we do here at Chat Sports, $5 Super Chat, you'll enter the raffle. $10, we can talk about your team. $20, we'll play a little bit of Bean Boozled. So if you guys want to do that,
we're going to do a deal. I'm going to bring back the deal we did in, what was it, round 5? I don't even remember at this point. They're all together. For the rest of the draft, any Super Chat is a raffle ticket. Any Super Chat is a raffle ticket for the rest of the draft. So that means if you send in a $1 Super Chat, that's 1. If you send in a 5, that's 5. 10 is 10. Do the math. You guys can figure it out. You're smart. Any Super Chat is a raffle ticket. So if you send in a $20 Super Chat, one of us has to do a Bean Boozled, and you get 20 raffle tickets. We are giving away today. We are giving away a Chat Sports shirt and a Chat Sports hat. And if you ask nicely, maybe we'll give you a team shirt of your choosing if you want.
Ooh.
If you ask nicely. Sure. But that's what we're giving away. We're giving away a swag pack today, hat and shirt. And
that's pretty sick. I got one of these Chat Sports hats on right now. They look great. They're super comfortable.
Walrus,
I love it.
It says if you send 100, we slap Jack Sperry.
If somebody sends $100, I will kick Jack Sperry in the back of the kneecaps.
We'll just punch him in the mouth.
I'll break his clavicle for $100.
We will kill him.
All right, hands in. Break someone's clavicle on 3. 1, 2, 3. Break someone's clavicle. Shout out to Kicking and Screaming for those of you who know. Taylor.
You got a grade for the Saints draft?
Taylor's overall. I'm going to go just instant thoughts. I need to kind of think about it because I haven't quite gotten my grades for these day 3 picks. Overall, I think it's fair to say B+ grade just as a general draft. I don't want to go above and beyond and say it's an A- quite yet because I need to do a little bit more research on some of these day 3 picks that we've gotten. But I do like the value of some of the players we got. I think we reached on a couple, but at the end of the day, like, these are your guys. Go get them. Last year, Kellen Moore and the Saints, they won an award for having the most impactful rookie class. Who am I to question it this year? So I'd say overall B-. And I think that's kind of, or I think it's just, or B area. Kind of feel like that's just like a good cop-out answer because I don't know. Like I feel like it's a good draft class, but again, only time will tell. Draft grades only mean so much right now. So trying to kind of keep it real with you.
Colin Smith in the chat saying pick 220 is Richard Sherman. Toriano Pride Jr. going to the Buffalo Bills corner out of Missouri, getting Richard Sherman comps.
Wow.
Out of St. Louis, 22 years old, senior here. And the Bills loading up on the back end of their defense, losing Sean McDermott. I would guess he does not have a scouting report.
Toriano Pride?
Toriano Pride.
I believe he does.
Toriano Pride.
Ooh.
Don't hate on me like this.
Speed and ball
Don't
skills.
disrespect me.
Speed and ball skills.
Disrespect for him.
Yeah, no doubt.
Toriano.
Yeah, we love Toriano. We have a lot of pride in Toriano Pride Jr. He has the speed and ball skills for the next level, can be mismatched against bigger, stronger pass catchers, need to develop better consistency to earn a spot on the roster, but ultimately, nothing wrong with a last round, 7th round flyer on a player like this. I mean, heck, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? I mean, again, like we've been saying, this is all about getting players that can be contributors. He has 2 pick sixes throughout his career. He had 1 in 2024, 1 in 2025, 5 total career interceptions, 21 career pass breakups. He has 82 career tackles for the Mizzou Tigers. And he did spend his first 2 years, at Clemson. So there is that. Yeah. So there's a little bit more on Toriano Pride Jr. Jack Endries. This is a fun player here.
So I actually just looked up best 7th round pick from last year's draft. AI saying Quinn Ewers, Rashard Smith, the 2 top guys.
I mean,
there. That's not terrible.
But
they
said that was the top 2.
Top 2.
Kyle Monungai went in the 7th round last year and
was he a 7th round pick?
He was more productive than Rashard Smith. He went after Rashard Smith.
Carson Bruner.
I'll give you $5 if you can tell me what position he plays.
Who?
Carson Bruner, linebacker.
Well, now you know. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I looked it up. Jack Endries, the number 5 overall tight end. Bengals getting some unreal value right here.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just working the board by Cincinnati.
Yeah.
Tom Downey, best in game, had him at 119. I mean, they're getting him all the way middle of round 7 here. Wasn't too productive for Texas this past season. Caught 33 balls for 346 yards. Also found the end zone 3 times this past season, but got some good size on him. 245, 6'4.5".
No drops too. Good all around
drops.
tight end. If you need somebody to kind of do a little bit of everything.
Jack
Endries, not
last
bad.
first in, last out.
Yeah, he has all the intangibles.
All
good,
the intangibles.
coachable player.
His GPA, I'm pretty sure, was 4.0.
Yeah. Yeah. 4.2. All right, we got another pick here for you. Detroit taking the Tennessee edge rusher Tyree West. 23 tackles, 7.5 for a loss, 4 sacks, 17 pressures. The Dan Campbell-led Lions needing to address the defensive line here in round 7. They opt to do so. Obviously, this player, you see the scouting report on your screen. He was a 36th ranked edge rusher, according to Tom Downey, 286th prospect. We're here in the mid 220s, early 220s. So not total reach. Obviously, the value in the 7th round is kind of tough to judge, especially if it's somebody who's around this area. But fairly productive, 17 pressures, 1 forced fumble. I think that he could provide a little bit of depth and a nice rotational piece to the defensive line for Detroit, and obviously he will be competing for a roster spot throughout training camp and the rest of the summer. Ultimately, Detroit opting to go another defensive lineman. NFC North guy, Patrick Seatman, does this pick make you nervous as a Vikings fan?
No. This is one of the worst picks in the draft. Took me at 222. Downey had him at 286. Reach.
Yeah,
let's
that's
have a scouting report.
That's a big one.
Sam Brown doing his job.
Late nights, brother, late nights. Very late nights.
Oh, it's
these guys need to be better.
It's a dig at Sam
to earn a scouting report.
Mine was a dig at Sam.
No, I want it to be explicitly clear. I was trying to piss Sam off.
I'm trying to make Sam upset right now.
I reject your rage bait. Thank you for playing though.
Decline. That's so funny.
Well, speaking about digging.
Yeah, go ahead and start reading.
PrizePicks, because today's show is sponsored by PrizePicks, America's #1 sports picks app. I want to give a massive shout out to them. If you guys use code HMA, you guys will get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks is the best place to win cash while watching sports. The app is really easy to use. Just pick more or less on a few player stats and lock in your lineup. PrizePicks is available in most states, including California, Texas, Florida, New York, and Minnesota. PrizePicks makes watching my favorite sporting events that much more enjoyable. As I follow my lineup throughout the entire game, or you can follow your lineup throughout the entire season. That's what we're cooking up right here on this 3-player lineup. We're going to take the less on Fernando Mendoza, 6.5 games started. Kirk Cousins going to hold down that starting job for majority of the year. Jeremiah Love going to take the less on his rushing yards. And Jordan Tyson with Chris Olave and Tyler Shuck going to take the more on his receiving yards. $20 pays out $120. So check it out. Fade those picks or tail those picks. Just do so at PrizePicks. They also have a feature that allows you to follow your friends and others on the app like you would on any other social media platform. So sign up for PrizePicks with code HMA. Get $50 in lineups instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. Click that link in the live chat and description of today's live show. All righty, best available here. Garrett Nussmeier. Is his dad going to draft him?
See, the Saints do have a 7th-round pick. They already used it. Somebody in our chat earlier was saying that you're a bad father if you don't draft Garrett.
I agree.
So Doug Nussmeier is the offensive coordinator for the Saints. They said that he's a bad father for not drafting him in the 7th round.
I think it's looking to be a little awkward tonight, like if he goes undrafted.
You think? I think Thanksgiving dinner is going to get real weird.
He's like, Dad, my dreams are crushed right now. I wanted to get drafted.
Okay, also, can we go back in time a year ago when we were like, Garrett Nussmeier might be a top 5 pick?
Yeah, might be the #1 pick. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny.
Oh, I thought he did too. I was like, wait, speak of the devil.
Yep.
So Garrett Nussmeier having a Shador Sanders type slide in the NFL draft.
That's what he's holding right now with these L's. He's holding all these L's right now. He hasn't been drafted yet.
Dude, this is crazy. I actually am shocked that Nuss hasn't been taken. Like, at this point, I know teams need a bridge quarterback. They need a practice squad body. They need somebody for training camp. Like, oh, he's going to be the #1 priority UDFA, if you ask me. I think that's kind of what teams are holding out for.
And this guy's getting drafted. Athen. Oh, here we go.
Melikaliki Maka has been signed.
Charbonara has just been drafted. Athen.
Kaliak. It's Athen Kaliak-Manis.
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 No, it's not. No, he's not. No,
this is a real person.
We can just move on.
Manis. All right. We'll call him A-Dog here. 23 years old.
We're calling him AK.
Yeah, AK. There we go.
Oh, boy.
For the purposes of this stream, we're going to call him K.
All righty. Well.
So this guy.
He's a quarterback.
He's a quarterback at Rutgers. In what world is the Rutgers getting quarterback drafted over an LSU quarterback?
Over an LSU quarterback.
I mean,
seriously.
That is not something I think anyone had on their bingo card. The 317th prospect in round 7.
I think I'm going to call Tom Downey out right now. How much tape of Athen Kaliak-Manis is he watching?
I guarantee you he did.
I know he did.
Quarterbacks are always his first position group that he wants to finish first in his scouting, so he can have as much time to look at as much tape as he may need to.
I would just love to imagine Tom just sitting down after a long day's work. Just be like,
he's
I'm
got
watching
baby-
Athen Kaliak-Manis.
He's watching Rutgers, Iowa.
Rutgers, Iowa. It's 10-7.
MK, I'm busy. I gotta do Athen.
Be like, Tom, the baby's
Kaliak-Manis.
crying. Be like, honey, I'm watching AK highlights right now. Like, come on.
Alvin Kamara. No. Athen Kaliak-Manis. That's who we're talking about.
Our baby is crying.
Remember the name.
Yeah, don't forget. This guy is going to be, when he's hoisting a Lombardi, we're all going to look like idiots here in a couple of years. Yeah. They are saying the next Tom Brady. I mean, that Big Ten school, late round draft pick as a quarterback. Feels like this
average arm.
Yeah, feels like intangibles. You know, this is 100% the next Tom Brady. The next Tyrann Mathieu, Robert Spears Jennings, Oklahoma safety. Sam Brown is nodding his head because he loves this pick.
I'll repeat what I said with Kendall Daniels earlier. It was a theme with a lot of the players on the Oklahoma defense last year. This guy loves to hit people, and that's sick. A physical defense like Pittsburgh is going to like a guy like him kind of covering off the back end. He's got some versatility to offer a little bit in the slot, but you'll often find when he's in coverage, that's where he finds his biggest struggles, and it's really not close. Now, in run support, he's aggressive. He can fly downhill. He can shed through blocks. He can shoot a gap. I really like him in that spot. So maybe more of a box-limited profile. He's not going to be that rangy free safety that you need. But I think a nice rotation piece for Pittsburgh's secondary.
Great name.
Great name.
Great name,
so
Robert
you're
Spears
saying that this is an SEC player who loves hitting? Is he by any chance friends with James Pierce Jr.?
Oh, we just went down that road.
No.
Open up that can.
Another local kid for Oklahoma from the Tulsa area. I'm just going to pretend he didn't say anything at all. I signed up for this when I made the joke about Georgia players and driving.
So what do you think about the James Pierce Jr. situation?
All right. Was he guilty? Yes or no?
Nope. No.
Just kidding. Don't do that.
Do you guys think Bush did 9/11?
Let's talk about the moon.
So the next conspiracy theory we're going to talk about is the upcoming picks in the NFL draft. We have a handful of selections left in round 7. We're rounding things out here pretty shortly. Obviously, the draft has been a long weekend. Tennessee, they are on the clock. The pick is in. They got this pick through a trade via Dallas. The Bengals will be up next, Panthers, then the Jets. And then you'll go to Las Vegas. Then you're going to go to Pittsburgh. And then you're going to go to Atlanta. And then you're going to go to Los Angeles.
What's the last pick? Is it 250?
257.
257.
Jeez, we still
30 picks away. Countdown's on.
I'm going to be honest. At this point, they should get 60 seconds to make a pick. Like, just grab it. Like, if these guys are on your board, you're taking the best player available. Yes. Or you're taking the guy that hasn't filled the position yet.
You're bringing that up again?
Dude, that's... Bro, we're not talking about it over here.
Let's talk about the moon, folks.
Yeah, that wasn't real.
Do you guys think dinosaurs were real?
Oh, that's a dangerous take.
What's your favorite conspiracy? Drop it in the live chat. We'll talk about it. Please do. It's around 7.
JFK. That was an inside job for sure, right?
Oh, absolutely.
That was Lyndon B. Johnson. Thank you.
Texas State legend. Shout out to LBJ.
Sick.
Yeah, right down the street, actually, from the Chat Sports office. We were actually live streaming it. The Broncos have okay, here's the problem. The Broncos better submit both of those picks back to back, otherwise I'm gonna fight Sean Payton.
This is a good segue too. Denver, their airport, a lot of shady stuff.
Oh yeah, lots of shady things happening.
Very good point.
See, Lana Ray set me up right there.
Who here has been to the Denver underground tunnel system?
Hey, well, also Seattle. Well, another good segue. Robert Spears Jaron Kanak, he's an alien.
Steven in the live chat says aliens. The universe is too huge for them not to exist.
Well, speaking of an alien, we got one tight end out of Oklahoma.
Perfect segue. Stefan, let's go. Sam, you know all about this guy. Break him down.
Alien prospect is an interesting way. It's not like a terrible way to describe it. Jaron Kanak, small school in Hays, Kansas, was a quarterback in high school and ran like a 10-2 40 or 100-yard dash. Freak athlete, played quarterback in high school, started his career at Oklahoma at linebacker, and just last year, going into his final season, made the shift to tight end fully just because he wanted to find somewhere where he could contribute to the team. And funny enough, really
not me.
Not me. A big we, not me guy.
Love that in the 7th
Massive
round.
Locker room vibes guy. Best friends with Danny Stutzman, former roommates with Danny Stutzman in college.
This was his roommate?
Yeah, this is Stutzman's roommate. Yeah.
That's sick.
So he's a good vibes guy in general. But as far as the on-the-field talent, a nice athlete, honestly. And I think he's grown into the tight end role well. Maybe more of an H-back at the NFL level, given his size profile. But he flies to the ball when he's on defense, and when he's on offense, I think he uses his recognition well. I think he's probably more of a guy to find the soft spot in the zone. He's going to thrive on some seam routes, work in the middle of the field. Not necessarily someone you're going to line up out wide consistently, but or I should say kind of not in line, but in the slot. But overall, great dude, by the way. Just an awesome guy, like not going to get in trouble or anything at the next level. I'm a fan of his. And they're just showing a one-handed catch he made against the Michigan Wolverines.
Shout out to Jaren.
Shout out to Jaren, man. Mr. Kanak.
So, what is
Jacob
it?
Kayak is the newest member of the Oklahoma or of the Tennessee Titans, I should say.
Kayak.
Yeah, having some fun here. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what's the craziest conspiracy of all? We've been talking about conspiracies all night. The fact that these Chat Sports merch is 15% off.
Yeah.
How is that even possible?
The fact that we're still able to sell them, they should be sold out.
The
by
fact
now.
that they haven't sold out yet is absolutely insane. I'm sure we're getting pretty close. So you better act quick. Click the link in the live chat or visit chatsports.shop. You'll get 15% off site-wide today only. Whether you want some team-specific merch, whether you just want to rep the Chat Sports brand, we got you covered with all sorts of cool stuff. If you're a fan of a team in the NFL, which if you're tuning in, you probably are, guess what? We probably got merch for your team as well. So you can rep the channel, you can rep Chat Sports, you can show that you're a real one by clicking the link in the live chat. 15% off today and today only. By the way, Mother's Day is right around the corner. If you need to get your wife something, you need to get your mom something, she married into the fandom, these are perfect to get for a Mother's Day gift. I got my mom one. I may have got my girlfriend one. Actually, I can't get my girlfriend one. I got her one, but I have to wait till we're married to give it to her because I can't say dating into this. That's not what the shirt says. So that's going to be a really good wedding gift that I give her, though. I know this is probably going to be the best thing and the thing she remembers most about our wedding is when I give her this married into this sweater.
Absolutely.
For sure. It's not going to be a ring. We're not going to have a wedding. We're skipping all of that. And in our wedding picture, she's going to be wearing a married into us. She's wearing a married into this sweater for our wedding pictures. That's 100% happening.
Chills.
All righty, let's recap some of the picks here through round 7 so far. Jaden Williams, Anthony Smith, TJ Hall, and Toriano Pride round out the first 4 selections of round 7. The Bengals get excellent value in tight end out of Texas, Jack Endries. The Rutgers quarterback, Ethan Kaliak Manis, he was taken by the Washington Commanders to be a backup for Jaden Daniels. The next Tyrann Mathieu, Robert Spears Jennings is what we're saying. He is a pick by the Pittsburgh Steelers, and their draft is over, barring anything happening. Jaren Kanak, the next Travis Kelce, he is headed to the Tennessee Titans. Cam Ward gets another reliable weapon. I think the Titans have actually done a really good job in giving weapons for Cam Ward, trying to get him some better protection, trying to beef up the defense. I kind of like what Robert Salah is doing out in Nashville, and we got a brand new pick. USA, 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 USA. Landon Robinson, the lineman from the Naval Academy. 7th round pick, number 226 by the Cincinnati Bengals.
Hoorah.
Shocking to say, a player who went to a military academy is a team captain, great locker room guy, excellent leader, solid tackler, has the fundamentals. Feels like that tracks for somebody who goes to a military academy. 34 pressures in 2025. He was our 19th ranked defensive lineman on Tom Downey's big board. 6.5 sacks, 8.5 tackles for a loss, 1 fumble recovery, 64 tackles. I think this is a player that can carve out a role. In Cincinnati, obviously, they traded for Dexter Lawrence to be that nose tackle spot. And maybe Landon Robinson can learn a thing or two from Sexy Dexy and the rest of the defensive line in Cincinnati. They obviously need all the help they can get. I think this is a player that is a surefire locker room fit, a great culture piece. I think that these kinds of players coming out of the military academies are always really fascinating to watch in the NFL. Always got a great work ethic. Always got the things that you want in a professional. So I got to say congratulations to him. It's cool to see players from military academies getting drafted because it feels like that doesn't happen all that often.
No, and then we got a player from Miami here going to Carolina, but not the Miami in Florida, Miami of Ohio.
I've been there before.
Wow.
I got thrown out of a bar in Brick Street. That's their bar district over there. I got thrown out of a bar with a couple of my buddies once.
Very cool.
Very fun spot. Very fun spot. I wonder if Jackson's been thrown out of the same bar too.
Of course.
Former walk-on.
These scouting notes are all me, buddy.
Former OSU walk.
I typed every single
Solid
word.
athlete on film, great in run support, fluid in coverage, linebacker that can do a lot of different things, has the it lacks length, doesn't shed blocks often, but maybe Carolina can find a role for him on that defense. Obviously, they won the NFC South last year, looking to repeat this year. Who knows what they're going to do? I think the NFC South as a whole got better in the draft. All 4 teams, I think, made some really good picks. Jackson Kuwach is the newest member of the NFC South, the strongest division in all of sports. 109 tackles, 10 for a loss, 5 sacks, 17 pressures. He has some ball production as well, 1 pass breakup in that regard. I do think that this is an interesting pick, to say the least, but maybe not as interesting as VJ Payne, Kansas State safety.
The Jets continue to be like the NFL draft analyst darlings this year.
Yes.
Like they literally just have the PFF mock draft big board pulled up. And taking
They're actually running the PFF mock draft live.
I'm serious. Like VJ Payne, I think was very, very high. Hey, Tom Downey, PFF shill had them. that might be the best value of the day. Do we have a tracker on that from Tom's big board? So Tom's a big fan of VJ Payne.
What do you want a tracker for?
Like who would the best value from Tom's big board?
It's got to be that guy who's like 300 something earlier.
That'd be the worst value.
That'd be the worst value.
Yeah.
But that would be worst value.
Well, hey, if you want to
You
double
want
dip, Sam,
best
worst and
value.
I mean, best value now will be Garrett Nussmeier.
Let me dig a little
Yeah.
bit, but I can find out.
Yeah. And if he gets drafted, all 100 of Tom's top 100 players get drafted.
Hypothetically, if you're just going straight off the numbers, it'd be Jermod McCoy to the Raiders, but you've also got the injury factored in. Tom has acknowledged multiple times he submitted his final big board before some of that recent buzz that came up about McCoy's knee that caused him to slide.
Sure. I mean, that situation was crazy. Like, very, very talented football player. The was a bone plug? Is that what the phrasing of it is? He's like,
yeah.
There's degenerate. It's very, very banged up. That situation is certainly weird. Wishing nothing but the best for Jermod McCoy. Obviously, you want to see him have a bright future in the NFL, especially here for the Las Vegas Raiders. But that knee injury, that's a surgery they cannot do multiple times. It's a surgery that, if it has to happen and when it happens, could be the end of his career. So I think that was a gamble. But I mean, not a bad gamble if it pays off. Like, scared money don't make money, and if you want to win big, you got to spend big. And this is pretty good pick if you ask me in round 4. But we'll have to see. Kev.
What up, Kev?
Kev, shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, Kev.
Going
Times
back
2.
to back.
2 raffle
Going
tickets,
back
Kev.
to back. Shout out to Kev.
There you go, man. There you go. Alrighty.
Appreciate you.
Picks are still rolling in.
What's your favorite draft day memory?
Favorite draft day memory?
Besides when we were in here and Penix got
Yeah, I was gonna say that was an all-time one.
Could
for
be when
me.
you were a kid too.
I was
Got
gonna say
anything?
I remember when the Saints drafted Mark Ingram. That was like the first draft that I really paid attention to, watching it with my dad. That was a really, really cool draft pick by the Saints.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, like, holy cow, Heisman winner. This guy is going to be awesome. How did he fall this far? And the Saints got him, and he had a great career. Like, that was a fun one because my dad was super excited about it, too. He's a huge Mark Ingram fan.
Yep.
So that one personally was a fun memory. Say, what's your favorite draft memory?
My favorite, I mean, it's got to be Jefferson during COVID.
Yeah.
When the COVID draft was pretty entertaining.
That was, for sure.
Rager going the pick before, and like we all knew Jefferson was going to be the pick then, so that was probably number 1 for
That's
me.
definitely a fun one. If you're a Vikings fan, I mean, that's got to be an all-time great day. Shout out to
Oh,
Eli
another one.
Heidenreich.
This guy's a stud.
Brandon Cleveland, lineman of the Wolfpack in North Carolina. Out of Tampa, 22 years old, 6'3", 307 pounds. Clint Kubiak and the Las Vegas Raiders are doing a lot to bring in as many players as possible. This is the first year under Clint Kubiak. They have some big things to change. I really, really think that the Raiders have done a great job to set Fernando Mendoza up for success, not just on the offensive side of the football, but the defensive side too. Brandon Cleveland could be a nice rotational piece. They traded away Tyree Wilson. Obviously, he's more of an edge rusher, but the defensive line now getting an extra body with Brandon Cleveland. Eli Heidenreich, the running back out of Navy, almost 2,000 receiving yards. That's the most in Navy history. He's from Pittsburgh, goes to the Steelers. That is a dream come true. He's in his full Navy garb. That's awesome.
That's
dude.
amazing.
Can I say something here on Roger Goodell? He's been hugging these players
Way too long.
way too long this year. Compared to
He's
normal.
like whispering sweet nothings into their ears every
he's-
time.
I mean,
He's tip to tip with these guys for way too long.
I mean, he
man.
almost just kissed Hendenreich.
I mean, I would kiss a Navy SEAL too, but so would my ex-girlfriend.
I don't know. I mean,
That's
Eli
incredible.
Hendenreich, 16
Right.
receiving touchdowns. That's also the most in Navy history.
Can I get you guys here real quick?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heidenreich.
Heidenreich. What do I keep saying?
Said
Hendenreich?
Hendenreich.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
something. I don't know.
Heidenreich.
It wasn't it. No, stop. Stop. Thank God we're full screen.
Eli Heidenreich.
This is a really cool moment to him,
This
too.
is
He's waving
sick.
the towel.
This is sick to see it. Pittsburgh native, military guy, drafted by his hometown
That's
team.
awesome.
Get some USAs in the chat.
Yeah, how could you not get poetic about football? How could you not get poetic about this? Romantic. It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
Shout out
Why
to
is
Eli.
Roger Goodell lingering on his arm and his back now? He's
Look,
like,
he's grabbing him.
dude, he's just holding on to him. Roger, go back to the wife and kids, man.
Stop touching the
Bro,
kids,
he is
Roger.
obsessed with this guy.
He's doing the interview. Now, Heidenreich, the player itself, very versatile.
Yes.
Like you'll see in the stats themselves, he can produce out of the backfield. He can produce lined up in line. He can produce lined up outside. Now, little bit of a level of competition jump here. Not an elite athlete, but a productive one. And this is just a fun pick in general.
Yeah, you can use him on some jet sweeps, have him line up, head out to the outside, just let him cook in some space. I like this pick for Pittsburgh. I
He's
mean,
got some juice.
that's a really fun player right here. Watching some of his tape on TV, he's definitely adding some juice to that offense in Pittsburgh. Also, like players from the Naval Academy and Army and Air Force, like that shit rocks.
Yeah.
That's cool, man. How could you not love that? Mr. Irrelevant. Will it be Garrett Nussmeier? Well,
That would be pretty cool.
I think Garrett Nussmeier is a prime Mr. Irrelevant candidate here. I could totally see that happening. We're going to have to figure it out.
I'm gonna go with my boy Deion Burks.
Deion Burks? That's a good call.
That's my early vote.
That's a good call there. I don't hate that one.
I think I'm gonna go with Nussmeier.
I like Nuss.
So you're both going with
Yeah,
Nussmeier.
I think
Yeah.
Nuss.
That means he's definitely not going to be it.
Oh, I mean,
So then he's going to
you
get
know what?
drafted second
Deion
to last.
Burks is definitely not. Gonna
Sam,
be
you're
it, man.
getting Garrett Nussmeier in Denver, and you're going to like it. They need a quarterback. Bo Nix isn't going to be able to start.
I see Noah Thomas in the chat from Hackstar Films.
Okay.
Get your votes in right now. We'll do this a couple more times leading up to the pick. Noah Thomas, by the way, since I know you guys don't know ball like I do, another wide receiver out of Georgia.
Yeah, we're idiots, dude. Screw us. Yeah, those guys on Chat Sports are idiots. Well, I don't know why they're on TV, man. What's going on?
Uar Bernard. That's the freak athlete edge rusher. I think he's from somewhere in Africa, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, Uar Bernard was the
Yeah.
pick?
No. That's just who he's saying for Mr. Irrelevant.
Meanwhile, Jordan
Patriots
Schultz reporting pick 234.
Nice.
We are on pick 231 right now.
We'll get to that momentarily.
That's what happens when you're a Nepo baby, buying out Uber stock from people.
Ooh, the
Sam Brown,
peak.
#1 Jordan Schultz fan here at Chat Sports.
That's also not my real name in case he tries to pursue legal action.
Yeah, it's actually Sam. It's Sam Gray.
Also wrong. We're just going to throw in everything. My name may not
Actually,
even be Sam for all you know.
I say that, and I actually had a roommate and a fraternity brother named Sam Gray. So yeah, it was 100% him. It was 100% him. He lives in Conway, Arkansas.
Go find him. You won't.
If you can find him in Conway, Arkansas, ask it. Let me know how he's doing. I haven't heard from him in a while. Okay, got some more picks rolling in here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We should be getting them a little bit quicker, too, as we get to the end of the draft. I would be shocked if they didn't start speedrunning some of these picks. Katy, Texas's own Ethan Okinawa. I don't know. I'm trying to have some.
Ionwa.
Ani
Ooh,
Onwa. Ani
no
Onwa.
scouting report.
Oni Onwa.
Tis, Sam.
Guard out of Ohio State, interior offensive lineman. Obviously, with the situation at the quarterback position for Atlanta. Yeah.
96.
Oh, 96 snaps. Yeah, this is no disrespect. If anyone in Ethan's family's watching, I just, it's hard to give a good report on this guy if he had only played less than 100 snaps. 58.2 PFF overall grade, though. 6'6", 333 pounds. Pretty good size there. Interior offensive lineman. Let me do a little bit, pull up some more info on him here. Atlanta needs to protect their quarterback. Obviously, Michael Penix has the injury issues going on with him in an extensive history. They brought in Tua Tagovailoa, who's also 1 sack away from his career ending. So ultimately, the Falcons need to do right by their passers. And for Ethan Oyanawa, he does have a few years of production, was at Rice for a few seasons. Fun fact, 970 run blocking snaps, 1,300 pass blocking snaps, about 2,345 overall snaps throughout his career as a blocker. Again, the size is absolutely insane. As a blocker, he mostly lines up at the right tackle position, over 1,600 snaps there, 500 snaps at left tackle. It looks like he's going to be moving to the interior of the offensive line, has 24 snaps at left guard, 84 at right guard. So obviously, the Falcons getting a versatile offensive lineman who can line up anywhere on the field. Probably not a good or bad pick at this point in the draft for Atlanta.
It's actually a pick I really like coming in here from the Los Angeles Rams.
Ooh, that is a good one.
Big run-stuffing defensive tackle from Bama.
I do like that pick a lot.
This guy won't offer you too much in the pass rushing department, but he'll just eat up double-team blocks and open up lanes for his linebackers. So Tim Keenan the third from Bama going to the Rams. Going to add to an already pretty damn good defensive line in Los Angeles. Lord Buddy Bear saying, hey, Trizzy, thank you guys for taking Tyree Wilson.
Thank you for the extra 7th-round pick.
What if he works out?
Yeah, we fixed Chase Young.
Yeah.
Bo Davis, one of the better defensive lineman coaches. We'll see what happens.
Scoliosis, what's going on? Saying school sweeps. Scoliosis. Shout out you, man. Mr. Bad, Downs is getting that defensive rookie of the year for the Cowboys. I think there's a good chance he could be in the mix. Is there like a game we could play the rest of these picks here?
Well, we're about to do something for PrizePicks, so just we're trying to figure it out.
All good. Another player taken, edge rusher out of Washington, Zach Durfee.
Durfee. Pick 233.
Durfee at 233. There you go.
Shout out the Durfee.
Man, we're about 25 picks away from being done here, Seeps.
Oh, my God.
I'll tell you what, it's going to feel really, really nice to sit down and just, decompress tonight.
Absolutely.
Just watch a bunch of tape on these players and turn my brain off for a little bit. It's going to be fun. Garrett Nussmeier still on the board. How has he not been taken yet?
I think the Patriots are taking Baron Morton here.
Yep. Now the Patriots finally have a good quarterback. That's pretty good.
Michael Trigg hasn't been drafted.
Yeah, that's another one that's shocking. His athleticism is really, really impressive, too. Tight end out of Baylor. Yeah. I thought that he would have been gone by now. Baron Morton, Texas Tech quarterback to the Patriots.
Baron Morton.
Oh, yeah, he's terrible. He's terrible.
He was so bad against Oregon in that game. That was really the only game I watched fully of him. But, man, oh, man, he was he was rough sliding.
The bread and butter of the Texas Tech Red Raiders, I feel like we're going to go and score a bunch of points, but the thing that we're going to do is make sure that you don't score that many at all.
Yeah.
We'll score 20-something points. In college football, it's good, but I feel like any offense that's somewhat high-powered is going to be able to do that because college football is riddled with players who are not NFL-caliber talent.
Yep.
But obviously, the fact that Texas Tech made a big run, he was the quarterback. He's 4th in program history and career passing yards at almost 9,000. Baron Morton going to be a backup to Drake May in New England. Isn't Tommy DeVito out there too?
Now the Minnesota Vikings coming up.
Here we go.
Who we got rocking the purple and gold? Gavin.
Dude, look how young Mel Kiper is. Oh, my gosh. In 2005, look how young he is.
There we go.
Time to eat. No, I'm okay. Thank you, though.
Yo.
I'm doing stuff for James now, so I can't eat.
Heard.
So that's what we're going to do here for a second. We're going to sync up with Cowboys. So
Cool.
I'll let you guys know when we're going to do this, but we're going to do
Cool.
it here in a second.
Sounds good. Football fans, I hope you guys are having a good time. We're going to want you to get active in the comment section here, so get those typing fingers ready to go so y'all can start showing love to our new sponsor, our sponsor here at PrizePicks. We absolutely love PrizePicks. I play it anytime I'm talking sports. If you guys are real ones, I want you to spam PrizePicks in the live chat. Every single one of you who types it, I'm going to give you a shout out. This is the #1 fan base in all of YouTube for real football fans. This is also the #1 place if you want to get a deal with PrizePicks. We have the sweet deal. Code HMA, $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Spam those PrizePicks in the chat. I see Christian. I see Local Solar System fan. I see Chandler. I see 12th Manderson. I see Trevor. I see Tiz, Scuba, Sports Card, Roy, all type in PrizePicks. Get the PrizePicks in the chat if you're a real one. We want to show PrizePicks how much we appreciate them, and you guys can help us doing that by typing PrizePicks in the chat. Jaquan, Colin, Taylor, shout out to all of you. Roy, thank you so much for typing it. Jaquan, Small Hostel, you're an absolute legend. Hydra, Sports Card, Colin, y'all are legends. Thank you so much for typing PrizePicks. Keep it going. Flood the chat with PrizePicks. 600 people watching. I need 600 PrizePicks in the stream right now. James Griffin, shout out to you. Jaquan Barnhart, shout out to you, my friend. Keeping the PrizePicks going in the chat. You're a legend, homie.
And remember, when you guys use code HMA, when you sign up for an account, you play $5, you get $50 instantly in lineups. PrizePicks, so happy to have them here on NFL Daily. Keep spamming those PrizePicks. I see Roy, I see Thomas, I see Christopher. Let's go. Keep spamming those PrizePicks.
Come on. Keep the chat rolling. Dave, you're a legend. King Shav, you're a legend. Chandler, thank you, my friend. Roy, you're a legend too. Shav, you're a legend. Thank you. Christopher, you're a legend. Keep typing PrizePicks in the chat. Keep the PrizePicks flowing in the chat. Jaquan, PrizePicks also met Judkins at the Browns Hall. It was dope. That's sick, man. That's really, really cool. Chav, Taylor, Roy, I love the enthusiasm from the chat. Russell, you're a legend. Thank you for keeping the PrizePicks flowing in the live chat. Thank you for moving it. Go, go, go. Faster, 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 faster. Faster, faster, faster. Come on. I know y'all can do better than this. Chav, Russell, Christopher, Ragnarok. Shout out to you. Also, hype to my cousin to get drafted. Who's your cousin, Ragnarok? Let us know. Christian, PrizePicks. 12th, PrizePicks. Jaquan, PrizePicks. Henderson, PrizePicks, PrizePicks. Who dat say they better than PrizePicks? Shout out to you, man. Nussmeier pick number 257. That is a guy's name in the chat. Is that Garrett Nussmeier? Is he logged onto his YouTube channel?
He's just trying to speak it into existence.
Right? Yeah. I'm gonna be honest. This guy kind of has a little bit of a Drew Brees look to him.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm gonna give you guys a break here because I know you guys have been shouting out these exact same people. But Derek Wiley, Jaquan Barhart, Roy Keach, all giving shout outs in the chat. Nussmeier pick 257. It's not dead yet. Not dead yet.
Best players available right now: Deion Burks, Garrett Nussmeier, Brett Thorson, Mason Reiger. You got Diego Pounds, Max Ewan, all on the board still.
Warner's in there saying PrizePicks.
Shout out to PrizePicks.
12th Manderson, keep going. Dre League 7969. Shout out to you. We got 550 people watching. We should be getting 550 PrizePicks in the chat.
Come on.
We're going to keep giving a few more shout outs here until we go back to picks. This is more important to the big wigs, and we want to make sure that we give you all the shout outs we can.
Jack Sperry, shout out to you for sending some homies over. Warner, you're a legend. I see Sports Card. I see Russell. I see Tiz. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show. Thank you for shouting out PrizePicks. We love PrizePicks. You will too. Download the app. Use the promo code HMA. You play $5, you'll get $50 instantly with that promo code. So make sure you download the PrizePicks app and use that code HMA to take advantage of the deal. I see Roy, Dre. I see Valentine. Shout out to you, homie. PrizePicks. Russell, Sports card. Dre, you're a legend. You're a legend. All righty.
6 picks.
Cool.
Shout out to the chat.
Not a pick 6, but 6 picks.
7th round picks don't matter.
All righty. Birmingham legend.
I
Fun
didn't
fact,
say
my
it.
girlfriend's actually from Birmingham, so I wonder if she knows Tim Keenan. I'm going to have to text her. Be like, y'all know this family or what? See if they got do scouting report for Jackson Durham. Good run stuffer for the Rams defensive line, interior guy. I think that he's a really exciting football player. Good value. Seeps and I both really like this pick for the Rams. Zach Durfee.
He's got a look to him.
Oh, dude, this guy just oozes generational pass rusher.
Yeah.
This guy, dare I say, this guy might be the next Brian Urlacher.
Yeah, or he looks like he'll be working at your local smoke shop in about.
Oh
2
yeah,
years.
no, dude, this guy 100% is selling vapes to high schoolers.
Speaking about looking like.
Oh
looking
my
at your-
God! Speaking about selling vapes to high schoolers,
Baron Morton, he looks like he would be at like security at the all freshman bar at Texas Tech.
You know,
Like,
I'm actually getting reports. I had somebody from Lubbock say that he was the #1 jewel pod dealer to the local Lubbock high school. So shout
I
out to
think for
Baron
these
Morton
7th
for
round
keeping the
picks,
economy.
We just try to pick what their day jobs are going to be.
Oh, for sure. Gavin Gerhardt, this guy's selling 100% selling. He's a construction manager.
guy.
This guy's
Yeah,
a project manager for sure. Really good intangibles, obviously. You see that on your screen. Mean mug. This guy is first one in, last one out type dude, just based off of his mug shot right there. Andre Fuller.
I think he's going to be working at like, I can see him being like at like a Foot Locker. Or
Oh,
something.
dude. I mean, that, or he's going to be like at like a Best Buy, but he's going to be like the floor manager or something.
Yeah.
I definitely think that could be on the cards for Andre Fuller. Seth McGowan.
Tough to tell here. Don't
Let's just go ahead and say Seth based off of his name.
Seth.
My principal's name back in the day was Seth, so maybe
So
he
we'll
could
give
be
him that.
a
He could be the
teacher
next
in the future.
principal.
Maybe,
Yeah.
who knows? But good running back out of Kentucky going to Indianapolis. Good production. He's from Mesquite, Texas, which is right up the street here from the Chat Sports Studios. 6 foot, 223 pounds, can do a little bit of everything. Max Ewan, really, really impressive pass rusher out of Iowa, the former Hawkeye. 9.5 tackles, 6.5 sacks, 45 pressures. Obviously, the Dolphins need a big-time overhaul, and they're getting that with Max Ewan. I think this is a good value pick here, in my personal opinion. Tommy Doman is actually the guy that Baron Morton gets his jewel pods to sell to Lubbock High School from, so that's pretty cool. Punter out of Florida. Yeah, he's a punter from Florida. This guy's 100% selling vapes to Gainesville High. That's just how that be. But good punter, 50 punts, 44 average. He had 34% rate inside the 20. 71 yards was his longest punt. The Florida Gator is heading up north to be a Buffalo Bill. Now, MTSU, for those of you who don't know, the great institution of Middle Tennessee State. Great aviation program out there. So Parker Hughes looks like he could be the lead flight attendant, maybe a co-pilot, maybe a first officer at Southwest or something. Who knows?
He's got the TikTok hair.
Oh, for
That's
oh yeah,
what
dude.
That's all the kids have.
This guy's 100% gonna have a great TikTok following.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I bet you Parker Hughes has a TikTok. I can
Parker
promise
Hughes
you.
and Parker, the guy that we hired, are definitely homies.
Whatever the fuck that guy.
I don't know his last name. I wanted to say Smith. I was like, I don't think that's it. I really don't know. But
Yeah.
who knows?
What's Parker's last name?
I don't know.
All
Actually,
right,
I should
try to guess Parker's last name.
Yeah.
here.
What do you guys think Parker's last name is? Spam it in the chat.
The one here?
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
Don't
That
tell
works
us.
here?
Yes. We don't know.
Jesus.
Sam, I sit in
I
the
have no idea.
annex,
This
okay?
is
I don't want to
tough.
hear it. I don't get to talk to this kid all the time.
This is tough.
Who will be Mr. Irrelevant?
It's just Big Park. That's all it is.
Park 30.
He looks like a male male music teacher.
Alrighty, let's go through the history of Mr. Irrelevant picks because that is coming up here soon.
Who was last year?
Kobe Minor for the
Okay.
Patriots, a cornerback out of Memphis. 2024 is Jalen Key, the safety out of Alabama, to the Jets. Dejuan Johnson, the defensive end, went to the Rams out of Toledo. And 2022 is obviously Brock Purdy. That one is a hard one to ever forget.
Yeah. That's still insane.
Still an insane. It would have been so cool to see rookie Mr. Irrelevant win a Super Bowl. Just that would have been sick. Grant Stewart, the linebacker out of Houston in 2021, was the pick to Tampa Bay. Tay Crowder, the linebacker out of Georgia to the Titans 2020. Caleb Wilson, tight end out of UCLA to Arizona. Trey Quinn, wide receiver. Chad Kelly in 2017 was Mr. Irrelevant. So
there you go.
Lots of big names to live up to here. Lots of big names to live up to. Ryan Suckup was one at one point.
Can you guys do me a favor real quick?
What's up?
We are 11 subscribers away from 433,400.
I'll rip a shot to celebrate the draft once we get there.
Oh my gosh, Sam wants to rip a shot because the draft is almost over.
I'll do a Bean Boozled jelly bean if we get there.
Jack is going to get a bean. Sam is going to get a shot. If we get 11 subs by the time the draft is over, about 15, 16 picks left.
Come on.
So I know you guys got it in you.
Come on, come on. Oh,
here we go. Here we go.
Can't
People
be
want to
scared.
see it.
9 away.
9 subs away.
Come on.
9 subs away.
Turn the 6 upside down. It's a 9 now.
Reed Adams.
Oh, A&M guard. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. Look, if you're still hanging out with us, that means you're an absolute psychopath. And psychopaths is what we like to hang out with. So if you're a real football fan, this is the place for you. We give engaging, entertaining, informative sports content every day. Whether you like hoops, whether you like football, we got you covered all year round. Make sure you subscribe to Chat Sports. Thank you to whoever just joined the squad. We got 8 more spots before we get Sam Brown to take a shot. I wonder what he's going to take a shot of. We should make him do like Everclear or like Rumplemints or something. Should we make Sam Brown do a Rumplemint shot?
Yes, absolutely.
I think we should.
Some Malort.
Ooh.
What do you got, dude? What do you got?
Fireball. Dun, 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 dun. You got to put a light under it. Here. You got to put a light under it. We're 8 subs away. We're 8 subs away. Football fans, make your voices heard by hitting the sub button.
God, how do we still have 15 more picks?
Dude. Can we just speed run these? How do these teams not know who they're taking at this point?
I'm sure they're calling a lot of guys, and they're like, "Oh, we're already signed up to be a UDFA here, and."
Yeah, I bet there's a lot of those because there's a lot of priority UDFAs that a lot of times you're like, how did they not get drafted? I never actually kind of thought about that. It's because they're probably like, look, tell them that you are getting offered as you are taking a UDFA thing, and they won't draft you. And that's agent stuff. Our Maj Reed Adams, interior lineman out of Dallas, the Texas A&M Aggie headed up to Buffalo. He's gonna have to get he's gonna have to get used to that cold weather. Good length, hand usage isn't great. 17th ranked guard in our draft class from Tom Downey's big board. 39 career starts, which is pretty impressive for this player. Vocal leader, brings the intangibles to the team, and so gotta love that, man. And then we got another one. Devin Eastern, interior defensive lineman.
He's got some good eyes.
I'm gonna be honest.
He's got some good eyes.
This guy, 100%. His job is that he is a club promoter. This guy is promoting the local clubs in Shakopee, Minnesota.
Absolutely.
I have heard
All
Shakopee is known for their club
clubs
culture. I know that's what they're known for. I heard the clubs this time of the year are bumping.
This dude's just mogging everybody right now.
Yeah, he is absolutely draft mogging all of us. 38 tackles, 5 for a loss, 2.5 sacks, 14 pressures. You see the production on your screen. Seattle, just fresh off a Super Bowl, beefing up the defensive line with Devin Eastern. We're 2 subs away. We're 2 subs away. And we're almost in the final countdown.
I'm going to start pouring it now.
Go ahead. Go ahead and pour it up. This is going to be an all-time.
Come on. These are the guys behind the scenes making it work.
Yeah.
All weekend, by
If
the
it
way.
weren't for these two fellas, if it weren't for these two awesome gentlemen right here,
It's just a dangerous pour.
we'd have no draft coverage. One more sub, and we hit it.
Everybody, spam Jack and Sam in the live chat. They've been holding it down all weekend. Both of them, Jack and Sam. Jack on the 1s and 2s. Sam is doing whatever he does. But
Never good enough.
That's a
Always
bad
better.
one.
Always room for improvement. Never
strawberry
satisfied.
banana or dead fish is a tough one.
I could do 500 things right. Point out the
gotta be
thing I
strawberry
did
banana.
wrong. Cheers to the folks. It's been a great week.
Jeez.
Cheers,
What a
boys.
great- that actually
Appreciate
smells
your
so
work.
good, too. It actually smells so good.
Shout out to the audience. Shout out to everybody here at Chat Sports. It's been a long road here.
We're here.
We're
We did
almost
it.
there.
We
We're
did it.
almost there.
We freaking did it. The draft. is
Dion
almost
Burks
here.
for Mr. Irrelevant. Let's go.
Woo, 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 woo. We're so dang close.
Come on,
We're
come on.
about 13 picks away from it being done.
That's real
How
stuff.
does Philadelphia
Is it
still
real?
have 3
That's the
picks?
real
Let
stuff.
me see it. Oh, Sam.
That's crazy. Okay. All righty. Pick is in.
By the way, after the show ends, it's your last chance to get in on our giveaway. Last giveaway of the week, Chat Sports hat, actually identical to the one Trace is wearing on his big old noggin right there.
Yeah, you like the hat I'm wearing on my dome? You should get one. Shout out to Cowboys Report. You guys got Caleb Downs in an absolutely great pick. I am so excited to see his future.
Shout out to those in the Cowboys chat that were typing prize picks as well. I know they did that over there. And
Yep.
we want to show our sponsor plenty of love. They've crushed it. I think we've crushed it this week with
Yep.
them. And I'm happy we did this.
Yep. We've had a lot of fun playing prize picks, watching some basketball and hockey playoffs. Obviously, you got baseball going on too. I know Jack has been tapped in on the Seams prize picks lineups as well. Aiden Fisher, he is the most recent pick by the Houston Texans. D'Amico Ryans getting another defensive player. 14th ranked linebacker, 150th overall prospect. Good value there, according to the draft charts. A lot of juice with this player. Obviously, a national champion. He was improved as a blitzer. Can work all over the field. Has average athletic ability, or has an average athletic build. But for Houston, again, this is a player that might be able to contribute on special teams, carve out a role later in his career, and we'll ultimately have to see what happens. All righty, Philadelphia's pick is in. Cole Wisniewski. Cole Mike Wazowski.
Cole Mike Wisniewski.
Yeah, it's like one of those weird Eastern European things where like the EW is actually a V.
So Mike
Wisniewski.
Wazowski is the newest member.
Where would
of
this guy work?
I think
he
he's
would
Hot
work.
Topic.
Hot Topic. I was kind of getting like Apple Store
Oh no!
vibes.
This guy's 100% greeting you with an iPad at the Apple Store.
Yeah.
Hey, how can I help? What's going on today? What
Hi,
can I
my
do for
name's Cole Wisniewski. I don't like.
you? Wisniewski. I'm here to help you. No, he's not at the Apple Store. He's at the Windows Store, dude.
The Windows Store.
He's in the Geek Squad at Best Buy for sure.
Fucking nerd, Cole.
That's so good. Former linebacker turned safety, might be able to provide like a big nickel role for the Philadelphia Eagles. Can help out in run support as well. Doesn't have the ideal length, but makes up for it with a really high motor, good ball skills, struggles to overcome his athletic ability. However, again, special teams role, Philadelphia, they do a great job in their scouting department. And they do a great job developing their players. So, we'll have to see ultimately what his future holds. But for now, he is headed up to the city of brotherly love and the city that hates Santa, Philadelphia. All righty. Which team had the best draft? This is your chance to rep your squad, by the way.
Come on.
A 6'4" safety is, definitely going to be a lengthy guy in the middle.
Absolutely.
That's why I think you have him operate in the middle. Which team had the best draft? Bad Monkey says Cowboys. Colin says definitely not the Steelers. The Browns from Jackson and James. Cowboys from Andrew and Mr. Bad. A lot of people saying the Cowboys are the best draft. Broncos, Patriots, Philly, not the Rams. All-time head scratcher, Jackson Durham saying that there's no way they're drafting the Ty Simpson in round 1.
Ooh, Jam Miller, great name.
Ooh, Jam Miller to the Patriots. That's a great pick. He is a hard-nosed runner. That guy, if you want somebody to get you first down on 3rd and short or 4th and goal, that's the guy you give the ball to.
Another guy I was lucky to get a one-on-one sit-down with at the NFL Combine.
Shout out to Jam Miller.
Tyler, Texas.
Yep.
Local guy, relatively local here. Hard runner, good contact balance. Doesn't have the dynamic traits athletically. I think, relatively highly ranked prospect that, kind of found his role but never necessarily pushed beyond that. I think a nice complementary back at the minimum, and a guy who could probably get you some spot carries in case of an injury. I think he's just a good character guy. Like, he's going to work hard on special teams to earn a spot there early on if he has to.
For sure. Hard runner, has some good contact balance, part of the Alabama football offense. I like this pick for New England. Also, on TV, Mel Kiper is what are they doing?
I think he's getting pied.
They have a whipped
He's
cream
getting
can
what?
that says Mel Kiper's picks. They're handing out
He's taking
mimosas.
a pie to the face.
They're handing out orange juice and pie.
He what?
What? Is it pumpkin pie?
It's not
In
Thanksgiving.
Spring? Why are we eating pumpkin pie in April? Maybe it's a Pittsburgh thing. Oh, I wonder if it's like a Pittsburgh staple food or something. I don't know. I'm not from Pittsburgh, so I wouldn't know. Oh yeah, it's their Skyline chili. Got it. Yeah. What shows can I find you guys specifically on your channel? I'm the host of Saints Now by Chat Sports. Seeps is the host of Vikings Now. We both take a lot of pride in the content we do. We're both very tapped in on our teams, diehard fans of our teams. So if you want to follow us over there, we're both on social media as well, and you can follow our YouTube channels at Saints Now and Vikings Now, both by Chat Sports, and both presented by PrizePicks.
Always.
Dude. 246.
We are close. Can we get a Mr. Irrelevant call again? I saw some people in the chat that I wanted to give a shout out to. Jaden Ott was one of the names thrown out there.
Yeah.
I saw Dylan Bell as a name thrown out there.
What about Fernando Mendoza?
Off the board. Who else? Diego Pavia is Mr. Irrelevant. I mean, that would move mountains.
There's no way.
He would.
If he gets drafted over Garrett Nussmeier, there was definitely that was an inside job by the NFL.
So I think it's actually hilarious.
There was a coup against him.
If you really want to, Mr. Irrelevant gets a whole party and a festival and all that stuff, he would turn that into a Jersey Shore rager.
Absolutely.
He absolutely would tear that building to the ground.
Jimmy, please draft Nuss.
Jimmy, let me know which team you want Nuss to get drafted to.
The Nuss bus.
In the comments, homie. You also got 2 raffle tickets. Thank you for your donation.
Best answer so far from Warner, Max Mendoza.
Yes. So I wasn't too far off.
Let's let Alberto start, and then
Okay.
Max is worried about puberty
Exactly.
first, and then we'll let him worry about professional football.
AFX, a Chat Sports real one if I've ever seen one. Why hasn't Bo Callahan been drafted yet? It's because nobody came to his birthday party, dude.
Yeah.
Teams don't like that. It's not a culture fit. He's a me guy, not a we guy. That's why. We got another pick. This one coming in from the Denver Broncos, who have 2 more selections, both the final 2 picks. Miles Scott is the safety out of Illinois, headed to Denver, staying in the orange and navy, which is, I guess, pretty cool. 64 tackles, 4 for a loss, 1 sack, 7 PBUs, 3 interceptions. Miles Scott, I think, is somebody who can add a little bit of juice to the defense. I am going to go ahead and say that Sean Payton's squad, they were so close to a Super Bowl. That defense is really, really good. If Bo Nix doesn't get hurt, I think it's fair to say they could be in the conversation. I will also say that this is a player that could be a good special teamer too. I think for a lot of these defensive backs taken, the role to the field is through special teams, and so I think that's where he's going to find his money, at least early in his career.
Quintavious.
We're 10 picks left.
Elite name.
Quintavious. Awesome name.
I was just about to say, and in the East-West Bowl from the Key and Peele skit about 10 years ago, Quintavious Hutchins, Bessemer, Alabama, which if those of you who don't know, Bessemer is actually where Jameis Winston's from, neighboring city of Birmingham. I know all about Bessemer because I have been out there a couple times. Yeah, tremendous value there.
Tom was high on this guy.
Yeah, good football player, played better than his size, offers solid length, has some bend, has some good burst, limited production in the pass rush at least. But again, the Patriots trying to get some more defensive juice, some more depth, training camp bodies to be productive in their team, especially through the summer, maybe a practice squad guy. But I think Quintavious Hutchins definitely could find a spot on the Patriots roster when it's all said and done. All righty, Carson, but not the way you would expect it to be spelled. This guy,
The Mormon kind.
If I've ever seen a BYU football player, it's this guy.
It's the Mormon kind of Carson.
That is the most BYU player I've ever seen in my life.
Good value.
Dan Smith,
Tom was
BYU.
high on him.
Yeah, thick build, giggity. Great athletic testing. Obviously, Big 12 product. 1-year wonder. Mostly a short area guy. Not great in contested catches. They have Harold Fannin in Cleveland. So I think that he's going to be kind of a backup role to those guys. And if they want to implement some multiple tight end sets, then maybe Carson Ryan could find a spot in the roster. But I think it is going to be a little bit of an uphill battle for him, but congratulations to Carson Ryan on heading over from BYU to Cleveland.
There was a split sec where I thought the laces there got removed in the background. Look on the football. The laces on the football.
Oh,
it looks like the blue, the exact same blue as our background.
It does.
Can confirm. That's just what the BYUs do.
BYU puts blue laces on the football. That's interesting. Oh, we're in the comp picks.
We're so close. We're right there.
Hell yeah.
I can almost taste it. I can almost taste getting to go home and sit my ass on the couch and then be back here tomorrow for UDFAs.
And shout out to the people, by the way, real quick, that have stuck around with us through all 3 days. There's been a rotating cast of guys up here, and they've all been killer. But the guys in the chat that have been sticking around from round 1 to round 7, you guys are the real ones. You guys are the ones that keep us going. And even Ben says it's a 7 round. No one cares no more. Some people, don't care. We got 660 people watching, and we're chilling and having fun with you guys. We're going to keep doing this every single year. The NBA draft lottery is in less than 14 days. May 10th, 12 days away. We'll be live for that. The NBA draft, NBA free agency, the NFL offseason still continuing it all summer long. A little bit more college football as well, maybe in the horizon at Chat Sports. So if you haven't already, be sure to hit that subscribe button. Garrett Nussmeier, Mr. Irrelevant. Deion Burks, Mr. Irrelevant. Nobody knows.
It's starting to see it seemed like those two picks are both very, very good.
And he would eat the table.
He would eat the table. Alrighty, last chance reminder, by the way, to get in on the raffle. We're giving out a Chat Sports swag bag. Any super chat we get, you get a raffle ticket, $10. We'll talk about your team, $20. I will do a Bean Boozled this time. I'll go ahead and eat a disgusting jelly bean. If you guys want to do that, we can have some fun.
We have to set some hard rules here because we have all sorts of other content to get to here. As soon as the draft ends, as soon as that last pick we break down is talked about, that's the end of the deadline. We're not going to, wait a few minutes in case there are last-minute supers because we still have several hours of work left here at the office. And so we're going to get that rolling so we can get on out of here, let you guys enjoy the rest of your Saturday.
Yep. Yeah, quick turnaround, too. We were here until about 1 a.m. last night.
I don't know about you guys.
We were all back here about 8 a.m. I got about 5. I got about 5.
I was somewhere between 3.5 and 4 hours.
I was at about 5, which was nice. I went home and I passed out pretty quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, Garrett Nussmeier will not be Mr. Irrelevant.
Oh, my gosh.
Get it in there, Sam.
He is a chief.
Wow.
Watch out.
And Patrick Mahomes' job is now in jeopardy.
We're now to the point where there's enough picks to where I don't have to scroll.
What the hell is Doug Nussmeier doing at home and not at the Saints draft room? Fire him now. What is he doing? No, I actually bet they let him go home after they made their 7th round pick. They're like, all right, go.
There's like a
Doug.
row of chicks behind them. Do you see that?
Yeah, Garrett Nussmeier fucks.
Yeah.
What do you want, dude?
He brought a whole tribe.
He brought the entire AKO sorority at LSU. Good for him, man. Garrett Nussmeier, This was a fall that was crazy. The 3rd overall quarterback is taken with a comp pick in the 7th round by the Kansas City Chiefs. The 82nd overall prospect on our big board goes 249, coming off an injury-filled year that absolutely hurt his draft stock. There's a lot of weird questions around what was going on there, but you cannot question this guy's talent. Has a really good arm, can hit every blade of grass, has a nice deep ball, can lead his receivers well. Obviously, wasn't exactly didn't have things pan out in Baton Rouge the way he wanted to after coming back for one more year. We all saw the conversation that went down on the SEC documentary on Netflix around him returning. But I do think that for Kansas City, good for them to get this player, and also good for Garrett Nussmeier to get drafted after all of the crazy things that happened. He's very emotional on his couch with his family. It's pretty cool to see him get drafted. I know that this has been a long weekend for him, so congratulations to Garrett Nussmeier and his family. Doug, get your ass back to the office, dude.
Gives me shades of Quinn Ewers last year.
Little Quinn Ewers?
A little bit.
Might start a few games
at that
late in the
point,
season.
you're just so dejected by where you thought you were going to go as opposed to where you wound up. I'm happy for him.
Yep. All of Tom's top 100 picks are off the board. So I think that's a reason to say shout out to Tom. He knows ball.
Good stuff, Tommy.
Way to go,
Best in the game.
Mr. Tom.
Tom's the best in the game.
Yeah, it wasn't actually a draft pick. It was one that had to be given awarded to a team.
Are we giving him an asterisk for that? Rayshon Benny.
Rayshon Benny. They call him Rayshon Trap Money Benny. That's what James Yoder here at Chat Sports calls him, the host of the Michigan Wolverines.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Jack. This is a reunion with his former defensive coordinator, Jesse Minter, is it not?
It is. That's probably why they made this pick. Minter gets his guy. The former Wolverine is going to be staying up north. He's going to Baltimore. 35 tackles, 3 tackles for a loss, 1 sack, 18 pressures, 6'3", 298. I think that this is a nice addition for Jesse Minter. Obviously, the familiarity there is great. Awesome value. 102 picks after his overall ranking. Quality run defender with few missed tackles. Can not necessarily be a pass rush contributor, but he could maybe develop in that regard. Mostly probably a run stuffer. Might be able to do something. So there you go.
He literally fills space.
He literally
and he does it very well.
He does it well, fill space.
He's fat.
So what we're hearing is that Rayshon Benny is not on Ozempic.
I said I added the caveat that he does it well.
Boy got front to him.
Yeah, baby got
Fat-shaming,
front.
Jack?
Baby got front.
Baby got front.
Jack, is it a problem that he fills space?
Yeah.
I said that as a complimentary piece, so I don't know what you're trying to pull.
Not much of an
massive
athlete,
fan.
but can take up a lot of space for sure.
He will eat the table.
He will eat the table. Oh my gosh. I think we're 4 picks away. Holy cow. No, we're 7 picks away. I had it
7
wrong.
picks away.
I had 254 in my head. It's 257.
That's 254 was last year.
That's what it was. Damn it. All right. Well, I'll be back in 3 picks. 15% off. The sale will end soon. Act now or don't act at all. Just kidding. You can still get it later. But if you want to get it on sale right now, 15% off. Click the link in the live chat or visit chatsports.shop and you'll be able to get some new merch. Whether you want some Chat Sports specific merch, if you want this hat, if you want some team merch like our Downs to Dallas or Shador shirt, it's Always Sunny in Washington. We got some really, really cool merch that we dropped throughout the draft weekend. We got some really cool stuff that we've been putting out over the last few months. So if you want to get some new gear, chatsports.shop, 15% off site-wide for a limited time. The deal will end soon. Don't waste another minute. Act now or forever hold your peace. And we are excited for you guys to rep the Chat Sports squad. If you're a real one, but you don't have the merch, you got to get some now so that way you can show to every single person in the world that you're a real one. All right, Mr. Irrelevant, coming up soon. It will not be Garrett Nussmeier. He was taken by the Chiefs just a couple picks ago.
What's that big board look like?
Oh, shout out Kev.
Let's go, Kev.
Celtics today, Red Sox rundown, both subscribed as well. If you're a Boston sports fan, we also have our Patriots channel. You should check that out too. Brett Alper. He does an aggressively average job. Just kidding. He does a great job.
There he is.
Uar Bernard, the Nigerian. That's the guy who was like super jacked, right? I saw some pictures of him at like a workout, and this dude, I think his body fat percentage is -5.
I'm going to look real quick before I have you guys pull it up to make sure we may actually have his testing numbers, and we can talk about some of those.
Did I see he's the first Nigerian-born player to be drafted in the NFL or something?
Perhaps. I don't know that for a fact. Oh, yeah, we've got all his testing numbers.
Oh, yeah.
They're wicked. For a guy who's, 6'5" or whatever he is.
International pathway player.
I don't think he's ever played organized football.
That'll be a cool story, though, to watch. Does he make the team? Who knows?
Now he's making more money than I am.
Yep.
What a life.
Got to loosen that lid, brother. Scouting report.
Yeah, no, I've got the scouting report for all the IPP guys.
This guy was the 32nd ranked defensive lineman. Never played competitive football. Never taken a snap of competitive football. He's going to need a lot of development, but the Eagles do a great job of developing their players, especially in the trenches. Physically gifted player, jacked on all accounts. I mean, he is shredded from head to toe. Very, very raw player, but if he can pan out, this could be a big-time steal. Uar Bernard, the Nigerian, is international pathway program player, has been drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles in round 7.
Oh, no, you got it.
At the HBCU Combine is where he was able to test out. Grew up playing soccer and basketball.
Hell yeah.
This is cool, man.
The fastest 40-yard dash ever recorded at 300-plus pounds.
Imagine how good of an athlete you
What
have
the
to be to never
hell?
play football and you get drafted.
300,
Surely they're going to show some of his tape here. He is
6'4", 306 pounds. Look at him move, dude.
He is now he's a little stiff. That's the
Yeah.
one thing that you'll note right off the bat watching some of his footage on Twitter.
Very.
But like his hips are not great. Everything else is like, geez Louise.
Like just based off of like what he has. Yeah,
There is
we were talking about aliens earlier. This guy is an alien for sure.
there's natural power and speed.
Look at his arms. Look at his legs. This guy is freaking massive. And it's to Seep's point. How much of a freak athlete, how much of a specimen do you have to be to never take a snap of organized football and get drafted? Ladies and gentlemen, I played a handful of snaps and I didn't get drafted. I picked off Kyler Murray and I didn't get drafted.
That's a fact.
This guy got drafted and has never taken a snap. That's crazy. Good for him, man. Congratulations to Uar Bernard, one of the cooler stories of this NFL draft. That's really, really cool. Draped over with the flag. That's really sick. It also is kind of cool that it is Eagles colors, objectively speaking. Kind of a cool story there. Works out fairly well. There you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, the draft is almost over. We're 5 picks away.
Another pick for the Eagles here.
Another pick for the Eagles. They're going back-to-back edge rushers, Keyshawn James Newby. Okay, I will add this. Keyshawn James Newby. If I got drafted after Uar Bernard, I'm excited for him, but I'm like, what did I do wrong?
You took a guy that's never played football.
I just got guy what? Okay. I think it's interesting to see back-to-back edge rushers, developmental pieces, both for Philadelphia. 2025 first-team All-American, or Mountain West Conference, is that what it said? Draft. This is the 91st draft. Wow. You know in 9 years they're going to do something crazy for the 100th. 20 minutes in between each pick.
Oh, my God. Please, no.
Wow. 74 pressures, 9 sacks. Okay, I'm going to keep it real with you. If I'm Keyshawn James Newby, I'm kind of like, really? Like, this guy hadn't taken a snap. And again, no disrespect. Dude's a freak athlete, but this guy, pretty good player. 74 pressures, 9 sacks, 5 PBUs, 2 forced fumbles. Edge rusher for New Mexico. It's going to have to carve out a role in Philadelphia. We'll have to see what it will look like. But again, Howie has always built from the trenches and worked his way out. This is him continuing to do that. All right, we're a couple picks away from Mr. Irrelevant
5
being
more.
official.
What's the big board look like so far? Who's left?
Deion Burks has still got to be the best player on the board, right?
Jack, what's the big board look like?
Is Deion Burks? You said he's more of an outside guy, right?
I would actually probably profile him more as a slot receiver in the NFL.
Okay.
He's a little bit undersized, not too bad, but I think you combine that with the speed element, kind of shifty guy. Probably fits more there.
F. Trizzy, I don't know ball. Diego Pounds, Deion Burks, Red Murdoch. That's an awesome football
Red
name.
Murdoch.
For a linebacker, that rocks.
That
awesome. Rocks. Bishop Fitzgerald. That's another good football name.
That's a good one.
Bishop Fitzgerald. That sounds like a guy who would be like, he'd be like the historian of like an old
Sounds
accounting firm
like
or
a
something.
lieutenant back in the day.
Exactly.
Bishop Fitzgerald.
Yeah, first lieutenant Bishop Fitzgerald of the insert army here.
He stormed east on April 5th, 1849.
He stormed the beaches
And his top
leading his troop out.
led by
bravely.
Red Murdoch.
Bravely led by Red Murdoch.
Red Murdoch and Bishop Fitzgerald.
Dallin Bentley, that's a tight end I actually am a big fan of. I like his game a lot. Logan Fano, Michael Trigg, Mason Reiger. There's a handful of players. Some of these guys are going to be UDFAs. I think there's a handful of these that are going to be priority guys. So we'll have to see what ultimately happens. Couple more picks. 253 should be announced here very shortly.
I mean, this is taking longer than the first round.
It really is. It really is.
These 7th rounders are not going
are
quickly
they
enough.
doing?
Make the pick, dude.
Do they got like a time to fill? Like, does ESPN need to keep this going to 6 or something?
I mean,
That's in 4 minutes.
That's in 4 minutes, so that would track. And here's the thing: we got like 4 picks, 1 minute per pick. Just do it. That one Ravens fan in a sea of Steelers fans is hilarious.
Yeah.
Honestly, shout out that guy. Oh, somebody just yapped his hat. Somebody just yapped his hat. He just snatched your chain. What are you going to do about it?
You should turn around.
Yeah, on the broadcast, you just see him not even hesitate and just wails on a guy. That would be hilarious. Evan Bierstein. Just kidding. It's not Bierstein, but
Bjornsson.
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 Jeez. You can see why I said
No,
Bierstein.
yeah,
You can see the
TSN.
pun, though, with Bierstein, right?
Yeah.
It's pretty
yeah.
good there.
I saw what you were going for.
Bierston.
Everyone knows you drink.
Oh, Deion Burks. Sam Brown.
Deion Burks off the board.
I was so close to getting Mr. Irrelevant.
Evan Bierston, guard out of Northwest. You see the scouting report or his profile on screen right now. Interior offensive lineman Jesse Minter and the Ravens trying to get a little bit more in the trenches. They've addressed the offensive and defensive line a handful of times now at this point. So there's another pick for Baltimore. And Deion Burks will not be Mr. Irrelevant. He will not be an undrafted free agent. He will be the 254th overall selection in the 2026 NFL Draft. Talk about value, 124th overall prospect, 19th ranked receiver, but he's going to go all the way in the 7th round at 254. Sam Brown saying he's a little bit more of a slot guy due to the size profile, has the vertical speed, but hasn't actually been that productive downfield. Really good hands, can create yards after catch. That's something that is really, really paramount, especially for somebody in the slot in the National Football League level. I think that this is a player that can add some juice to the offense that also does have Daniel Jones back at quarterback. So we'll have to see ultimately how things pan out for Burks. Wishing nothing but the best to him. I know Sam Brown is definitely excited about this selection.
Another really good dude, honestly. Like, he's just very genuine in interviews, down to earth, not afraid to interact with people. On the field himself, he's just I kind of describe him as a little bit of like an Energizer bunny, right? Like, he's got a little bit of burst. He's got that shiftiness. He's kind of one of those giddy guys when he gets up, all fired up, ready to go. I think he provides some versatility. Yeah, well, he's got some inside-outside flex, but I'm more so talking about his route tree and what he could potentially provide, both before and after the catch.
Yeah, Deion Burks, 254th overall selection. The Broncos are on the clock now at 250. Excuse me, who's on the clock now? It's Seattle.
Yeah,
right?
it's the Broncos back-to-back to close it out.
That's right.
Last chance to get your votes in.
What? Oh, Red Sox just fired one of their coaches.
Their manager.
Oh, their manager. Shoot.
Dude.
Get your votes in for Mr. Irrelevant. I saw Chip Trayanum, the running back out of, I believe it's Toledo, is it not?
Who?
Chip Trayanum. Never heard of him?
No.
Nah, man.
It is Toledo.
I ain't tripping.
The only Chip I know sits across from me every day.
2 picks left. Why is Denver waiting till the 1 second left on the clock to submit the pick?
Well, it's the Mr. Irrelevant ceremony. We must shower him with praise, flowers, and fireworks.
Yeah. What if you're like number 258 on the board, and you're like, no, you're like the number 1 UDFA. We're gonna get drafted. Just this team didn't need you.
All right, what's your guys' final prediction here?
Oh man.
For Denver, I'll wind up going. I'm gonna go Red Murdoch, linebacker out of Buffalo.
Oh, I like that.
I'll go Michael Hall.
I will go.
Michael Hall.
I just made up a random.
Ah. Who the hell is
I will go.
Trace Gerard.
Diego. Yeah, I'll go Trizzy Trace. Diego Pavia. Just kidding.
Pavia would be hilarious.
Pavia would be a really funny
that? Would
last pick.
I'll
He
say
does
it,
have Also, how much of an ego shot? Be like,
Oh,
I got
he-
drafted. You were Mr. Fucking
Yeah,
irrelevant.
I'll
You
say
were-
it right now,
Bro, I got drafted, bro. You're like, you were Mr.
I
Irrelevant.
do not want him on my football team.
You're gonna get Diego
Oh.
Pavia, and you're gonna
It's
like it.
it's like the scene in Draft Day where it's Vontae Mack no matter what. It's not Diego Pavia.
Diego Pavia,
no matter what.
I
Diego
could see
Pavia,
Peyton liking him.
matter what. What?
I could see Peyton liking it.
I mean, he likes having a Taysom Hill type guy. I like somebody with confidence and swagger.
He's 5'9", brother. He's not Taysom Hill.
Oh, so
I am-
we're gonna disrespect our short kings. Got
Yes,
it. Okay.
I am taller than him.
We're gonna be disrespecting the
It's
short
going to be
kings.
heightest out here.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't realize we were height discriminating here.
I
What
don't
if he
feel-
was
I don't feel
5'10", Sam? What if he was 5'10"? You're good, homie. You're good. Mr. Irrelevant will be announced momentarily. Denver Broncos, last 2 picks. Almost done here. Almost done.
Is she cool if I just go knock it out right now?
Almost done. Yeah,
Yeah.
that works. That works.
Don't just-
2 more picks remaining. Seeps, it's been real. It's been fun. It's been real
Been an
fun.
honor, bro.
Always a pleasure.
Closing out the draft.
It's fun to be back in the studio, man. In the draft
Yeah.
weekend, felt good, dude. Felt good to be back
Oh,
on the.
good. Shout out to Chat
the
Sports
mic with
Real
you.
Ones.
Yeah, shout out to the Chat Sports Real Ones for hanging out with us all 7 rounds. Shout out to producer Jack and producer Sam for keeping the live shows going. Truly, I know y'all see us on camera and y'all are probably like, oh, heck yeah, you guys are the man. We are not the man. The man is Jack Lauderay. The man is producer Sam Brown. They are absolute legends, and without them, we do not have any live draft coverage. So I want to just say my tip of my hat to you. I will tip my cap to both gentlemen over here. Thank you guys for helping us keep this thing going. If you had a good time in the draft, type me. If you're excited that it's finally done, type me. We're going to end on one more strong note. Keep the comments rolling. Dallin Bentley, the tight end out of Utah, is the pick. Good player here. I actually kind of like this selection. 3rd team All Big 12. The player is definitely somebody who can contribute in the receiving department. Not a huge receiving threat, but he does have some all-around versatility. He's a little bit underrated in that regard. 620 yards, almost 13 yards per catch, 6 touchdowns on 48 receptions. Versatile player, does have reliable hands. He's the 11th ranked tight end in our board, 161st
I like this
overall
pick.
player. I do like this pick for Denver. I mean, if you want to take some Hill replacement, it's not this guy, but I mean, maybe it's this guy with the versatility of his athletic abilities, but he is an undisciplined blocker, completely lacked quality career production until last season. Only 1 really good year of stats. So that's Dallin Bentley, the second to last player taken, and the next player will be announced will be Mr. Irrelevant. It will be Dallin Bentley's teammate. Let me know in the comment section what you think the last pick will be. Last chance, you're going Red Murdoch. Dang, I kind of like Red Murdoch too. I know.
More than I like Justin Jolly a little bit earlier in round 5 for Denver, but
Yeah, double tipping at tight end.
I think it was necessary. Evan Ingram will not be on this football team this time next year.
What's wrong with Adam Troutman?
Adam Troutman's solid, but not a top tier kind of receiving option. I think you got two guys with some receiving upside there.
Adam
which I like.
Troutman is, and when I say mid, it's not an insult. It's just like he isn't excellent at anything, but he's really, really decent at everything. So, yeah, I feel why you want to double dip there. All righty, last pick is in.
A couple quick UDFA deals as well. Georgia Tech quarterback Haynes King signing with the Carolina Panthers. As a UDFA on a deal that includes, $250,000 guaranteed. Former Kansas quarterback Jalen Daniels to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I like Jalen Daniels.
Not
the best quarterback, but definitely a fun one to watch.
And then Texas backup quarterback Matthew Caldwell signing with the LA Rams as a UDFA. He had some success at prior stops with Jacksonville State,
Did
Troy.
Jeff Caldwell get drafted?
Jeff Caldwell, unless he's right here now,
I'll make that
he
my
did not.
Mr. Relevant pick.
All right, I like it. I actually like that.
Jeff Caldwell, wide
don't mind
receiver
that
out
at
of
all.
Cincinnati, big-bodied guy. If he's not drafted here, he will be a very, very high-level or high-priority receiver. Is a UDFA. All right, Mr. Irrelevant is here.
Let's see it.
Come on.
Get your
Quit
final
saying-
predictions in the chat. Who's in there?
I also think every person who announces a pick doesn't need to thank the city of Pittsburgh. We can just do one blanket statement, thank you. Or maybe once every round or something. 257 overall. Wow!
Bang!
Sam called it! Sam called it! Red Murdoch!
Boom!
Red Murdoch, Mr. Irrelevant! The Buffalo linebacker is headed to Denver, second-team All-American, first-team All-MAC, 139 tackles. That was third in FBS.
Respect me.
Sam knows ball. Where Sam Brown was right. Where Sam Brown was right. This is the newest member of the Mr. Irrelevant class. Red Murdoch, arguably the best name in the entire draft class. Maybe outside of Jack Dingle, who just signed with the Bengals as a UDFA. Or no, former Cincinnati linebacker Jack Dingle is with the Bengals, so he's staying in Cincinnati. Red Murdoch, 158 tackles in 2024. That was second in FBS. He was third this past season. Mr. Irrelevant is officially Red Murdoch, and that will bring the draft to a close. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to now run a raffle here. We're going to be giving away a Chat Sports swag bag. The entries have been cut off. They have been submitted. We are setting things up now. But in the meantime, I want to hear from you. Who had the best draft? Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Joey Aguilar is headed to the Jags as a UDFA. Jack Stonehouse, the punter out of Illinois, is headed to the Texans. A Buffalo Bull is Mr. Irrelevant. Perfect. Red Murdoch, great name. Great name. Huh? Yeah. No, I know. They could have waited till tomorrow for you. Yeah. Honestly, it might not hurt just to do like a little bit of a live tomorrow. Just hop on for like an hour, talk, do a mailbag, kind of Red Sox react to the latest coaching updates. Sure. Sure. Some UDFAs that have been signed. Jordan Hudson, the receiver out of SMU, he's going to the Cowboys. Virginia Tech quarterback Kyron Drones, he's headed to the Packers. Jack Stonehouse, like I said, the Syracuse punter, he's headed to the Texans. Georgia Tech wide receiver Eric Rivers to the Buccaneers. Texans are signing Noah Whittington, the running back out of Oregon. Joey Aguilar to the Jaguars. Tennessee quarterback Dylan Bell, the Georgia wide receiver, signing with the Vikings. And those are some of the UDFA trackers that we have so far. James Brockermeyer, the former Miami center, headed to the Atlanta Falcons. Vanderbilt linebacker Langston Patterson signs with the Cowboys. Yes. Okay. What are you going to win? A Chat Sports swag bag from the crew. From the crew, a Chat Sports swag bag. We're going to go a t-shirt and a hat just like this one. If you're not going to get mine, though. I'm just going to go ahead and burst some bubbles. You're not getting my hat. It will be like mine, but it will not be mine. So there you have it. All righty. Let's do this duck race. Give away a Chat Sports swag bag. Then we'll hop on out of here. If you want your duck to swim faster, type quack. It's science. It helps. Spam those quacks if you want your duck to swim faster. Jack, whenever you're ready, my friend. 3, 2, 1. They're off. Quack, 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 quack. Quack, 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 quack. Also, shout out to the UFL. Genius scheduling by them, putting the UFL game right after the NFL draft on ESPN. Very, very smart on their department, just to be totally honest. All right, we got Rock in the front. We got Kaleb in the front. We got Seth with a strong push right now. This is kind of where Ducks start either picking steam up or losing it because they burned it all out. You see AFX is falling back now. Rock has a handful ahead. Seth is still in the mix. He's got one up top and one on at bottom. Kaleb right here, Big Bo with a big push. Big Bo, Seth Malone, Kaleb Cooley, Rock 05. Who is it going to be? We're at the home stretch of the river. The pond is almost over. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rock! I wanna rock 0531 and party every day. I wanna rock 0531 and party every day. Shout out to you, Rock. You are the winner of today's raffle. Are you here to claim your prize? Rock, let us know if you're in the chat. Let us know if you're in the chat. Is that Seeps' dad? No way. It was an inside job. Seeps so rigged this. Seeps so rigged this. Let's see here. That is Mr. Seatman. I guess we can just have Patrick reach out to his dad. Perfect. Well, football fans, it's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. But I want to encourage you one more time to subscribe to the channel and also let me know who had the best draft. Share your thoughts down in the comment section. Who do you think is the draft winner of the 2026 draft class? Who's the biggest winner? And if you haven't already, the Chargers, the Jets, they're getting some shout-outs from their fan bases. Guys, we cannot say thank you enough. I'm proud to say this on behalf of the entire Chat Sports team. We're so grateful for the love and support we receive every single draft. We will never stop doing these as long as y'all keep tuning in. And this year, y'all showed out. So next year, we're going to be back in a much bigger and better way, but you do not have to wait until next year to hear from us. We put out content every single day around basketball, baseball, football. We got you covered no matter what. If you're a diehard sports fan, this is the channel for you. And as my dad loves to tell me every single season, y'all have a happy football. Shout out to both of the producers and all of the crew here at Chat Sports. This was an amazing year, and y'all are the reasons why. You guys are real ones if you're still watching. Thank you so much. Have a happy football. The draft is over, and we will see y'all in 2027.